Good morning and welcome to day 2 here at the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition going down here at East Coast Throwdown. I'm Infinity and I'm here with the amazing Darth Arma.
Hey, how's it going?
It is going great. I'm ready for some more rounds of hype matches. We had so many close calls yesterday. A lot of character diversity as well, which I'm very happy about. So I'm excited to see what we got cooking this morning.
Yeah, what we got cooking today is literally an entire day full of high-level Mortal Kombat 1 action here at the first Pro Comp Tour stop, East Coast Throwdown 2023. I'm excited, man. Again, looking back at yesterday, I could not stop thinking about that comeback from Big Daddy G over Gur.
It was on replay all night last night. This is insanity. The health deficit against Gira, someone that can get their health back, insane.
It was, yeah.
Insane.
It was just the right call out, a clutch moment, and just keeping your composure and staying confident. And that's really what you love to see in competitors because it takes so much out of you and, able to get it no problem at all. Coming up on stream, we do have a friend from an entirely different country, entirely different. Yes, that's right, Scotland boys. Euphemism coming up on stream to go up in their first match against OMG Larry 45. Euphemisms are playing a lot of different characters, but I was talking to them a little bit before the stream. They're just excited to compete and get on the pro tour, get some points, and just go out there. Euphemism has been traveling to a lot of NA, especially when the games just come out. Die-hard NRS fan, and I really love seeing them. And I'm so excited to be able to commentate a match here.
Definitely. And speaking of underrepresented characters, our first Tanya, at least that I've seen.
I want to say yes. So it looks like that's going to be Euphemism going with Tanya and Goro. The Goro is just going to be, key to extending those hits, those one-hit sweeps, the wake-ups into a ton of damage. Right now, Astra running away with this here. Never mind, Tanya wake-up. I'd say I really love the Tanya wake-up. It's a very tough thing to deal with. You even have to kind of block it standing to get a consistent good punish. And it's just a great armor move you just kind of throw in there. Goro, of course, going to be helping out immensely here. And now, Larry not looking too good here in this corner. As soon as I say that.
Side switch,
as soon as I say
beautiful.
that.
This is honestly just a battle of the range babes. Both of them are going to keep you stuck mid-screen the most. And look at this.
Yeah, and that's what's so crazy. The damage output, all because of that wake-up attack. And of course, you're using your Fatal Blow. It's a one-time resource, finite resource, if you will, getting you a ton of damage. It is going to scale, but it is just enough. So smart move there by Euphemism to kind of realize that, hey, I do have enough. I do have the resources available. This wake-up is going to get me exactly what I need.
Wow, what a big haul out there.
Okay, blocking the overhead, super patient play. Euphemism just trying to put some, just put some bars on her and make her block this. And this is the other thing that I think Tanya excels at a little bit more than Astra. She's got a little bit more going on at full screen range.
Yes, definitely. Underrated projectile use for sure. Ooh, the Dark Stance missed the overhead for that extension.
Yeah, the Scorpion one. I mean, it's one of the it's technically unsafe, but at that max range, sometimes it can be pretty hard to punish.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Comboing off the back throw has to be one of my favorite additions to MK1. Gorgeous damage and the armored wake up as well as the side switch.
Final round, fight.
Yeah, Asher looking a little bit better here position-wise. Tanya finding herself a little bit closer to the corner, but that's okay. We're breaking throws. We're reacting with the best of them. Jumping over the other side, getting a little tricky. Asher not really holding on to block, but instead looking for their turn to just poke back. Speaking of poke, it's back-to-back. I feel like it's at level 1, layer 1 Yomi. If you get knocked down with an armor move, it's almost instinctual to armor move back.
Yeah, you're just I can do it too.
I'll do it too. I don't like that. I felt disrespected by that. I'm going to armor back. I love the poke. Yeah, the poke there, recognizing the poke is hit, recognizing that you're super advantageous on hit, and then just going for the throw. Super smart move. Wake ups, no problem here. Euphemism taking that first game over Larry.
Very clean play there. I wonder if we're going to see any cameo switches.
Yes.
I know Astra does complement very well also with Serena.
Yeah, I feel like Serena's the go-to for a lot of people, and I feel like it's a lot of people playing Astra just because like the damage output is crazy, and I feel like it's also like a check. Like, can you deal with this? Do you know how to deal with this? And if you don't, pretty easy game. Love the push right through that projectile, just trying to make contact here. Euphemism getting quick access to that breaker because he got the bonus meter.
And that air projectile is so strong. Right when you think you can anti-air her, think again. Ooh, big overhead. This should be at least 30% here.
Tons of damage here for that.
And that string is just so good.
Did you see the reactions there? And
yes!
also the backdash. Good punish, but didn't go with a follow-through. Maybe just kind of, dropped it. Maybe misexecution there, but that's okay. We're going to wake up, and Goro's going to keep you up in the air. We're going to do tons of damage. And all about the corner positioning here.
Wow, what a sweep.
What are you going to do about that sweep?
It goes so far.
It goes so far, it recovers so quickly. Like, what can you do about it?
Oh, that was a great poke.
Yeah, poking right out. And it's the range that really complements Tanya, I think. Those moves, a lot of them aren't highs, but she can feel at home from so far away. Down two.
Beautiful down two. Not to mention, with Goro covering all her unsafety, it makes you second guess with punishing her.
Yeah. You definitely want to you want to be resistant to that. You want to hesitate.
Oh, nice. A little bit of minus into armor. That'll open them up. And look at the crumple projectile. Combo still wouldn't have been done without the finisher screen there. Euphemism looking clean.
Yeah, a little bit less of a fight there from Larry, and I think it's just kind of Euphemism, homing down on when they're going to press and what kind of opponent you have in front of you. People are more willing to throw, reversal throws. People are more willing to block. People are more willing to jump. And I think Euphemism just looks very prepared for this matchup. I'm seeing him react to a lot of those overheads from Astra, which look like jumps to me. Like when I'm fighting Astra, it looks
definitely.
like she's going to jump, and I'm just like, oh, I just got it.
Oh, almost had a nice conversion there. Still reacting, so hey, you're not just going to overhead on me. Nice little damage output there. Ooh, keeping the sweep safe is Goro, and that's exactly what I meant.
Yeah, it's so frustrating that like you normally you feel like it's your turn to swing, like okay, I'm gonna hit them back, but Goro comes in to say nope, I'm stopping all that. Gets the forward throw.
Beautiful throw, and now we can just play the runaway game. Projectiles, beautiful down two.
Simple. Why complicate things,
Exactly.
Because you also don't know if she's going to phase out. You don't know if she's going to go for a follow-up. Like, you can, play little mind games to it. But if you have a good down two, a down two that hits vertically very nicely, you don't have to play any of those games. And you just get the free damage. We see that a lot here in this set.
Good breaker as well, waiting for that side switch to happen. Trying to get a little something started. Beautiful anti-air, but didn't get the full combo. Oh, big overhead, though.
The sweep, keeping her in check. And Astra just refusing to not block that last little part, thinking it's their turn before it's not. I see a little bit of character unfamiliarity. Hold on a second, though. We got the overhead. We got some damage. And, of course, we're going to wake up and convert with ease here. And very reminiscent of that first round ending, Euphemism. Waking up, converting into damage, and cashing out big time with a fatal blow.
Just when you think, like, maybe I conditioned enough. Maybe Euphemism won't wake up. And then you're like, ah, just kidding.
You know what it is, though? It's too good with the Goro assist, because it's like, even if you bait the wake up, you're either blocking low and she gets out of dodge, or you're blocking high and you gotta eat Goro's, raise the roof. So it's one of those things where it's just like, and it's very hard to accept these things, but sometimes you just can't do anything about it. You know what I mean?
That's so heartbreaking, Darth Arma.
I'm just saying, like, I've played a lot of fighting games over the years, and sometimes you run into matchups where it's like your character cannot do something about what another character does. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you can figure it out.
Very true.
There's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to keep trying to punish something that can't be punished. And again, also,
I'm gonna write that down. Darth Arma 2023.
Wise words. No, but you know, and also on top of that, like, look, there might be something that you could lab. There might be something that you could learn from going to a training room and figuring that scenario out. But you can't do that mid-set. So, hey, if I don't know how to deal with this, I got to let her just do it.
Just let it rock.
Just let it rock. Big shout-outs to Mountain Dew for this instant replay, the do-over, if you will. I stole that from Wonder Chef in the chat yesterday, that this needs to be called the do-over. But, yeah, again, Euphemism on a complete tear here, pretty much in full control. And it's you know, it's one of those, the first thing I notice when somebody does or does not know the Ashra matchup is when they block the low on that second hitting string. Euphemism blocked low every single time and was ready to react with the forward three for the most part. A few of them did open them up, but for the most part, super clean.
And that's super vital, right? Because that's one of those lows that does kind of look like an overhead. Seems to get a lot of people, but Euphemism, like you said, ready to block low, react overhead, and that's really the key in that matchup. Not to mention Tanya, one of the few people that can contest her with beautiful range as well. And looks like we're ready for our next match here as well with the Generation Game versus K7 Showoff.
Yeah, good old Bob. Bob Generation Game and K7 Showoff. K7 Showoff really didn't come around the scene until like MK11 for I feel like fighting
like
games
in the beginning of MK11.
Yeah, but didn't just stop in the NRS scene, moved on to the anime game scene, phenomenal player in that scene, and it was a very short-lived game, but a lot of people don't know K7 was really good at multiverses when that game
scary good.
So good. Like, an incredible Batman player, and it was so fun to watch. And he actually won multiverses at Defend the North this year, and it was an incredible set. Like,
That's amazing.
It's really cool. I can't wait for that game to come out. Shout out to WB Games, but it's very, very fun. So K7 going to be rocking Kenshi. K7 did win the first MKNJ back when the game was 3 days old, so I'm expecting to see incredible play, a perfect Kenshi that's going to convert into amazing damage and crazy Sento setups.
Indeed, and then Baraka, Cyrax from Bob here. That's legit.
I think so. I think this is definitely legit. Good block of the overhead. Yeah, they're getting sweaty. I'm seeing poking back and forth. I know we got on, but these guys were just antsy and ready to swing. Here's a Sento sandwich, as we can see K7 not messing it up at all, but here comes the Baraka wake-up attack, amplifying it to get a little bit more damage, jumping in and just keeping him in check here. And from that check, saw the successful hit. K7 Showoff going down that first game, Generation Game. Looking really good right now because this is not an easy player to kick while they're down.
Definitely not. Beautiful execution here, and uh-oh, here we go. Another Sento sandwich, like you said.
It hurts so bad. What's the game? Good block of the low here. Are we going to see a tricky overhead? Decides to charge up right in his face. And I guess it's because he's like, all right, Baraka, I can block, no problem. As you can see, not blocking that wake up, though.
Oh, yeah, now it's time to get a little disrespectful.
Didn't have the 2 bars to cash in for more damage. Checking him with that low as soon as he gets on the ground.
Oh, beautiful use of wake up buttons there. Like, no, sir, I'm taking my turn back.
I did say he was an MK11 player. So.
Back to the corner, though, and that's what Baraka really excels. This is so scary.
Now, normally that's like that range where like you feel comfortable throwing in that Sub-Zero cameo, but Baraka's got a perfect button to complement it. Again, wake up buttons, let's go. Sento sandwich, yes. Oh,
ooh,
not
don't
enough,
armor out, sir.
Not enough hits of armor to get out of there. Oh, baits it out perfectly. K7 Showoff probably going to be taking this home here.
Oh, yeah, this last part hits heavy.
Oh, nearly 40%, all because he decided, hey, I'm going to wake up at the worst possible time. But that's the thing with the Sento sandwich. It's like, yeah, you can wake up during these gaps, but like, they can bait it out at any point, and there's like so many opportunities to make that bad decision. And in this game, because Breaker costs 3 bars, you need 1 bar to wake up with armor, and if they call that out, it is the worst feeling in the world.
Yes, especially on that last combo situation there. It's you're either breaking or you're using your bars for armor. No way you're going to do both. And that's nice start here as well. Oh, this corner carry.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of jumping here from Generation Game, and you know, I feel like Kenshi doesn't have the most consistent anti-air, so you know, someone with pretty good ability to contest like that, I think will go a long way with Kenshi. Gets the forward throw to get a little tricky. K7 did tech towards the corner, and that was smart. Waited for the Sento to get up to throw out the projectile to make sure Sento was not going to be in the picture.
Big brain reads, definitely. We'll try to go for back throw, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's a back escape, so
nice.
K7 really playing to and away from the corner. Drop, but that's okay. Back escape again, playing to that corner positioning.
Do not throw me.
And it's also like, do not throw me in the corner. Like, you're gonna throw me out of the corner, yeah, that's fine. You're still in there, but that's a veteran Mortal Kombat player right there. That's something that has not changed for a long time.
Definitely. Didn't go for the full combo, but I do respect the getting out of dodge from the corner, because you definitely do not want to be sandwiched in the corner with Sento.
No way you want to be in this corner. Poking right back out. Generation Game. Forcing him to block all this damage and just, you know, keeping his route safe with that Cyrex assist.
Ooh, that was a nice punish on that down one, though. Ooh, no Cyrex. Go back to where you came.
Like I said, not surprised that we're seeing a super clean Kenshi here.
And are we fataling every game? Is this what we're doing?
You know what? It might be a callback to Rio in the MK9 days when we didn't have player select, we didn't have rematch. So unfortunately for anyone who ever lost to Rio in tournament, he forced you to watch the fatality every single game.
I love that, though.
It was definitely an embracing of the Mortal Kombat culture. I'll say that much. Poking him right there. Getting the first hit bonus, that's huge because, you know, you get that extra bar. You know, you're one step closer to the breaker. You have more access to tons of damage that you can amplify your moves. Or you can get some wake-ups, get blocked, and you can have a really bad day finding yourself in the Sento sandwich. Again, K7 not going to be messing
Look at this damage. Ooh, a dropped combo is still 46%. Imagine that.
No, the privilege.
And this is a beautiful side switch. Might be able to get something started. This is that territory where one good open up from Baraka can mean GG's. Ooh, nice overhead block.
Yeah, and that's it. K7, like, don't test K7's reactions. Like, this is a very good fighting game player. I'm not sure what the idea was there, but even if, you know, he blocked that onslaught of moves, onslaughts of hits, he would have got chipped out anyway. So maybe build a little bit bar, purposely take the hit, and go into the next round.
Nice pressure here from K7.
Yeah, I like how K7's not like committing completely to the forward 2 string, you know, because if that string does whiff, it's a very, very easy whiff punish from anyone. So that's why you kind of see him just doing it once and not doing it twice. Flawless blocking to reduce the chip damage as much as possible, getting that nice whiff punish and into the sub-zero freeze. Drops the follow-up though, but that's okay. Sento's still here. Sento's still here. Sento's not far. Doesn't get the last pop-up though. Rocka able to poke out on that wake-up attack.
And Sento doing the waking up for Kenshi here and finishing all 3 games with the same move. And are we gonna get another fatal? We are.
Was it Kenshi all 3 times? You didn't give me a cameo fatal?
Yeah, right? You would think.
I love the cameo fatals because they're so like straight and to the point. Like, man, these normal character fatals are just like so over the top. I mean, that's great in its own sense, but I like the quick ones because it reminds me a lot of like the older MKs where we had limited memory, so we couldn't put so much into the fatalities. But big shout out to K7. That was impressive win. Kenshi was looking great. And again, look all the way back to the beginning of this set. he actually lost the first round to
did.
that Baraka before he can kind of, adjust the game plan, adapt to the player, because not everyone's going to play the same way. And I feel like that's something that's very hard to pinpoint, hard to see and apply in your own gameplay is how do I adapt? How do I recognize habits? And K7, of course, with the best of them. As you can see here, that first round did go to Generation Game, BOB, Bob. And K7 said, okay, I figured it out, no problem.
Lovely
And,
adaptation indeed. Also, I do want to say shout out to Bob B.O.B. for rocking the Injustice 2 jersey.
Oh, yes.
What?
Yes. What a throwback.
A trip down memory lane that was for me.
The hometown hero days, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, huge shout outs. I love me some Injustice. And
Great set.
coming up next on stream, we are going to have Wise Gemini versus not Aquaman. Aquaman.
Aquaman.
And if you guys want to follow along at home, the bracket, very easy to find. Start.gg/ECT23. ECT23 should get you that bracket for Mortal Kombat 1 and all the other games being played here this weekend. Huge shout out to East Coast Throwdown for just providing this incredible event. All these different games, all this high level. Yes, here we go. Wise Gemini.
Beautiful Havoc.
Yes, I was going to say.
Havoc cosplay when?
I feel like a lot of people, like even though, Havoc won CEO Otaku, a lot of people are kind of giving Wise Gemini the credit, like the unofficial credit for best Havoc. And it's, I'm very curious to see what the difference is going to be. Now, of course, CEO Otaku happened, I mean, it feels like a lot. It feels like it was just yesterday, but in terms of the length, the life of this game so far, it was a while ago.
An ocean of tech has been found since that, and it's honestly so insane that we haven't even unlocked half of what this game offers. And of course, Havoc, also very cameo dependent in this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to determine playstyle. Oh, but wait. I think we're seeing different characters here. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just the button check.
Yeah, it looks like he was. I saw him highlighting the Liu Kang, but I think he's just kind of it's Havoc. This is Havoc.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, hold on, we're portraying Havoc here.
Havoc through and through, 100%.
But yes, this game is debatably the deepest NetherRealm game that we've gotten, just because cameos exist.
Yeah, it's
could play completely different than the CEO Otaku Champion Striker. Could play the same.
Yeah. Could be you could see a lot of similarities, and it's cool to see like that people who have like the same mains like share tech, like you have you ever tried to do this against this character, or this punish route, this combo route. This is good against this character, switching this cameo against this character. And it looks like Wise Gemini is going to be rocking Cyrex for the cameo or the assist, whatever you want to call it.
Definitely going to help with the pressure here. Havoc has one of the best mids in the game. Goes so far, keeps you stunned for so long with that string. Cyrex complements beautifully. And Sub-Zero with Serena as well. A lot more full screen coverage. Speaking of...
I love me some Sub-Zero, let me tell you. I love watching Sub-Zero in this game just because I'm always rooting for the underdog. Yes, Sub-Zero definitely bottom character here. Overhead into the Serena. Now that's the thing is, it is technically unsafe if characters can get like little punishes in there, but that's just a little punish and you still get a great, damage output for going for that overhead. Yeah, it's pretty slow, but Aquaman looking incredible here.
Oh, nice dive kick there. Interesting trade as well. And like you said, overhead into Serena, so smart. Almost shades of MK11 there.
Exactly. Oh, trying to ice clone to get out of there. A little bit of a drop from Wise Gemini, not recognizing that, got hit in an airborne state. Gonna cash in big here, gonna use the fatal blow, not gonna have access to that breaker until halfway through this animation where you can no longer break it.
And yeah, this hits so heavy.
It hits heavy emotionally too, just seeing him like go at his face and then just crush his temples in.
Probably
Disgusting.
my favorite fatal blow, honestly. It's just so ridiculous.
It's so good. And the dive, had the armor. Yeah, big armor. The dive kick from Sub-Zero is, I think, a little underappreciated, all downplaying aside. It's really cool to have an option when you jump in and someone's so used to anti-airing you, and then you kind of mix it up and go, no, dive kick, I get a full combo, and I hit you.
And the unblockable, so dirty.
He ran him over that second round. I mean, it looked like it was Sub-Zero that whole first round, and it was very close. It literally came down to one scenario, one combo, and then that last round, it all just fell apart for him. The tether, the unblockable, and that tether's very expensive. But you know, there's still a guessing game after the tether. It's not going to be automatic. You can slide, you can armor move, a lot of different things that you can do in that situation. But it all depends on Havoc. Yeah. Speaking of, what's he gonna do?
When are you gonna do it? Ah! It's a jump scare. This is a horror game now.
So Wise Gemini was waiting for the slide. As you can see there, he was blocking low. Like, I know you're gonna slide. I know you're gonna slide. Oh, you're not? Here it goes, the unblockable. Twists his head right in the other direction.
The scariest me.
That's the thing, though. That overhead, I think he was trying to get a freeze combo there mid-screen. Maybe just mistimed it a little bit.
Looks like it. And a little bit of a zoning war here.
Yeah, no.
Nice chip.
Not seeing a flawless block to minimize that chip, which is really what you got to do at a super high level. Wise Gemini with a great...
Good setup here again.
Yeah.
There we have it. Oh, but breaker. I definitely agree. You got to make something happen at this point.
What if the tether was frozen by the ice clone? What if you could just hide behind the ice clone? Definitely, and that's what I'm talking about. You get like a little punish. You don't get much, but that's what's so good about Serena with Sub-Zero. Yeah, this should be all she wrote. Yeah, where are you going to go? Last breath mechanic put in, and that's going to be an easy punish. The desperate slide to try to just get something. I don't blame him for going for that. But Wise Gemini a little too on the ball for that to work.
Playing very solid as well, you know, going in, getting a life lead, kind of like walking back, letting Aquaman go in. Definitely liking the strategy.
I feel like the single boomerang from Serena is not used as much, obviously because there's no combo potential, but it's a really annoying projectile that comes back very, very fast.
Definitely an underrated move.
I love it.
Look how fast it recovers. It's like almost instantly she gets it back. A nice full screen check. Also complementary with Sub-Zero slide. Ooh, nice.
Get in there. You can't just let him set up.
Oh, it's a big punish, but we have breaker.
Yeah, and I think it's the delay wake up. He was probably trying to cancel into Serena, but because he whiffed, there's nothing to cancel into because you didn't make contact, and that's gonna be tough for Aquaman. Match point for Wise Gemini.
And like you said, the dive kick. Speaking of,
it's good.
Putting in so much work right now. Honestly, like big priority says, you know, whatever to your anti-air.
No, it's really good because it's just, you know, you're waiting. Oh, he really has 3 hits of armor. Exactly 3 hits of armor. The forward one, the forward 2, and the ice clone all getting armored through. You got to jump over to the other side when you think he's going to go for that, but that's more Wise Gemini recognizing, oh, here's a situation where they want to do ice clone. Ooh, I thought that might have been wake-up buttons. That could have been something there.
I thought that was coming as well. Nice catch, but drop the combo.
Yeah, those airborne situations, I like going for 2-1 more as Sub-Zero just because it's a lot easier to juggle.
Yes. Oh, okay, we're freezing. Trying to take our turn back here. Oh, beautiful anti-air to Fatal. That should be it, because again, this scale's so good. There might be a chance, though, because there is still that Fatal below mini game.
Yeah, that's right. Keep mashing. Mashing 3. Hit 3. Hit 3.
Test your might.
Test your might. It's in the normal game, too.
Oh,
no.
wait!
The last hit. The last hit. And, of course, still good swordsmanship between both players. The fist bump, and that's okay. We learn, we move on from this. And of course, you get a nice little treat being on stream, going up against one of the better players out there. Wise Gemini on the scene, I want to say all the way back to the MKX days. Maybe a little bit later.
I think like end of MKX, I want to say.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, during the entire life of Mortal Kombat 11. And big shout outs again to the Do-Over, the Mountain Dew instant replay.
The Fatal Blow is putting in so much work for Wise.
Yeah, and that was, I want to say that was like the most clutch thing in this whole set. And that first round, again, was all Aquaman. Aquaman was mixing, going for the overheads and all those right times. The dive kicks were working. You know, you jump in on a good player and you think, okay, they're going to hit stand jab or, you know, go for their anti or normal. And I'm going to whiff punish them doing it because it's weird because the dive kick kind of like keeps you up in the air, like just a little bit. So, you know, you as a well-seasoned veteran fighting game player are like, okay, I have to kind of turn my brain off a little bit. I have to like withhold from pressing buttons.
Definitely. And look who we have here.
Who do we have?
Blurite and Roman. Both strong competitors. Both been in the scene for quite a bit, as you were saying. We got, that's one thing that me and Aquaman were discussing, is that this game is such a love letter. So many eras of NetherRealm competitors have come back for this game. It truly feels like we're living in Liu Kang's hourglass. MK9 players, Injustice 1 players, MKX, you name it, all back for this game. And here is a great example of it.
Yeah, it's really cool seeing the new era just kind of bring everyone in, and you know, it happens when you make such a fun game to play. Like Mortal Kombat 1 is a very fun game to play where you can, you know, you can play how you want to play depending on like what cameos you like to jump. There's cameos that complement that. If you like to sit back and zone, there's cameos that complement that. If you like to get aggressive, if you just want damage output, if you want like crazy aggressive play style, like there's a cameo for you however you want to play, and it's awesome. So it really just brought everyone out of the woodwork,
and I love that for us. Probably, might be a hot take, probably my favorite Mortal Kombat.
Okay, let's see, we're gonna ask you again in a year. Let's see. Does Injustice count? I know you loved Injustice too.
Injustice is definitely up there. I miss Starfire with all my heart. I truly do. Let's port her over into this game.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Hey, anything's possible. You see these guest characters? Anything is possible.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot wait to get my hands on Omni-Man.
It's going to be great. It's really awesome. The references with the fatalities, incredible. Like, it looks so beautiful. And on top of that, the reference all the way back to MK3 Subway.
Yes.
Hilarious.
I'm like, okay, now we need that map. Let's make it happen.
Look, they're digging in deep. They're like referencing everything in this game. Like there's something for like, you know, and there's so many different ways to reference it. It's hilarious. It's great.
I have encountered
and another Tanya. You know what? I'm really loving this representation.
You're bringing the Tanya energy.
I am.
There are no Tanyas before.
Tanya versus Cage is interesting. Haven't really seen it that much. Probably seen this matchup one time. Really a battle of the ranges again. Shadow Kick covering so much ground. Tanya, of course, having some of the best range in the game.
Yeah, and not only just like the best range, but you know, some pretty good projectiles. Especially, projectiles are very present when you're fighting someone who doesn't have any. And you know, I feel like that's kind of been the thing with Johnny Cage. Like when that character was designed from the ground up, I guess they gave him like too many good things. They're like, he can't have projectiles too. Like, no, that's too good. But has all these other things.
The most wake-ups in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, definitely. You have, you know, 2 different routes there. Do you remember in the beta when Amplified Nut Punch was only 1 bar and they were doing it every time?
My goodness. I need help.
Yeah, so
I don't want to remember that.
So one of the few wake ups in this game, or I think the only wake up in this game that requires 2 bars is Johnny Cage's Nut Punch, because it leads into so much damage and it can get you out of so many situations through invincibility frames and through armor.
And here we go. I'm liking this stagger game. Kind of checking, you know, hey, what are you comfortable with mashing on? Yeah,
checking them with, you know, the Shadow Kick and Cyrex coming out anyway. So if it got blocked, that's fine. Cyrex has my back.
Oh, beautiful back dash and forward 2.
I believe that last hit there is an overhead, so I don't know if it's just him getting a little too antsy and trying to press a button, or just not understanding that you have to stand block to block that last part, or maybe anticipating that low instead, which, you know, one option is super punishable and the other one is still safe. So it could be that you're taking the better of two scenarios.
Nice catch of that forward dash.
Back in the corner we go. Just trying to keep this positioning here. The combo potential from that move is so good. Before Goro even comes into the picture, Zyrax keep me safe and keep the combo going, and or it's okay. Whichever one happens, I know you're there for me. Flormite really close. Yeah.
And I'm just loving the dashing forward and back, you know. Definitely playing at the range of like, hey, where are you going to press at? I'm going to dash up, kind of like test you, see if you're going to do something. Dash back into long range buttons. It's working out really well.
And you kind of see like Flormite just like applying those highs almost like in front of Johnny Cage's face, that if he does advance forward, he's most likely not going to block because he's pressing his offense. So that's that like sweet little spot there. You just kind of throw it willy-nilly.
Oh yeah, here we are charging up right now just in case. Beautiful check. And I really love that combo.
I love
it's
the
so
slow.
Satisfying.
You even see like all the animation in that slow down there at the end, where she just like throws it up, catches it, and just like gracefully goes in the air.
Yeah.
So good. Speaking of graceful, here comes Goro, tossing him in the corner. Oh, there it is, man. That range from Tanya is just so good. You're constantly on guard because you don't know when that thing is going to come out and whip you in the face.
It's so scary advancing on her. Oh, didn't get a full punish on the throw with, but back to the corner now is Flormite.
And that's what I'm talking about there, when that wake up gets out of dodge if you are blocking it low, but that opens it up perfectly because you have to force yourself to stand block it. Oh. Little breakdancing moves coming from Tanya. Yeah.
Beautiful close out here. Flormite looking so comfortable. Just great knowledge about all the ranges that Tanya can apply. Really good at checking the forward dashes coming from Roman. And wow, look at that.
Yeah, easy punish. You're whiffing in the air. As soon as you land, you can't block right away. So that was Flormite just taking, again, more easy damage. Just jump in, whiff. You got to take your time. You got to be patient. You know, you're not changing anything by doing the same thing over and over again. And Flormite trying to make this lesson stick here.
It definitely has the read here. Ooh, and I just love that backdash and do it again. Definitely a way to make them think it's their turn when it's really not.
Yeah, you like put yourself there where, you know, you put yourself at slightly negative, they decide to poke, you're not there, so suddenly you're the one at a huge advantage. Drops the corner combo here, don't like that, gets the conversion from Goro, forcing that breaker coming off of Roman, and Roman not in a good spot here, has no bar. This is round point, this is set point for Flormite, just needs this round right here. I don't know if he's gonna live to see another day.
Ooh, but wait. Didn't get the full combo, but we are still going to do a lot of chip damage here. Throws out of the corner, though. This is where it gets kind of scary. And again, the backdash into the full combo. So beautiful at knowing the range that Tanya could just be so oppressive in. And look at this breakdance low full combo.
That's a full combo, all right. Goes with the wake-up fatal blow, and that's going to be a counter here. Is it going to be enough to kill, though? So she looks like she was right around, well, she does have 950, so she was below 400.
That is true. But I think it's all down to the minigame. Ooh, not
so
quite.
Close, 2% left. Going to block this net, starting some projectiles of her own, and the net The net chipped her out. If that was a game-winning situation, the last breath mechanic would have kicked in, but it wasn't. So we're going to a final round here. Roman living to see another day so far.
Beautiful trip guard once again.
Yeah, you don't want to overcommit there. If nobody's home, don't press a button.
Big convert here. Look at this corner carry. This is where she's going to excel. Ooh, got out of dodge of the corner, though. Nice down one check into the back throw. This could spell checkmate.
Yeah, I almost feel like that. Yeah, that move was almost like in complete anticipation of Johnny Cage going with that shadow kick. You know, going underneath that super high, super punishable move, and you know, just being able to also have multiple hits to also cover the Cyrex, because that's kind of the go-to thing, right? When you're playing Johnny Cage with Cyrex, you're gonna do shadow kick and summon Cyrex at the same time, or I'm sorry, ambush with Cyrex at the same time, and you have to kind of do multiple hitting things or big buttons to be able to cover both of them, both punish Johnny Cage and stop the Cyrex from making this unsafe move super safe.
Definitely, and was executing on that, just didn't get the full combos from it, unfortunately, and that's what it really came down to. Pluralmite being big-brained with the range and checking any forward dash, and also no full combo punishes against Pluralmite.
Yeah,
Beautiful replays here as well.
Yeah, it got the little, you know, got some signs of life here coming out of Roman when it was do or die. Hey, let's wake up Fatal Blow. No problem. It does act as a counter, so he gets some good damage, got a great situation. I would have liked to see a little bit more aggression from that Johnny Cage. I feel like we never got to see the magic start to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like you can tell the mind game kicked in so well because Tanya with her range making you so scared to advance. Johnny Cage wants to get in, he wants to stay in. The most plus frames in the game. So if you can't get that started, you're kind of like, I gotta rely on Shadow Kick. And then once that started happening, that's when we started seeing the breakdance low, the wake up into Goro. So it was just really big brain reads and a great download from Pluralmite.
Yeah, and it's you don't want to see Johnny Cage start their game. They're never gonna get in range. Keep them away. So yeah, it could have been a little bit more of that. But even in those instances where they were like checking each other with down ones, still not seeing a lot of fight out of Roman. I mean, that's the range where Johnny Cage like really excels. Like you wait for the down one check and you're like, oh, I could either check back and get the punish, or I can go into lots of fun stuff that could lead into a ton of damage. And then you stagger the pressure. And I just wasn't seeing that, to be honest. And you know, I don't want to sugarcoat it, but I'm not seeing Johnny Cage do Johnny Cage things.
Definitely. It's a hard knock life. It could also be Tanya, as good as she is a very underutilized character. I was honestly surprised we saw two in the same pool.
It's like a unicorn.
Yes, literally. So it could also be like maybe the shock of unfamiliarity was also making, you know.
Yeah, and there's not too many characters that play like that the way Tanya does. Ashra a little bit, but I feel like Ashra the max range isn't as much as Tanya, and I feel like you know, Tanya can really cover a lot of things.
Definitely can. But
we are going to take a short break, guys. Huge shout outs to NRS, huge shout outs to the whole Pro Tour at ECT, the Bracket Runners, everybody. We are taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back with some more Mortal Kombat 1.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. For the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
Hello and welcome back to some more Mortal Kombat 1 action here at the first stop of the pro competition, East Coast Throwdown. I'm Infinity, back again with Darth Arma, and this next match, guys.
Yes, that's it.
I need help.
We need all the help we can get because we have tons of great matches. We are getting deeper into the pools. This is winner semis. This is going to be K7 versus Cosmic. Cosmic making a lot of waves online, really, really strong player. K7 making waves online, but mostly offline in multiple games. You know, we're talking in all different genres, anime games, the NRS games, WB games, and K7, one of the crispiest Kenshis I've seen all weekend.
Definitely. Jack of all trades for sure. Cosmic, been using a few different characters, but really excels with Johnny. Johnny vs. Kenshi is probably one of the craziest matchups.
Yeah, it's
full aggression mode.
It's very, I feel like whoever has the momentum, the other one's just like, I hate this, I'm in hell right now. Throwing out the Cyrex net just to try to get some easy fish there, you know, why not? Throw it out there. Gets the first hit in K7 with that Kenshi, confirming easily into this Sub-Zero freeze, and we're going to see a nice Sento sandwich. What's going to be the guess, though? He does have one bar in order to armor out, but is he going to get the opportunity? Is he just going to hold all this? Doesn't fully commit to the low, but does commit to the overhead. Poking out of Sento, right through Sento, getting that opening, and Kenshi is going for a ride all the way to the corner.
Oh, yeah, and big opportunity here. Look at all these plus frames. What are you going to do? Poke when you try to move.
That's right. You got to poke out. You got to know when to poke out. But Johnny Cage, if he sniffs that out, he can make a world of hurt for you.
Look at all this chip. Almost night and day with the pressure here. Another poke.
I mean, even after, did you see that dash forward after that throw tech? Like broke the throw and then just dashed right into his face to keep the pressure going to make sure Kenshi doesn't have breathing room. Nice overhead from K7 Showoff, but Sento not there to pick it up, but that's okay. We get the back throw, we get the corner positioning. K7 Showoff looking amazing right now.
Definitely. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, gets the demon drop from downtown. Checking him over and over again. Cosmic refusing to block in that situation, but just when he starts blocking, that's when the throw comes out. We're vested up from Sub-Zero, but I guess in this matchup, what's it really going to stop? Cyrex net, and that's it?
Exactly. And can we talk about that shadow kick? That was so bold. And uh-oh. Like he said, here comes Sento. Gorgeous break, but Sento is still scary.
Super scary.
Look
Activated again. Oh, I thought he was going to get in there and punish. Somehow that button recovered just in time. Is Sento going to get up anytime soon? Just for a little bit, just to go away. And K7 not able to resummon that bar, that cameo bar over again.
Beautiful stagger. Definitely great auto shimmy.
Back escape. K7 always playing to the corner positioning. This is a risky breaker. I'm gonna say that's a risky breaker.
Scary.
Yeah, because like even if you lose this round, you're not gonna build a lot of bars. You don't have a lot of health to work with, and that's gonna be a round loss.
There we go.
Do you think he regrets it?
I would say so.
2.5 bars down compared to just holding the combo, but that's okay. Hindsight is 2020. Going over to the other side.
Beautiful bait out there. Like, do not stagger on me. Wow, these auto shimmies are putting in so much work.
So I think what happened there is he thought he was in the corner, but he wasn't. That happens to me on this stage all the time because I try to use the tree as a reference, but the corner is a little bit farther in. Sento getting kicked for his troubles, jumped over to the other side. Cyrex helicopter here to make it nice and safe, and he's trying to get as far away from Sento as possible, but not far enough. But good blocks overall here from Cosmic, keeping that composure, keeping calm. We're pretty much even here.
Ooh, nice. Okay, necessary breaker. What a first game. This is tooth and nail, but wait, this should do it. And Cosmic taking the first game here.
Yeah, very surprising, especially seeing how on point K7 was in that first game. And, you know, you got to kind of wonder, is the Sub-Zero cameo doing a lot for you? Yeah, you get an extra 50%. Yeah, you get a great forward throw for 13%, which, you know, not every cameo can do that. But, you know, the vest up is definitely a great cameo for Kenshi to get through things, and it's not really very prominent in this matchup.
Definitely. And then one of your moves, kind of irrelevant in the ice armor, since there is no true projectile. Shadow kick. He's going to eat that up every time. And the launch for the 2 bars. Nice. Look at all this corner carry.
Great decision. Great decision. Bring him all the way to the corner. Ooh, clipped him low, but didn't commit to anything really there. K7, not really. I know it's a tough thing to fuzzy block. It is possible, but I guess the overhead leads into way more.
And that was a great challenge there, getting Sento set up here. Big overhead. That was dirty.
Super dirty. Oh, baited out.
No way.
Sento was a little too close. A little miscalculation from K7, but he could still hold on to this. Sento's still right in his face. Never mind, I wasn't looking at the cameo bar. That was going away fast. Down
That
2.
shadow kick was crazy. And wake up down 2 to read out and advance. They are on the next playing field here.
This is such a great set so far. Back throw, stabbing him right through the back, right through the spine. Wake up, nut punch into the Cyrex to keep the pressure going. The net, trying to get some easy bait, easy fish.
Gorgeous conversion off of the jump kick here. Already back in the corner.
Yeah, he's looking, and I love that he's using the down 3s because they recover pretty fast for Kenji. They're very, very good pokes.
Definitely do. Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
He tried to make the jump in whiff, and just like, I think Cosmic just did it a little too deep because he was anticipating that. Going to keep it nice and safe with Cyrex, the pressure going. This is what Johnny Cage does best, doing Johnny Cage things, not finishing moves until he sees the hit, stagger after stagger after stagger. Cosmic tying up this second game, 1 round apiece.
Nice. Good blocks there. Throwing up the net. And you know, I like that. It's definitely keeping K7 on his toes here. You already have to worry about shadow kick. Now you have to also worry about Cyrex net. Your back's to the corner. Here comes the stagger game.
That's it. Don't finish the string. Just don't finish the string. And if you do finish the string, make sure Cyrex comes out so you can keep doing another one. Oh, a little tricky.
And the launch with the 2 bars.
2 bars for his troubles. Cosmic going to take a huge lead here in the set. K7 does have access to breaker. The forward throw didn't do damage because Cyrex was still on the screen.
Definitely, though, wasting time for the bar to come back.
Yeah, shoulder, just stay away. Good block of the net. K7, don't get too crazy. He can make this happen still.
Oh, definitely. Fatal blow on your side. Big damage with Sento. Oh, beautiful call out.
Best up. Get away from that net.
Ooh. Throwing out buttons, but
he doesn't want to overcommit with that forward 2. Johnny Cage is a whiff punish demon. There's not a lot of time left though. 14 seconds.
Not. And breaker. Now you're on cooldown. There's not much you can do in 10 seconds. Cosmic can just kind of get a lemonade and hang back.
Oh, man. And definitely not after that wake up down 1. I don't know why he's still trying here. Not enough time. It's not enough time. It just isn't. And, you know, that could be a sign or tell that maybe he didn't recognize how little time he had left there.
Yes.
I feel like most players would have saved their energy for the next game. I would say if this set continues to go down in this trend, I would consider this an upset. You know, it's
and ooh, hey, we're getting this arena cameo change. I actually respect this decision a lot. Like we were saying earlier, that speedy projectile with the forward assist definitely going to keep Cage on his toes.
Yeah.
Not to mention, still combo extension, huge damage, great for setting up Sento.
You know, and again, you can kind of leave the vest at home. You don't need the vest in this matchup as much. Johnny Cage has no projectiles. The only one you got to worry about is that net right there, but all you got to do is block. Yes. Johnny Cage can't move while the net's coming out.
That was a gorgeous up block, though, and here comes that big extendo damage. Sento setup.
Love it. Opened up there, but drops the follow-up with the Sento. Just wasn't close enough, or maybe just didn't do it early enough, but that's okay. We pick it up, American resets. We were just trying to push you towards the corner and build as much bar as we could.
And this is the change that we needed to see. Going to the corner again here. Trying to get out of it.
Yeah, you can see K7 is like so desperate to keep him back in the corner. Like he's trying to interrupt these strings, and Cosmic knows that. Cosmic playing amazing, by the way. These throws are all connecting, not throwing too consistently, but when he is throwing, that's exactly when K7 is holding on the block for dear life. K7 finding himself a little bit closer to the corner. Oh, doesn't get the whip punish there. That was bold. Gets the check on Serena, but not really a punish here for Kenshi. I would love to see even just like a raw shadow kick, like just push him back,
Yes.
push him back a little bit. But it is a very scary thing to try to do consistently.
Oh, that was an unfortunate side switch here.
Unfortunate, tries to correct it there with the back throw. K7 all over it though.
Oh, trying to backdash here to bait a whiff punish. Staggering, throwing out the net, force a block. Oh, beautiful call out there, right when Serena advanced too, and that's going to be a little extra damage in this combo for catching both of them.
And of course not going to have enough bar for the breaker, but K7 can at least leave with a moral victory. If he does go down this round, at least he made him come off those 3 bars right there.
There is about to be 10 seconds left on the clock again.
We're seeing it again. These players just playing so passively, and he's just holding on the block.
Oh wait, but Fatal is here.
Freezes time. This freezes
This freezes time, and this damage is going to be so crucial. Not going to be a huge life lead.
I think it's going to be enough for him to back off. Shadow kick? Shadow kick? No, Serena
Oh,
keeping
got
him in
caught by
check.
Serena.
Nothing.
No!
K7 trying to get under his skin.
Toxic call. He's
Let's
trying
go.
to turn this momentum, but I am so here for it. And this was the cameo switch that we needed.
I mean, look how different the game played out entirely. I mean, that was a huge... I thought K7 was done that round. Like, I thought it was
Definitely.
done. I totally forgot about the fatal blow and the fact that it freezes time and lets you do all that damage. Even if you've got 1 second left on the clock, it freezes right there. Getting a little crazy with those jump-ins. I mean, K7 still a little reluctant to press buttons on those jump-ins. But still, just kind of showing you the shift in mentality of Cosmic.
Still calling out the jump-ins, though. We're definitely seeing that micro backdash and try to get a trip guard going. And look at this conversion.
Yeah, I love the alternate punish there because it was an airborne attack. So it's really cool to see that Kenshi can still do damage even in those weird scenarios.
Oh, but this is where Cage excels, and you are never going to throw K7 if his back is anywhere near that corner.
He's so aware of it, and he's like so aware of pressing the correct direction, but maybe he's thinking about throws a little too much. Got opened up twice there by Cosmic. Second time forced to come off that breakaway.
Cage is one of the best auto shimmies, and this is classic Serena. Big extension here.
No problem.
18 seconds left that round.
And what's awesome is like when you finish the round with the Serena combo, like you get the Serena back by the time the next round starts.
It's giving Atrocitus, and I love that for us.
Love it.
Ooh.
That was a good challenge. That was a really good challenge because again, no Kenshis really want to commit to the full forward 2 string. They want to, kind of test the waters and catch you slipping. Forward 2 and then forward 2 again. Back off, look for a whiff punish.
Oh, another great challenge with that wake up there. This is going to be a lot of corner carry from one corner to the next.
Coast to coast, baby.
Good stagger game again.
All over him.
Oh.
That was so crucial. He needed that so bad. If he got thrown, that might have been curtains for him.
Definitely would have. We had the meats out for that extension.
Oh, I don't like that.
That must have been a mistake.
I don't like that at all. That's a big punish, baby. That's a big punish. And that's okay. He had the insurance. Breaker coming in clutch. All bars gone. Goes for the throw, and he didn't die for it. He didn't die for it.
There is approaching 20 seconds left. Are we going to see another fatal blow clutch?
Blocking that Tyrex. Clock is ticking. You got to make something happen here, K7, right
Overhead?
here, right now. I'm not sure.
Sento's
Sento's out. Sento's out.
Oh,
Sento gets kicked in the
it.
face, but he punishes him for it. Fatal
You
blow.
have to do it. You have to do it for the time.
Have to do it. 100%. And I don't know if it's going to be enough to kill. The last part does do a lot. I think he's definitely killing. Yeah, tons of slashes here at the end.
Same situation. 7 seconds on the clock. Fatal blow to clutch it out. Game 5.
I'd be going out of my mind if
My
I was
heart.
Cosmic right now.
My heart's beating so fast. I can't imagine Cosmic right now. Now the real question is, are we going to see any changes cameo-wise from Cosmic?
He could change. The thing is, if he changes characters, K7 does have the opportunity to go back to Sub-Zero.
It's true.
Kenshi with the cameo of Sub-Zero. I don't agree with. I think Cosmic needs to take a little breather. K7's just a little too deep in his head. Never mind, he's getting that first hit. He's getting huge damage and pushing K7 all the way to the corner.
Took that personally.
I feel like that might have been the first time I saw the armor coming out of K7. So, saving it for the last game to make your opponent think he's not doing this or he's not used to doing this, and catching him off guard.
Throwing on a little frosting to add to all those layers already in the cake. Good throw.
Yeah,
Wastes so much time as well.
Cosmic's not as aware of the throws as much as K7. K7 on point with trying to combat against those throws. Cosmic a little bit more susceptible to that. As soon as I say that, of course, K7 gets tossed for his troubles. Backing off, trying to just find some free damage with Serena. Oh, he knew it was coming back. He knew it was coming back. He waited, unfortunately, got opened up. K7 cashing in big time, going into a potential final round here if K7 does win it with 3 full bars. So that means he's going to be able to break a combo or cash into huge damage once he does find that opening.
Here we go, Cosmic a little more
Cosmic's in a
cautious
bad
here.
spot. Cosmic's in a really bad spot right now. Not committing fully as K7, but you don't really blame him in this scenario.
Oh,
you
the
don't want this.
trade is
You don't want this.
so crucial. That was so much hype meter built, and your back is to the corner now. Still have the 3 bars to break anything substantial, though.
Cyrex coming a little too late there. K7 able to poke out of there. Love the side switch there from the use of the Serena combo.
Hold the dash up throw, and then Cosmic still reacted. That was insane.
Yeah, he still reacted, but he teched the wrong way. So not sure if that was, him reacting to the throw, or maybe it was him like preemptively wanting to press a button. But K7's feeling okay. K7 doesn't have to come to him in this situation.
Oh, that shadow kick was so brave.
He's very, very brave. Super unsafe if it did get blocked. K7 just running up to him. Yeah, he's shitting
no
him hard.
breaker. And wow, that sigh of relief is such a testament. That was an insane set, and it all came down to just changing the cameo. Cameo adds so many layers to a base character.
Yeah, and it's beautiful to see like how complete these base characters are, and the cameos just add to it. You know what I mean? Like you're not sacrificing things like you were in the variation system. Like you're just making the character better.
Yes.
And you could see, and a lot of people look at it like, oh man, it's just 3 moves. How big of a deal? How much of an impact can it be? It was literally everything in this set. And let me tell you, man, K7, that was the #1 seed in this pool. And if he went down, that could have been a huge upset. But Cosmic really, really impressed me with that Johnny Cage.
Gorgeous plays. And just like, even just the small change in Serena meant less Sento and still pulled it off.
Yeah.
Insane.
And, I feel like Serena's like that. She's very simple. Like, so all her, all the damage routes, they're not ambushes. They're just, hit confirm from a string, go into Serena Boomerang, hit confirm into a new string. It's easy access to damage, but why not use it? You don't have to use any resources. And when the Sub-Zero wasn't really helping you, you're not trying to avoid a million projectiles. You're not trying to get your offense going. Serena can do the same thing as Sub-Zero freeze. Hit, confirm, Sento sandwich. That's all you got to do with Kenshi. So coming up next on the stream, we have the return of Wise Gemini, who's using Havoc, going up against Mike Metroid. Yes, dear friend, someone who I've known for a very long time, since the MK9 days, and just always a big supporter of what we do for Mortal Kombat New Jersey. Of course, big shout outs to Combat Network, streaming our events, and just trying to get the love and the word out there. So I'm very excited to see Mike Metroid play. Mike Metroid playing Johnny Cage and Stryker in this game.
Oh, that's a team you don't see often.
You don't see it often, and we all keep telling him, just play Cyrex. And he refuses because he loves Stryker so much. Like So Johnny Cage was like, when he's playing MK9, Johnny Cage is the character when he's like in tryhard mode.
Yeah.
But when he's having fun and/or he's playing someone who's like not that good, he'll play Stryker because Stryker sucks in MK9. But he always thought it was very, very fun to do the dash cancels, the baton rolls, all that. So he does not want to give up Stryker. Stryker's okay though. Stryker's really cool in their own sense with the grenades. Kind of does the same thing that Cyrex does, just not as good, in my opinion, because you can throw out the grenade. The grenades are an ambush, so you can do the unsafe stuff while summoning the grenades. The grenades take a little bit longer, though, so you kind of have to preemptively do it, whereas the Cyrex, you can, like, do your stuff, and if you see it gets blocked, then you send out the Cyrex to, cover your tracks, or you send out the Cyrex to complement your combo and toss them up. Mike's been playing a lot, I'll be honest. He's been playing a lot, but for the majority of it, he's been playing offline. Is Wise really switching over to Liu Kang? Is there something about that matchup that we don't know, or do you think Wise is underestimating Mike Metroid here?
I just think that kind of on paper, you think of Johnny, how fast he attacks, how many plus frames he has against Havoc, who, yeah, he has some of the best mids, but most of his attacks are a bit slower. I think
it could be a Johnny Cage thing.
Yes, I think that is probably a Johnny Cage thing for sure. Wise also big Liu Kang player in MK11, so not shocked to see him playing him here.
I mean,
check out the zoning game as well. He's all over it and nice.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like out the gate he had the plan for Johnny Cage. And again, we highlighted this before. Johnny Cage doesn't have any projectiles in this game. Oh, finds the opening here. Continuing this pressure, pushing him a little bit closer to the corner, and that Stryker overhead, I want to say it's plus on block, so it's very awesome to just kind of cancel your strings into it. If they block it, cool, you're plus. If they get hit, free damage. Ooh, tries to anti-air with the stand one, but didn't go the correct way. Maybe just inputted it a little too early. Mike Metroid, a smart reversal throw. Oh, he's under arrest. Not close enough to really start the pressure, though. I don't know if that was maybe a misinput with the dash block. Maybe just was a little too far away and it was impossible. But either way, gets opened up here with that wake, with that armor move. Just a complete get-off-me move. Checking him there with that low and then continuing with that down three.
Big staggers here.
Mike's looking a lot better. That was a shimmy. That was a shimmy and a half. That was
Definitely
a shimmy and a half.
Oh, try to throw something out, but wait, we got the confirm here. No meter, but the shades!
That was so stylish. That was so key there. The shades into the grenade, into the I'm going to continue to combo you. Mike Metroid staying alive here.
Like you said, that grenade pressure. Ooh, tried to bait him out. Like, oh, you're going to take your turn back. I'm going to back up and let you whip. Good throw.
Don't tase me, bro. The strings coming out of him, checking him with a down one. And again, Mike, a longtime veteran, been playing pretty much every single MK since MK9, even beforehand. Oh, that's a big punish.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big punish.
Got a little excited there.
A little too excited.
Oh, beautiful parry, but didn't get a punish.
The grenade's going not going in the right direction here, not in the right length, I should say.
We'll try to go for a little striker mix. Nice pause block, but trying to pause block. Maybe got him opened up there, as well as just a very good auto shimmy and cage. And what is this?
What? I loved it. I loved every single bit of it. Mike Metroid taking that first game over Wise Gemini, popping off a little too early. You guys couldn't see it, but Mike Metroid very animated, especially considering that huge molly-whopping in that first round. Wise Gemini just staying back, the jacks unblockable, the air projectiles just keeping them away. But Mike Metroid stayed calm and went in little by little, inch by inch. And it looks like Wise switching over to Shaolin Monks.
Indeed.
So this
definitely for that throw. He's like,
yes.
You know what? I'm going to get some auto shimmies of my own that are going to be way scarier.
Yes, a little bit more of a threat. Instead of just a 11% throw, Liu Kang can combo with Kung Lao ambush, as you can see here, and launch. So normally a throw from Liu Kang is going to do 11%. He just doubled that to 22, making the throw a lot scarier.
Oh, beautiful parry, but too far.
I guess he didn't think he was going to commit to the whole string and just kind of whiffed a little bit too far away from there. Not what I want to see here.
Oh.
Yeah, wave dashes.
Bit of a jump scare. Oh, you're going to fall into that hat every time you try to jump over.
But it could be a little bit a rusty Liu Kang coming out of Wise Gemini.
Ooh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was all combo. That was all combo. Even though he re-stood in that scenario, that was all combo here. And that's okay. Mike Metroid finds himself in a really bad spot here in this corner. Is he going to back off and zone? Not only with the Kung Lao hat, he tries the down two, but it whiffs horribly in front of Liu Kang. And the double down one check, he's in his head. He's 100%.
Oh, and here comes our favorite throw extension we were talking about. Team Shaolin Monks. Do not get grabbed, and that's even a little more damage in the corner.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair. 26% for a throw. Not fair at all. That's going to be a big punish.
Oh yeah, here we go. And look at this. Like you said earlier, coast to coast, like Metroid just dashing him down. Ooh, gorgeous closeout though from Wise, and just one little cameo swap is all it takes. I honestly thought at character select we were gonna see the Havoc.
I thought so
but
too.
Hey.
I think you're right about the matchup specific thing. Maybe Johnny Cage is just a little too easy to, is a little too much of a bad matchup for Havoc. So the idea is Liu Kang. Ooh, good block there from Mike Metroid, blocking the hat, not getting opened up there. That is unsafe, and Wise is all over it.
Happy on those uppercuts. Just walk down, but we have projectiles.
Yeah, I think that was supposed to be Shadow Kick, not Stand 4.
Oh. Throwing out the mid projectile here. And the hard to blockable setup, but still gets opened up by the low hat before the jump in. Wise looking a lot more comfortable.
That's what's so great about that setup is depending on when you let go of the low hat, that's, you know, whether the low or the overhead jump in is coming first. So it really messes with your timing. Not a one-size-fits-all approach to defense. Oh, what a conversion there. And that's the other thing a lot of people resort to. When that low hat comes into play, they're like, I'm just going to jump and get away from this low hat. But Wise able to convert with ease there.
That was such a good knowledge check as well. Armoring out right before the overhead. All these staggers. Ooh, gets opened up. Was expecting another overhead to try to armor out, I believe.
Love the extension there. Oh, man.
Speaking of armoring out.
Yeah, he just armored out, no problem. The down forward doesn't get punished there, even though it was super, super close.
Grenade.
Striker bailing him out of one position. The footsies here, the spacing from Mike Metroid. Where's the Striker? Where's Striker going to come in and help? The overhead, good block by Wise Gemini. Checking him back.
Oh, but
no.
this might be all she wrote because Kung Lao does extend this and you have no breaker.
That is close. That was down to the wire here. The back throw, again, such a dangerous thing. And in most cases, if somebody's looking at the throw, or if they're in that last little bit of health, you know, they think to themselves, if I have more than, 11, 12, 13%, I can take the throw and still live. Not in this scenario.
No, you cannot. Nice, finishing the string.
Yeah, I feel like Wise wasn't finishing the string at all before, but now he's fully committing to it. You can flawless block and punish it. The timing's a little weird, but Mike Metroid hasn't given him a reason to stop doing it.
No. And, oh, wow. No, sir. No mid-projectile. I'm shadow kicking.
Good pokes with that down 4.
I have one, too. Hold it.
A lot of throws coming out of Mike Metroid.
Big down 2, and look at that conversion. Gorgeous.
Beautiful stuff here. Mike Metroid throws the shades. I love it. Force that breaker to come off. No bars for you. And the whiff punish.
Sweep.
Big sweep coming out of Mike Metroid. He's still alive. He's still in this. Winter semis. This is where it gets super good, man. These matches are so close.
Ooh, you could tell. Try to backdash into a whiff punish, but Liu Kang just advances forward a little too much. Look at these staggers.
Poking back. You got to poke back. You can't sit there and take all that pressure. Like, you got to just take a guess.
Ooh, and look at that. The big call out. You are going to stagger and not block. I know it. Big, hard to block. We'll set up.
Drops it.
Oh, but didn't get any big capitalization on the drop.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a little bit more. Again, maybe the lack of MK11 player in Mike Metroid.
Oh no, that's a heartbreaker.
He made the adjustment there, though, this time waking up with better buttons. Buttons that lead into tons of damage.
The
this is all combo. All combo. All combo.
Insane.
So good.
The dashing up on him in the corner is so toxic. It makes you so scared. There's a throw coming. Is pressure coming? But wait.
Last breath scenario.
No breaker.
Last breath scenario kept Wise Gemini in this round, in this game. And that was a miscalculation there by Mike Metroid. Didn't look at his bar. So if it's a game-winning situation, if you have one bar at least, you don't die from chip damage. So if you've got 3 bars, that's an extra 3 hits that you can block before you get chipped out.
And I just cannot with the double grab. Striker hit me, no problem. Let's do it again. And again, another one, Team Shaolin Monks.
He's in his head. He's in his head, 100%. And I don't think this is worth breaking because it's, you know, only 22%. So I definitely agree with that decision from Mike Metroid. He's gonna grab again. No,
oh,
wake up, no
wake
punch.
up, wait, no. They're both nervous.
Love
oh, but wait.
I love it. That button. When that button connects, I love seeing it. When that nut punch misses, I don't like seeing that. Checking him with down ones, trying to bully his way in, bully that turn. Good blocks from Wise Gemini, and I think he...
Oh, the pulse block to get underneath the throw. He said, I'm on to you now. No more Shaolin Monk trickery, and this is a big punish.
Don't drop it, Mike Metroid. Don't drop it, Mike Metroid.
Another game 5.
Tying it up 2-2, baby. Give him the fatal. Give him the fatal. You just won a brand new car.
Take us to the Lambo.
Oh, disgusting. Oh, that's got to be the sharpest door. Just like razor sharp there at the bottom.
Oh my goodness. Probably one of my favorite fatals in this game.
So we got El Kukui coming in as the coach for Wise Gemini. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it's Goons first before MK and J Boys.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone's friends. It's okay. At the end of the set, no matter what happens, both players are going to agree it was a great set. They're also going to say, what the hell does Striker do? Bombs, lows, overheads, puts the handcuffs on you. I mean, this is. I mean, you were a little shocked when I told you he plays Striker. Like,
yeah,
almost nobody
like, wow.
does.
That was a big call out, but grenades off screen.
And that's great, man. And that's Wise Gemini saying, oh, it's my turn to punish, and I can cash in big. Wait, just kidding. Here comes the grenades. These are so different. They're not like Kano knives. They're not really like Kung Lao hat. They're almost their own thing, and that's what's so cool about, you know, even the cameos that do the same thing, they all do them in slightly different ways.
Oh, yeah.
Not blocking
and what
anything.
a dominating round from Wise Gemini here. It was looking rough at first, but it was like, you know what? Let me challenge a little bit more. This is game 5. You got to get a little crazy.
Got to get crazy here. Wise Gemini feeling super comfortable. Shaolin Monks coming into play here. Kung Lao with the assist. Drops the last part here, though. Tries to get rid of Striker. Yeah. So he knew he was going to hit Striker on the wake up. Striker throwing the grenades at the wrong range. Mike Metroid falling apart in this corner, eating all this free damage, this projectile, but he's not giving up.
The big backup. Wise with the immediate download. Insane clutch here. Mike Metroid just wasn't making anything work in the last game, unfortunately.
What did El Kukui tell him?
He said, just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
I mean, that's the thing, too, with, you know, Striker throws the projectiles. So, like, you do have that opportunity to hit Striker before it does come out. And we kind of saw a little bit of that, too, in the end of that last round. Wise Gemini purposely dropping the combo in order to keep the pressure going on afterwards. Because that Striker cameo is kind of like a pseudo wake up, you know, to get the pressure back onto your side. And that could have been what El Kukui told him. I don't know. Maybe he told him more general, you know, hey.
Just press.
Just press. Do a little bit better.
And yeah,
take
like
a breath.
You said, we saw that so much in that last game there. Wasn't letting Striker come to the rescue. And that pop-off, so hilarious.
Love that pop-off on that first game. Arms up in the air. And that was a really good set, man. That
so
was
hype.
really
Probably
cool.
my favorite thus far.
And
so unique seeing someone take the approach of Johnny and Stryker just for the love of the characters and making them synergize like they belong together.
Yes. And on top of that, we saw a little different Liu Kang. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Liu Kang so far this weekend. And you love the classic Shaolin Monks team for that broken throw combo extension. So good, let me tell you. Like, that is so good.
Extremely good and put so much use to it as well.
Yeah, so big shout outs to Mountain Dew for powering our instant replay so we can relive all these super hype moments. That last game, a little bit one-sided, but every game following up into that was so down to the wire, so close. So big shout-outs to both competitors for putting on an amazing show for us.
Amazing set, my favorite thus far. But however,
here we go.
Katana, Prime, Florida King.
Florida boys.
Gotta love it. Also got Fluff here. I can't not be biased.
You can't not be biased?
I can't not be biased.
It's okay. I mean, we just did Mike Metroid's mask last night.
You're very right.
So now
and
it's
I
your
completely
turn.
understand.
Now it's your
Katana,
turn.
Prime, Exo Boy, Florida Boy.
Let's go.
One of the first to play me in a serious set in the community in general when I first entered.
That's
in the
awesome.
MKX days.
Oh, that's awesome. So this is definitely someone.
Got a lot of pride on the line here.
That's
I'm
it.
really looking forward to seeing the Katana. Didn't really get to do much of Katana in MK11. But MK1 Katana is a different beast. Used a lot of different cameos with her, so I'm not sure who he's going to go with this time.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Katana was in a very strange spot for the beginning of this game's life.
Yes.
Where a lot of people were saying, like, she's not good, like, she doesn't have this, she doesn't have that. But as the game started to develop a little bit more, and, certain top players had their opinions about Katana, like, she's got a lot of things, she's got a lot of dirt, you just have to kind of find it. Is this a real match?
Looks like the Dirt's with Stryker. Wait, they didn't button check? Hold on. They're going right into it here, and I love this Stryker pick. It's very much giving Mike Metroid with the, hey, don't move. I got grenades covering all my weaknesses. I love that.
I mean, hey, they're probably sharing tech here. No problem at all. I love seeing it, man. I want to see the different stuff. Now, from Fluff, we're seeing Kung Lao with the Goro assist, which is pretty traditional. Nothing too crazy here. I feel like Goro definitely carries Kung Lao for the most part.
Yes, already safe armor, but then that becomes a safe armored launcher, and ooh. Oh, that was a very beautiful conversion. Don't jump. These reads are phenomenal.
Great reads, yeah. And then that's the thing with Katana. I feel like it's kind of been this theme for a very long time. Don't jump in on Katana. She's got great anti-airs, and in this game, she can just convert into tons of damage if she calls it out right. And I love that poke. That reminds me so much of, like, the MK9 poke.
Yes. And already to the corner we are. Beautiful corner carry. Look at this setup. Don't care. We got an armored launcher.
Armored right through the setup. Armored right through it. Didn't worry about it at all.
It reaches so far. And look at that. Still calling out Stryker to keep safety. Nice throw here.
Chop him up, no problem there in the corner. I mean, what were you gonna do? Were you gonna block and still die? Probably.
Yeah, definitely don't want to try to spin the bar either because you're so close to death. But speaking of spending the bar, here we are.
33% for a wake-up attack for armored moves. So good. Playing a completely different game here. MKX, wow. Grenades coming out.
Oh, and another one just in the neutral because why not? It's safe no matter what.
Now that breaker, I feel like it was kind of late in the combo. I might have held on to that bar just for possibly the next one, but it's so hard to tell sometimes.
Like you said, it's so expensive and working so hard to get it back. But wait, now it's another big expense from Fluff here. And look at the back dash spacing.
Now, what I love about the way Katana Prime is using those grenades is he's not doing unsafe things. He's doing things that are very negative. Oh, Katana Prime cheesing it out here, trying to listen through the skull of Fluff to get that coaching experience.
That's the most Florida thing I've ever seen.
The most Florida thing, interfering with the coaching session. But I love the way he's using those Katana strings, putting himself super negative, and then calling in the striker grenades so that he can combo off of them. Where a lot of people feel confident in pressing on top of her, because that's kind of been like the complaint across all these Katana players. Are saying she's negative on everything. I think it's a little bit of a downplay, but it kind of opens up the window for everyone to press on top of her. And the striker grenades coming in clutch, not only just giving you, the momentum back, but giving you a full combo. That's going to be a big drop and a big punish from the wake-up buttons with Katana Prime. I love the way she looked to the left and then looked to the right and then kept the combo going. It doesn't matter which side we're on.
We're dancing here. Speaking of dancing, don't you advance on me.
Did he just armor through true grenades? It was so, I guess because he might have low-profiled the second one, but that was the perfect call out here from Fluff. Love seeing the signs of life coming out of him. The down two to get off me. Fluff throwing himself into the corner. Not a good look here. Goro popping up and forcing that breaker. Katana Prime wants this round. Doesn't want to let it go so easily.
Oh yeah, don't whiff anything. The armor goes so far. Nice back dash, and this is going to be full corner carry into taking the round. Sitting on match point here.
Katana Prime looking great here, looking like a clean 3-0
gorgeous.
is on the way, but can Fluff fight back? I want to see more armor. I want to see more wake-ups. There's the armor I'm talking about. Tons of damage thanks to this corner. Love to see it, 33%. Drop kick, no problem.
Said don't wake up, and I love that special into the grenades.
Yeah, Fluff's doing a lot of empty jumping, and I don't know if he's trying to bait out the up block, but Katana Prime's not giving it to him.
It's like, no, sir. Air projectile. We'll try to go for that sneaky sweep, and look at that. Almost got a whole full combo conversion.
And Katana Prime's just going for, your standard anti-air wake up, your standard anti-air, gotta press buttons. Fatal.
And the guarantee. I love this Fatal.
Was that a little disrespectful? Forcing us to watch that, but that's okay. We're all smile. Just reenacting that very satisfying striker portion of that fatal blow. The sounds, the animations, the callback to such an iconic, older character. We haven't seen Striker since MK9. It's so crazy that he's in this game and how prominent he is. I love it. I love seeing it. We got 2 back-to-back strikers for cameos.
And I really love that. Again, great cameo, but honestly not the most utilized. So definitely hyped to see Striker on the screen here.
And it looks like our next match coming up, we have Blurite versus Aztec. Blurite was the Tanya that we saw a little bit earlier here in today's stream. So we're getting some more Tanya action. As Infinity has requested from the gods, giving it to us.
Indeed, I have. And Aztec, very strong Raiden, got very far at CEO Taku. Just all around strong player.
Yeah, Aztec, coming out a little bit around, midway through the MK11 days. Not really finding that dominant footing until, I want to say, like a little bit more into like year 1. But still super good player all around, fundamentally solid. Somebody was actually talking about how Raiden's Air Superman was a lot like Kotal Khan's cat, which is what
Literally.
Aztec, which was Aztec was like super known for, like his favorite move to do. But again, big shout outs to Mountain Dew for the instant replay, the do-over, if you will. Katana Prime, pure dominance, pure domination here in this quick 3-0 set over Fluff. But you know what? Fluff was fighting it out. Saw a lot of great armor call-outs, great conversions. Didn't see a lot of drops, but I think that just that's kind of a testament to how strong of a player Katana Prime is.
Definitely gorgeous spacing there in that last game. Aztec going with, I'm not sure who his cameo is now, but I do know at one point he was doing a little bit of Raiden Cyrax. I'm not sure if he stuck with that. Blurite, Tanya, Goro. Debatably Tanya's best assist. Covers so much for her. Complements the range so beautifully. Yeah,
it kind of does like everything. Super similar to the way Kung Lao plays. You've got the great armor, the great wake up. that's kind of hard to deal with, and Goro just kind of backing you up. Backing you up, popping you up even more to make that already great wake up, that already great armor actually do damage.
Now, Tanya versus Raiden, a matchup that I don't really see that much. On paper, I would assume Raiden just has to be good against her, but at the same time, she commands so much of the screen.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be tough for Raiden to get in, and once he's in, he's still, like, okay. Like, Raiden's damage output is incredible. Like, that's what makes that character is the damage output. But I think I'm going to see a Raiden having a tough time getting in on Tanya. Like, how do you get in without taking a huge risk? Like, you could do stuff like, you know, Raw Superman. You can teleport in, but again, that all comes at a huge risk.
Very huge risk, not to mention Blurite was all over it. The moment we saw any movement forward, any dashing, he was throwing out a long-range button, and that was catching the opponents off guard so well.
Sector.
And here we are using Sector.
It must be hard not knowing your birth family.
But for this matchup, I can definitely see that Sector definitely helps you take your turn back from the opponent, helps create that spacing mind game as well with the missile tracking.
I think, it would also, you know, get Tanya to stop pressing buttons, and you can see it right there. It was almost like a way for him. He threw out the missile and then teleported right next to her, knowing that you know about the missile, so you're not going to try to punish my teleport. You know, but that could change a little bit. You can see resortments to just hitting like a down 2 to get away, get out of dodge, because you don't want Raiden next to you. Raiden opens you up with that low, you're going to be hurting.
And a nice trade. And what I love about that is that Sector comes off screen once you teleport. It's almost like he's sneakily waiting. You're like, where is that missile going to land? Front, behind? Is it going to track?
Yeah, hidden missile, if you will. Superman does block it, and again, that's what it is. Tanya can recognize, did it hit or did it get blocked? And depending on which one it is, you send out a different range Goro. And like, Blurite doesn't even want to play this game. Like, the game is hold the rocket and let Aztec in. No, I'm getting out of here. I'm not sitting still. Beautiful punish, but doesn't call out the right Goro.
Super unfortunate there. Had the right idea. Still can make something happen. Even-ish in life. 18 seconds on the clock, though. Missiles coming in hot. Big overhead.
Nice block of the low. 12 seconds left. That throw
Scary.
Gonna turn
Might
the
not be
tides.
enough. Oh, just wake up with anything here.
I mean,
I'm calling you out. You're not going to hit me fast enough because you're scared.
Stand three was the option there in that scenario, and it worked. Goro coming out to, you know, keep Raiden in check. And that's that range. Oh, man, I can't believe that converted so easily, ending it with that huge advantageous knockdown. Not a hard knockdown. All knockdowns are hard knockdowns in this game, but it's all about how plus you are afterwards. So you can set up the cameos, you can set up your movement, and you can be right on top of them or on the other side of the screen. Goes for the teleport. Beautiful punish. I feel like a character with less range wouldn't have been able to punish in that situation, but this is Tanya we're talking about.
Don't do anything jump distance against Tanya. Oh, the missile's coming, and there it is off screen. It can make you forget that it's happening, but it will come out.
And I love the check there, recognizing that Goro came out, so you're not going to be able to get a punish, but you can get a little bit of damage there. Or some momentum.
Oh, the toss! We were talking about that, but drops it!
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Coming off the breaker because there was no choice. This is do or die for Blurite in this first game, and Aztec just backing off. Here comes the Superman, or the cat, if you will. Shout out to Kodo Khan. We all miss you.
17 seconds on the clock.
Out of here.
Oh, but caught him, and actually, but the missile was there! I didn't even see it get called out.
I mean, he must have called it out right when he hit the Superman, thinking like, haha, you think this is punishable. But still, Blurite kept the composure. A lesser player would have given up a long time ago and said, let's go to the next game. But Blurite tying this up completely. This is such a good set right now.
Nice stackers back throw. We're going for this advantage here, and wow, great meaty. Keeping that corner positioning. Nice little 30% on the board here, trying to close this out.
I love the recognition from Aztec to see that down 4 hit. Knows that it's his turn to go in and apply that pressure. Watch out for Goro, though. Gets the back throw. And, you know, you can just kind of
I
complement.
like that.
Yeah, you can complement that action, that animation with that sector missile to continue the pressure and just kind of get free damage here and there. Here comes the missile. Watch out for it.
Ooh, still went challenged.
I mean, you can't. I feel like Aztec. Blurite with the perfect conversion. I feel like Aztec wants you to sit still. Aztec wants you to be scared of that missile so that he can just teleport and do his thing. If he opens you up with a low, tons of damage. If he opens you up with an overhead, he knows he's getting under your skin to condition you to get opened up by that low. And Blurite one step ahead and just not sitting still.
And such great use of Tanya's wake up as well. To kind of just get out of dodge from the missiles. Disrespect minus.
Look, man, it's an armor move, comes out in one frame. That's okay. You got to watch out for those. Everyone's got them, but the difference is that Tanya's hurts, all thanks to Goro.
Speaking of overheads, that was a big chunk of damage here. Oh, still got hit by that missile. Don't move. Tricky.
Yeah, a little tricky. I also love the side switch there, you know, giving him all this real estate to work with here. Opened up with the overhead, no problem. Here comes the sector missile. Keep it going, hit confirm, and it's some good damage. A great conversion, and Aztec getting that first round in game number 2. Feeling himself, got the corner positioning, but giving Tanya a little bit of breathing room. Goes in for the punish, but doesn't commit.
Heartbreaker there, and oh, the battle of the armor attack. Good confirm into Goro. Gonna be dragging Aztec to the corner here.
Missiles, keeping them away. Here comes the electricity shots. The projectiles from Raiden, he can hold to make them sort of mids and make them very plentiful. Back throw, connecting, no problem from Aztec.
And the pressure is on. Using Goro to stay safe. Don't respond. Ooh.
Yeah, it kind
Also
of.
big confirm.
Yeah, he's kind of using that sector teleport as like his long range button, his max range button, if you will. Here comes the Goro throw though. And going to be in a really good position for Mike. Going to keep this offense, but again, it's so hard. I feel like Raiden's always love to just Superman.
Get out of dodge.
Yeah, air Superman out of the corner, and if you don't have the right move, you're not going to hurt him for it.
Final round.
Down to the wire, just like game number 1. Final round situation.
Ooh, that was a beautiful crumble with that air projectile.
What a crumble that we're seeing here. Poking down, going for the stealth sword.
Oh, that was so smart to throw to go back to neutral. Oh, try to get the combo off of that, but Goro came out a little too late. Look at that read!
Called him out, no problem at all. Sniped out of the sky, and right now, Aztec fighting out for his life. The overhead, continuing the strings, not getting armored out, but getting armored for his trouble right afterwards. Blurite looking good in this second game. Is he gonna take it? Aztec, last resort here. It's do or die for him. You get opened up one more time, you are dead.
And I love this, just throwing out the projectiles, daring him to come forward. Look at the armor after the minus frames. I know you're gonna try to get your turn back. You need to make something happen. Genius.
It's always, I mean, again, if Goro's gonna keep you safe, why not armor there? What's the downside? What are you gonna do about it? You know, it's multiple hits. You can't armor back. Goro keeps you safe on block, and if it hits, I win. So what's the downside? What's the risk there from Blurite? So I think Aztec should have expected that and kind of waited for him to run out of resources first. But, you know, it's do or die in that scenario.
And I love that conditioning there. Dash up, stagger, dash back into the back throw. Ooh, got caught by a last hit, but didn't get an extension.
And that's kind of the problem with Raiden. Doesn't really get a lot of opportunities to like go in for mix. The overhead that leads into a ton of damage is pretty reactable, especially in offline, especially at such a high level that we're playing here. Here comes the missile, gets the regular back throw. Again, you want to try to condition your opponent, even in this possible last round scenario. You know, you want to open up to your opponent being so scared of throw that you open them up with Raiden's low, where the damage can really come back. Walk back into a throw. I think he's in his head. He is 100%.
It's working. That's probably the third time he hit that, and it's like, wow. Oh, do not charge that up. Tanya can hit you from jump distance so quickly. And I love that we're grabbing to negate and go back to neutral after that missile. 8 seconds left. You got to make something happen right now.
Get in there. Never mind.
Again.
Superman, not even going to be enough.
Wait
a minute.
Wait. Too far, too far.
Oh, I always did.
Wait, what?
Did something happen? That was so
That was
odd.
like 5 seconds in 1 second. What just happened there?
So I always thought that fatal blow tracked, but I don't think it does. It just appears in front of him and then right behind it.
Yeah.
And I think Tanya was like in that vicinity, but like up in the air, and it just
traveled too fast.
I don't know. That was a very strange little scramble there, but fatal blow not enough to do, but that's okay. Aztec still American reset. American reset. We're just calling that American reset. Decided to maybe press some buttons on that wake up and not block.
Look at this aggression right now, but you cannot pin Tanya in that corner when she has that wake up available. Charging up these projectiles here. Let's go for it again, and another stagger into throw. That's been so good in the set for Plurmite.
Oh, wish the second hit of that double blow.
So good hitting that special there to try to negate the missile.
Toss him into the corner.
Ooh, good
Aztec.
challenge. Try to go for overhead.
I like the throw mix here, getting him out of the corner. That's a lot of chip. That's a lot of chip.
Wait!
If he committed to the whole string, I think that could have been it. And
Oh,
he gets
he
chipped
didn't
out.
believe.
He gets chipped out, and we see, I believe, our first Tanya making it out of pools. Plurmite.
Insanity. Smooth gameplay from Plurmite.
Like there was a game plan there. There was a game plan from Aztec, and kind of how I was expecting. I didn't really see Raiden contesting with a lot of those long-range moves, those mid to long-range moves. I thought the sector plan was going to work a little bit better than it actually did, but I think Plurmite just knew that matchup. Just knew I can't sit still. If I sit still, Raiden's going to chew me up alive, and he's going to condition me, going to open me up with the lows. But he was just doing such a great job of recognizing the throw situations himself, even when he was in those close ranges. And I feel like very few times did I see Plurmite eat any crazy overheads. Overheads, every time they came out, reacted to it no problem. The lows, he was being very, very respectful of them. Super respectful of the lows. Come on, you don't want to get opened up by that. That's gonna hurt.
Not to mention just the adaptation from Plurmite, you know, like once he started to see, hey, this missile's coming, I'm just going to grab you, it's going to hit us both back to neutral. What's going to happen?
And it was the, like, how he was so complacent with that. Like, I'm not getting anything out of it, but I know you're not getting anything out of it. And then we go back to that range where, like, my buttons just excel so much better than yours.
That was such good adaptation, such good planning there. And again, just the stagger throw game was so excellent as well. Just all around great match, honestly.
Yeah, no, it was super great down to the wire in all those different games. Like, I know it was a 3-0, but the players were learning. They were learning from each other. They were understanding, what do I have to do different? I'm excited to see Tanya moving on, and I want to see, and again, Aztec, a very good player. Like, this wasn't somebody who's, a nobody. This isn't somebody who's not familiar. Like, you saw Aztec going in with game plan out the gate, but Plurmite just did it better. Did it better.
Definitely. It was, wow. Also excited to see Tanya, because I did talk about that a lot. I was like, you know what, I want to see some Tanya, some Melina, kind of like mix it to this bracket, and a Tanya making it out in such a clean way too. Like you said, a 3-0 that didn't tell the story, but a 3-0 nonetheless. Insane.
Hey, it's on the board.
Insane. It's on the board indeed.
So I think we have some merch to talk about before we do send you guys out on a break. I know Infinity is very excited to chat about this merch, so talk it up. I know you personally purchased some of this.
WBshop.com has stolen my wallet, but it is so worth it. Look at all this beautiful merch available for you. I'm wearing a piece right now, actually, the Crop Mortal Kombat hoodie. So definitely go check it out over at WBshop.com. They have some amazing pieces. Update your wish list. Get your Christmas list settled. It is gorgeous. I absolutely love the collection.
Hey, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's way more than what you just see.
Way more.
What you just see on this graphic. So again, if you guys want to see the whole thing, check out the WB shop. A lot more. We are going to be taking a 10-minute break. But before we do go, we're going to give a big shout outs to Mountain Dew. Of course, we love it. It's right here on the desk for us. You saw some of us drinking it yesterday. And if you guys want to find out more about Mountain Dew Gaming, go to mtndewgaming.com. A lot of awesome promotions. You can get a Xbox Game Pass, which is $15 value just for purchasing participating Mountain Dew products. A lot more is going to be coming out in the future. So again, all that information, Mountain Dew Gaming or mtndewgaming.com to find out more. We're going to take a 10-minute break, but we will be right back with more Mortal Kombat 1 action.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it. Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war. Let us win it first, brother. I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Welcome back to the Pro Competition, everyone. My name is Mr. Aqua, joined by the one and only Ultra David, and we are here to continue the run of pools at the very first stop of the Pro Competition here for Mortal Kombat 1 at East Coast Throwdown. It's exciting here, David.
The way that you hit that bass, Aqua, oh man, I'll never get tired of that. That is great. Nice work. Thanks a lot, everybody, for joining us yet again. Of course, we are midway through pools. As you mentioned, we still have several to go, and every set of pools has an incredible list of players. This one is no different. We have, for my money, some of the toughest pools, maybe one of the toughest pools of the day coming up next. Again, every pool is going to be really tough, but you know, I'm looking at Rewind and Sunio and Samage.
All in one.
And Costner's in there. You know, we got some other folks in there too. But that's a tough lineup.
Another player that's actually on the stage right now.
Yeah.
But you're right. A lot of killers here at the pools we're going to be seeing right now, guys, if you're following along those brackets. We're going to be doing E3 and E4 in this portion. And the winners of this section, they're going to make it out in the top 64 into the I3 portion of the bracket if you guys are following along. I know that's all weird mumbo jumbo for some of you, but if you follow along in the bracket, those are the letters associated with, and you see Nips representing his own brand and company there. CGL is known for being a sponsor of players.
Yes.
In this Mortal Kombat scene, a sponsor of players, a sponsor of events. He held the massive Evo get together after hours party there. Does a lot for the community, and here as a competitor, and I've got some background, some lore to this, because this has got me more excited than usual. Because everyone sees Nips, he's like, okay, he usually just sponsors people. He came here as a competitor. He has been training with the players that he sponsors, and I think that he is a resident sleeper, not a resident sleeper, but a sleeper in this bracket here in E3. But also in this E3, Saki Sakura is in here.
Yep.
Samage, like you talked about. Unfortunately, Sunio didn't show up, but Sunio was in this bracket which is just crazy. Quake is in here as well, if you guys know him from Injustice 2. Yeah, this is a good bracket here. This is just E3. We're going to E4, but here we go. CGL's Nips and Perk. We see Sub-Zero complemented with what we usually saw back in the beta, the Sonya for maybe the up-kick conversions off the low and etc. Good to see Mama Blade cooking here.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit underrated, a little bit underused. I like the utility that you get out of Sonya for sure. I do understand why some characters are picked more often, but we'll see what Perk gets out of her. Here's Nips dropping the end of that.
Dropping that, but you saw him with a real nice up block on the first jump, and that we saw from Perk as well. Perk not believing in the jumping distance off that freeze. So when I catch him to the corner and throws a quick mix, Perk up around already.
Ooh, and Nips looked up to the sky already in real life.
Oh, low hat missing.
Oh, no confirm as well. Nips, you know, look, great block. He's had some things here that have been good defensively. Some of the offense has been a little bit lackluster, but he can definitely still figure that out, still pick it up. He's on stage, man.
Yeah, that's right.
This is our very first match of the pool, and you have to go up on stage in front of 40,000 people here in person and 200,000 people watching live. Unbelievable.
That's insane. Those numbers, David.
Yeah, those numbers are incredible.
Mortal Kombat 1 putting in work out there in the internet. Let's go.
Incredible.
Nips having a heck of a round off of a beautiful, again, up block to get it started, even though another one, you cannot jump at this man.
Okay, so he's settling it down a little bit. Now the conversions are coming, and the defense, which was already good, is still there and looking good.
And we'll see if those, you know, some people like that. They'll make the defensive read, and that's what gets their offense going as well.
Yeah, totally.
Gonna feel a little more confident here. Now he's got the health lead. Okay. Again, those combos haven't been there, but the defensive reads, that's a heck of a whip punish to get with the back two.
Here comes Perk. Doing decent damage.
I like that kind of blocking from that too. Didn't just let Sonya rip, kind of unga boonga there on block.
Yeah. Chance for conversion this time. Okay, well, there's going to be a lot of extra damage on the end of that. But Perk's still in this. Okay, he's got to get in. Slide, not bad. He gets pressure at least.
Oh, commits on block as well. The slide not getting the damage, but getting the job done to almost tie us up here. Fatal blows a threat as well.
Gotta run it. Overhead!
He just let it rip. Forces the breaker though from Nips. Not much
in the
sky.
About that. Boy, the overhead yet again, and it opens up 3 times it did. And it was enough to take game number 1 for Perk.
He said, all right, I'm not going to jump anymore. I'm just going to throw overhead. Up block that, my friend.
You know, if you have somebody in your corner to give you advice, you could do worse than picking that fella back there.
Yeah, VGY coming up, giving Nips the tech, whispering in his ear, just throw the Lao. Just
Oh my god.
That's all he said. That's all that was whispered in
Exactly
Nip's ear.
like that too, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. VGY is one of the smoothest voices I've ever heard. Shout out to the VGY. We're going to see him in action a little bit later on. Among the army of General Shows that are here at East Coast Throwdown. Forces the break, Nips. Again, trying to get those combos fully going. Gets a huge air-to-air.
Could have had a little bit more, not quite there. But he's got the corner. This is the most significant offense that he's had so far. He can end it, and does.
Beautiful there. Love the awareness to have the low hat out and make the decision to call out the instant jump of his opponent by doing an instant jump one himself. That's some big brain stuff. And there, Perk, recognizing that Nips had made that adjustment, starts with the instant jump kick to meet him. There's mind games once that allows out. If you guys don't know, one of the most lethal things about this duo, he almost got Lau back in time to get the teleport. It is that late. It almost made me cry on stream yesterday, seeing how late he could do that.
Hey, yes, into launcher. Knock him back down in the snow. Oki will come. Okay, it's his turn. Perk takes it. Extra damage here from Sonya. For some reason, 140 damage.
Oh, and those were meeting around the same time. That's what we call a fun blockable right there. Nips chilling full screen, throwing all kinds of different fuzzy blocks, swings into a clone, and okay, Perk.
What if you just had a 9-frame counter that removed you from offense?
Trying to bug that one. This should be chip out. I think his only option was the flawless block, the final gap in that string. Nips looking up a little bit differently this time. A little bit more of a sense of relief.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right.
And VGY still coming up?
There's always more to say.
Even on a win. Oh, that was a short one. Do it
Good
again.
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah. Keep doing it.
Just keep winning.
Round one, fight.
It was so quick. It had to be something like that.
Ooh, that was a good idea. I like that a lot from Perk, but didn't quite get the conversion on that.
Could be something as simple as throw more, and then right there, throw more.
We'll see. Perk trying to come in. If you're trying to prioritize which way to block overhead or low, the combo that we see here, Sub-Zero Sonya, is not going to get a lot out of lows. The damage will come more from overheads.
Oh, Nips just chilling, and they're getting all that buffering, looking for something to react to. It's been the defensive Nips that's been most impressive.
Man, that dragon looks cool.
Arguably best up blocks of the tournament so far, if we were giving out medals.
Very consistent. I think we should.
That'd be sick. But, oh! Trey with a slide, but still swinging through it. And Perk, what I do love about him is the aggressive to swing through it all and believe in a mix like that.
That's the game plan, clearly, for him, and it has had success. Nips slowing it down a little bit, Perk slowing it down a little bit. Ah, okay, so neither overhead nor grab. And again, 140 when Sonya comes in. 30 more than most of the throws in the game.
Mama Blaze was putting that work in the gym. She, got some extra ump on there. Just safety, checks and balances right now from the two. Gets another Stone Cold Stunner for 140. It looks so good, too.
I love it.
She drops you. Oh, and that is going to be a win of a
Huge
whiff.
Chance. Jeez. Went all the way through and wasn't looking for it.
Clean jump in lands for Nips, and will we get the full combo here? We do. 379.
Man, that is good. Uh-oh. Could have been a lot.
He tried an MK11 jump kick OS right there. Right, that letting rip on block. And one thing I don't see Perk do is any of those into the up Sonya, just in case it does hit, too. Maybe 2 reserved in his cameo usage in this one so far, Perk.
Yeah, just seeing his combo route choices, right? Yeah, the lows are not a lot of damage here.
And Sonya Blade's got other things like that ring that she can summon.
Sure, we haven't seen
you can
ring,
hold, and you can set up other mix-ups off of it.
Yeah.
Whereas we're seeing everything from Lau, from Nips here. We've seen the spin off of the forward 4 because it has enough hit advantage, the teleport, the low hat. The low hat is...
very good.
Yes.
All right, into the corner now. Perk backs off.
We leave for Nips, who... He has a stonewall approach to neutral.
Ooh, nothing. 140 yet again. They are adding up. Uh-oh. 280?
I thought Sub-Zero's a command grab character. And that's where his damage really is. I've been looking for Sub-Zero's damage, finding it in his throws, guys.
Here it is. This time Nips with the punish. Not quite at the end of it.
I think he might be able to get a dash cancel back too at that spot, but...
He's coming. Low, low. Chip's a big problem now.
Oh, whips the jump in.
Ooh, ay, man, it was close for Perk to try to get something going there, but Nips got him in time.
Even in a scrim, he's even got
Whoa,
ninja. He's got Ninja Killa coming up, coach. He's got better coaching than the best pros on planet Earth.
Than anybody.
No one has this
Nobody's
level of
got
coaching.
this.
What is happening right now? He won with Liu Kang, and Ninja still came up and was like, "I got you. Here's
There's
some
more to say.
Here's some more tech." That's incredible. And no wonder his defense is so good.
Dude, if you're contending against those guys regularly, yeah.
I'm not joking when I say look out for Nips not only in this tournament but future ones, because wow. Good.
Hey. Even
Oh,
Chip
he's
still
eating this
have
health.
not seen the flawless there. And it is match point for CGL Nips.
Round 2, fight.
And there every time Perk just giving up his turn and meeting with those lows. I was hoping him up for Nips' pressure every time. But there he finally gets one to land, the overhead. He says no jitter, full screen, got Nips off the meter. As a start to any round, he gets a beautiful slide on that projectile, close
Really
the gap.
good, yeah.
And here, that again, just kind of keeping it basic with just overhead, just low, no cameo, not many staggers beyond it, just giving Nips his turn if it's wrong.
Well, Liu Kang definitely zones with the best of them, and we're seeing that now finally, especially with the low to prevent easy slide access.
We haven't seen Nips really play the health lead that we see this matchup do a lot, which is, you know, zone out, sit back behind the low projectiles. The multitude of low projectiles you have, and a different low that he's going to try to change up some timings on Nips with the sweep too.
Oh, he can convert for the kill in the round, maybe.
Oh,
okay, he lives, he lives.
It was an American reset, but it looked really good at the end with the judo chop of the Ling Kuei coming down. Got him cornered. Oh no, I think he tried an anti-air. Wasn't there's Nips stuffed into 379. The conversion's there, full screen, and now he's playing the health lead. Says, come to me.
Yeah. Taking big control. Little tax on the low. Into offense. Oh, okay, Perk. Trying to get things going. By the way, I don't think we've seen a wake up the whole game, or the whole set from Nips.
He's very reserved in a couple things that he does. One, movement, and you're right.
Here comes Perk again.
Waking up
the big 140.
And usage of his meter. He's had breaker, I think, every round of the match so
Are you
far. I say
listening
that.
to me? What
no,
are we doing?
No, not as.
He's not. Punish. He can get the kill. There's not enough on Perk's side for the break. And Nips will take it 3-1 against classically trained Perk.
Love that shirt down there.
That's so good. Yeah. I'm a modern warrior myself.
He was classically trained, but multiple finalists apparently trained this man.
Yeah. The training is pretty strong over there on Nips' side.
I've never seen anyone get an Evo champion the walk up and give them just some quick little advice after a win like that. It must be nice. Picked a top tier, grew a mustache, and Nips is now a menace in those brackets out there.
Yeah, I saw him in the elevator on the way in, and he was not bullish about his chances. You know, he was very reserved. I thought it was great to see his name in the bracket because, you know, it's somebody who we've seen for many years at this point, and typically not as a player in the bracket. But rad to see him there, getting some congratulations as we're taking a look at this side of the hall. You see a bunch of players, folks who we'll see later on, and in some cases already have seen.
And here's a couple of clips back from that as
replay.
Nips is adding to his street cred here. That's what it feels like to me. Out here doing it the old-fashioned way, David.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep,
That's right.
The old-fashioned way. Signing up, competing.
Not bad.
And trying to thrash someone in Mortal Kombat. That's all of our dream, really. I know everyone watching at home has the same feeling. You want to boot up Mortal Kombat, and you want to do some crazy things.
Of course.
And beat the loving mess out of someone else.
Of course.
Digitally, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, digitally, guys. That's what Mortal Kombat's all about. Bringing people together, you know, safely in the real world, but in a digital sense.
Yes.
Absolute savagery,
Yes.
which is fantastic.
Really, though, I mean, speaking seriously, like, that is one of my favorite things about fighting games and about competing in games in general. I don't want to be a jerk to people in real life.
This is where we get it out of our system.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then we can go be great functioning societal members.
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
But this is where we get our rage out.
It's absolutely correct.
And going back to me getting the FGC, that's what it felt like. It was more therapeutic than anything.
I've been using competition for that since, you know, playing hockey as a little kid way
Yeah.
back in the day. Like, leading my league in penalty minutes. I mean, that's
I can't see David
that's how
leading
it
the
always
penalty
has been.
minutes of a hockey game.
Well, let me tell you, before the game,
because he threw
hey, everybody,
fisticuffs
how's it going?
over a missed goal.
Have a great time, enjoy. And then after the game, hell, GG's, great games. Everybody in the middle of the game, though? No, different story. It's always been like that, and I really do appreciate that about games.
Ooh, wait,
we're moving on to the next one.
This is there's no way that we get a lore battle on stream. We have Supercell versus Goku.
How did this happen? This is actually round 1 of the next pool. This is pool E4
of Cell games, apparently. Supercell and
How
Goku.
did it happen?
What were the odds?
Again, just round 1 of their pool. Neither one has played yet.
Yes.
Winner of this will play against Pure. We talked a little bit about the other pool, E3. In pool E4, El Cucuy is in this pool. Michelangelo's in here. Papa Cap's in here. Pure's in here.
Pure, yep. Goku Beastie here on the side of Pure and Supercell. So these guys are at the bottom of E4.
Yep.
In the back there in the crowd, you see on the left, that is King Gambler. One of the favorites of this entire tournament right there on the left, chilling in the background. Texas boys, that massive team battle, 12v12 going on tonight.
Yep.
And that's going to be on the main stage.
That will be a lot of fun.
After the tournament, we'll probably talk about that here in just a bit as well. On the right there, Ragnarok, one of the OGs.
Yep, hanging out. Always great to come out and see people in person, hang on a little bit, catch up after a long time. Chatting, watching some MK, playing some MK. You can see the tournament area in the background right there, up just above Ragnarok's head.
Yeah, that's where all that Mortal Kombat action's going down, those setups. And that's where some of, that's where you miss a lot of stuff if you're watching from home. But if you're here, that's why most people are standing around that area versus the stage, because you're getting in about 4 to 8 matches at a time. Someone's up to upwards of 60 matches at a time if you just walk in a circle. And it's quite different to take that in as an experience in person.
That's what I tend to do when I'm at an event. I figure, you know what, all the matches that are streamed, well, I can go back and watch them later because they were streamed. And if anything amazing happens, great. Like, I will watch the archives anyway.
That's right.
Like, we've talked about this in the past, you and I, but, like, every time after EVO, the next, 2 weeks for me are just catching up on all the matches because, we're busy. So if I'm not busy at a tournament, I am often just walking the floor trying to see, who's playing out there, looking at some matches because I know I'm not going to get a chance to see them again. That's the only opportunity. It's always fun to be able to do that.
And the beauty of that is you never know if you're going to just come across one of the greatest things to ever happen in fighting games for no reason that will be missed, that won't be recorded, that you will just have had the privilege of seeing, and then you get to tell that story to someone and be like, you know what I saw? The most godlike thing of your life.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're never going to see it. And you're never going to believe me.
Looks like they're ready to go. And we'll find out which characters we'll be looking at soon. Both of the shirts are pretty great, actually. I'm just finally realizing what's going on there.
Both of our silence at the same time was reading shirts,
Yeah,
and I was doing the same exact thing. I was like, you know what, we pretty much run out of everything to talk about that's on the screen, so let's just find some more, go to the shirts, and let's go.
We're moving through.
Lu Lao.
It's a good combo.
And did I just see Scorpion...
Cyrax,
I thought I saw Cyrax, but I didn't want to believe.
I think it was, there it is, Cyrax.
I've never even seen this duel before.
I have, and there are huge damage potentials out of this. I've seen Half-Life literally 500 out of this combo.
Is this what Javier was using the other night? Oh, no. Okay, then yeah, this hurts a lot. Pain, misery, suffering. But can he get to it? He's getting forward right now. Did that by Supercell.
Yeah, really nice to be able to... Oh, wow. Okay, Cyrax can make things a little bit weird. The way that he juggles sometimes back and forth can feel a little bit inconsistent.
That helicopter, if it's a millimeter at a difference of a thing,
exactly.
it could launch them forward, backwards, upwards, or downwards. In betweenwards, too, but that's a whole other dimension.
Overneath and everything.
That's my favorite. Oh, that spear was almost in the chin of Liu Kang as he got straight. High pressure +2, still your turn, and it is just a poke or wait for the poke mind game right there after that +2. In most cases. And there you go.
The big damage stuff comes out of, more like the 4-3 pressure from Scorpion, if you can find that stuff. Harder to make that string feel strong, but you can certainly do it.
Nice to get almost a little, almost 10% chip sequence right there. How much? That's a lot off that health bar in the top left. He's melted a quarter of it.
Convert? Yes. And being able to combo off regular grabs is so satisfying.
Oh, he was so ready for that teleport. Reacting well, Supercell early on, low hats out, and
man.
That may have gone into another flying kick.
I was just going to say, there could be forbidden combos out of that, absolutely.
Wait a minute. He skipped, Form 1 cell, he skipped Form 2 cell. He's coming in as perfect cell, out of the gate, is this man, and I like it.
Against Goku BZ 91.
I think we're just getting warmed up here.
Oh, yeah, plenty of time left.
Because it looks like he might have some sauce with the Scorpion Cyrax. That, again, a hit, we could just magically see half a life bar disappear. But so far, it's been the work on block form.
Yeah, that is, what was that, an 8-9% chip, something like that?
Woo!
Okay, here we go.
And then you have a miniature spear in your stand 2 alone as Scorpion, getting your beautiful whip on your stand 2-1 there. And hit or block. Big damage. I'm shocked you didn't do the Sark, because that should be a full pickup, right?
I'm not sure you can.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out.
I think there might be a splat there. Outside of the back 3. Here he comes to party. Oh, big chance on the whip punish. Goku BZ. There is 3-bar to think about? No, okay, no breaker.
Wonderful round of spacing by Goku on that one. Caught some nice whip punishes with the 2-1. That's the go-to as Scorpion walked up into the range of it, but ate the DX projectile of Liu Kang's, which is a great projectile. Absorbs other ones, comes a mid very fast. Just a full string here.
Time,
Always the mind game if they're going to finish that or not.
The little backdash before this was great. Now surely breaker, yes. Okay.
Hellfire, but it's blockable in this version of the game.
Oh,
and
he
had
ducked!
time to block.
No! He actually ducked the 2. Oh, no.
We all would have done the same thing of visually thinking that was going to punish and letting it rip. Because
he literally ducks high. It's interesting. I feel like I'm never next to him when he does the low fireball, so I've never tried a high punish like that before.
Stays in limbo, as it were. Gets the Beyblade out, and that 2-1 from a distance. Put in the work, but they're the one time not ready for it to, give him enough info visually to think it's going to hit.
It's stealing turns in here.
I'm so scared.
Turn thief.
It's so scary to try to backdash that 4-4-2 because it will suck you and get some nice meaty pressure there. Looked like Supercell was ready to try to steal a turn with some wake-up buttons. Shut down immediately. Goku's on the board, 1 game apiece.
Okay. Yeah, he looked a lot better for sure. The movement was strong. The backdash into buttons were good, and even could have been even faster if you think about it. He did have the right call with teleport to the other side and then try to punish against the low fireball. Just didn't have the right button, right? But that idea shows that he is really looking good.
He's been scouting the regular teleport of Scorpions really well. We see that he's looking for it on Lao as well, even in an awkward spot where I wouldn't have seen that really coming either. And hello.
Huge change. Huge change. I wonder if this was what his friend came up and talked with him about. See that Tanya Goro, classic combo for her. We saw her more than I would have thought earlier on this tournament broadcast already. Cool to see though.
And Goro is Tanya's homie. Great synergy between the two.
Yeah.
And gonna give...
Oh man, I'm telling you, if you're even a little bit off in timing or spacing, it can get weird. The juggles have to be very precise on your part.
Tied up immediately at a big pickup. And every single thing it feels like Tanya does can go into Goro, and on hit or block, it be a positive thing. It is just team synergy. These two, they are the homies. Oh, perfect timing. That's scary. Right before the multi-hitting overhead comes.
Oh, well, okay. Only in the spin. Trying to chase. Oh, no! Surely punish.
Yeah. Maybe he tried to whiff that in front of his face, thinking that you react and try to whiff punish, similar to what Liu Kang does with a forward 4 in someone's face. Because a lot of people swing into that thinking they can stop it. Wow. Shades of MKX Tanya, just a raw drill. That can be complemented once more by the Goro, but she's Goro-less.
And will be for a while.
Yeah, something no one wants to be. He does have a big cooldown, but as he should, trying to raise the roof as much as he does.
I'm with you. I think it makes sense, but yeah, it does take almost 20 seconds for him to come back.
Here he is. A lingering threat on Goku's mind.
Oh, that was a big opportunity. Even chip, yeah. That was going to be enough. Just put the mid in there. Whether he did wake up or not was not important. So the switch to Tanya paid off.
To the character select we go.
I wonder what the change would be.
And if he changes characters, will we see a cameo? No, I don't think we're going to see a cameo swap from Tanya.
No, I don't think so either. Smoke Serena. Wow, these guys are all over the place.
And everyone saw what Smoke was capable of yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
If you are only watching day 2 of ECT right now, I'm not saying leave and go watch it, but after today's events.
As we were talking about, you can check the archives later.
Yeah, go watch the archives of yesterday's event and watch Big Daddy G versus Gur. You're welcome.
Oh, boy. I feel like you can play Smoke in one of a number of ways. You can play, like, just absolutely fully out there, extreme mix-up Smoke, or you can play, like, footsies Smoke, or you can play kind of a combination between, like, all be legit. And so far, I think we're seeing all the way out there mix-up Smoke, I think is the idea.
He has that ability to just go wild.
Yeah, totally. I get it, dude. You can do ninja stuff. You got to do ninja stuff.
You do ninja stuff. You're going invisible.
Yeah, come on.
You save your... And he's one of the few characters that's so cool that has built-in, just save your meter, get the hit at the end, and just spend all your bars and cash out in one big combo. And it's so cool just to see that basicness implemented so well with Smoke here.
Oh, right up close. That means you get a punish. Not for a lot. Some characters can punish big time on that. I don't know if she can. Maybe Drill? I guess I'm not sure.
Takes some labulature work, that's for sure. Estelle gives himself a match point here. Swap to Tanya Goro. Getting everything hit confirmable. Boom, in the Goro. Big damage. She gets to choose what side she puts on. She gets to choose where she wants to put you really almost at all times.
This is footsie Smoke. That's the idea anyway, but this has been all Tanya.
And Tanya's range, I don't think is talked about enough as well.
One of her strongest things, absolutely. Actually did have Goro. Good call. All right, what's the pressure? Yikes!
What was the pressure indeed as it got down to oblivion and back. Hold on, waiting out the storm right now, and that was so well called out. Even
check.
Let's get the gloves out though, but with nothing to really worry about. Even armor, I think, is not going to survive the media attempt there by Supercell. Wonderful turnaround with the switch to Tanya.
Yeah, that was it. The switch to Tanya Goro was it.
He could do no wrong after that.
It seemed like it, yeah.
Much more comfortable, because what she does differently than the other team he had was he could be a little more, if he wanted to, but he didn't. But he could have been way more YOLO with what you just wake up armor every time if you want. You can just do armor and neutral every time if you want, and just follow it up with Goro every time if you want. And you can be as Unga Boga and wild as you want with that team as well.
Totally.
But he played a little bit more reserved. And I think I just saw Rewind stepping up.
Yep, you are correct. As we're going through, we rewind ourselves here on the Mountain Dew Instant Replay. Taking a look back at some of the ideas that we saw. We did see some good stuff out of the Scorpion. I don't know in retrospect if the change was as effective as Goku BZ was hoping for.
Yeah. You know, I heard Arma say earlier that Wonder Chef in the chat called it the do-over instead of the instant replay.
Come on. Genius. All right. We have stolen it officially.
Chef, you beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man.
Chef cooking as usual.
Cooking from the chat on commentary. Isn't that crazy?
You know, we all try to do it. whenever commentators in chat, you know, we're not lurking in there. We can't be silent. That's not how our minds work.
Hit us with a gem, though.
Come on. Yeah, that's a good one for sure. All right,
well. Only Salmon.
Against Only Salmon, who has already won. This is round 1 for Rewind, but the Only Salmon played his first round match in the previous round against I Come End You. I Commend You is a pretty good name, too, actually, now that I think about it. I Commend You or I Come End You.
Yeah, I Commend You.
That's good wordplay. We're playing with words. I appreciate that.
Shouts to everyone with some creative tags out there in the world.
I always want to know what the story is behind the tags. That one, maybe it's just a nice little wordplay.
What's the lore behind Only Salmon?
That's the question.
Does he only eat salmon?
Maybe.
That's a crime to my people.
I mean, the name that is on Start GG is the Only Salmon, so maybe he himself is the Only Salmon.
Only Salmon. Maybe he's been trying to swim up the stream of life.
It's a metaphor, of course.
He's going upstream.
Nice do-over.
It's a tough battle going upriver the whole time, you know. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe we're overlooking it.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Maybe we're thinking a little bit too hard about it. But yeah, no, seriously though, it is cool to hear about people's tags.
And in the background, we got some killers. Kevo the Man was actually in between them in the background. On the right, behind those metal bars, is Kombat standing there.
I see Kombat or Zombat.
Yep, Zombat now. Yeah. Zombat. You see Kevo talking. That's really young Joystick by the door there in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really young. I was like, man, are you legal to be here? And then, yeah, yes. But
legal?
Everyone is.
Yeah.
Everyone's legal to be here.
So what do you mean?
I was like, oh my goodness. But, you know, let me look at the Twins. Look at everyone in this new era. We have a lot of young players. We have a lot of old players. It's just the perfect conglomerate of the Mortal Kombat scene right now.
Each game that comes out is like that. And I think maybe even more than that, by the end of each game, there are players who are on the come up, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's maybe even more accurate to say. So by the end of MK11, we definitely had players who were on the big come up, and now in MK1, they get to show it off. Well, this is a guy in Rewind who had that trajectory himself of being the very young player who came onto the scene strong, and then by the time the next game came out, he was a killer. Of course, you saw that in MK11. So far in MK1, it's been cool to watch him. I've been checking his stream and stuff.
Ooh, and this is our first time getting someone on stream as well as far as character selection goes.
You're talking about the Reiko? What are you talking about?
I sure am.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I really like Reiko in this game. He's, you know me. You know me. You know I like to do two things in fighting games.
I know this. Yeah.
I like to throw stuff, and I like to throw people. Those are my two things in fighting games, and
those are the two things this character does
that's
best.
what he does. So I really like him. It's a lot of fun.
He has. Where would you rate? Because you've been around.
Okay.
And I mean that with every respect imaginable.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
Where would you?
Anyway, you're old.
Where would
What's
you?
next?
No, you've played so many games, especially when it comes to grapplers, and have seen a lot. Where would you put Reiko, Command Grab, and Darius on like most scary, crazy grab situations that exist in like fighting games?
It's very good for sure, but I think one thing that I like about this character, and obviously the game in general, is that you get to choose what flavor of Reiko you want to play.
Yeah.
Because you can play Reiko Darius and get huge damage conversions. We're literally talking 600 plus conversions if things go right for you, if you have the resources and then they up block. I mean, the damage is
don't ever jump
wild,
at Reiko, apparently.
Yeah. So you can play like that, but if you're playing that way, that means that you get that big damage, like, realistically, like once a round, more or less. And on the other hand, you could play him with a totally different cameo. Maybe you have Striker or Kano or somebody who is more, or maybe Sub-Zero, who lets you zone more, right? Who let you stay away more. And then, you know, you have a Command Grab that's all right, like it's fine.
Yep.
You know, you still get some damage and you get pressure and stuff. But that's not the focus.
I've even seen compliments of like Serena, where a Reiko will try to play a much more slower game, where he's trying to get those big whiff punishes in the Serena off his really big normals, like was it back 3, forward 3, stuff like that. We're getting a big whiff punish, Serena, and that's where you can get some damage too.
Yeah, so you can play him in a bunch of different ways. But if you do want to play that huge damage committing style, well, you can absolutely make that work with Reiko.
Which is what we might be seeing from Rewind. That's why I bring it up. Because he will grab someone and kill them.
Totally. Seen it many times.
They just die. They were playing the game, they were winning the game, and then they shook his hand.
Yes.
And it is one of the most explosive things in Mortal Kombat 1 at the moment, and it's really cool to see in action. But on top of that, it's how good Rewind is as a player, right? So scary at, I thought he was the one that picked Melina for a second. Let's go.
Melina on the other side.
That's a cool helmet on Reiko.
He's got some good gear, I will say. He's not a complicated character is the thing. I like him a lot. He's good at doing the things that he does, but he's not complex in the way that some other characters are. And that means that if you're the kind of player who just has like great fundamentals and reads, that is to your strength. Right? You pick them up and you know what to do, and you're already in there making it happen.
I've seen so many other people online coming from other games, and they're on Reiko because it's so fundamental, and they play fundamental, and I love it because it does fit them really naturally. And Rewind here, just so solidly fundamental.
Absolutely right. Only Salmon Melina Goro. Right, blowing it up right away.
That's why he's called Only Salmon. The pink.
The salmon color, we know now.
The color. That's not bad. Look at that button right there. That's one of them I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This fantastic
Goro
saving her.
However, there's no Goro for a while as a result. Oh. So Rewind is going to spin.
And there you go.
What am I seeing up?
Into
what am I seeing?
500, no, 490 just to get started here. It even tried to scoop on Wake Up. Everyone tried to get crazy, but Salmon, Melina,
there you go.
There's another scoop.
There you go. Couple of big scoops. Reiko Darius.
Darius in the back go, I did my one thing.
Yeah.
I did it.
That's his thing.
Yeah.
Woo! Excellent anti-air right there. Oh, the footsies with back three. Huge button.
And some disrespect too on top of it into the scoop. And is Salmon gonna get to play the game, or is he only streaming upstream? Oh goodness.
300. But again, you get that basically once around. Hey. Oh, okay.
Look, there was gonna be a tight pick up there, but he was ready for it. Just slowing the bleeding.
Trouble. We gotta see the pressure up close. Okay, overhead. Walks up, command grabs, and takes game one. Rewind, looking all right.
I don't know what the mental was behind trying to meaty with a regular side toss right there.
I feel it's probably just like walk backwards into one or something. You know, walk back forward, whatever.
Maybe get the hit advantage, followed up with a forward 1-2 or something.
Yeah, forward one, yeah.
Ooh, that was a good reactionary teleport. Closing the gap. There's one of the few matchups where, you know, Mina's going to be pretty uncomfortable full screen. Whew.
It's already not. That's a cool 4. Oh, and stealing the turns.
And very plus on block right there. And did it enough to condition him to try to press a button and then armored it. That
needed to be something big there for only Salmon, who had the duck and into one, but nothing. Chance for pressure.
Gives up the term, and Rewind says, okay, you're going to sit there and respect me when it's my turn. Grab City.
Yep.
Which is a very great abuse of command grabs. That's always existed. A lot of people, when they're expecting a counter poke, scoop them.
Sure.
Have a nice day. Plus frames. Laying down, and he dashed right up at the very last millisecond to react in that anti-air. Those fundamentals that we talk about of Rewind, the reaction, so scary, decision-making behind it. Another scoop. Darius getting a Jean-Claude kicking while he can.
Oh, come on. But Darius is already used.
And strike throw 101 right there.
Well,
checked him with the one mid and said, okay, I gave you the option, that, or, you know, showed the option that I can also throw a button here that you have to respect, which is his one mid. That's a really good mid staggerable, and I can still scoop you as well. Getting the flowers, doing it to the crowd here at wherever they are on stage.
I think that there could be some changes, surely, in Only Salmon's style. Well, maybe it's character select before I get too deep into that. We'll see what he does.
Maybe change cameo.
What do we got?
Oh, yeah? Whoa. You know, if there's one way not to get grabbed, it's to never be on the floor.
The floor is lava character. Meganito. Ski-Sonic calls her Meganito. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's genius. I'm going to call her Meganito on commentary. Good luck, everybody. That's the word I'm going to be saying. Way too far.
And I get it too with all the dash or like air cancels, right? Going back to that's what I'm assuming.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you know who played this character. Do I have to spell this joke out? You guys at home got it. You got it for sure.
Hey, I'm trying to help them out, David. For those that don't get it, okay? And I only slightly get it. Oh,
yikes.
Do you know what Rewind gets? Grabbing people. That was 210 raw.
Yeah. Expensive, but good round. Not quite there on the anti-air.
I thought we were going to see a switch to maybe like a Melina sector to maybe try to give him an answer to get in, give him some turns.
Right.
It's what we're going to be seeing from Natara as well. It's what sector's kind of all about, but
that is something that you can make safe if you have hidden missile going, but it was not there. The duck only into down 1, though. That just gives you your turn, not damage.
And then only down 2 right there, too. You got to be way more damaging on your reads. If he's going to punish you for half your life, you need to punish him for something like that.
Oh, Meganito, no. And there you go. I'm glad I got to say that once. I didn't know if I was going to get to see a Meganito up there. There it was. Rewind. We'll take it and move on. Again, in winner's side. We are, as a reminder, in pools E3 and E4. If you'd like to check it out for yourself, just go over to start.gg. Search for East Coast Throwdown.
Ooh.
I could hear it. Even as I was looking at the bracket, I could hear it.
Yeah, I heard it, and that's why I looked up and went, ooh, that's a good one.
Anyway, search for East Coast Throwdown, see exactly what's going on. We have made it through about half the pools so far, but we still have a few more to go. Pools E right now, F's after that, then G's, and you know what comes afterward.
And
it's H.
I have to tell everyone watching, the next set of pools is what, you know, I'm just going to say it like it is. That's what everyone, I think, wants to see, or like should be star and circling in both those pools, guys.
You're right.
The one's coming up.
You're right.
F3 and F4. F3 is Sonic Fox's pool. F3 is Ninja Killa's pool. I was tripping. F3 is Ninja Killa's pool. Yep. F4 is Sonic Fox's pool. Both will be happening at the same time up next in the next block.
As I was getting ready this morning,
pretty crazy.
I was watching the stream and seeing chat, and chat never went more than 2 or 3 minutes without somebody asking when those two are going to be playing.
Those are the two questions.
Those are the questions. Those are the questions. Even when they're not here. Even when they're not at a tournament. Those are the questions.
Any tournament, anywhere on planet Earth, the chat will say, where's Sonic and Ninja Killa?
Absolutely right.
Yep.
And they are both here, and they will be playing later on. That will be the next set of pools. Again, not in this one.
Yep. So stay tuned. It's coming. They are coming. But right now, we've still got the likes. And I want to make a note. With him picking Nitara, the only Nitara main other than Yakustan that I'm aware that is here is Saki Sakura, also in that bracket. So a couple of Nitaras in the same bracket. Don't be surprised if Saki could make a decent run down there as well. I think she's on Nips' side of the bracket, or portion of the bracket in there. She's been putting in work with that Nitara on the IFCFs as well. Been seeing on those down at the Tampa Never Sleeps weeklies.
Yeah.
A lot of online tournaments out there, guys. If you're competing North America, Europe right now, super active, starting to get more active around the globe as the pro competition comes to life, and some of the other programs in the pro competition come to life as well. All those other regions getting some love. But here, guys, we're going to take our first break of this set of the pools. When we come back, we'll be getting into the finals of the pools, the semifinals of the pools, people making top 64. So don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat coming right up.
Welcome back, everybody, to MK1 here at ECT. We're about halfway through the overall pools and about halfway through this block of pools as well. My name is Ultra David. With me, this fella, Mr. Aqua. Y'all know him. We're going to know, or you're going to know who's coming up next as well. You will have known and seen this player before many, many times. It's going to be Samage up on the sticks.
The human equivalent of artificial intelligence. Before our eyes, the machine, Samage.exe. That's what we call him in the streets.
Yeah, in the streets?
In the Mortal Kombat streets, we call this man Samage.exe for a reason.
That's what they're saying in our world.
Because he is programmed to destroy us all. And guess what? Street Fighter players got a little bit of a taste for it down there.
That's true.
In the game. He is so good at just video games in general. As this young man, Samage. Good to see him back in action here on the NetherRealm side of things. Was been a bit of a hiatus through MK11. Just kind of played here and there early on in the pro competition. We saw, you know, the likes of the Katana. But really used that downtime to play another game, Street Fighter 6, at an incredible level. And expect no difference of him just coming into a game like this and seeing him at a really high level. And back with, not with the character that is going to bring back some PTSD for some of us. Samage's Melina, back in the day, one of the few that could consistently challenge every top player on planet Earth. That's the caliber of player we're seeing on screen right now.
Yeah, and that was many years ago at this point. He's
only
gotten stronger as a player.
And a Baraka with no Cyrax as well. Weird.
Baraka Sector. Yeah, I think as we talked about briefly, Sector is a really, really strong cameo. The hidden missile's great for pressure, for confirms, making things safe. Oh, the ant. Oh, come on.
That is gorgeous.
What are you doing?
Again, loving that there's some similarities to what we saw to the character in MKX, which is some nice little forward one, multi-pickups there. Melina fans are eating good in MK1.
Definitely.
I'm here for it.
Directly back into pressure. Everybody's worried about Baraka's pressure, but maybe we'll never get to see that. That's the question. Right. Tried to chop his way through and denied.
And not giving a turn right there. And that's where usually a Baraka's going to try to armor out and then follow up a Cyrax and maybe try to get a turn back. But here, having to be a little bit more competitive without the Sector assist, which is just going to be out of here. Because the throw, but still decides to go in. Build that time.
He's all about pressure right here. Refusing to let Baraka get things going. Have we seen, I was about to ask if we've seen Sector called from Baraka. He got knocked down right away. Okay. See him back out again. Chop, but again, we do not have an assist that is fast at making things safe. You can make that safe. If you call hidden missile and then you do it, that's fine. But you can't do backward 3 and then right away on reaction call something to make it safe with Sector.
You see a drastic, difference in usage of the cameo, or in comfortability in the cameo, in doing it aggressively and doing it defensively. He waited so long to get it out there, as Samage had already called it in a defensive manner. Hidden missile was going to come, and then he called Sector. A little bit uncomfortable with this, but not going to matter. Here's Rear going into some Havoc gameplay.
Very different pick.
Yes.
Okay, both the same idea.
He's chosen Chaos, and it is Samage that is actually up 1-0 in this one.
I feel like part of the reason to switch here is to get the armor that Havoc has.
Oh,
he is insistent about it. Oh, man.
So
he feels bad.
Samage is cooking right now.
Yeah.
He's in the zone. He was making right reads in a row.
Grab? Oh, he does grab. Not a lot of damage out of it, as you can see. Samage is right back into it, and just like that, it's the round. So if the idea here is to maybe play, I'm thinking about why you might have switched, right? Certainly Havoc can get things going from more of a range than Baraka can. His projectile game can be very annoying. He has armor in a way that can shut things down. We haven't seen any of that stuff.
Yeah.
It has been all Samage, even still.
Because every single time there's even a millisecond of room to breathe, Samage just rocket something immediately, and that has not allowed Rocka to play the game. And in those same moments, Rocka's just been standing there and allowing Samage to dance on him. And as I say this, Samage is almost taking a health bar. Back-to-back rounds.
Well,
you barely lost sub 800 health, I think, on all 4 health bars in this one. And that has been the difference to me, is that there's been hesitation from Rocka and none from Samage. Round 1 fight, Samage just go, knows what to do. Rocket's coming. If it hits, if it's blocked, blah, blah, blah.
Samage has danced on a lot of players in his time. He's got a pretty good 2-step.
Yes, he does.
Hard to stop that guy. Right back into the mix. Ugh, having seen blocking, having seen maybe too much patience, and understandably so, the way that Samage has been playing, I would be blocking a lot too. Punish. Too close on the up teleport call.
Especially when Rocket's out full screen, she's got multiple ways in to follow up the Rocket here in neutral, and he's working on a flawless victory to get a start on this one. Yes.
Yeah, that is Samage Melina trying to make his way into the next round. Only one round away. Rocket's got a lot of work to do. Oh, he moved out of the way of the missile. That was great.
Great use of the brain right there to use something that moved him incredibly far forward. Barely got him out. But there's some great usage of the character by Rocket. He has made the switch to Havoc, but has still played the same game, which is, guess what, the Rocket and Samage coming at you. This overhead. Oh, it's eating him alive. That's exactly what Samage did earlier. He had 3 in a row and then something different, but they're trying to really establish it.
Maybe a chance, not quite. Rocka's in big trouble. That was a tough one for him to try to contend through. Samage is looking extremely strong. I don't want to downplay Rocka at all. I totally get why he seemed frozen.
Yeah.
The way that Samage was playing the movement there, the missile calls, his pressure, his mix-ups, just very difficult to play against.
It's hard to ever see Samage not comfortable on the screen. Like ever. It doesn't matter the opponent he's playing, doesn't matter the matchup. We've seen him on a world caliber stage have to play Catwoman, Mr. Freeze, Captain Cold.
That's right, yeah.
And made it work around even a full screen freeze without anything but movement. He was able to try to find something, right? And this is a very good thinker and player in our community. Really glad to see him back. And you see him doing exactly what he's been doing for the past at least 8 years in this community.
Yeah, quite a long time.
Yeah. He's back, guys.
Yet another one of those players we talked about earlier who was relatively new at one point, right? He was at one point the young wonderkind, no longer. Now he's just the established, extremely strong veteran. Another guy with that same story comes up to play now. El Kukui versus Suno Winter will be up next. So that's one side of the pool. This is to qualify for top 64 in winner's side.
Winner's side of E4?
Of E4, yep.
Yeah. And then on the other side, do we know who's made it through that part? I know that was like Papa Cap, Pure, Cease down there.
What, are we talking about E4 as well?
Yeah.
Still a lot of work to be done, or at least, hasn't been updated in the brackets maybe.
Gotcha.
Not sure.
Some names that we see down there. See who makes it through on that side. Oh, I just saw in the background as well on camera, guys. Someone that's going to be doing a lot of footage of the big team battle later, and is actually shooting a lot of footage of the event right now. Welly did that documentary on the Ninja Killer run at EVO, and he flew here last minute, got here this morning.
Oh wow! To
record footage for that here today, which was incredible. He's flying out early tomorrow. He came in just to document it, and give it a high level kind of documentary approach.
So that's a whirlwind.
Yeah, the man's just been showing up and documenting the epic moments of the Mortal Kombat community.
Super cool. Yeah, man, that's going to be a great time. I'm really looking forward to that.
So for anyone that may not know watching,
yeah.
Tonight, after all is said and done with MK1, and hopefully it's on time, asterisk, when all is said and done, there is a epic 12v12 battle going on in after hours between Texas and Florida. It was Texas v. Florida, and it was back in MK11. Not enough of us showed up to this event, and we decided to team up, or that they decided to team up.
Yeah, right.
And there was a Texas and Florida team versus what is going to be Tri-State, and El Kukui is a part of that. Because Tri-State was talking a lot of beef coming into this about how no one could touch them. Texas and Florida can do whatever they want. And so it ended up turning into some beef that way. So it's 12 players from Florida and Texas that are going to be facing 12 players from the Tri-State area in Mortal Kombat 1. Huge money on the line already. There's a Matcherino going for it, and that's going to go down later tonight. It's going to be on the main stage here at East Coast Throwdown. It's going to be crazy.
Meaning basically like players around New York City, more or less.
Yes.
And that's kind of like what we mean by Tri-State. If you're from someplace else that doesn't know that term. Yeah, that's going to be amazing. And as a disinterested observer, somebody who doesn't really have a dog.
Disinterested observer?
I'm a disinterested observer. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just going to be there. I'm not rooting for one side or the other. It's the same for me when it was Texas v. Florida. I just want to show up and see
everyone's going to have a good time in the chat.
I just am looking forward to having a blast,
crowd.
Man. Yeah.
And that's what that turned into. That 10v10 at Combo Breaker, man, is none of us expected it to be what it was.
Yeah.
As it happened.
It was really good.
It was just
It was awesome.
it was just FGC happening.
Yeah, totally classic times.
And so
Look forward to more of that.
So we'll see what unfolds later.
It's the organic stuff.
Yeah.
That really makes it for the FGC.
And I'll say it. Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Is there beef?
Not a lot of beef. Some beef.
There's some beef, maybe.
There's some
yeah.
beef cooking in MK1
Yeah.
so far, and I like it.
Yeah.
It's getting somewhat spicy out there, again, in the streets.
In the streets of Outworld, the streets of Order Realm. I really like the lore in this game. You know, I'm not a lore guy when it comes to most fighting games, and that's because most fighting games aren't lore games.
I was going to say, there's not much to
There's not a lot
like
of choice.
Like the lore of Ken. You know, he's just kind of a normal guy that's like kind of badass and shows up and
They're starting to try to work on that, I think, but they have some work to do. Whereas in MK, man, it's established and now different than before too.
So it's a Street Fighter. Half the people, they're Street Fighters. They fight on the street.
It's all about the streets.
Yep, and it's on the streets.
Just like Mortal Kombat, as you've been saying. But the MK story is really different.
I remember
now,
some
so
of those.
You have to adapt a little bit. If you're a lore master, you got some new lore to learn.
Hey man, we had a whole stage committed to being on the streets back in MK9 with the car.
Wow, yeah, I guess you're right.
That was banned in tournament because it actually affected the. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we're still waiting on these players to get
We'll
the
get it
green
going
light.
as soon as we can. And it looks like that may be now.
I love that stinger that they have here on the production because you can see in the background it's still going. You can see some seagulls flying off in the distance in the middle of the stinger. It's crazy. That beautiful background of Mortal Kombat 1. I just want to give production some shout outs right now. You guys are crushing it. I see you guys in the back. Yeah. Woo! All four of them gave some applause.
raised
Let's
the
go.
roof, yeah.
Round of applause for the production team.
All right, well, we got Okugui with Reiko Darius, as we saw before. The damage can be huge.
And it is.
Pretty good, 383. Melina Lau on the other side for Suno Winter. Stage failed.
Lau giving everyone +2 advantage on block with the low hat. Melina here can do some really crazy setups to, follow it up with teleports, full screen. Hat's going to come in and follow it. Really cool.
Some hard to blockables.
Pressure.
We just saw one there where the low hat was just slightly before the jump, for example.
Forward 1-2, the overhead comp. Oh, yeah. It's going to get nasty. Speaking of getting nasty. He pummels you after that animation.
Oof.
Really smart shift.
Quick overhead. And I like that because you're right back into the mix of things. If you are Reiko there, some overheads feel like they take a little while until pressure happens again. You're right there. There's no time to think as a defender.
Checking each other with these really big low pokes from both. This is a much more neutral-based approach to a matchup. Again, seeing that come out on the screen.
Underneath into the one anti-air? That was incredible. Right back into pressure. No, or he's zoning.
These kids are learning some of these older strategies of dashing underneath jump-ins for anti-airs and just walking under at some points. Using the low side there when he does have the Lau hat. There it is.
That's back already. One of the fastest returning cameo calls.
That broke the armor naturally.
Wow.
Looked like that sure was on the slower side, but maybe the armor is just that slow. And needing one hit. Almost knew that Son of Winter was going to be one to do something on Wake Up right there, where there's a split second, did the chip, and now he's going to get his flowers. I love that outro. Simple.
Yeah.
Give him his props. That's all he wants.
There's a lot of great stuff, a lot of great art in this game. This is a stage, for example, that's just it's gorgeous. 72 degrees. You got to keep it at 72 degrees.
I feel like, I don't know if a lot of people get this reference, but I feel like Brendan Fraser in Bedazzled when he starts crying at the sunset in the background because he just keeps getting distracted by it. There's just something about that sunset.
You weren't sure that people would understand my Magneto reference. What are you doing?
I'm out there. But there's just something about that sunset in the background, man. It's gorgeous.
It is.
Be distracting as Reiko's going to be looking to do a suplex through it. Almost close out with the stars there. That EX, the EXification of those ninja stars of Reiko. Multi-hitting mid, anywhere on the screen. What a presence to always be worried about when he's got the meter.
Big 5 hits.
You feel it.
Yeah, and even some anti-projectile stuff just doesn't really work well against it. If you have sub-vest, who cares?
Yeah.
Throw the amplified stars, you're fine.
You guys are watching this and think that that's your answer. Like someone watching this is going, yeah, I know how to beat this guy. I want to pick Ice Armor.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, try that. I did in tournament.
Yeah, did
yeah. I didn't know. I didn't even know.
Yeah, that's great.
We're all learning here.
Yeah, of course.
It is early, guys. We're all learning. And what? Into the scoop.
Explode.
Into the loop. Now Kukui, another day at the job, beating the bricks off the Empress. Reiko again getting his props. I know the lore of Reiko. He likes two things, getting his props and following someone else. That's what I've learned.
It seems like it, yeah. Seems like what he's all about.
He's a really good number 2. Like a really good number 2.
Everybody likes a good number 2.
Yeah, everyone loves a good number 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, good to see the red from. So we're going to go in now. Just confirm. And louse it ups, yes.
Oh, nice pickup just on top of the low hat. We out of there, but nice life lead right now for Sinnoh Winter. The question is, how does he maintain it? How does he keep it? Yeah, huge stage clearing tool. Back 3 into Ninja Stars is gigantic.
What's crazy is that he is almost in a spot to be able to kill right now. Someone can close out. Using that negative 2D. Oh, here we go.
There is a breaker. Yeah.
Recognizing immediately that he was at a risk to die, and that was him guessing, I think, grab, which when you look at, that may have been a situation where he didn't look up in the top right as, instantly to realize that command grab would not have killed.
Right. Yep.
Because he didn't have Darius.
Yeah, he didn't have, I don't think he had 2 bars either. No, he didn't have 2 bars either, so it wouldn't have been extra damage on command grab anyway.
But scary either way because you're like, is he going to do it?
Of course. Yeah, you can't say anything about that.
But something to recognize is how little of something a threat is actually because of what couldn't be there in the cameo.
Resources are huge, of course. Trying to keep up pressure. Sinnoh Winter's looking great right now. Be at full screen.
He's in his element up here in the northeast of Connecticut. He's a son of winter indeed. Slide.
She licked it. I don't think I've ever noticed that.
She has a lot of weird, quick little things. Like, I just realized in the last match that mid-round she'll stab herself in the neck with a syringe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, with the,
the lore reference.
With the anti-Tarkot. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, NetherRealm. Sinnoh Winter closed that gap really well.
Right, into the low hat.
And he's getting more comfortable with putting that hat in the pressure, too.
Yet again. Trying to move forward mid. Trying to pressure a bit. And just like that, El Kukui is out. He is throwing the stars. He's chipping away.
Undone by that one forward jump of his to get out the corner.
Oh, and the assist tanked some of that too. That is a shared life bar, folks. If your assist gets hit, you get hit too.
Oh, feeling that nice hit stagger. Into the grab, and El Kukui with a 3-0 victory. Sinnoh Winter coming to life at the end right there, though. And no.
All right.
No.
Making him watch.
He had to look it up. He dropped it.
This counts as a loss, right?
3-1.
Yeah.
3-1 in favor of El Kukui.
Counts as a game.
Yeah, boo him. Boo that man.
Booze. Petition to change the official NRS Esports MKPK rules, please. If you screw up the fatality after looking up the inputs, auto loss.
I don't know if y'all heard that. It was a pretty loud boo that they gave him, too. Oh, he just pulled up. I don't know why. He just pulled up Wise Gemini's Spotify. Shouts to Wise Gemini. He actually has a Spotify and creates music. That was a player you guys saw in the last set of pools.
All right, well, on the other side of pools that we have going on, Pool E3, we have 2 matches lined up to get into top 64 winners. One of them will be Rewind versus Costner, and the other one will be It's That Serious versus Samage.
He's here? It is that serious. Oh my goodness. I did not know that they were here.
Has had an interesting pass so far because some of the potential competitors didn't make it. But
so
we'll see how that goes.
This is someone that I know because I think they've only competed in a few events that I know of ever.
Okay.
And it was like MKX only.
Oh, okay, wow.
And as far as my knowledge goes, I thought that he was just a pure MKX, like Necro only.
Right.
And had recently competed in my recent MKX Coliseums and was really good.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, like aggravated me, and I was pretty upset about it.
Sick.
And I had no idea that they had any interest in this game. Didn't know they were around. And this is a name that I would have mentioned if I would have seen it the first time.
Cool. Okay.
His name is It Is That Serious.
It Is That
and,
Serious.
And It Is That Serious. I'm telling you.
We'll see.
Yeah.
It will be It
Lives up
Is
to the
That
name.
Serious versus Samage.
Oh, okay. But this was my hopeful to happen in this section, because Costner is a player that's been around since the Stone Age and is in such good form, and so many like him are. You saw Mike Metroid earlier on the stream, same MK9er, I mean, same crew, putting in work, almost knocking Wise and the Losers 3-2 in that winners finals with the striker. Costner has been tearing up in online tournaments, multiple top 8s, is beating some of the big dogs, and it's good to see him back in form with his character. I know this man playing Reptile back, you know.
Sure. It is great to
just
see
love
it
to
for
see
sure.
it.
No, yeah. Always like to see players sticking around for the long haul. He certainly has. And great to see somebody who has been around for a long time just doing well generally. You know, not just in the game.
Yeah.
Always cool. So him versus Rewind. Look, Rewind's the #1 seed in this pool. And very much with good reason. I think we're all expecting him to make a deep run. But yeah, I really have been looking forward to this match as well. I think Costner's going to make a good run of it.
And most pro players know not to underestimate Costner
Of course,
because he has the experience, is a hitbox wizard. And it's here for a good time either way.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Win or loss, always here having a good time. I remember at EVO, he was the one that took, I think, the most pictures with everyone. He took a picture with, I think, everyone in the MK community. It was pretty insane. And just created a wall on Twitter.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's right. I got to see him and you for, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. Sounds like running around.
That was great, though. If you guys are tuning in this pro competition, there are 4 offline stops on the pro competition 2023-2024 here. The first one here at East Coast Throwdown, one that hasn't been announced. That is going to be, I believe, in Brazil. Then we have TFA in France. I forgot the abbreviations of that event. But there's an event in France that will be on the pro competition, one of the 4 big offlines, and then ending with Combo Breaker before Final Combat goes down. You guys can find more information about that on the official website. We're getting to this one. It's Rewind and Costner. It's pro competition. This is 2 pros competing.
Breako Darius yet again, and Reptile, of course. As you mentioned, Reptile Lau's been the choice for Costner. Right back in there. Whoa! He tried for the early mix. That's the overhead that you can just do, but you could also cancel it into the low slide, which is big punish.
I expect Costner to go, okay, he knew that immediately?
Yeah, maybe that's maybe that is a good test, right? Just to make sure. I think you probably should expect that Rewind knows all the tech, but you know, now he is sure about that.
Some raw dashes, like the movement by Costner as well. The ins and outs, because I never almost see him move without just a dash of Reptile and the movement of his special moves. But to see him actually move around and get the round with the gorgeous down 2 of Reptiles.
The fact that Reptile's going in and out of Reptile mode throughout this is so cool, dude.
And all the moves all over the place, constantly and consistently happening.
Yeah.
Even the partial one where at the end of the string, just the arm goes into it, right? Sit down, you tricky lizard.
Ooh.
For our first scoop.
Not a lot, though.
Costner, he's almost getting under. And tried some shenanigans.
You know what? That's might be okay. Oh, well, okay. There's a full conversion this time.
He got the anti-air pickup into the downwind.
That was pretty sick, yeah.
He was too ready for it the second time around. I don't know why Costner did it that quickly 2 times in a row, but let's go. Yeah. I'm here for it because it almost worked twice in a row.
It did, yeah. Okay, underneath, as you can see. Costner trying to hang out at range. He's at a spot where he's maybe trying to react again with slide.
Yeah, and I think Rewind's slowing down a little bit with looking for that was absurdly spaced.
Will there be break? Or is he going to wait to see what the combo actually is first? Okay, so now he knows. 301, excuse me, into invisibility.
Ooh, fully invis? No,
Okay.
That's such a shame. Goes right to the throw-ins.
It'll take a little while for Hat to come back after that one. Again, right
reaction.
underneath. Costner looking good. He sets it up yet again. Back down to the weights. Back 3 to start things out. And this is big damage. There's a break that just came. Yes, of course, spend it. Just got the 3 bars.
Still on the lead. Costner sitting back.
Yep, hanging out.
Throwing everything to kitchen sink.
And in general, I think playing a zoning game is not going to cut it against Rico. But when Rico's down in life like this, Costner keeps it up. He's got the slide to take game number 1.
Knew the approach was coming from the ground. That's one of Raiko's biggest gap closers, right? Special in 3/4 screen. He was ready for it. That's the perfect read for a special like that. Jump back read. Even was ready for it off the jump kick. Not easy to do to OS like that in this game because we're all afraid of it without it not being OSable. What a game one for Costner. He's on the board and getting started off with this one. Big hit, meaty acid, and disrespected because it had like 0 block stun. And even though those trades have been in Costner's favor, because he's not getting hit by a lot of those stars.
Exactly. It's still there. He's going to get hit. Yes! What a pickup. Oh, no, he didn't get the whole thing. This allows Rewind to pressure. Overhead yet again. Mid this time. And what was he looking for there? I wonder. Was he looking for specifically?
Grab?
I guess. Yeah, under the high. Sure. Interesting.
More prevalent to maybe jump it, but that could have been the reason.
Maybe, yeah.
Or maybe just read a stagger. This beginner is like a fatal blow. That is.
Costner against Rewind with 1050 health.
Not what people may have been expecting, but like I said, there is an awful lot of experience on the screen right now. And a health lead for Costner. Being said, this is far, far from over.
No, of course. Lots of work left to be done. Low hat shuts off the approach. Bounce, keep it up.
And it's been all the weird, awkward trades with the projectiles that have really been in favor of Costner that we're not used to saying because it's Reiko. Oh, and unafraid to raw dash. That's in Costner's DNA. Now he's comfortable and he's playing his game.
Yeah.
Hats out, buns out. Bum block.
Not expecting.
Could have armored?
Yeah, right.
It's about your only option.
You can flawless block. Yep.
Gonna take what he can get off of this. Still some beefy stuff at 323. And Costner.
What a read
again! Back-to-back in the same situation! And Costner's going up 2-0.
Oh, I wish you guys had seen the little head nod from Rewind right there.
As Kevo coming up looking to give some advice. This is huge. Rewind, multiple EVO finalists back-to-back in the last couple of years. Coming into the new title. Costner looking comfortable and composed as can be.
All right, chill out, Costner.
He was twerking the facial hair a little bit. I take that back. He's not composed, but he's in his element because it looks like he's having a good time.
He is trying not to smile. You can see it in his face.
Oh, for sure.
He's trying not to smile. He's trying to not realize the fact. I mean, look, if you've been in the situation
before. The moment
before,
he does realize it's going to change. You're right.
Right. If you've been in the situation before where you are a game away from taking a match versus one of the best players.
Okay, now he's.
You gotta. You're walking this fine line because you need to be happy and reflect with yourself. Hey, I'm playing great.
Yep.
I'm playing great. You should be happy about that, right? And also at the same time, not get overconfident and think like, well, what's been working is just going to keep working.
And this is this is a pretty long ice that we're seeing here.
That's true. Yeah, we're probably running up against the time limit, guys. Yeah.
I think we're approaching the time here.
Yeah.
Give or take. Yeah. Yep. And there's Costner checking the time probably. Or I don't know what he checked right there.
Okay.
And we're going back in.
Back into it. I wouldn't expect to change. You know, no change.
Your skills and
so we'll see. Was the conversation helpful for a Rewind?
Gave him an unfair advantage.
Someone like Kevo definitely on their crowd maybe might have picked up on some tendencies or things here and there that could be done differently. And again, the EX on that, hitting Rewind for the first bar of meter. That's actually huge here because now Resourceless is Rewind in that regard. And Costner has an ammo to play with. And that was, he saved it for the whole set, it feels like.
He jumped from way too far, and Rewind tried to anti-air. Man, interesting.
And this is a stage that's going to benefit Reptile, because check this out. He blends in with the stage. His acid bubbles blend in with the stage.
No.
He's naturally camouflaged.
Oh, no.
I know I have aviators on, but I'm having trouble seeing. All right.
Rewind is trying to play up a little bit more right now. Yeah, you're trying to move forward a little bit more. Because the zoning has not been working. Oh, there wasn't meter. So Rewind gets punished here. I'm sorry, Costner gets punished here. Rewind's got pressure. Next one could be for the round. Ah! Oh, he lives! Not for long. One of the best round closers, down 4 into EX Stars.
What I like about, though, is that it still almost gave Costner a robbery attempt. Want to find on the board here? Gets a good flaws.
+5 there.
Put some of that chip.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, yeah, low hat is so cool.
That hair on his chin, that one graced his feet on the way down, and that was a disrespectful, one of the best down twos in MK1, that thing.
Oh, he actually got hit. Wow. Real funky situation. Okay, he's going to get the spin. We're talking 4.5?
That's a big
404, okay.
404, he got deleted. Oh, no.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Let's see, 3 health bars, 3 meters. For Costner, they're not going to matter.
All right, so what was different, right? Think about what changed here. Whether, well, okay, he's going to get more advice at this point. Oh, and Jeff shuts it down. Your time has been already exhausted.
Used it all on the last one.
Okay, fair enough. Well, and clearly to good effect. There was more up-close play. The distance game was not working out before. And so now Rewind's trying to run it up close. He had success.
The couple of death rolls that Costner did really cost him as well. The one on block, the one attempting to Kung Lao, and oh no, now he's not getting to play the game. It was depths they found Smith already. Good sort of wake up, reading the slower option, which is the overhead. With the balls, that's a lot. That is death.
Yeah, I mean, whether you had blocks, I don't know, maybe you live, but barely. Just a bad situation. Even armor through would not have worked.
That turns into a fun little mix-up right there, too.
Yeah.
But now get some nice trades, and you're right. It's Rewind's movement forward right now into the down 4. Use that advantage mix. Simple, straightforward right now from him. I love it. Yeah, close the gap. Go ahead. There we go.
Break here. Costner's out of there, but that's a lot of resources to lose.
And Costner may be a little confused by this because I even talked to him before this run that he had out there in the crowd, and he said that, you know, every matchup I have to chase people. And he's not used to people chasing him.
I see.
And that's what's happening right now.
Unfortunately, he dropped the combo in a really key moment. And now maybe one mix-up away is Rewind from tying it up 2 games to 2. Okay, dash. Wow, he just let it go. Oh, hold on. Alive? He lived? How are you alive? Enhanced dash? Oh my god, he's got to run it. He's got to get wild. Where's he going? You can't survive. You can't. That's it. That's it. You would have had to maybe
instant
loud teleport. Yeah.
Or instant death fall.
Could be that too. Yep. But
and
that's not what came.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a match here. Costner, I know some of the stuff he said, but this is the nightmare scenario because now he might get in his own head.
Right.
Because now he might be, you know, having a couple things that went wrong that might be character specific and something like that, or maybe one decision, like you said, the drop, or one there at the end where he's like, I could have done this and that situation. Can't let it get to him. It's game 5 here now. Here we go, guys. This is to make it out in winners of Pool E3. Rewind and Costner. This has been a barn burner. The back and forth. Costner gets a knockdown, has the meter, finally let the overhead rip. Blocked by Rewind, but still safe at the low hideout. He's pushing him to the corner, but Rewind says immediately, I don't want that. I'm jumping.
Directly under pressure. Mid. No confirm, though. Okay. Tired of it with Costner. Individual hits adding up. Now it's going to be big. That may be the round. He lives just barely. Another chance here for Costner. Armor's not available, though. Yeah, if he had done armor, he would have died anyway. So Rewind, just like that, is at match point.
Round 2, fight.
Has just found a way throughout this set to progressively get hit less and less by some of those rawer things and rawer specials that were getting him early on. He's solid up a little bit more in his block timings, waiting out a little bit more that Costner's throwing.
Much
take
more
his
pressure.
turn very consistently and closing the gap. Whew. That was just a big call out.
Yes, it was. Successfully. Same idea from Costner. As he backs off. Now it's Rewind chasing him, right? Totally different than you had said that he expected to play. It's Rewind chasing. He's up there yet again. Command grab comes. Maybe it. That's going to be that. Wow. Rewind. 3 games in a row to make it through in winner's side into top 64, sending Costner down to losers.
Well played to both right there. Costner almost closing out. One of his buddies coming up saying,
It was. It was. The first 2 games went great. I really like, again, the adaptation, as we mentioned, from Rewind, that he was playing closer. He wasn't throwing stars from the same range that allowed Slide to get underneath it. He was chasing. His mix-ups just worked out great. And although Costner, Costner was clearly willing to do armor through stuff, willing to take risks, Rewind's mix-ups are just always great, right? Something that we've talked about him in the past as well, when he's had Kano and whatever mix-up heavy character. He's always been good when it comes to that stuff. So once he thought that that was the way he needed to go, as we take a look back on the redo, he was great. And after that, very tough for Costner.
Yeah, here early on, Rewind relying a lot on the specials, especially that knee slide to get in, and it burned him both games. Yeah. Lost because of it, for instance. And then we saw in Game 3 the adaptation of dash block into down 4 range, down 4 hit advantage mix, which is just great, simple pressure. You know, his pressure is simple, effective, and good.
Yeah. He's got an overhead and he's got a command grab, and he's got a mid that you can hit confirm. And I mean, he has other stuff if you want to use it, but if you don't need to, and you can use him again in this simple kind of way and be very effective.
Foxy talks about simplified game plans being really effective. And whether it be, one of the multiple methods that are out there, but that's what I felt like helped the Rewind there, is he actually took a step back and did less, and it ended up working out for him. Or instead of looking for so many things, he just wanted to focus on close the gap, mix,
Successfully
close the gap, mix.
All right, now the other side of this same pool E4, again also, winner makes it into top 64 winners and out of the pool. It is that serious on the right side of your screen. Samage on the left side of your screen. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing It Is That Serious. Not a player who I'm familiar with, but excited to learn more about from your description.
I'm guessing this is his first offline ever, because again, I just met this player online.
Cool.
Ever, and I've tried to study a lot of brackets.
Of course, yeah.
That have existed. So this is really cool. We got some fresh blood, I think. And has made a good run. This is, you said, winners finals to make it out here at V3 to join Rewind in top 64. The winner of this will play Rewind in top 64. Ooh. Oh, yeah. It's like that here, guys. It's like that here this early. Top 64 is just, yeah.
I'm looking back, thanks to StartGG for providing this, right, the info. I'm looking back at other results from It Is That Serious, and I'm seeing only MKX.
And it's like only MKX like Coliseum, right?
Almost all Coliseum. It looks like there's one other thing that was not Coliseum.
Yeah,
but
all MKX, only MKX, right?
And only MKX, yeah.
It's crazy. This guy is a little bit of an enigma, and I like that.
Oh, that's great, man. I've always said, if you really like a game, there's no need to stop playing it. And I know you and lots of other players have kept up with playing MKX, but there's no need to play the newer game if you don't care about it. That said, I am really happy to see somebody who became strong in another game come here and play the current main competitive title. That's going to be really exciting to see, and it's Lee May as well.
Ooh, I think our first Lee May on stream for the entire pro competition? Could be. There are a few matches I missed on stream. You guys will be reminding me in the comments, I know. But my first time seeing Lee May on the screen, and another Melina Sector from Samage. And it's Lee May Scorpion, which is the damage death dealer version of her.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have something like Scorpion, ooh. Well, okay, there was a hit in this
Something
one.
to pick up off of your specials.
Yeah, exactly.
Is what Lee May needs, because she has the best reversal in MK1, a 7-frame reversal up kick. That leads to like 40% if you're good enough.
But if you don't have, exactly, if you don't have those cameos to make the damage happen, then you're talking about literally giving up 200-300 damage in some situations.
One of the characters that, had a huge opportunity there, Serious. Could have got some major damage.
Underneath.
We're just looking for some advantage to try to mix. And
this is a character who can build her own plus frames, but we didn't get to see that happen.
Actually has a 1-2-4, 2-1-4. She hits plus frames all over the place. Gaps, of course, too, though, which you got to be scary against a guy like Samage throwing any kind of gap. That was such an snow red. No lanterns, no projectiles in neutral so far. It's been all grounded approaches from Serious. Look for something to confirm into special. I think that's all he's been doing for it. Not much might be flip kickable in this, or maybe he just tries a raw flip kick Scorpion at some point.
Out of there. But to what end? not much. Samage chased it. He's got game 1.
Even Samage was a little hesitant in that, and I think that he didn't know what Sirius was going for, because he missed a couple of punishes where all he did was a down 1 punish. He was like, oh, like you did that, or like that happened? Very unsettling start for Sirius so far, who hasn't been able to access the damage. Oh, that was...
Hey! Oh, man. She was too low to get hit.
Sirius now's the time. I don't know if
he could be calling Scorpion on these, right?
That's what I was thinking the whole time. Was I know EX has the final knockback, but I still think that he gets like all the damage. Sirius, all this talk that I've been giving you, bro.
Well, we'll see. Right now, he's looking all right.
I want to see the damage. Oh, we're going to see it from Samage right now.
Yeah.
It's still not over. 400.
And into the setup. No. Wow, what a pickup! Samage. In the forge.
Someone that I would have put on the Mount Rushmore of conversion masters in previous titles. Already looking like that might be the case here in MK1. He could breathe wrong full screen and pick up, I swear. There's a monster. But Sirius in the corner with a rocket. So known as not your turn, jumping out. Just get the clean jump in. Damage
Call
time.
the boy? All right, let's do it.
Didn't do the double Scorpion.
Yeah.
Wanted to save a potentially another hit.
Well,
Reset it.
Find the hit.
And to try to take the health bar. The Scorpion? No. Rocket was coming anyway. Maybe that would have interrupted it.
The conversion from Samage. He's got this right there. No!
Oh,
you gotta get there. Oh, she hangs out for a while.
One of the slowest fatal blows. It's not gonna matter here. Samage gets the straight hit afterwards, but something that they talk about. It's hard to get that in a combo. You have to be really tight with your execution to get that vomit to land. That Tarkat grossness.
Round 1.
All right, let's see. It's that serious. Denied right away, Samage. Out of there. His own pressure begins. No, never mind. And outside of hidden missile.
Seriously, make a note of that. Next time around he sees that situation, giving Samage a bar with that down 4. Like that. Simple 50-50, just down 4. It's an overhead flip. He's getting something started here.
Moving forward, gotta get a hit. Yeah, and that is hit stun too. You get a true combo out of that.
I'd like to see a little bit more 1-2 pressure maybe out of Sirius, but he's had trouble getting into, I think, stand 1-2 range.
Yeah, that's been a big problem for him on his own terms anyway. And now it's again Samage doing great damage. Knockdown right up close. Overhead's enough. Match point for Samage.
So active there. Syringe right to the neck.
Oh man, yeah. It's still coming, yes. Here's a hit confirmed from Samage. Oh no, the drop, but still it will be his turn.
Just notice here in the final game, Sirius threw the only string that she possesses that has any sort of mix-up behind it, which is the forward 4, and has only thrown the safe overhead version of it. Kind of afraid to take the risk, I think, but when you're down 2-0 down and around, I think that's the time.
Yeah, he doesn't have a cameo that saves him. He's got a cameo that has damage output. And there it is. He needs to get out.
And Scorpion does give you a mix too, inherently built in.
I mean, I guess that's true if you have an
overhead.
overhead. Yeah, if you use the overhead. But
or if you have a low for it to complement, not going to matter though. Sirius getting sent down into the loser side of things. 3-0 convincingly by the machine, using a machine. Whoa.
Whoa.
Samage.
Whoa.
It's all making sense.
It all makes sense.
You tricky devil, you Samage.
So Samage moves forward, as you said. And in the other pool we saw before, Okukui made it through. And looks like the next one we have coming up will be Cease versus Pure.
So Cease did make it through. That's who I was keeping an eye on. I think we might be getting our second Big Daddy Gearus on stream.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
Yeah, Cease is a Gearus monster, I think. He posted nothing but Gearus tech. So I hope so.
Looking forward to that. Yeah, this match here, just so much control from Samage, as we talked about in previous match that we saw him too. It is really tough to stay away from him. He's so ready. His conversions are great. He snowballs well. And he moves forward, as you mentioned, into the next round, into top 64. So now, the last winner's side match that we have in this set of pools, in these two pools we've been watching, E3 and 4, is right here. Cease versus Pure.
Yeah, making it out in here was what? Samage, Rewind, El Kakui, and then winner of this into the top 64.
Yep.
Big Pure on the right, Cease on the left. I think. I could be wrong.
Just taking a look at loser's side, too. Things are going on there. Let's see. Well, it looks like we have a little bit more work to do, or at least hasn't been reflected in the brackets quite yet. Can't really tell you who is trying to get out in loser's side, other than that Costner will be one of them, Quake will be one of them. We'll see which ones they have to play against. And then looks like Suno Winter is playing versus Kairos T5 right now to make it into loser's side. And then more work to be done on the other side. Supercell versus McSpoons. We're not sure who they're going to be playing against. Loser of this match right here is who they will play against.
Good to see Quake active, too, because I think he was super active in, and this is the first time I get to say this, everyone I was talking about earlier was like an MKXer. He was an Injustice 2 head that didn't play MK11, really, and then is like back to being active here in MK1, which is really cool to see. He was a Mikey player, like the only one. Well, maybe one of two. But let's go. Good to see these names out here.
Ooh.
Making us run on the loser side.
Geras is right.
And we get 2 gems.
Shang, a character that everybody thinks is strong, and that still you don't quite see very often yet. And I get it. He is complicated. Both of these characters are very complicated.
Geras too, because every clip I see, a health bar disappears.
Yeah, I think this is the character I'm playing. I think he's really good.
He's next on my list.
I don't know if he's month 1, but I feel the same way about Shang, right? In
it's
the future,
in time. Oh yeah. It's
very strong.
It's only going to continue to break what the character can do, right?
Totally.
It's capable of, and I've already seen some nightmarish stuff out of the big boy on Geras if he gets a hit.
Yeah.
Manipulating time, manipulating your atoms to I don't know, dust.
Got Kung Lao, classic one it seems so far. Lots of people playing Geras like Kung Lao.
Ooh, disrespected. Nice little cheeky teleport set up by Lao. I love those setups, even though they mostly don't work because of how slow it is, but I still love seeing it. Number
might have been
that health bar
dropped a couple of times.
Is everyone
He's out of there? Yep. Got a super sick mechanic. I don't know. We'll talk about it during the break here, but he escaped.
That was a really good block. Unless he got the protection, they met around the same frame, plus frames. Yep. Old man Shang has a good stagger game.
He does, and that string takes so long that, well, okay, interrupted finally. Geras, if he gets 3 of those clocks up, or if he does 1 enhanced clock, then has access to both gravity squeeze and also a 1-bar combo breaker.
He becomes Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, very unique tools that he has. But you also got to know a lot about the opponent's combo routes to make it effective. So.
And,
again, lots to know.
And you have the lab full screen punishes, reversals with snap, etc.
Yeah.
Everything's character specific, matchup specific, spacing specific. He's making a big read with the spin right there. I think he meant the low hat, but what if he caught the approach with it?
That would be sick.
It does go far forward. I'm about to steal that. I think someone's going to jump full screen.
Oh, denied. Not punished.
Oh, that O-Red eats a lot of people up. And he stood
was in between?
Between the flames.
Wow. This infinite man right in between.
He is eternal.
Lived a billion lives.
I've seen it all. Oh my goodness. He's just pile driving people now.
Yeah, the overheads are working out. He also has really effective low pressure with that hat too. Let's see if that comes up.
Oh, I thought we were seeing a little more off of that. Choose to close the gap.
Oh! Only down 1 is his turn as a result.
Ooh, sitting with his chest on that one, and the second low comes.
Right, there's the low. And that's going to be game number 1. You can just do the forward 4 string low, and then call low hat on block, plus on hit. They get launched over, and so it's not they don't get juggled by the hat, and you recover as Geras fast enough to get an actual regular combo afterwards. So very effective low string that you can do with this team.
And what I like about Geras is that he's one that I feel like is going to work with a lot of cameos, because his base game is around his own mechanics, and then cameos really only help here and there, or extend what's already there. You know, we've seen some of the teleport cancel stuff that leads to way more damage in the time freezes, or in the snap freezes, etc. And we get a switch to Ashra Serena. Big Pure wanting some big old plus frames. is
big neutral buttons.
Big everything is Ashra.
Yeah.
Big damage on the hit.
For sure. And really controlling a lot of that stage right there. You see Cease trying to be outside of it. The huge buttons, not just, didn't press follow-up.
We saw how little that recovery of Asha's projectile in her light stance has, and it is a menace.
Woo, man, that is a range to call Serena that not a lot of characters can get big damage out of, but man, Asha definitely can.
And what's great about this team is how far she can convert off of Serena's system.
Yeah.
Because some people full screen, they get the Serena, they're like, okay, I can get it.
What are you gonna do? I dash up?
Yeah.
But yeah, not a lot of characters can get big stuff from there, but she can, yeah.
Ooh, tried to suck back with the command, grab into the corner, but Pure just out of range. Not popping off.
Fight.
Yasha. He's looking like a much different matchup this time around. Tried to Kung Lao out. I think he was trying to teleport out of the corner there.
Totally caged Gears right here. I love this.
He's in jail right now.
I mean, he's stuck. He's over by the staircase. In the timeout chair.
What's this? No, it's 267. No special to end it.
It hasn't really been about big damage so far, but it's just been total control. Okay, into the corner. The man comes out. It's still his turn.
Good patience by Pure. Be careful with that, even though it was a mid. Back in K11. That commander bit behind. Ball's blocked down 1-2 to Cease, hanging on to his dear life.
Oh, okay, he's got gravity squeeze ready. So now Pure has to be a little bit. Oh, there was. He tried it out, and it's not.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Yep, just like
It's
that.
gone.
It is a one-time use, then you have to reload it. And there are combos and routes. We just haven't seen them. Like, almost anything Gears does, you know, and to his credit, he doesn't have a lot of mix. But when he just hits you outright and can go into like an EX, I don't even know what it's called in this game, but it's like his temporal advantage where he freezes you, right? Freeze, he gets huge damage, or he can get full loads of that where he can get a double or hourglass string that loads hourglass. And there's different ways to play this character and use those setups as well.
Yeah, that's part of why I think he's maybe more like a month 2 to 6 character than like a month 1 character.
Yeah, he's gonna take some work too.
Yeah, but and look, as is, like people are already doing good work with him, but I think he's gonna get stronger and stronger. That said, I really like this pick from Pure. I think he's done a great job at identifying one of Gears' weaknesses, which is that these mid-range buttons for him, it's tough for him to contend with. His zoning is not as it was in the last game. His Tornado doesn't do a lot of damage. It takes a long time to start up. And so he really needs to be like in a closer spot or have certain cameos, I guess, to be playing at different places. Right now, Pure is just denying all of that.
And
excellent down 2 from her.
And we talked about that being up there on the list of the best down 2s in the game.
For sure.
It's such a good,
very fast, covers
zone.
both sides, yeah.
And NRS has history that they know what they're doing with these weapon characters.
Totally.
Swords help.
All right, what do we got? What do we got?
Now's the time.
Anything cool?
All
right.
Just a cash
Look,
out.
it's good damage, right? Yeah, exactly.
It hurts. It hurts.
420
you can do a setup,
corner.
or you can do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You pick your poison at that time. Is that going to save him? No. It's a big challenge.
Escape from Pure.
And that, what happened right there could have led to a lot, because I know that you can like do that string in the Lao hat and get like an actual conversion off it and stuff, which is cool.
Oh!
I haven't seen him in situations like that where he's full screen, where there's any time to breathe. Just put on an hourglass.
Yeah, I think he did do that before. I'm not sure if he said 3. There isn't actually a visual way to know if you have 3.
That's gonna load one.
Yet. Yeah, that will.
That string, which is was a 1-1-2 1+3 or 1-2-2 1+3, loads an hourglass as well as a special move that does. Really cool. And so he might be now, but I don't know. I don't know either.
I think he is.
And it's something you need to pay attention to when you're fighting Gears, or you could get snapped.
Totally.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, okay, he's out of there, but you're gonna get punished. Yeah, you gotta know again. You gotta know which combo routes people are gonna go for, and for characters who. Oh boy!
What a pickup! Just the corner 4-2.
Oh, sick! The timing is difficult, and he nailed it.
He got it again.
Oh, that's so tight timing.
Oh, dropped the ender, but it was because there was a slight awkward timing that put him a little bit higher in the normal route, but that was sick from Cease. We're seeing some of those shenanigans, because if you cancel certain things at certain times, it stops an actual thing from activating. There's multiple characters with things like that, and allows them to extend a combo like that, going back in time, back to full screen.
You see he got the health back that he lost there. He's back to where he got it.
This man is a time titan. I hope so.
He's so cool.
Oh, tried to sweep, which is a really big blow from the distance.
That's going to be it? Wow, Cease. Again, I really like the idea from Pure to go to Asha Serena here. I think that's done a great job at taking up a spot on screen that's difficult for Gears to contend at. But one of the changes that we saw more was, as you mentioned, calling Lao Hat, letting it spin in front of you, and then get the clock going.
Yep.
And that was why he was able to get those 2 one-bar combo breakers out of some really bad situations.
Oh, it just loaded right there as well after the low hat. Because this is a character that is going to revolve around. Once he gets that loaded, the game changes, the whole screen changes.
Yes.
And all he needs to do is have it loaded. And it just be a threat from then on out.
Totally right. Pure trying to, again, move forward. He's got pressure here.
Oh. Right there, he's going to go right to the same spot. No, out of the corner. Mix.
He could. He's going to try. Oh, he let the hat do the talking.
He does have a teleport, just damage. 56. Chilling, taking the space. He's looking for a snap right there, but really good call by Pure. Gets something full screen challenge. There's one. That's 2 loaded for the match.
I think that might have been 3 because I think he spent a bar on that. Oh yeah, he tried it. That was the beginning of Snap, and it did not quite work.
But he got the health back, and now we're back to even all of a sudden. That's health lead. Gearus things.
I'm telling you, it's so cool. Come on. Okay, that's gonna be no Kunim in the round. And instead, a little bit more work was required, but Cease will be at match point.
That down 3 overhead's been his go-to in the scrambles, but they have been working every single time.
Again, overhead.
Because we saw it try to start up the snap, does he still have it? I don't even know.
No.
Like, yeah, dang.
It's out of there. That'd be pretty incredible if they let you just, like, do that again. I don't know, why not? But no, it doesn't work.
He's there struggling with the range of Astra, trying to stop the protein with down 3, but at that range, you know, that's a mid projectile. That is plus on block. It's her turn that you're respecting right there. If you're wrong and you try to disrespect it, she can clip you.
Oh, okay.
Such
the other side.
Such good control by Pure right now.
Yeah, this is great.
In knowing the specials and ranges of the character, this is so sick to see.
It's like exactly the range that I think he's kind of picked this matchup for.
347. That was sick from Pure.
Your death for my life.
Just a master class in control.
Totally.
To be outside of your opponent's range and show like abuse at that range that they can't press a button or should be in fearful of everything that you're doing. It's such a sick looking string.
Completed the string. You can take command grabs out of that too. That's not what Pure is out of there. And he can set up the same spot. No, again, the overhead works.
Oh, that's a big damage. That 2-1, the natural crumble launcher. And a huge crouch, that 4-2 of Ashra's. That big half screen normal is a high. He paid some big 347 damage for that. That is so big, it goes so far forward.
So, yeah, it is. You can punish it, but we haven't seen that even get blocked.
A little bit more than that. The 2 bars comes off of 1, and that is so no. Sometimes you just watch her go over there, and you're like, okay, you did that.
What are you gonna do?
Some characters do have those sneaky punishes. Gotta have something quick and full screen, and oh, that was just disgusting from Cease to close it out, following the low hat with the overhead. And there's big Gearus moving through in the winner's side of these pools. That was Cease, ladies and gentlemen. Knocking out Pure, that was one of the favorites coming in this for sure to make a big run, has been killing it up here in the tri-state area, if I'm not mistaken, in all the big onlines. Happening every single week, because he plays in every single one of them.
Very strong player,
Very
and again,
active.
I like his counter pick. I thought made a lot of sense.
And just like, I don't know if that Cease on the left, but it feels like it is, because just like his shirt, it feels like he's just running away with it, you know, just like he was on the shirt, just like Bert.
Just like Bert.
And here's our
Taking a look back at the redo.
Yes.
Right here. And yeah, this...
The do-over?
Switch, the do-over, excuse me. That corner control. And saying it's corner control is not even right compared to most characters. She's doing it at this huge range.
Yeah. She puts you in like your own... Because she's not in there with you. You're in your own prison that
she has jailed you.
That she's outside with a spear poking in with, you know? That's what it feels.
For sure. Really cool character. Really strong character, no doubt. Ashra.
Oh, there it is. That was one of the times where he had him in the corner and made the read to finally, I think it's a +7, he just let a forward to DP Rock. Because that becomes a mind game, too, of do they know how to deal with that on block? You know, when Ashra EXs that up sword, she goes on the other side. She's going to recover. Is there a cameo coming? A lot of mix-ups there. Really cool stuff.
Totally, totally. All right, well, moving forward. Now, if you want to check out exactly where we're at, you can go, again, to start.gg, just type in East Coast Throwdown, and go right to the MK bracket. But here's what we do know so far about top 64. The Mighty Unjust versus Violets is going to be happening in Pool I4. Wise Gemini versus Katana Prime will be happening in there. El Kukui will be against, I think the guy who just won, right? Against Cease, yeah, against Cease, yeah.
Yes.
And then in loser side, Alcatraz is in there. Blackberry versus Kairos T5 is the one who made it through. Mike Metroid made it through as well in loser side. But again, quite a bit of work yet to be done. If you want to go check that out, again, that is top 64, where still quite a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, a lot of pools left still to be played, and top 64 is going down today. Tonight, guys. The rest of the schedule for this event, you're going to be seeing pools for the next few hours up until 8 p.m. is when it's scheduled. Then we're going to be doing top 64 all the way to top 24, which is going to be like the real madness of the event. That's going to be just craziness. And then top 24 all day tomorrow. We get top 24 to top 16, 16 to 8, and then top 8 going down tomorrow, guys. And let's take a look at some of the merch that we got here in the Pro Competition. Mortal Kombat merch! Finally!
You love to see it.
Let's go!
Absolutely, absolutely. Check it out at wbshop.com. Who would not want to have some of that stuff? Man, I'm going to be picking up some of that myself. Love to see merch available for some of the games that we love. Again, wbshop.com is where you can check it out. MK1
We all want to
merch.
rep what we love, you know?
Of course.
And check it out. Check that out, guys, and as well to Mountain Dew. Now through December 29th, you can purchase a specially marked Mountain Dew product and receive a code with a free month of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. That's right, a free month of endless games and entertainment out there in the world. So that's with specially marked Mountain Dew products, guys. And additional purchases and codes will be added. More points, more participants. You can check it out online, mountaindewgaming.com. And they're going to be doing even more drops later on this year. Check it out. A lot from Mountain Dew and Pro Competition here as we kick off Mortal Kombat 1 right here at East Coast Throwdown.
It's amazing how well you can be looking straight at the camera and reading it off as if you're reading it in real time somehow. It's amazing. It's amazing. You know, they gave us a lot of stuff to say, and you just nailed it all without even looking at the...
Isn't it crazy?
Without even looking down at the sheet. You looked right at the
I
camera
sure
the whole time.
You guys don't know. I don't think I've looked at the camera once on commentary.
Just exposing secrets for no reason. Yeah. These are the best cheat codes, you
they
guys.
All turned around. That's right. I was reading this the whole time while looking down, and Dave is just like, you son of a...
What a cheat code. I love it. It's genius. It's genius.
All right, guys. That's going to be it for us, David. David, you take us out.
All right. Thanks a lot for hanging out for this set of pools, everybody. Again, we have quite a lot more pools ready to go. And in fact, the next one is the one that everybody in the chat is asking about right now and has been for the last 6 hours. Sonic Fox and Ninja Killa are going to be coming up to play. Don't go anywhere.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
warrior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome back. We're continuing these pools here at ECT, the first stop of the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition Tour. My name is Darth Arma. I'm joined by the wonderful Miss Meeseeks.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you are ready for some more crazy competition. I know we just got off of some insane pools, and we only have more coming for you guys today. Can't wait to be on the mic here with Arma. Appreciate everybody at Warner Brothers, Mountain Dew for sponsoring us, and I mean, we have a lineup for you guys today.
Incredible lineup. So this pool is going to be the two pools that we're covering in this block. There's no way around it. These are two massive hitters, Sonic Fox and Ninja Killa. Not in the same pool, separate pools, but these are the two ones that we're covering, and the high seeds in those pools are Sonic Fox and Ninja Killa.
Yeah.
It's one of those, one of those players that, they both fall under that category where they haven't done anything specifically in Mortal Kombat 1, but they're just so talented and so good that they each have a very good shot of winning the whole tournament. How do you seed someone like that?
I mean, yeah, it's impossible to seed someone like that. I mean, we've seen them at offlines. We've seen what they can do. Everybody pretty much who has been part of the Mortal Kombat community, if you're new, Sonic Fox and Ninja Killa, both coming up and being top placers in almost every single tournament that they enter. I don't know that I've seen a tournament that they didn't do well in. But I mean, like, on top of that, look at this first match that we have, Arma.
Yeah, so this first match is going to be the Magician going up against Too Easy. A Magician hails over from the Washington, D.C. area, or just outside of. And Too Easy, kind of, I would say at this point, you're Florida boys, but Too Easy is everywhere. Too Easy going to as many offline events as he can, trying to get as many W's as he can. But don't count out Magician. Magician is a very solid player ever since he's come out during the MKX days, playing Cassie Cage, and just kind of in and out of the scene. But again, fundamentally, execution's there, the call out to the adaptation is there, and Magician.
Yeah, we're gonna be hopping right into it. We've got the Baraka Cyrax versus the Rain Cyrax, and this is gonna be a crazy competition. Going ahead and starting it off with big damage here from Rain, getting that side switch into the launcher as well on Baraka.
Magician doing a great job of just keeping that pressure going after that Cyrax. Makes everything he wants to do safe. And Too Easy going for pure damage with this loadout. I mean, right? There's nothing else around it.
Yeah.
This is just so good.
It's just insane. Baraka will touch you for 40, 50% each time. I mean, he's going to be spending that bar, not even really worrying as much about saving for Breaker. But look at this throw here from Rain, from Magician. He's definitely starting to put the pressure on. He's going to want to get those portals out and try to get the Whirlpool out as well.
Unfortunately, he got clipped there by that low. I know to use who haven't played the game, it doesn't look like a low, but it's a low. That big foot coming over your head, hitting the bottom of your feet at the very end on that second hit.
Yeah, that mid-low also really great for armor breaking as well. It's so fast that it can break armor on meaty wake-up. That really helps Baraka in any matchup.
Yeah, any matchup. I guess it could, except Havoc. Havoc has multiple armor.
Yeah, Havoc. Yeah.
And Too Easy just trying to, keep calm, wait for that Cyrax to build up. So this is really Magician's time to try to get something going here. Here comes the helicopter parrot. Goes for just a regular overhead, doesn't power cancel it into a throw, just kind of getting some easy free damage. Didn't require any resources. There goes the desperate net, but nobody's home.
Yeah, Magician here is going to be able to kind of play it more of a safe, slow game. Too Easy has a big mountain to climb, but we know Baraka can get this damage. And using that bar to be able to get the combo extension, Too Easy unfortunately dropping the combo, so Rain's able to set up the portal, and Magician is able to take that second round.
Okay, it's a slugfest. Both players showing signs of life, fighting back and forth. This is definitely gearing up to be a close set. Goes in and interrupts Cyrax entirely. If Too Easy had just launched it out a little bit earlier, that might have been able to cover that gap there where he was susceptible to a damage, and you don't want to trade with this, especially not trade against Cyrax, because what does Baraka care if Cyrex gets hit? No hit stun for you at all, get to go in, get tons of damage.
Exactly, and I mean, Cyrax mainly used for keeping unsafe strings safe, being able to push back the other player. But, you know, Magician's going to try to get those setups. He was trying to set it up full corner, but you're in the corner now against Baraka Cyrax, and it's going to be really hard to get out. Look at that. Look at that. Quick 47% of your life is gone.
Don't count him out yet, though. Fatal Blow is on deck. He can... Oh, never mind. I think he's out this time.
Yeah, no breaker available. Too Easy is going to be able to take that first match just like that. But, I mean, this is looking like a close set already, aren't it?
No, definitely close set. And, you know, what I see from Too Easy in that one situation in the corner when Magician had the portal set up on the ground, Too Easy jumped, recognized he was going to land on the portal, so he knew, don't press a button in the air, let me just block when I land. And I think that's matchup-specific knowledge here. Looks like these guys are redoing another button check. I saw them whispering to each other. Could be something that's a little off.
Yeah, maybe they're getting some misinputs there or something. Definitely want to make sure that you got your buttons checked before.
Yeah. So could be the input.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So it's really cool with the input window timing, and I suggest a lot of people, if you are getting into this game and you mess around with having it on short, medium, long, and on top of having the input shortcuts on or off.
Yep.
So that'll, you want to find the sweet spot. Having the input shortcut on or off, I think kind of gives it like a little bit of a medium ground between short, medium, and long window input. Everyone's different.
Also, make sure, I mean, I would highly suggest you turn release check off.
Look, man, there's some dinosaurs out there.
There are some people who prefer it.
Some dinosaurs out there who love release check. And again, release check is where you can let go of your button and it'll act as you can let go of your button and use that to input a special move. Some people like doing it. Some people, are used to it from playing other fighting games. And, you press the button to do the normal and you let go of the button after you input the special command. And actually, it's totally normal for dinosaurs.
It is. It is. As a newcomer to the NRS scene, as a newcomer to the fighting game scene, I was always told, hey, whatever you do, turn release check off.
It's very annoying if you're not aware of it. And with release check on, you have to if you don't want that special move to come out, you kind of hold on to the button until it's safe to let go of the button. So it's very weird to tell someone not only do you press the button, but you also hold on to it and don't let go of it yet, which is definitely more difficult to do on a pad versus a fight stick. So all the dinosaurs that I'm referring to in my head are usually arcade. No, not myself. I play release check off, but usually arcade stick players.
Yeah, true. I think that it definitely makes a big difference whatever you're playing on hitbox fight stick. But it looks like we got it all sorted out going back into this. Too Easy is up 1-0 here against Magician. But Magician is having a really strong start here to the round, able to get a portal set up and go ahead and get a lot of damage here on Baraka.
Yeah, gets the back throw here. You gotta watch out for that overhead projectile, and it complements the low so well.
Yeah, and there's that mid-low that we were talking about from Baraka. He's not going to choose to spend any bar there to get the launcher, and he's going to find himself in the corner now for not doing that.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot here, but does get the opening. Good hit confirmed from Too Easy, amplifying to make sure the damage is done. Gets the air-to-air, but I think he was looking maybe for a little pop-up there at the end. Neutral jumping, that move does not work because of that second hit coming in to save Rain.
I'm just going to stop right there.
I love that instant dash from the Magician. So quick, so comfortable, but not comfortable enough with blocking that low. Too Easy doesn't drop this. This should be it. Never mind. He's not leaving it to an error execution or an execution error. Going right into the fatal blow, cashing out big time. And I'd say if you got it, spend it.
I agree. Too Easy being such a... he just has competed for so long, and he is such a strong competitor. He knows, go ahead and spend it if you have it. Cash it out. You don't want to have a missed input and then end up losing the round. Nothing hurts more than that.
Just because you got greedy for a fatal blow that you probably won't end up using anyway.
Exactly. That launcher there by Rain is great into the Cyrax as well, able to get more of a combo extension off of it.
Oh, I thought Magician was going to kind of go in, but it looked like he was kind of scared of the Chop Chop, backing off, being a little bit out of range, but not being able to whiff punish it.
Yeah, good anti-air there. I mean, Magician, look at this life lead as well. We know Baraka can dish out the damage, but it's going to take a lot for Too Easy to be able to open up Magician enough times before he gets hit.
Oh, he had it there, but that is, you know, not something that you're going to hit confirm, you know, unless you preemptively go into the launcher from it. Too Easy, I think, was just kind of looking to stagger that move, possibly go for a throw afterwards. But this is going to be a nice confirm. Good damage here from Too Easy. The upwards Cyrax helicopter. Literally 50% of your health gone, just like that.
And you're still in the corner. Figure out what to do on the wake up. You're going to get 50-50. You're still in the corner. And Magician working his way out. He's like, I don't want to be here. We're going to switch sides now. I'm going to get my portal set up. We're going to get going on this Rain.
Oh, setting up a new portal right on top to make sure that projectile goes for that launch. Oh, love the armor out. So, you know, depending on when the timing of Cyrax is, either the right choice is either to armor out or to poke out. And Magician whiffing it out perfectly each time. Goes for the fatal blow. I think this is it. I think this is it.
Oh my God, that's going to be it. That should be enough to kill. There's no way it's not.
Absolutely. Magician with such a great tactic there, just kind of waiting for that opportunity, waiting for the whiff punish. And again, yes, armor doesn't start up right away. It takes about 5 or 6 frames for the armor to come out, but that's pretty fast.
I mean, also Too Easy was pretty far away. He whiffed at least 2 hits there before the fatal blow hit. So Magician throwing that out, knowing he had time for the armor to pop up.
Super smart, and that's exactly what you were saying before, the armor crushing ability of that 2 hitting forward 3 from Baraka. You guys are seeing it play out right before your eyes.
Yeah, I just learned about that the other day. I got stuffed on a wake up and I realized it's because it's boom. Just like that, it takes 2 hits to break armor, and it's so quick.
You learned the hard way, huh?
Yeah, I did learn the hard way. I tried to wake up reversal, and you know, I ate 50%.
Hey, we're seeing it too here with Magician getting completely rolled over here. But an unfortunate side switch there, corpse hop, if you will, from Too Easy, an unintentional corpse hop. Of course, we're going to mash down 1. Hey, Baraka's is good enough. Definitely, I believe, a frame or 2 faster than Reigns.
Yeah, I believe it is 1 frame faster than Reigns. I agree. And Rain is going to go ahead here, work his way out of the corner. Magician not looking too, like, scared of this Baraka right now. Definitely comfortable in the matchup. Great block on that overhead also with the Baraka, but he's eating so much chip here in the corner.
Yeah, he's eating chip, but at least he's not getting opened up. And, you know, that's the important part that you got to keep in mind here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Getting opened up. Getting opened up. Help me, Magician.
No breaker either. This is going to hurt so badly. This is most of your life. A quick 42% into another setup. The Magician going to get the back throw, and it's going to get that corner positioning here.
Oh, and on top of a, I mean, he went for the combo to get more damage. Unfortunately, dropped it and also dropped the corner positioning. That's okay. He's literally 1 fatal blow away from making this comeback. Not as a combo, but I guess what he's doing is he's doing as much damage as he possibly can, and then possibly looking for like a straight hit here or there, whether it's with a projectile, maybe a Cyrax helicopter, or maybe even a throw. Too Easy is in throw territory, only 8% left on his bar. Now Magician's in the life deficit.
Yeah, great use there of the bubble too to make sure that he doesn't get hit. Does he get hit by this? Oh, it does anti-air, and Baraka is gonna get the confirm there on that fatal blow. Too Easy is going up.
I think Too Easy felt a ways about that last game ender.
I think he did. I think he wanted to get it back at him. He was like, oh, that's how you feel about it? That's how you feel? Okay.
The momentum shift back towards Too Easy as he does take the lead in this set, going up 2-1 over Magician. Magician, not really a player that I think explores many different characters. I feel like he's kind of like me, where you want to focus on 1 or 2, and you know, just try to cover your matchups as best as you can. So I don't see him going anywhere else. Maybe a different cameo that is new to this game, but looks like we're sticking it out with Cyrax here.
Yeah, I feel like Magician, he has no reason really to change. It's not like he's getting absolutely run over. There was 1 round that he kind of got mauled, but other than that, Magician is keeping up with Too Easy. He's making Too Easy think hard, which is really, really hard to do against Baraka Cyrax.
It's definitely hard to feel like you're being outplayed here.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I mean,
look, man, it's part of the game. It's in the game. Baraka is strong. That's what's important right now. But I think there's a lot of tech to still unveil. You know, we saw some Goro stuff coming out where the Goro cameo can come out and interrupt Cyrax, making, you know, the Baraka or the Raiden move unsafe.
Yep.
And I think it's just going to take a little bit of practice and fine-tuning. You know, there's so much to still develop here. There's so much meta to, you know, unravel, if you will, in a game that, to me, right now feels so deep. And it's hard to say that because, like, of how fast the community goes to that next level in these games these days. Again, I'm the dinosaur, so I remember, you know, when MK9 came on the scene, how long it took for players to really develop like super optimal strategies, super optimal combos even.
Yeah.
Same thing in Injustice 2, but as the years go by, that time gets so much like less, so much quicker for you to get to that high level. And I feel like at MK1, you know, players are optimizing things like in a few hours.
Yeah, I agree. And then here we go, Magician. And he's starting off with a huge life lead actually here. Oh, goes ahead and gets the portal on the anti-air as well. Gonna get that launcher and push Baraka back full screen just where he wants him.
Yeah, that was a good counter here. You know, I think he committed to a button very, very late. And that's really what's going to trip you up. It's not an easy, like we saw Too Easy doing before. If you empty jump it, you can still block it.
Yep, going head overhead, gets caught by the Cyrax. Yeah, terrible trade. Is he going to spend Fatal? Yep, he's going to go for it. Too Easy, definitely. I mean, we saw it the first time. We're seeing it the second time. Does not want to mess up that air combo. And even though there was no access to Breaker by Magician, he wanted to make sure that he gets the kill at the end of the day. Oh, that didn't kill.
What?
Chip?
Yeah,
Chip.
I mean, come on. So the hope there, now it wasn't completely hopeless for Magician, but very tough. If you flawless block that first hit, you would actually survive all of it. And unfortunately, that's not what happened instead.
Unfortunately. I think both of them thought it was going to kill. I mean, commentator's curse. I apologize, Too Easy.
It's all your fault.
It really is.
Clearly it's your fault here.
Obviously. Oh, going to get the launcher of Cyrax. 2 portals set up here. Going to use that cancel. Good neutral ducks also.
And that bubble doing a great job of just kind of neutralizing projectiles as it comes in its vicinity, giving Rain the ability to kind of set up their own things. Ooh, drop at the end there. And that was a very weird scramble. I don't even think Too Easy was expecting that to drop.
Yeah, I don't think either of them were ready for kind of the punish there. But Magician has access to Breaker here if he wants it. He might need it. We'll see if Baraka gets one more opening. But, oh no, he chooses to go ahead and spend some bar. Doesn't want to hold on to that Breaker in case.
Good jump there by Too Easy. Never mind getting clipped that second time around. Magician, kind of adapting to it. And you can see, that's all she wrote. Too Easy waiting for that bubble to burst, essentially, to get in there with the chop right at the perfect timing. And that game, that set is going to go to Too Easy. 3-1, but definitely an honorable mention. Chew Magician coming out and doing his thing. Super clutch fatal blow victory in that game number 2. That was definitely a set.
Yeah, for sure. That was a great set. I mean, I loved seeing the adaptation from both players as well. Magician definitely adapting, but then Too Easy was able to figure out, okay, this is the oppressive pressure that I need to be doing with Baraka Cyrax. And we're going to see this here on the replay. Magician with a great ending there to that first round, but I mean, Too Easy knew when to spend his fatal blow and was able to take 2 rounds because of it, and that could have been the difference in the set right there.
It could have been, yeah, definitely. Again, big shout outs to Mountain Dew for the instant replay being powered up, and this is where the set starts to trail off for Magician. I mean, they were close games, especially look at this round, look at absolutely nothing, and I don't know if that instant jump kick was supposed to be, you know, a projectile. I don't know if it could have been a different outcome there, but it looked like Too Easy had that, you know, one-size-fits-all solution to pretty much anything. Fatal blow armor, of course, coming into play. And speaking of coming into play, this is Ninja Killa.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja Killa known for his Liu Kang, for sure, and he, I believe, is playing Shaolin Monks in this game. That's what I've seen him on, but I mean, a player of this caliber is going to be able to switch players, going to be able to switch cameos, and going to be able to change up how they're playing every single time. I mean, there's no way that you can really counterpick a player who has this depth of knowledge.
Yeah, and he's going to be going up against Curst with a K, of course, keeping it nice and MK traditional.
Of course.
Of course.
True MK player here. And you know what I love about these events is I've never heard of Curse before. I don't know who he is, but he could come up here and he could be a demon and really give Ninja Killa a run for his money. We don't know. That's what I absolutely love about the new game, about new players coming out here. There's been a couple players that I saw playing so well and just showing tech that I had never seen before. And it's just people that we don't know yet that are just getting into our game. They might be coming from other fighting games. This might be their first fighting game. And if it is, it's a great one to start with.
Yeah, it's still a very tough opponent. I feel like even the veterans, even the ones that we do know
That's true.
and are good, sometimes like when you see some of the things that Ninja Killa is capable of, it makes them feel and look like so powerless. And I'm talking about Ninja Killa versus, you know, somebody who's won a major tournament before.
I mean, Ninja Killa, one of the few people to be able to beat the Chilean twins.
That's true. Evo champion. He's our current Evo champion. That's right.
Yep, exactly. And the twins were considered unbeatable for a while, winning every single major. I'm talking about Scorpion Prox and Nicolas. For those of you who were not around for MK11 at the end or for it at all, there are these two Chilean twins. They are pretty young. I think they're 16 or 17.
I think they're, yeah, 17 at the time.
They came out of nowhere and absolutely were wiping the floor in different, like so many different majors. Yeah. And yeah, they could play the entire cast. And so Ninja Killa ended up being one of the first people to knock both of them out of bracket and was able to take Evo.
Yeah, taking Evo is not an easy feat.
Definitely
I don't care what year it is. Like, winning Evo is never easy.
That's nothing that you can ever take away from someone. And just like you were saying earlier, too, as well, as like with the new like tech and being able to figure out things quicker. I mean, we have people sharing on Twitter. We have people sharing on YouTube. There's like combo videos. There's different tech coming out every single day. And it looks like we're going to be getting into it. I see a Shang on the screen, which I'm excited about, and a Rocka. Not what I was expecting.
Not what I was expecting either, but I think if you're Ninja, you're not really gonna show your entire hand. So I mean, look, solid fundamentals are going to be coming out of Ninja Killa, no matter what character they're playing. But if you have people like Sonic Fox, people like Pulse, people like Splash watching your matches day of the tournament, they're going to try to get an edge on you. So I don't think we're going to see Ninja's real character until we get closer to that top 8.
And I mean, Ninja right now just living up to his team name, Rushdown Studio right there. Rushdown City here from Ninja Killa, going ahead and pushing Shang back into the corner just with Chip right there. Oh my god, the little shimmy, and Ninja just taking that first round quickly.
Yeah, very, very fast. Couldn't really see Curse getting anything going. And I know this is a character that Ninja's very familiar with. Ninja posting, I want to say that 60-second combo with Shang Tsung's up skulls. So I don't really see Curse being able to hit Ninja with anything that Ninja hasn't seen or done himself.
I mean, a player of this caliber, he's probably labbed every single matchup at this point, has more hours in the game than I'd say 99.9% of people. And oh my goodness, opening up with that overhead right there. Ninja Killa absolutely controlling this match just like that, taking the first one.
And I know this was, you know, very one-sided, but I am seeing a lot of high-level traits coming out of Curst, flawless blocking certain strings that a lot of people wouldn't even try.
Right.
You know, good wake-ups. I even saw the wake-up into the Cyrex assist, putting him in the correct side, on the other side of the corner. You can almost see him purposely moving over there. But it's tough, man. Ninja Killa, whether he's doing something great or not something great, it's a lot of pressure if you're not Ninja Killa.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, going up against this name, usually you don't want to look at the name. Usually you just want to play the person that's sitting next to you right there, but it's kind of hard not to when it's Ninja Killa.
Yeah, definitely hard not to. Gets the forward throw. Doesn't spend the 2 bars. I think he's trying to save resources for possibly the next round. I don't disagree with that, especially when you have such a huge life deficit.
Yeah, I mean, unless he's able to get the flawless block, Chip here will do it for Ninja Killa. But Curst keeping his space, but just gets caught by that Baraka blade flying across the screen.
Yeah, didn't make it to the ground in time to duck it. Good call out here by Ninja Killa. The armor going right through. Giving him some armor of his own is Curst with those wake-up claws from Shang Tsung. That's super duper punishable. Ninja Killa, as you see, getting a ton of damage for pretty much almost nothing.
That's a pretty late break.
Yeah, that break was pretty late. I feel like that combo is on its way out, on its way to end. So you kind of want to save that resource for ending a combo as soon as possible, or in the very beginning stages of said combo.
Yeah, that's one of the things about resource management in this game is it's going to be, do you want to be able to keep your bar to be able to break, or do you want to keep your bar to be able to dish out that damage? Oh, the throw here not going to be enough to kill. Oh, but with the Cyrax afterwards launching, Ninja Killa is going up 2-0 here against Curst in this set.
Yeah, a lot of ambushes really mix and blend well with Baraka's back throw, because a lot of the damage is done very quick, and the opponent is still standing during the end of that animation. So if you've got an ambush you use and you're using Baraka, give it a try. There's so many things that people like discover so late, and by late I mean like a month into the game.
A month in, yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this corner combo. Oh my goodness, 52%. Good block on the overhead there, but good tech by Ninja Killa.
Oh, it doesn't get anything after the Cyrax helicopter, but it's getting something.
Yeah,
these
big
up skulls. Yeah, big punish here. The up skulls, 33%, no problem. Ninja Killa, of course, reacting to that, being super disrespectful. The down 4 into the spinning blades. Super unsafe move, but is it ever really unsafe when you got Cyrax ready to go?
Is anything unsafe when you have Cyrax ready to go? I'm really not sure about that.
Depends who you're fighting.
Oh, definitely a misinput there by Ninja Killa, just going with the chop at the end.
Did you see that whiff punish? He put that leg out and Ninja Killa just shish kebabbed it into a big combo. That's not a fun range to be in. He's looking for another one too. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Is. You called it. He fished it out just like that. He's listening.
He's listening. He's got the stream in his ear. Yeah. I got a direct feed to Ninja Killa, so he doesn't have to worry about the stream delay. Spikes to try to, for the most part, keep stuff safe, or just keep your opponent guessing as to, are they going to go for a stagger? Ninja Killa looking to challenge a lot of things. Opens up and cracks right through that armor. No problem with that double hitting mid to low. And Ninja Killa, not going to see a fatal, not going to get too showy, straight to business. He wants to just play the Baraka and get off the stage and let everyone keep wondering. Like, I'm making a big read here.
Yeah.
Because this is Ninja.
Right.
I don't think his main character is Baraka.
I don't either. I watched him play a very long set against Averk, who is one of the top Scorpions in the scene.
Tell me, yes,
and
please.
They played first to 10, I'd say it was about 3 or 4 days ago. And Ninja Killa was playing Shaolin Monks. He was playing
Lu. Okay.
Yeah, Lu Lao right there. And I mean, if we look back at this though, I mean, Baraka Cyrax, Ninja Killa clearly has a really good he has it down. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
That whip punish that you were talking about right there, knowing the exact range, the exact spacing. It was super clean. He had all the combos down, great conversions, great anti-airs. And so just a player that caliber is going to have so many options, so many counter picks, so many ways to go. But like you said, I mean, Sonic is probably sitting out there in the crowd watching, taking notes. Oh, okay.
Look, I'm telling you, they're friends, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
But at the end of the day, when you're both on that stage, when you're both playing for points, when you're playing for massive amounts of money, you gotta hold some secrets here.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a tweet from Sonic Box before ECT, and Sonic,
give me the dirt.
Yeah, they were saying, can't wait to see all the hidden tech people have been hiding behind their screens. So, I mean, at least Sonic, we know they're bringing some of it, but we'll see if somebody else is going to. We have 2 very strong MK11 players coming in. We have Patient Impulse, who was a Raiden player, and then we have Dialog coming in. And I'm excited to see this. I don't know who either of them are playing in this game yet. I love seeing how people who I know from the old game, who they ended up choosing. Do they stick with the character? Are they like character loyalists? Or do they stick with the play style that fits them the best?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people love play style. In my experience, play styles mean a lot more. Yeah, some people like to embody the character as like a personality. Like, oh man, I really love Shao Kahn, like Soul Warrior, for example. Not to throw Soul Warrior out there, but
he's a Scorpion person too.
But you know, Shao Kahn plays very different in this game versus how Shao Kahn played in MK11.
Exactly. Same with Raiden. I mean, what's really interesting is you see players like picking up Raiden that are not people who are zoners, because Raiden in this game is not a zoner. Like he has been in many other games. And I think that, I mean, the top players, when you look at the top players, I feel like we're going to be leaning more towards play style, not character loyalty. Maybe character loyalty as their side character. Maybe they want to use it as their cameo. But, I mean, they're here to compete. This is the pro competition. There are very few opportunities for them to earn points here. And they want to make sure that they are able to place as high as possible here. It is a competition at the end of the day, you versus the person sitting next to you.
Yeah, I mean, even someone who gets like a very great top 8 placement, even if they don't get to all the events, there's going to be a ton of stuff to earn points with via online. So for the full pro competition details, there is a website. If you guys do want to stay informed, make sure you follow NRS Esports on Twitter or X. I don't know what we're calling it anymore.
Yeah, I'm calling it Twitter.
Shots fired. Shots fired here.
Hey, it looks like Patient Impulse did stick with the Raiden for this game. Okay.
Embodying the personality. I mean, hold on. Do you really blame someone to not pick Raiden?
No,
like,
I don't. I mean, Raiden Cyrax. I mean, I was talking about, you choose either your character loyalist or you choose top tier. Well, lucky for Patient Impulse, you got both.
I got both, no problem. And now, Dialog, I believe I saw him before. I really love the way that they're utilizing Kano's knives. Very sneaky ways to kind of throw them in. Sometimes you ambush with the knives while doing something super unsafe. Someone thinks it's their turn to punish. I think that only got blocked because Shao is so tall.
Oh my god, me too. I thought he was about to fly over him to the other side. Still could have been a punish on like the trip guard or something like that.
Yeah.
But I did not expect him to get stuffed like that.
He like blocked the top with his horns at the top of his helmet.
He was like, watch out. I've got these horns. You're staying in the corner also as well. Dialog with the damage out here. I have not seen much of the Kano cameo, but that Kano ball and the knives, like you were saying, really good for keeping things safe and also good for pitching for confirms.
Yeah, so like a lot of people were kind of, I don't want to say bad-mouthing Kano as an ambush, or I'm sorry, as a cameo, but the knives do something a little bit different that, things like the Kung Lao hat. Like, for one, it's an ambush, it's not a summon, so you're free to move around, you can summon it in the middle of combos, but also Kano Ball, again, not to like ignore this match because, Patient Impulse is showing a lot of signs of life, but you just throw the knives out there and your opponent is like frozen, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was some authority.
That was a little bit of an ending right there from General Shao.
But the other thing that Kano brings to the table in terms of as a cameo, that Kano ball, you can hold it, and if they block something that's unsafe, you let go of it while you're recovering. It has so much block stun that you don't just become safe in an unsafe situation. In a lot of senses, you become plus.
Yeah, that's similar to like the Kung Lao hat, except it's not going to be a low like the Kung Lao hat, but it is going to give you an opportunity to be able to get some setups that you wouldn't have been able to. Dialog going to go ahead and spend that breaker there to keep Raiden in the corner, being patient. Patient Impulse trying to look for an opening here, has to spend the breaker. He was going to lose that round if he didn't.
Nice block of the low, recognizing when that hammer or when that glows, that axe glows there. You got to watch your feet. The floor is lava, and Dialog continuing this domination. And if you look at the characters being chosen right here, which one is the matchup that everybody is familiar with? Which is the matchup that nobody's familiar with?
Exactly.
How many players are playing Shao? I mean, the mystery of what to do, when is it your turn? When is he unsafe? I mean, this combo is such a rarity here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's something that I've been saying pretty much this, like, since we've started this game a month ago, is wouldn't you rather face the devil that you know than the one that you don't? Because if you're going to play Baraka Cyrax, if you're going to play against a Raiden Cyrax, anything like that, you know what's coming for you. You know what the game plan is, you know what the setup is, you've seen it a bunch of times. But like you said, Shao Kano, this is my first time seeing that.
I can't believe he was able to convert from those knives. And he kind of, I want to say he hit confirmed that, saw the knife, made the contact, knew the second knife was going to continue the combo, and the rising axe finishing it off. Neutral jump kick, but does whiff, but that's okay. Dialog in a very comfortable spot, a huge life lead on top of having access to tons of resources. And, you know, again, another key factor to Kano as a cameo. You don't have to pose to summon him like you do with Kung Lao Hat.
Right.
You can just throw him out there while you're recovering from a move. After you get a knockdown, and you want to go for additional mix, whether you want to go with the knives or the Kano ball, the choice is yours, and they both do incredible things. Combo potential or just keeping yourself super plus on block.
Yeah, and we're seeing a great start here from Patient Impulse. A good whiff punish, but wasn't able to get much off of it. Going to get a ton of chip with the Storm Cell and Cyrax, and now Shao is in the corner against Raiden. No anti-air, though. Very surprising.
Well, that move, that instant jump 2 from Shao is very hard to anti-air.
Okay.
VGY made an incredible Shao guide, and that was one of the things he highlighted.
Okay.
Shao's jump 2 is busted. That's literally what he said.
Okay. Because
so you can see how early he can do it, and it still combos.
Gotcha, yeah, because I feel like anti-airs are very strong in this game, so it's not normal to see somebody jump and no anti-air.
Yeah, tried to up-block that that as an anti-air, speaking of, but nobody was really home to punish him for it.
All right, this is a bit of a scramble here. Both of them with access to Fatal Blow. Chip is going to be a problem. Getting opened up. Watch your toes. Patient Impulse is taking that first round.
Patient Impulse getting on the board here, showing signs of life. I like to see it, but I hope it's not too late. 2-0 is a huge deficit to come up with, but hey, we're 3 out of 5, boys. Love to see it. Back throw to get the corner positioning here. Dialog going to set up a Kano. Yes, he is. Goes in with that Kano ball, gets knocked down, free damage, no problem, but he just dropped the combo here. Patient Impulse finding a way out and opening to buy a little bit of real estate, but Kano knives are hunting him down and making sure he's going to hurt for his troubles.
I mean, look at this damage coming out. Has to use the armor to get out of the corner, Patient Impulse, and getting called out on the teleport. I mean, disrespectful right in the face teleport like that. Overhead into the knives right there. Dialog is sitting on set point right now, looking to close it out. This General Shao looking very, very strong.
Yeah, I want to say that overhead complements the knives because you're forced to block standing. The overhead, that's how you block it, and then the knives are highs, but if you just got done blocking something overhead, you are forced to keep blocking those highs. So that's just like free pressure, free damage, free chip for Dialog. I love the synergy here with Shao Kahn and Kano.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying seeing this team together as well. And like Dialog really knows his way around Raiden, not just when he has the hammer, but also when he unlocks his other moves when he does not have the axe in his hand. Oh, they're the knives, but Raiden was able to low profile them, getting the overhead here and getting a big damage potential here in the corner against Dialog. No options to be able to break out, but he drops it, gets the open up again, and Impulse is on the board. He is on the board. All right, we are 2-1 right now.
Let's go. Patient Impulse. This is what I want to see. See a little bit of chattering to himself. Unless he's talking to someone on some AirPods in his ears that I can't see. He's definitely saying stuff.
Yeah, I think they might be talking to each other.
I don't know, man. I think he maybe said, like, I got you downloaded. Don't worry. I figured it out. But here comes Shao Kahn. Here comes those Kano knives perfectly complementing this pressure. And that's the thing. So Raiden's armored Superman, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but because it moves his body from like being held up vertically to horizontally, a lot of strings will miss it. And I think Dialog just figured out a string that will be perfect on that wake up of Raiden to make sure it does not get through.
And I wonder if Patient Impulse knew that he's not going to be able to necessarily be able to jump Superman out of the corner because of those horns of Shao that keeping him in there. Oh, goes ahead and confirms into Fatal. I don't think this will be enough to kill because of scaling. Also, Dialog has that 1050 health right now.
That's right.
But what's the setup going to be after this is the question. Raiden with access to so
close.
much chip. I don't know. It might kill. It might kill.
Oh,
it did kill. Oh.
46% of your health. That's definitely a higher hitting one. Again, it does depend on how the combo starts, whether they were like in an airborne position, grounded, what string it started with. It all changes.
Commentator's cursed that one. I apologize.
Will it kill? Will it kill?
Sagem, I'm sorry, I got it wrong.
It's okay, we all get it wrong. We learned that watching Sagem.
Every single time. Oh, that jump in as well. Setting up, forcing the breaker. Patient Impulse with no access to bar in the corner here. Tried to throw his way out, but Dialog said, no, get your hands off of me. Get in the corner, get on the ground, get launched. Look at this damage. Bang, back in the corner to start the next round. Dialog looking to close out this set.
Yeah, and I love that Patient Impulse is resorting a lot more to the down 4, mainly for that range to really contest with Shao Kahn's stand too. But I feel like Dialog just kind of figured it out, and he's doing a great job of just kind of spacing it out. That's going to be a throw punish. Going to spend 2 bars to top him up for a bigger combo. Not going to be too much though. Kind of just double the damage just to get something going here. Stopping the Kano knives in their tracks, smashing that down 4. Does get thrown on top of the axe, and the axe being pulled out of Raiden's chest as Shao Kahn's ready to keep swinging with it. Goes for the teleport, but just wasn't fast enough on that punish.
Yeah, backing off here is Patient Impulse, trying to feel that spacing out, maybe try to catch the toes, and what a whiff punish there from Dialog, ready to go, and this should be it. Should be enough damage here with the hammer. Oh, he wasn't able to right after, but gets the setup with the Kano ball, just like you've been talking about all match, and Dialog is taking it 3-1 over Patient Impulse, continuing his run, and see, I think they were talking to each other. They look like friends.
They look like friends. I don't know, man. I saw the murder eyes. Like, I saw the determination from Patient Impulse, and I think they really wanted the murder eyes.
Oh no.
The Manson lamps.
Yeah.
I saw it. That's what I saw here. I don't know what you guys saw at home, but I saw the face of determination.
Yeah, I hope all of you guys are enjoying this so far. Thank you to Warner Brothers, and thank you to NetherRealm for this first offline event at ECT. We can see Sonic standing up behind here in the corner, possibly going to be on next. Thank you to Mountain Dew as well for sponsoring us here on the Pro Competition. We possibly have an insane set coming up next.
Yeah, I think we do. So again, just to reiterate on that last set that we did see, that was in winter semis of the pool, and you guys can follow the bracket along at home. Start.gg/ECT23. You guys can see the bracket and watch how it all folds out.
There's also ! bracket in the chat if
there
you'd like
go.
to see, and Stream Elements, I believe, is also putting it in there. But here's our replay of the last one, brought to us by Mountain Dew. And we're going to go ahead and see how this went. I mean, Dialog absolutely mauling with that Shao Kano. Love to see the different variety, and love to see the different adaptations. I mean, Patient Impulse was able to adapt, but it wasn't enough in time.
Yeah, no, definitely not enough. And again, it's just so different from what you're used to seeing, and it's giving me a little flashbacks to the beta, because I feel like everybody was using Kano because it was such a great introduction to how ambush cameos work. Being able to extend combos, adjust pressure, do unsafe things but keeping them safe, like you going for a Sub-Zero slide to accompany the Kano knives. The downside to Kano knives is that it takes a long time to start up, so not as easy to apply as, let's say, a Cyrex or even like a Serena, which isn't an ambush, but it is a summon. Still, Kano knives, a lot of fun to work with. So if you want some different synergy that does the same thing, just makes you work a little bit harder, check out Kano as a cameo. So Dialog made it into top 64 out of his pool on the winner side. Top 64 is going to be played later tonight after we finish up all these pools. This match coming up right now, I believe, is Skeezer versus Sonic Fox. Skeezer just defeated Zork off stream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Anime Games Skeezer. So Skeezer, Online Warrior, Tech Monster. A lot of people don't know this, but I used to play Injustice 1 with Skeezer all the time back in the day.
Oh, yeah? Who did you play?
He played Wonder Woman, amazing Wonder Woman, but on top of that, a lot of other characters. And Skeezer would get so tilted by the way I played, but it was kind of my play style to kind of refuse to be conditioned.
Right.
But we had great sets, great matches, and I learned a lot from playing him online. So this is going to be a great match. Like, I know it's Sonic Fox, and Sonic Fox has been talking a lot about this rain. And I was talking to Sonic Fox before this pool, and I just kind of want to put the bad news out there for all you other rain mains. This is coming straight from the word of the Fox. If you don't think Rain is a top-tier character in this game, you need to get better. That's what Sonic Fox
said. Their exact words
and
right there.
They asked me to say it on stream, so it's not me. Don't kill the messenger. If you don't think Rain is a top-tier character, you need to get better. That's all according to one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
Yeah, so Arma's telling you guys to stop downplaying Rain.
Let's go.
I was told I played against a Rain, got absolutely demolished. I asked a Rain player, I was like, I don't even know, and he interrupted me mid-sentence and goes, it's a low. It's a low. You got hit by it and you don't know what it is, it's a low.
It's a low. So right now Sonic Fox is running away with this, and you know it's cool to see that this is the character that Sonic has been playing and talking about for so long, and we're seeing it in action here. Love the dash up to make sure that punish does stick here, and Skis are looking a little lost here with Raiden, Cyrex. I think this is the first time we've seen Raiden, Cyrex get demolished so dominantly.
I know, I mean, we're so used to Raiden, Cyrax being the dominant team here, but I mean, this is Sonic Fox we're talking about.
True.
Sonic, how many Raiden, Cyraxes has Sonic played against? How much tech does Sonic know against the Raiden, Cyrax? I know that if the Cyrax is called at even a frame wrong, there is a chance to flawless block in between that Storm Cell into the chip with the Cyrax. Sometimes even getting hit by that last hit, you can duck it by the Cyrax, and I'm sure that Sonic has labbed every single situation he's ready for it. Goes ahead and gets that toilet bowl out there into the
portal.
launcher.
The low portal, gotta watch out, gotta block low, gotta watch your toes. Skeezer up against the wall. He was doing great, had combos going, doing a pretty good job of, you know, the flawless block. Flawless blocking is key once you recognize that, but in that situation, there's no last breath scenario. Sonic Fox walking up, reacting to the wake up, whether it's going to be delay or not delay, and just hitting that meaty down one to make sure it makes contact and chips him out.
Yeah, but here comes the pressure from Skeezer in the corner with Raiden. He's definitely going to make Sonic work to get out of the corner, but Sonic getting that overhead and into the launcher. Drops the combo, though.
Yeah, even though he dropped the combo, still able to kind of keep it safe there, able to block as Skeezer got up with those buttons. Trying so hard to anti-air there. That jumping kick, a very strange assembly of hurt and hitboxes.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the attempt there by Skeezer, but it's just not happening. I don't know if that was a fatal blow attempt. I don't know if he was trying to make him flinch, but right now he's going for a ride. Sonic Fox with the Kara throw, canceling that forward 3 animation and going into a throw, going into the Cyrex ambush, but that's okay. Drops the combo down to...
It's our brew. We got the classic on stream. This is what Mortal Kombat's about. I mean, look at it.
I also love, speaking of classic, the brutality pose there at the end as Rain levitates there. Brings me back all the way to the MK9 days.
Right.
Seeing players like CD Jr. doing great and very early majors with Rain. Love to see it.
Yeah, I love all the callbacks that they've made in this game for sure. I mean, even we saw the Omni-Man trailer and there's the subway station from MK3. NetherRealm really absolutely loves their franchise, and we can see all the love in this game.
Tons of love here.
All right, Sonic Fox, huge
Popping
life
him
lead.
Popping them up, those projectiles. It's very slow, but once it's kind of a pain to deal with.
It is.
Have to constantly be on guard. You got to watch out for the low puddle. On top of, you know, this thunderstorm coming at you from the sky. Look at this damage here. Nice for a throw. Not, you know, too much more damage, but hey, I'll take it. If you want to make throws more menacing and, you know, all you got to use is a cameo that's going to slowly rebuild anyway, just go for it. Easy damage.
Yeah, Sonic backing himself into the corner here against Skeezer, so Skeezer's going to be able to get a couple setups here, get some mix going, able to get the low into the Cyrax launcher.
This is what I want to see.
Not to break.
Tries to anti-air again, and Sonic, it doesn't matter what button they're pressing, it's working. It's all working. Skis are trying to anti-air as best as they possibly can with that neutral jump punch coming out of Sonic Fox, and that is going to be a 3-0 victory for the Fox. I don't think we were expecting anything less, but, you know, not to downplay Skeezer. Skeezer's a very good player, a very smart, meticulous lab monster,
Right.
so definitely go check out Skeezer's content. A lot of great stuff out there, and it's really awesome to put a face to the name, someone I used to play with a lot. We're talking 10 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's great to see these players that, I mean, have been around in the scene for so long, sticking it out too, seeing what MK1's about, and like
give it a
showing
shot.
up again. Yeah, it's so great. I mean, I love seeing all the old players, all the new players coming together, finding out the tech together, and we're going to see this replay coming to you by Mountain Dew of Sonic showing us all the rain tech and showing us why rain is top tier.
Look, man, that's a statement. That is a statement straight from the word of Sonic Fox, and we saw pure domination here. I also love the confidence from Sonic Fox to really showcase the character that they've been talking up.
Yeah, I like that
no
too.
No secrets here.
Yeah, no, I mean, there still could be hidden tech that they didn't necessarily need to use in that match, but I mean, it was really confident of them to just go out there, play the rain. They've been playing the rain on stream, and everybody has kind of seen it, and just having the confidence in their gameplay.
Solid gameplay here. Not expecting anything less. That was just pure domination by Sonic Fox.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
you know, even though we haven't seen anything competitively from Sonic Fox, like we have with other players like Pulse, Splash, K7, they've all competed in this realm, in this new era of MK1.
Yeah.
You can't count out Sonic Fox.
No,
you can't count out
You
Ninja
can
Killa.
never count them out. That's for sure. I mean, both players are absolutely insane. And I mean, if we're talking about Sonic, they've shown not only to be extremely competitive and extremely dominant in NRS games, but in other games as well, being an Evo champ in Skullgirls and being able to dominate a little bit at the beginning of Street Fighter 6. We saw Sonic.
6,
and
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dragon. Oh, right, Dragon Ball.
That was an era.
Oh my goodness, that was an era. And so Sonic, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, these are fighting game players who just understand it, have the reactions, and are ready on a different level.
I love it. I love seeing it. Always just such a treat to see Sonic, or even anyone from, you know, the NRS scene, whether that's K7, Sonic Fox, anyone. I love seeing them dominate in other games. You know, just kind of like that little hometown hero pride.
Sure.
You love to see it. But we are going to take a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more Mortal Kombat 1 action here at ECT.
We'll see you guys in a sec.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome back. This is ECT 2023, the first stop on the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition Tour. I'm Darth Arma, joined by Miss Meeseeks.
How's it going? I'm enjoying these sets so far. I hope you guys are too.
Oh, they definitely
and
are.
we only have more coming for you.
I mean, this is awesome. No,
I think
seriously.
both of us are just so excited. We both know who's coming up next.
Oh, yes.
They don't know who's coming up next.
You guys don't know, but you're about to see here as he's meditating and tapping into a completely different being, trying to ascend here. Ninja Killa, our current EVO champion for Mortal Kombat 11, here to play. And right now what we got queued up on these guys are ready to go. Like, we're going into the action. So I'm going to stop talking about our introduction. I'm going to start talking about Ninja Killa. Ninja Killa switching it over to the Shaolin Monks.
Here it is, the Shaolin Monks. I'm excited to see it. He is really good at placing that Lao hat and keeping the pressure on here with Liu Kang. But I mean, June Dragon coming in with a top-tier character, Rain.
That's right. Newly declared top-tier character by another incredible fighting game player known as Sonic Fox. Ninja Killa getting a little bit of a warm-up here as this is pretty much a clinic here. June Dragoon is opting to go for the break, and I feel like that might have just been too little too late. You are building a little bit of bar whether you get hit. You are building bar when you're doing special moves and making your opponent block things, but I feel like had he just held on to that combo, you would have gone into this next round with 3 bars, full resources ready to go. Huge whiff punish here coming out of Ninja Killa, and with that corner carry, going to be a little bit bigger of damage. Does drop the end there, and that could have been a big punish, but
he's running away with this round. I mean, look at that. I think that is the fastest round of Mortal Kombat 1 I have seen.
I didn't see a break there at the end. Again, not sure if that was just like a morality thing. Not sure if that was just hey, there's no point in breaking. This is Ninja Killa, and I'm in a really bad spot here. But I want to see a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more fight coming out of here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ninja Killa, I'm assuming, like you said, chose to go with his main team, expecting to see Sonic Fox later in bracket have to play against a Rain, and go in with that flying dragon kick, able to keep it safe with the Lao hat, but gets caught on that low fireball. Not able to make much out of it, June Dragoon, but he was able to whiff punish it. Here we go, big launcher into corner carry. Quick 35% right there, and great blocks by Ninja Killa. Gonna go ahead and get the back throw and get the Shaolin Monk action, both of them together.
It's cool how the back throw doesn't really back throw you.
Exactly.
Like, you just go back to the other side and like push them forward.
You think like, oh, they let me out of the corner, how nice. Oh, no, they didn't. And a quick D2 just to end that round. Ninja Killa taking it.
I love the hit confirm there from Ninja Killa, that 2 hitting string going into that unsafe special for, a meterless launch. Very, very rare in this game, but of course it does have its downside. Super duper rare. Going right into his face. Oh, the Cyrex ended up taking the dragon fire from the flying kick, so the flying kick just didn't really make the connection. That could have been a bad spot for Ninja Killa, but that's okay. Saving it all for just continuing that momentum. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a rematch. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a player select or maybe even a cameo switch, but this is a tough one.
This is a tough one. I mean, going against Ninja Killa on his mains is just really just going to be tough for anyone, including the top players. And what a side switch. I have not seen that side switch before with the Kung Lao cameo and forcing Rain into the corner. Now hold this pressure. It's going to be so hard for June Dragoon to get out of this situation right now.
Yeah, you can even see like how confident Ninja Killa was in punishing that. Normally you think it's safe if you got Cyrex coming out, but he got right under it.
Yeah, just like that. And June Dragoon again choosing to spend the breaker at the end of that round. Not sure I agree with it. Yeah, he had too much of a Ninja Killa had too much of a life lead right there. Might as well save the resources so you're able to use it in the next round coming up.
Oh, nice little shimmy there. I think June Dragoon thought a throw was coming. Yeah, could have tried to duck it, could have tried to like anticipate like letting go of block. Just wasn't blocking. Just not blocking at all. That one was a counter. Could have thought a throw tech attempt was going in there. Ninja Killa forcing that last break. And don't really see this really panning out well. Great anti-air, but a little bit of misexecution on the follow-up, but that's okay. Ninja Killa taking it. Convincing 3-0 fashion.
Very convincing 3-0 there from Ninja Killa. I mean, that is a scary main team he has right there. I thought his Baraka Cyrax was very clean. It was a very good match, but oh my god, the setup with the hard to blockables. He loves setting up that Kung Lao hat, bringing it in so that it's a low as he jumps in and hits with the overhead, and you have to figure out it's a hard to blockable for a reason.
Yeah, no, definitely hard to blockable. You know, you got to realize when the overheads are coming, when the lows are coming, whether those overheads are those weird little strings that Liu Kang has, or whether it's just a traditional jump in.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that also at the end. This is something that I love to see in the FGC. I saw that Ninja Killa was actually giving some tips to the other players, saying, he was asking like, hey, what do I do in this? What do I do in that? And Ninja Killa was saying a couple different things to him, just giving him some tips. But I mean, here by Mountain Dew, thank you for the replay. And it's going to just show us Ninja Killa giving us a nice combo video.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you're seeing here, back and forth. The Liu Kang kick coming out of there from the follow-up of the back throw animation.
Right.
But yeah, like you were saying, giving tips and, you know, kind of getting a perspective from the person who just beat you, always a very valuable asset. And you guys don't get that unless you go to an offline setting. So I'll just use this opportunity to say, go to some offlines, you know, go to your locals, go to your majors, go to anything you can to just support it. I know you're shaking. You're ready.
I'm pretty
Tell
excited
me,
right now,
who's
guys.
coming up on stream?
We've got Too Easy, who we've had on stream before, and we've got TGC's Big Bird. Now, TGC's Big Bird was a very strong Johnny in MK11, MK11 being his first MK, but he has been playing MKX in between MK11 and MK1, trying to get ready for it. I can see the TGC crowd behind him as well, getting ready to cheer him on. He is playing Johnny again in this game, and we know that Johnny is such a strong character because, I mean, who has more plus frames? Who has more plus frames than Johnny?
Well, to circle back to what we were talking about, the Raiden, what Raiden player in MK11 is going to say, I'm not playing Raiden in this game.
Yeah,
They're not good enough. You know what I mean? Like, you already went through the struggle in MK11 to play Raiden.
Yep.
You might as, I guess, same thing with Baraka. You might as well just keep it going.
Yeah, and Turkey, a very strong player. I don't know Too Easy's like repertoire of characters, but I know by the end Turkey was able to play competitively with at least 3 different characters at the end of MK11's lifespan. He was playing with Kodal, Garrus, and with Johnny, and was able to win tournaments with all 3 of them, which shows how much he's able to kind of change up his game plan. And I feel like he could pull out a crazy team that I haven't even seen from him before.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. I feel like Too Easy likes to tap into, you know, I feel like very early on in MK11, you saw Too Easy resorting to trying to go for the counter picks, but the counter picks were usually like a cycle of 3 or 4 different characters. Right now, I'm just seeing Baraka, Big Bird's Reiko.
Yeah,
how do you feel about that?
He has a great Reiko. He loves the setups with Reiko as well with the striker nades, being able to zone as much as possible. That's usually what Big Bird's go-to is, but as you saw, Baraka's able to slide underneath those ninja stars unless they're EX, because they are high, they'll turn into a mid. But being able to EX the stars into strikers, grenades is going to be huge.
That was very smart matchup awareness there from Big Bird, knowing that in that specific opportunity, that specific timing with that striker, with that Cyrex assist, that's when you can poke out, you can hit Cyrex, make Cyrex helicopter not come out, and then you can continue the combo by punishing Baraka. Smart stuff. Doesn't get the juggle though. The down one went to the wrong side. Might have inputted it a little too early or a little too late, depending on the timing and the spacing here. A lot of factors, a lot of variables here. And right now, Too Easy running away with this. Massive amounts of damage, massive amounts of chip opportunity. Big Bird, what are you going to resort to? Some zoning, or are you going to go in for some command grab mix?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like the zoning is just not working.
It isn't, and I mean, Too Easy is just being super aggressive, not allowing Big Bird to be able to run away. So it looks like he's coming in. I mean, that back two from Reiko is going to be +8, which allows him almost a guaranteed command grab afterwards. But what a great punish here from Big Bird. Going to go ahead and get set up on the ground. Doesn't call Striker out until after to try to zone, but he gets caught by Too Easy, ready for that zoning right there.
Yeah, and it's also not costing Too Easy anything. Like, he doesn't have to amplify it to get underneath there. It's just low profiles under those stars. So it's just going to constantly be a threat in the scenario. It looks like the projectile hit Striker before Striker could throw anything out there. As you can see, Reiko glowed red. Did he press something? No, didn't commit to anything, but does get an easy peasy punish reversal. And again, a lot of people, you guys got to recognize that reversaling as a punish, you know, you're not going to get as much damage, but if you don't need it, why risk it? Why risk it with a mistimed dash forward, a mistimed dash block cancel? Exactly. Just go for it. Just go for it.
You don't want to mess it up. You don't want to throw it at the end, especially against a team like Baraka Cyrax. Oh, he tries to go for the overhead twice, doesn't get punished for it though, no up block on it, and Baraka's going to come in with this pressure. Now Reiko has those great disjointed normals, those kicks are just absolutely insane, long range, but he's not really getting to make any use out of it right now.
Yeah, the fire kicks, that huge hitbox that just comes at him from downtown.
Exactly. It reminds me of DJ's Sobot in Street Fighter 6.
That's right, that's right. Oh, Too Easy willing to take these trades. Too Easy going in, knowing Cyrax is going to have his back. And Too Easy walking him down just a little bit, just to add that little touch, that little flavor of intimidation. And I'm seeing Big Bird crack here a little bit. A little smile, and look at Too Easy. All business. All business is Too Easy. And Big Bird giving him a little smirk, like, really? You just did that to me? You walk me down and make me feel a certain way? Beautiful back throw here coming from Baraka. Too Easy cashing in big. Doesn't anticipate the wake up, but here comes the punches right to the face.
And that quick 1-2 confirm into the punches again. Gonna go ahead and get a quick 26% and start zoning again. That's the thing about Reiko, is he's gonna be able to do both at the same time. He can come in, he can force plus frames on you, and he can go back and just say, okay, hold the chip. But Baraka, what a jump in. Oh, he misses the conversion in the corner, and he's going to pay for it.
Yeah, but I mean, that could have been a much bigger punish from Big Bird. Just opted to go for the down one. Again, probably just anticipating to poke back with down one and didn't really shake that part of his brain off when that huge opportunity presented himself. Yeah. But that's okay. Able to scramble away from this. Those Striker bombs, really, those Striker grenades really doing a lot to complement Reiko's not only, you know, semi-unsafe slide, but also complement those Ninja Stars, complement those projectile game.
Yeah, Big Bird looks like he's fishing for a whiff punish here from Too Easy. But Too Easy getting that jump free there with Baraka. Really hard to anti-air again.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really where I'm seeing a lack of gameplay here coming from Big Bird. Having a hard time anti-airing, but it could be that Baraka's anti-air is very tough to deal with. Striker, where you going? Help me, Striker.
Striker, don't run away like that.
Striker, you still got the rest of your cameo bar. Just do it again.
Striker, help. I'm getting launched in the corner. What am I going to do? Oh, my God. 47%, and you're in the corner.
There it is. That's what I'm talking about.
Confirm. Wow, what a great anti-air confirm there by Big Bird. He's going to get on the board and bring us 1-1 here.
That's what I'm talking about. Big Bird seeing the opportunity, seizing the moment, and just making sure that stand one connects and makes the huge. And
look at the smirk again.
He looks.
I got to tell you something about Big Bird.
Tell me about Big Bird.
Big Bird is a friend of mine.
Yes, I know.
And he is a troll. He is one of those people that will make a burner account that has a fake name, enter a tournament, absolutely run everybody over, and they have no idea who it is.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that about Big Bird. Messing with the integrity of online tournaments, but what can you do? They're still online tournaments.
I mean, he's just entering in under a different name. It's never like competitive tournaments. It's more like exhibitions and things like that.
I feel you.
He likes messing with Slayer. Shout out to Slayer.
Oh, big shout out to Slayer. I love Slayer. I love seeing what Slayer's doing, you know, online, and I can't wait to see Slayer. But anyway, let's get back to the match here. Too Easy versus Big Bird. Pretty much even here. Too Easy willing to take these trades with these projectiles. Gets the back throw. Big Bird didn't really see it coming. Too Easy not committing to the whole thing. I think he kind of recognized that it didn't launch right, so he just said, let me just get one little poke. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was really cool.
It definitely, too easy getting in there. It's very fast. Let me tell you. Startup frames on that Baraka Fatal blow is very, very fast. And that's why it's so good to use to kind of stop anyone who's trying to do something full screen. It's not like totally full screen, but it's quick. It's quick enough.
Yeah, Striker taking the hit there from the Baraka blade, so Reiko not going to have access to the Striker cameo for a little bit. Watching that load back up is going to have to be Reiko on his own against this armored move from Baraka on Wake Up. Good block, though, on the mid-low.
Oh, big boots to the face here. Big Bird looking for maybe some kind of anti-air attempt. I haven't seen a single up block, though, from Big Bird, and I think he's just doesn't want to risk it because every time you go for an up block, yeah, you get a full combo punish, but you're also risking yourself to get full combo punished, and when you're doing that against Baraka, that is a very dangerous game to play.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want a full whip punish, and you're stuck in that up block position for such a long time that Baraka really could just easily get a quick 50% on you if he has the bar.
Easy. Gets clipped by the low, but didn't confirm or commit to anything else.
And that's going to be the second game there to 2 easy. Great showing there by the Baraka Cyrax. Ooh, walking him down again. Look at this.
Feeling it.
And we've got a little bit
we got big
coaching going on.
By another Big Bird named Turkey.
Yeah, we got the biggest of birds.
The biggest.
We got Turkey, we got Big Bird. I feel like across all the FGC, we have all the birds. We've got Angry Bird.
Oh, yeah.
We've got all the birds.
All the birds in the building today. Turkey giving him a little bit of advice. I think Turkey may be asking, like, have you ever played this matchup?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't run into Barakas on Combat League?
Yeah, Turkey, well, I mean, like, even on our team, there are some Barakas as well, and so it's just like, he knows this matchup, but it's a matter of, it's not just the matchup anymore. You are playing against a player. You are playing against Too Easy. Too Easy might play it so much differently than other Baraka Cyraxes do.
It's true. That's true. Everyone playing it to their own style, really, even if it's something that we've, a little redundant and we've seen a lot. Everyone can make it their own. Exactly. Too Easy doing a lot of chop chops here, that wake up attack that you're seeing where he slides on his knees across the screen. So again, timing it so well, kind of reminiscent of like the Sub-Zero days of MK11 where we saw a lot of Too Easy success.
Right, exactly. And we're just seeing some sweeps here. Oh,
goes
ahead and throws.
Oh,
no,
it was enough.
Stars broke it. It was enough. Oh my goodness, what a call out from Too Easy there, and it didn't work out for him that time.
A ton of hits coming here, and did you see that armor actually went through that double hitting forward 3? I'm sorry, the double hitting forward 3 from, not forward 3, the back 3 from Baraka.
Yeah.
Right before that second hit came active, so armor's not the worst. That armor is not the worst. No. Oh, baited out. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. Big Bird, you got baited out like a fish. Too Easy on match point here. 1 round away from securing this winner side top 64 spot that's going to be playing later tonight. But right now he's got to get through this Bird.
Yeah, Big Bird looking to take us to a game 5 if he can, but it's not.
Love it. Forward 1-2, perfect mids.
And look at that combo. Great job with command grab at the end, and now backing off again. Tries to go in with a random slide and uses the nades to keep himself safe.
It looked like the stand 1-2 was supposed to connect, but he was just a little too far away. Either way, keeping the pressure, keeping the onslaught, keeping the aggression, never mind the chop getting right underneath that and putting an end to all of that. Gets the back throw, going to extend a little bit more damage thanks to Cyrax, 21%. Good reactions there by Big Bird standing up for the overhead, recognizing Baraka just hopping forward like he's on a pogo stick. He's going to get chewed up again. He's going to get chewed up again. That's too many hits.
It's 4 hits if he EXs it. It's 6 hits. And just a little bit of chip needed here. Oh my god, he's sitting on 0.1 health. What does Bird do? And he just sweeps to close it out. Bird is taking us to a game 5 here against Too Easy.
Love to see it. All tied up in this situation. No rounds apiece, 2 games apiece.
Yeah, I mean, this is as close as it gets.
Yeah.
What a set here. I like seeing the adaptation there from Big Bird, not throwing out the stars as haphazardly.
Yes.
He's definitely, because we know Too Easy has those reactions. Every single time he sees, oh, Reiko's winding up through the stars.
Yeah.
Cool, I'm going to slide under, and I'm going to get that chop chop on you.
Yeah, he's like very good at anticipating when he's resorting to it, and that's kind of like where Reiko is so different from other command grab characters. You know, most command grab characters don't have a lot of presence at full screen,
right.
But on top of just Reiko having, I think, one of the best projectiles in the game.
Agreed.
Big Bird's backing it up with a little insurance there from Striker. Those grenades,
right.
Yeah, they don't track automatically. You got to summon them out in certain ranges, but somebody who's as experienced as Big Bird can make it look phenomenal, make it look great.
Yeah, we did see them go back to character select here, but I think Too Easy might just be thinking about it. We see Turkey cracking up with his friend.
Sub-Zero, we're going to vest up. We're going to get the ice vest on, and that's going to leave us immune to projectiles. Tell me. Tell me.
If he EXs the Ninja Stars, it goes through that because it hits 6 times, and Sub-Zeros can only keep it from 4 projectiles.
That is interesting. So, you just taught me something there.
Yeah, so 1 Ninja Star throw, 1 regular hit, your armor's gone. Your cameo's been wasted.
And you're saying that has to be the enhanced version.
Enhanced will completely break it and also get, I think, a little bit of chip on it if you're blocking. And just the regular version, I think, will get rid of it.
I see. That's insane. So it is going to come into play at some point, and who knows? Maybe Too Easy didn't know that because not a lot of Reikos out there, to be honest. Let me just tell you, not a lot of them out there, and it looks like some of that muscle memory. You know, him thinking, I think this might have been a waste. It's going to do a lot of damage. But,
it is.
You know, you're betting the farm here. You're betting all the ponies. I saw Too Easy just kind of resorting to doing unsafe stuff for Baraka, and he was like, oh, wait, I don't have Cyrex.
Exactly. He was
Vest
like,
up.
oops,
Vest up, baby. Vest up. Get through some projectiles. Getting underneath.
Good.
And it's complemented perfectly with the chop chop. It is just enough. That was the amplified Digistar.
Yeah.
He got through it. He wasn't able to get through it without the vest. And it looks like Too Easy's just trying to use that ambush cameo, not trying to do anything else. It doesn't require any extra recovery or any special animation. Just vest me up. Just vest me up, bro.
I mean, the vest is only going to do so much, like we said, but it looks like it's doing the job here against Too Easy. Definitely looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup right now against
It's doing
Bird.
enough.
It's doing enough, but with the nades and the stars, I mean, that's a lot of projectiles to block.
Tons of projectiles. So still going to be prominent. And right now, Big Bird doing a great job of walking Too Easy down to the corner, not getting too crazy, not going for anything too risky, just some nice little overheads here and there. We're vested up. We're invested.
Yep, I mean, now Baraka can go ahead and make his attack. No more vest available, though. Just a little post here from Big Bird, not committing to anything crazy.
And that's really what you want to do. Oh, big jump in kick. I think this is close, but I honestly think that this is enough. I think he's dead. I'm going to bet everything that he's dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead, too.
Oh, the very last hit. And I'm going to be honest, I was not calculating that 950 health.
Yeah.
If he didn't have 950, I think he might have lived in that situation.
I think so too. I actually didn't even notice the 950 health. I'm glad you pointed that out.
But the jump kick, I mean, that's again a testament to how fast that fatal blow is. That the jump kick easily connects.
Right, of course. And I mean, great set from both players. Love seeing the Reiko, love seeing the Baraka Sub-Zero. What a great counter pick there. And we're going to see here this replay by Mountain Dew. Thank you so much for the sponsorship here for Warner Brothers and for NRS. We're going to see this crazy set. I mean, this setup here by Big Bird, he was able to take the end of that match right there, and he was able to take the end of that round with the projectiles. What a great anti-air confirm into fatal blow by Reiko. But I mean, Too Easy was able to take it away with the Baraka.
That's Baraka, baby. Nice and simple. And, you know, a little bit of an adjustment required there at the end. But I think it was enough of a wrench in that game plan to throw Big Bird off. You know, had it been switched over to Sub-Zero a little earlier, maybe Big Bird would have been able to adjust. But I just saw that Chop Chop going through so many great scenarios. Like you said, the vest definitely played a little bit more into it than I thought it would.
Yeah.
But it was just enough. It was just enough to do the job.
I think the vest just changed up the gameplay, to be honest. Because, yeah, okay, the vest can be broken, but that's going to make Big Bird think, hey, well, I can just go ahead and break this vest. Why not throw the stars? Oh, here comes the chop chop. And it makes Big Bird have to adapt, and that's really hard to do in just one match. This is first to 3, which allows the players to adapt, but when you're down to that game 5, it's just gonna take a lot of composure and understanding right in that moment, right there, right then. And I believe that guaranteed Too Easy in top 64. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, top 64 winners. Too Easy moving on, and unfortunately for Big Bird, I know you're a big fan of Big Bird. Big Bird is gonna have to fight the Magician off stream. Yeah, off stream in the losers quarterfinals. So we're going to be seeing right now coming up on stream, as you guys can see, Zork, NYC, MKNJ local here. Just going to plug that in there and just tell you guys. Zork does come out to MKNJ, big supporter. Try to have him on the mic for the next one. I actually love Zork's commentary.
Oh, yeah?
Just because he knows all the dirt and all the players, who's playing with who. And, you know, he's very close to all the top players in the tri-state area.
And is Zork an Atara player?
Yes, Zork is an Atara player, but I think he dropped Natara, actually. He's playing Kenshi now. So he was playing Natara at the first MKNJ, and then the second MKNJ, he's like, no, I'm not playing any more games. I'm going Kenshi. So this looks like it's Patient Impulse.
Who we saw on Raiden earlier.
Yes, we saw on Raiden earlier fighting against Dialog Shao Kahn on stream. Again, this is to make it out of pools. The loser will be considered drowned in pools. The winner successfully made it out of pools, we'll see, with the swimmies on. So Zork playing Kenshi now. He was playing Natara and just felt like Natara was just not good enough. I don't want to say not good enough, but maybe just didn't mesh well with him. And he was finding a lot more success, a lot more comfort with Kenshi.
But I mean, look at this movement that Patient Impulse had over every single one of Sento's moves right there, able to use the dash with Natara. I mean, that's one thing that we see out of Natara, is she has some of the best, if not the best, movement in the game.
Oh, yeah.
As long as you're able to get down those air dashes and know when to use them.
100%.
I'm going to go ahead and get the back throw, stick Kenshi in the corner. She wants to make it as hard as possible for Kenshi to be able to pull out Sento.
Yeah. And she's got movement, mobility, all this crazy thing. Like, she doesn't have to go in unless she wants to go in. And, you know, Kenshi's got some things like the Demon Drop. I don't know how high that hits because Natara is one of the only characters that goes up that high, able to load up that sword stance here. The Sento coming out of here. Natara just backdashing out of trouble, and Zork trying to get a quick little projectile to connect. Does get something to go. There's only 8 seconds left.
Fatal blow too, but it doesn't need to spend it right there. And really smart game knowledge, knowing that he can finish out that combo and not have to spend it. I mean, Patient Impulse, I just noticed, is sitting on 900 health. That is a huge deficit.
Big deficit here for Natara. I mean, look, tons of movement, tons of mobility. I don't think it's a character that's going to be very strong early game, but I think later as the game develops, we're going to see some crazy dirt with this character. And again, she picks when she wants to fight. She can have so much movement going backwards. You don't really want to overextend it. If you don't have anything to really contest up high, it's tough to force her to come to you.
Yeah, but that was really good on the back, too, from Kenshi as he went for that overhead. Natara able to move around it, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Zork here has the Sento locked on, and Zork is going to be able to take our first match here in this set right now.
Yeah, and again, it could be a surprise pick from Patient Impulse. Like, you know, maybe he doesn't know how to do it, Natara. But Zork was like, I was there a month ago, man. I was trying to play this character, and it just wasn't doing it for me.
I mean, we're going back to character select. So
yeah.
we might see the switch over here to Raiden. Now, if
Raiden Cyrex, spin a win?
Yeah, we'll see if we get spin to win. Now, if he does switch characters, that does give Zork the opportunity to switch cameos if he'd like. But I don't think I see Zork switching the cameo. He seemed very, very, very comfortable with that Kenshi Cyrex.
Yeah, Kenshi Cyrex looking like that's going to be the main for Zork. I mean, we've seen Kenshi Cyrex, we've seen Kenshi Sub-Zero. He's sticking it out here. We're seeing Raiden Goro. So, you know, that could mean more combo potential with the pop-ups.
Yeah.
Trying to stay a little bit more safe. Maybe it's something specific to this matchup. Maybe something specific to, oh, you know what it is? There's tech. There's tech against the Cyrex helicopter that keeps you safe. But I don't really feel like that applies a lot as a Kenshi player. But Goro can come out while you summon Cyrex. Your opponent can recognize summoning of Cyrex, summon Goro, and stop Cyrex in your tracks while you overcommit to something unsafe. But I feel like Zork uses it more to just kind of get Sento set up, not really to do something super unsafe.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't really seen much. I don't think Cyrax was the problem that Patient Impulse was having in the last match. I don't think that it necessarily was worth going for the counter pick just straight for a cameo.
I mean, that's just what I'm seeing. That's what I'm recognizing. And I'm sorry, I don't agree with that break at all. A little too late, like way deep into the game, a huge life deficit. And it's not like Kenshi's someone who doesn't have options up close or from far away. I just don't agree. Just didn't agree. It wasn't a do or die situation. Hold on to your meter for the next round, but that's okay. Mistakes happen, you know, you get nervous.
Yeah, and I mean, we see the same thing that we saw with Cyrax, with the Storm Cell, with Goro. He's able to keep it safe with that up punch, but it's just not going to give the chip that Cyrax gives.
Yeah, you're not going to get the chip, and on top of that, you're not going to get that overwhelming pressure either.
Right. You are still going to get a launcher out of Goro, though. He's able to just throw you nice across the screen, and Raiden able to recapture after that. But I'm curious to see what Patient Impulse uses Goro with here as he opens up. Oh, didn't quite believe in the string.
Didn't believe in the string, didn't believe in the gods. Backing off. Now, Kenshi's got one of the best backdashes in the game. A lot of things that a lot of characters cannot backdash, and Kenshi can. And it's all about, you know, that startup and how fast he gets from point A to point B. We saw Pulse trying to do a little bit of that, matchup-specific things, but it looked like he kind of mistimed that just a little bit. Opened up by the low, forced to come off that break, forced to come off those 3 bars.
Oh, big whiff allows Kenshi to jump out, but Kenshi here is going to be able to put on the pressure, gets the Sento out, and now you have to block for your life. Patient Impulse was able to get the Sento down with the projectile, does it again. Really smart gameplay there, and is going to get Sento off the screen as soon as possible. You don't want to be in a Sento sandwich.
No, definitely don't want to be in the Sento sandwich. Not a fun place to be. And right now, Patient Impulse looking to run away with this. Did have tons of bar to make the damage possible. Just get that nice little overhead, not wanting to take a huge risk here.
There's the overhead again to close it out. Patient Impulse looking alive on the board here, 1-1 against Zork. Is this loser set?
Yes, this is a loser set. We saw Patient Impulse lose a little earlier to Dialog, Shao Kahn, Kano, and Zork, I believe, lost to Skeezer right before Skeezer had to play Sonic Fox.
Right, okay, so both of these players right now are fighting to stay in the bracket. Okay?
Yes, they're fighting to get out of their pools on the loser side. Loser's quarterfinals match here is what we're seeing.
Yeah, and here we go, 1-1. What a set so far. Calls out the teleport, and Kenshi gonna go ahead and get Sento out. Gets opened up pretty early on in that Sento setup as well. Look at this damage going into the corner carry as well. It gets opened up again, and he's working on a flawless right now.
Was working on it. Does get poked out, but that's okay. We're not going for the flawless. We're going for the straight up win. And don't count Patient Impulse out just yet. If he can make it happen, the damage can tack up very easily as Raiden, never mind.
And agree with that breaker again. Patient Impulse keeps spending it at the end when he has barely any life. And I feel like he should be saving that bar to be able to dish out damage or have breaker for the next round.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I don't think it was worth it. Again, hindsight is 20/20. Maybe he's going for some epic comeback situation here, but really tough to do when you've got no bar to work with at all. The Demon Drop Ender here from Zork, getting him plus enough to throw out that Sento, try to create that Sento sandwich. Gets to the other side, Sento on the right, and Kenshi on the left, going crazy with some schmicks.
Oh my gosh, wake up into more mix, wake up into guess, into strike, throw, and Zork absolutely dominating that match right there. Zork is sitting on set point. He wants to go ahead and close this out, continue his loser's run, and make sure that he sends Patient Impulse out of the tournament.
It's tough, man. It is
tough.
tough.
It is tough. It's a competition at the end of the day.
It is.
It's really rough.
Zork puts a lot of heart into competing, you know. Definitely not, like, wasn't a top player in MK11, but always had the potential and power to, you know, create some of those upsets. I want to say one upset that I remember back from NEC of Mortal Kombat 11, Zork taking it over Tweety.
Okay.
And it was it put Tweety in a very it might have been Tweety or it might have been another player just as good.
Yeah.
But
so one of those top tier players.
That's right.
What a trip guard too there for Patient Impulse. I don't know if you noticed, he switched to the Cyrax. He's going back to the Raiden Cyrax, hoping that he can pull out these 2 last games and take the set.
Yeah, I didn't see the Goro doing much for him, honestly. Like I said, it could have been like a counter pick play, but him not realizing, like, oh wait, he's using Cyrax in a completely different way that I haven't really labbed, because not every Kenshi uses Cyrax. Most of them go for the Sub-Zero. You know, we saw earlier K7 using both. Oh, miscalculation there from the drop here. And a little too far away, leaves himself completely susceptible to a full combo punish. Wonder if a flawless block attempt could have saved him in that scenario, but either way, huge life deficit, so maybe just trying to check out early.
Yeah, who knows? He could have tried the flawless block in this time, but we never know. Flawless block has to be pretty much within like 2 or 3 frames of exactly what it's supposed to be.
Very
Not
tight.
a huge barrier on there, and it takes a really top level player, which Zork is, to be able to pull off the flawless block correctly. It's hard against the Storm Cell though.
Yeah, super duper tough against the Storm Cell here. Big jump in coming from Zork, a big kick to Raiden's face, continuing that pressure with Cyrax, and I thought that was going to be enough breathing room to get that Sento out, but just a little too slow here as Raiden was able to poke their way out. That's going to be big damage here.
Yeah, what a conversion there off the Cyrax. Knew that Cyrax was going to weirdly send Zork spinning backwards, and was able to get that stand 4 into the Storm Cell. Oh, but here's Zork here, opens up.
American Reset, American Reset. I love it. I love it. I love seeing it. Drops the combo and doesn't anticipate the follow-up afterwards. Could have been wake-up buttons that were his demise, or it could have just been him not blocking. Either way, Zork on match point here. Not going to have Fatal Blow going into the next round, but most of these games, most of these rounds, wasn't necessary, didn't really need it.
Now, Patient Impulse does have full 3 bars, whereas Zork doesn't have any bars. Oh, he's up to 1 bar now, and that's going to play a huge part in how much damage they're able to dish out, especially for Raiden.
Especially for Raiden here. It's so scary. And he does. That was a great break, especially because he just spent the bar on the other side, so kind of able to wait for his opponent to use those resources. So that's kind of what the timing and the awareness that you need to, you know, make sure you get your bang for your buck.
Yeah, one of the things that I feel like we don't talk about enough too, like with Raiden's chip, is it allows him to build bar a lot faster than a lot of the other characters. So he is able to stun breaker. But Zork right here is looking to close out this match. Is he going to be able to do it? 61 health left for Patient Impulse. He's stuck in the corner. What's the play? And he goes ahead and gets the hit confirmed. Zork is taking it 3-1 over Patient Impulse, continuing his loser's run, keeping it alive, trying to get into that top 64 on loser's side.
Yeah, he's trying hard, and we are seeing it. Can I just add how dangerous that last play was there?
Yeah,
so it looks like Patient Impulse blocked that string, and Zork, you know, to fake going for a stagger, went for the uppercut. Very dangerous thing to do against a character like Raiden, because you're presenting, you're opening yourself up to possibly huge amounts of damage. And big shout outs to Mountain Dew with the instant replay, aka the do-over.
Hey.
And Zork, pretty good in this game. Pretty good in this matchup. That Natara didn't really come up on the radar at all, and this was the switch over to Raiden from Patient Impulse. Going with Goro, but I don't think it was really Goro that was doing a lot for that 1-game win, which he did recognize and did realize needed to go back to the traditional Raiden Cyrax. And Zork is going to be moving on in losers top 64. You'll love to see it. You love to see your boys making it out there. Speaking of my boys, we got Skeezer back.
Hey.
Skeezer back, going to be going up against Disaster. Disaster, who made it 3-0 over Crown in a losers match. previous to this one, right before this one. And just like the last game we had, this is also a loser's quarterfinal, meaning that the winner of this set is going to be making it out of their pools on the loser side, while the loser is going to be eliminated from the tournament and considered drowned in pools.
Yeah, you never want to be that person. I drowned in pools.
I
but
drowned
I mean,
in pools,
we
guys.
have 300 people in this bracket. It's the top of the top that are going to be making it out of pools, you know?
It's a lot of competition out here, a lot of points, a lot of money up for grabs. So everybody's just like trying to get theirs. You know what I mean? What do they earn? What do they deserve here? And everyone's super excited about the pro competition being announced. Everyone knew they had to be there at ECT.
Yeah, and I mean, if you don't know out there, viewers watching and everything, there is $255,000 on the line here with the pro competition. And specifically for ECT, there is the regular prize pool that we are used to seeing in a fighting game tournament, but there is $10,000 put on top of that pool as well,
Pop bonus.
Pop bonus, which is going to allow top 16 to also get paid, not just top 8. And so a lot of players just fighting for that spot. I mean, we've talked about it the whole time today. It's a competition. They're fighting tooth and nail, trying to bring out everything that they can and trying to find the best way to beat the person sitting right next to them.
Yeah, and so much, again, information out there, especially if you're like someone who's a little bit more known out in, you know, the internet, known for your tech, known for, you know, your games, whether you're getting some warm-up experience in these online tournaments. You know, big shout outs to everyone who's doing stuff online. You know, that's kind of where a majority of the scene has gone, and it's so cool to see, you know, the high production value and, you know, just the love and dedication to it. So I love all you guys who are just doing as much as you can with what you got, and it's really awesome to see, you know, these players showcase what they have. I'm excited to see Reptile on the screen.
Me too. I actually love watching some Reptile play. There's some awesome setups. Honeybee being one of the top players of Reptile right now. One of the ones I've watched the most. But Disaster here is going to be trying to get some setups in the corner. They're like invisibility setups. If he's able to launch with the ball and then get the acid on himself, he can go ahead and guarantee invisibility while he's sinking.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. Throwing out the Serena assist, you know, not really complementing any kind of like crazy mix with Reptile. I really like the Kung Lao hat to complement Reptile, which I see players like Hosner using. But Serena works too. Tons of damage. You know, you go string, Serena, string, launcher, and, you know, just it's a very nice thing to see Reptile, who already has great combo potential, just be amplified by the right cameo.
Yeah, I mean, Serena allows him to also fish for those hit confirms full screen. Okay, you see Serena hit, you're able to dash your way in, and Reptile with his Reptilian dash and the death roll as well, usually going to be able to connect, even if it's just for a little bit of extra damage, but we're seeing a big amount of damage here in the corner.
Is he dead?
He is dead with the Fatal.
I don't know, man. That's pretty. Yeah, he's definitely dead. It scales, but it doesn't scale that much. And I guess that's worth it here. Oh my gosh, it scales so much. It scales so much, but you're right. It was enough.
I didn't realize that his Fatal scaled that hard.
I mean, I think it's just because the setup was with Serena. So the Serena causes a lot of scaling. Yeah, death roll, a.k.a. street shark roll, going right into it and getting under those pesky projectiles. And if you're a player who likes to just constantly do things, I think Reptile might be the character for you. On top of the death roll, you have that overhead, so you can always be tricky, but watch out. If it gets fished out just like that, it's going to do a ton of damage, as we can see here. Yeah. Skeezer taking full control here. Never mind, Disaster fighting back with that dash, amplifying it to do a little bit more damage. Make it semi-safe. There's a flawless block gap, but might not see that story come to fruition.
And there he is fishing for those hit confirms again. Going to get the side switch. I love that dash under, getting the side switch. And going to go ahead and set Serena up so that there's going to be no breaker, draining all of that bar that he can from Skeezer.
Ton of bar here. Oh, but that's okay. Moral victory going into the next one. I mean, you got to wonder how much damage did he give up to drain that bar?
Right, exactly, because Serena is known as a just big damage cameo. Those projectiles she's throwing out do a lot to add to your combination. but it wasn't quite enough there to finish it out. For 1 round to 1. The Reptilian dash through, goes for the overhead again. Raiden comes in with an overhead of his own as well. Gonna set up with the Storm Cell into the Cyrax. You have to hold all of this and the patience we see out of Disaster, but he ends up getting opened up. And just the strike throw game there.
Yeah, gets the back throw here to connect perfectly. The down 4. Trying to fish for some super plus frames. Once that does hit, that's pretty much that opportunity, that opening, as you can see here, Raiden going in with buttons, recognizing that they can move way before their opponent can, and that's going to be Skeezer taking that first game. After a few adjustments back and forth, that first game felt extremely long because it was just going back and forth between both players in terms of different dominance and playing around different kinds of play styles. I saw a lot less death rolling there at the end because Skeezer did such a great job of punishing it a few rounds prior.
Yeah, Skeezer is doing a really good job of conditioning Disaster. And look at that, the call out on the reptile ball, on the projectile, able to teleport, and look at this damage that he's going to eat just for trying to throw it out there. Gets caught by the Serena, anti-air, and good conversion. Probably could have gotten more damage off of that, but going to go ahead and keep this corner pressure going. All right, what's Disaster got here?
A lot of flawless blocking here, trying to minimize that chip damage from Serena. That is super duper punishable here. Good patience from Skeezer, just waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the moment to present itself and him seizing it.
Right, and now you're in the corner against Raiden. Doesn't close it out. Is Disaster able to pull something off? Has the back throw, has the corner, but has a big mountain to climb.
I mean, it's big, but it's not that big, especially if you bait that out. He's got the corner. He does add a little bit more damage. He does have access to Fatal Blow, and we are going to be seeing it here. Last time it did, I want to say 38. Okay. Look at that line. That line is where 40% is. I think it's going to be very, very close and definitely going to come down to the mashing game. I think he's alive. He's alive! What percentage? He just dashes in there.
That was such a call out. Oh my gosh, for Disaster to just go for the Reptilian dash overhead right there.
I mean, what else was he going to do, though? I mean, yeah, maybe he could have jumped, made it, or maybe teleported to make it whiff. It was very, very, I think it was a good call. And unfortunately, that was a bad call there. Could have been a huge missed opportunity for damage, but on top of that, putting himself in the corner, and on top of that, putting himself in a very susceptible to punish situation, losing a lot of meter thanks to that Serena cameo. Yeah, that's punished. That's punishable. I think that might have been an input error. I don't think he wanted that right up close.
Yeah, for sure. What's interesting though is I have not seen Disaster use invisibility once.
It's a lot of Reptile players complain about it. They say, why does Smoke get to go invisible for free and I have to work for it?
Yeah, but I mean, he has gotten the setup a few times in the corner with the launcher and would have had the opportunity to do it and just hasn't taken it. I'm not sure if that's just not his play style or if maybe he's looking for a different type of play style with that Serena cameo.
Ooh, the down 4.
Chip, 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 chip.
Yeah, Cyrex, keep me safe. Good blocks here. Never mind. Opened up, no problem. And Skeezer coming back from the brink of death here in the second game. And now in a very good position here. Has a little bit more meter. Right about the same health, obviously, as the round just started. Canceling into whatever he can. The Raiden passive coming into play here. The eyes glowing up.
Yeah, going to be really important. Those eyes glowing are going to allow Raiden to not take as much chip as he normally would.
He still has to block, though.
Yeah, he still has to block. At the end of the day, you have to block. But did you pay $70 to block?
I played $70 to play. I played $70 to mash.
Exactly. But we've got Cyrex out here keeping us safe. Oh, the Reptilian dash and the reversal counter calling out that button press from Skeezer. Just jumps over the teleport instead of punishing it.
Yeah, I think Skeezer was looking for the anti-air there. The stand 1 just getting perfectly stuffed by Reptile. And Reptile does have options once he hits the ground. Now you can flawless block that follow-up there and actually full combo punish, but it's a very strange window to go for it.
Yeah, there was also really good game knowledge right there from Skeezer, knowing that he could neutral duck the Serena projectiles on the way back, but it wasn't enough. Disaster is going to be able to get on the board, and we're going 1-1. Oh, he's going into a fatal on the 1-to-1.
Statement. A statement.
It is a statement for sure. Reptile is hungry today.
Disgusting.
delicious.
Absolutely disgusting. There's two types of people out there.
Exactly.
If you found that delicious or disgusting, that's it. There's no in between. It's one or the other.
Alright, round start. Here we go. Reptilian dash slide through. Gonna catch him in the toes with the low, but not able to connect with the overhead.
That's the back throw here. The slamming animation making him eat the pavement here in his true form. That sweep is so good. It's so annoying to deal with because he goes back to where he started with the sweep, and it's just so far ranged.
Exactly, and you never expect, like, it clips you in the toes where you don't expect. You're like, oh, he can't sweep me from here. Yes, he can.
It always feels like just like free damage for Reptile, and even when I block it, I'm just like, what do I do now? Now that I blocked it.
Yeah, exactly. There's no punishing it.
Yeah, you gotta put yourself in a big risk for the follow-up. But again, he doesn't get much from it. Just the sweep. It's one of those things that just kind of gets under your skin a little bit. Nice forward throw. Good or lack of recognition here from Skeezer. But hey, gets the Superman out of the corner, and now he's got himself a lot of real estate. Beautiful anti-air. Gets the nice conversion thanks to a bar of meter. And gets the follow-up, putting hands on him. Cyrex keeping it nice and safe. No flawless block is presented, so that means tons of chipper coming your way. Blocks the super slow ball and ready to poke out. He said, no, no, no. I've seen this gimmick one too many times before.
Exactly. He calls it out. What an adjustment there from Skeezer on his gameplay. Being able to call it out. Oh my goodness, the death roll going to be a huge punish here in the corner as well. You're just going to get the Cyrax launcher, even more damage. Misses the Superman though, and here's a really big punish for Disaster. He's really got to take advantage of this situation. You're in the corner. Are we going to get full optimals? He gets 34%. Sets up into the death roll.
Yeah, the double low here. Oh, goes for the low again, this time armoring through it.
Oh, tries to death roll again, gets caught out.
He's going crazy. He's going crazy with these death rolls. I don't like it. Super unsafe stuff. Gets the follow-up this time. He's got so little health there. Didn't have the bar for the last breath mechanic. And the only choice, the only opportunity to survive there was to just present a single flawless block. No, we didn't see any of that. We got El Kukui whispering sweet nothings to Skeezer.
And that's definitely somebody you would want
Or
in your corner.
is that El Kukui or was that Mighty Unjust? Don't blame me, they're identical twins.
Yeah, I'm
They're
sorry.
identical twins.
I know one of them has tattoos and the other one doesn't, but that's about the only way I've been able to tell them apart.
I couldn't see them, but that's okay. It was one of them. It was one of the Unjusts.
Kukuis.
Or Kukuis.
It was one of them. Either one of them, great person to have in your corner, great person to be giving you advice. Definitely top tier players right there. We've seen them winning MKNJ multiple times. We've seen them winning online tournaments, and they're also in this tournament. I believe they both have made top 64.
I think so. I think they will both made it out of winner's side, but.
All right, heading back into this. Skeezer is looking to stay alive and secure that spot in top 64. Disaster looking to fight his way back. Fishes out with the Serena. Doesn't get any hit confirm with it. Oh, wow, what a bait.
Yeah, that's really it with Reptile having that option to kind of just jump in and mess with the trajectory of that jump in and really just defy any attempts of anti-airing there, including the, I believe, up block.
Oh, here's the invisibility.
He's gone. Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? How did he know how to block that?
I don't know. I don't know how he knew to block that and get a full punish. Look at this. What was the point of going invisible? I understand Reptile players now.
I wanna like theory craft a little bit. I think he saw the camera moving, realizing that he jumped.
Ah, yes.
So then maybe that's why he was blocking high, but still, like a low could have come out anywhere. Maybe. I might be giving Skeezer too much credit, but I want to say that that's how he kind of was able to tell.
No, we're going to say that's what he meant to do. All right, Skeezer, big brain, but Disaster taking this first round, fighting back, looking to take us to a game 5.
Could be. Could be.
Teleport, good call out.
Yeah, that gap not being exposed there. Not a big enough gap to stick a normal or I believe even a armor in there, but you can flawless block that follow-up.
Yep. Oh, tries to get the shimmy in there a little bit. Gets caught by the Serena on the way back, trying to neutral duck.
Oh, that's not a trade you want to take. Not a trade you want to take. Oh, didn't commit to the rest of it. Didn't punish when he whipped right in front of him and said, please punish me. That was absolutely an input error.
Yeah, Disaster was not ready for that input error and gets launched by Cyrax.
Yeah, I think he was trying to flawless block there, minimize that chip. The Serena summoning animation there getting punished by Skeezer. The Skeezer is just right on top of him afterwards.
Yep, and here comes the launcher again. Big damage from Raiden. Gonna go ahead and finish it out with Chip here in the end against Disaster. And Skeezer is sitting on the set point right now, looking to make it into top 64 on the loser's side.
I like how Skeezer didn't go for an unsafe Superman in that situation. He just jump kicked and said, I'm gonna wait to chip him out when he's on the ground. Yep. So many times in this set did he put himself in danger by, you know, the mis-execution error.
Yeah, exactly. So learning from his mistakes and definitely making the adaptation, that's a sign of a really high-level player for sure. In the middle of a set, being able to make that adaptation. The back throw, gonna throw Raiden into the corner, but Disaster still backing off, trying to make his way in behind the projectile, and gonna go with the low into the death roll. Disaster with a huge life lead right now against Skeezer.
Oh, Supermaning out of there. Doesn't want anything to do with that force ball. Doesn't want to go for a ride.
Nope. All right, Copper keeping it safe.
Oh,
but
tons of whips.
Whip.
Tons of whips. He whipped like 3 times
in
front of him. 3 times in front of him, but that's okay. He gets the follow-up, pick up the death roll to end it. Shout outs to the Street Sharks. And 2-2.
Oh, we're going for a fatality again before we go into this game 5. Looking to make a statement on top of a statement
Don't
here.
like it.
Delicious.
Don't like it.
Delicious.
Don't like it at all. He kind of smiled when he did it too. It was just like,
A little
hey,
bit of a
man.
smirk.
Yeah, a little smirk. Hey, I'm on stream. I get to play Mortal Kombat. Skeezer going to character select, but I don't know if a different character is the way. Seeing a lot of input errors, but could be Melina.
Yeah, could be Melina. I don't know.
Could be
He's sitting
Melina.
on- he's
Like I said, I knew
thinking about it.
I knew Skeezer as playing one of the most powerful women in the DC universe.
Okay, Wonder Woman.
Yeah, so maybe. No, never mind.
No,
Tease.
nope.
Big tease.
Striker? No?
Yes,
Melina?
he's listening.
He's mixing us right
He's
now.
listening.
He's like...
He's like, this is for Wonder Woman. This is for Injustice 1 Wonder Woman. His favorite game. My favorite game.
Oh, yeah? And I mean, there is a video out there by Sajam that is called Injustice 1 was a game that people traveled and competed in.
Was that when he was talking about Superman?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was talking about the dumpster interactable and all those lovely things. But we've got the Melina Sector. There's some great setups that I've seen Melina's using with the Sector, especially on Oki. But I'm curious to see how Skeezer pulls this out.
Now, something that Melina has that's a little bit better than Raiden's in terms of like a different, more aggressive version, her teleport. Going to be more of an attacking teleport, whereas Raiden's is more for like mobility, more for getting in on someone and trying to like whiff punish, where Melina's just like straight up, let me attack straight from this teleport no matter where I'm at.
Yeah, the whole thing with Melina's though is it's a lot more unsafe than Raiden's is. A lot easier to punish. But with the Sector missile setup, if you try to punish, you can end up getting clipped by the missile, and then Melina is able to get a full combo punish on. Going ahead and spending Fatal really early here in this match. How do you feel about that?
I'm not going to dance around it. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it because we've seen during this long set that fatal blow coming into play to win rounds, win games for Disaster. And, you know, you could be missing out on a big opportunity here, but maybe I'm completely wrong. Finds the open up here and does have access to that breaker, opting to use it so late, like 2 or 3 hits after they were able to do it. Oh, going in for the reptile dash.
Oh, and the shimmy there. What a backdash. Catching the toes into the death roll. Disaster is sitting on set point right now.
Totally wrong. I was totally wrong about using that fatal blow. It worked out. Disaster, a genius here.
Yep. See, this is why we're on the commentary, and this is why they're on the game right now.
Look at, yeah, it still took away so much meter there in that situation. Even with Melina's animation, just to like get on there, like she was still being summoned there.
Right, yep. Big
Hexed,
launch
if you will.
Disaster. Disaster was a lot more comfortable.
Oh,
in this
yeah.
matchup.
I don't think Melina was the right pick then. As soon as what I'm seeing here, that's going to be curtains for Skeezer. Disaster going to be moving on thanks to that death roll at the end.
Yep.
And Skeezer probably regretting that pick to Melina. I really hope he wasn't listening to me because I was just saying that, hoping that he wasn't.
Yeah, I hope. I mean, he can go back, he can watch the VOD, and he can blame you if he wants to.
There you go.
He can be like, why'd you guilt me? I was thinking about Wonder Woman.
That's
I was
it.
thinking about
He's
it.
like, I feel Wonder Woman in my chest right now.
Yeah,
I feel
exactly.
Injustice 3
Exactly.
coming on in the future. I'm getting ready. Just kidding. Who knows? And look. All right, so our next match, where we're queuing up on stream for you guys, in the other pool, not this pool, we have June Dragoon, who we saw playing a little bit earlier against Ninja Killa, going up against Curst with a K. Two players we've already been recognized. I've already recognized previously on the stream. And just want to give a big shout out to Mountain Dew for the do-over instant replay.
I like that. I like the do-over.
I stole it from Wonder Chef.
I'm going to be stealing it from you.
Do it. It's everywhere now.
Yeah.
It's public domain. It's been an entire day since Wonder Chef said it in the stream chat, and it's just too perfect. This match was a slugfest. This match was going back and forth. And I feel like I just saw Disaster, to kind of attest to what you said before, feeling so comfortable as the set went on. But as soon as that Melina came out, I don't know if Disaster plays with a Melina like constantly and just knows that matchup in and out.
Or maybe he started as a Melina player.
Could have been, yeah, could have been. But I felt like there was no, and even just that call out with that fatal blow, being so behind, like even though he was so behind on health, using that fatal blow resource and knowing that, yes, I can possibly make that comeback. And then that final round just completely rolled over Skeezer's Melina. Disaster definitely deserving that with phenomenal play there in those last two games.
Right. Looks like we got our next two players queuing up here. Both of them also on the loser side looking to secure that spot in top 64, and it's going to be a slugfest again, probably. I mean, at this point, we are seeing the top of the top players. We're not going to be seeing anyone really get run over necessarily, but I mean, I don't know. I might be speaking too soon.
You might be speaking too soon, but this was a player that it was hard to get a call on them because they were going up against Ninja.
Yeah, they were.
They were going up against Ninja, and Ninja can literally do that to anybody. Even someone who's like super good, Ninja can make them look like they've never played the game before.
And I mean, we saw him pulling out more high-level, top-level stuff like the flawless block, like the up blocks, things like that. And so I'm really curious to see how he does against somebody who isn't Ninja Killa.
Yeah. Let's see how it is when a little bit more of a level playing field here. We're going to see. We're going to find out as these players queue up and get ready to play.
Yep.
And of course, we gotta make sure the integrity of the tournament is kept. Making sure the setup is good. Making sure that everyone's ready to go.
Yeah, and thank you so much to Warner Brothers for this pro competition. NetherRealm, shout out to you, Mountain Dew, for our sponsorship today. We're going to be running into it with Shang versus Rain. We got the top tier, according to Sonic Fox.
Oh, the top tier.
Shang, who's going to have access to those different stances. He's going to have old Shang and new Shang, give him different fireballs, and they're both running that Cyrax.
They're both running that Cyrax to, get some easy conversions there with that trap, with the net. If it hits, awesome. If it doesn't, I'm pretty safe because I called it out from full screen. I'm just looking for a trade here.
The Armor Geyser. Oh, he whipped multiple times, but nothing from the Rain. And look at this anti-air. He's going to be able to get so much damage. Switching between the forms of Shang as well. Oh, now he's Rain again.
Oh, he's Rain again. And that's the crazy thing about playing a character like Shang is, in order to access the full tool set, you've got to know how to play with every character.
Exactly, and it didn't look like he really necessarily knew what he was doing against Rain there, or as Rain there.
It's going to take some time.
Doesn't catch the jump in. A little bit of a scramble here. Is this going to be enough to kill? It should be, and he doesn't drop it. Curst is taking that first round.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble there at the end. I don't think that was a straight-up punish on Rain's armor move, but in fact, Rain maybe trying to press something else afterwards.
Trying to get that sweep. Rain looking to get something started. Jump in just like that. We saw that jump in was really, really hard to block as well in the other Rain matches we've watched today. And it has some really good follow-ups, able to get good damage off of a jump in. Cyrax keeping it safe, pushing you towards the corner, and Shang with this oppressive pressure, switching between stances as well.
Tons of pressure here, but we do get that throw, back throw, of course, right into the Cyrax helicopter. Now, I don't know if he thought he was a little bit closer to the corner for the conversion, but that was definitely a drop combo here. Curst looking to run away with it. Beautiful anti-air, the stand one right in the corner as, you know, June Dragoon trying to desperately jump out of pressure.
I mean, that was a beautiful anti-air conversion right there. Knowing exactly the spacing, exactly the timing. We're seeing some great play here coming out of Curst. And June Dragoon gonna need to make a big adjustment here.
Yeah, huge adjustment, but sticking it out here with Rain and Cyrax.
Yep, we've got the side switch here.
Yeah, a little bit of a back throw. Cyrax trying to keep you relatively safe here. And I love just the dash up pressure coming out of Curst. The helicopter from Cyrax letting him apply multiple, you know, rounds of pressure over and over again.
Down one post. Hold that, it's not your turn. Look at this pressure. Oh my god, trying to shimmy. He was walking back and forth, and he's able to open him up, and just that down four to close it out there for Curst.
Yeah, that nice little kick out there, just like keeping him in check there, making sure he doesn't wiggle out of there. Pretty fast and not super punishable by anything. Very dynamic in this matchup.
Yeah, gets the Cyrax in net as well, gonna allow him to get this huge setup with Cyrax in the corner, but ends up throwing Rain out of the corner.
Oh, the hell. The projectiles over and over again, multiple ones. We're not just talking about one projectile, we're talking about 3 projectiles. Rain trying to get some projectile game of his own going here. The break coming. This is do or die for them. No resources, no bar, but it does have the fatal blow. I'm not sure if we're going to see that come into play here, though.
Yep, and we see the chip coming out here. Decides to go for the Rain again. Curst decides to go for the Rain mirror right here and just gets him with the armored geyser launcher. Curst going up 2-0, looking to make a sweep here at the end of this loser's run.
That was a little stylish there. I
It
like
was.
that.
I liked it a lot.
Going, switching over to Rain. Like I could do this right back to you, buddy.
Yeah, he was.
I can do this right back to you. Embodying that little attitude of Shang Tsung. I love it.
Not sure what that little Cyrax call was there. I think missed cameo call there from June Dragoon.
Yeah, and I think there it was June anticipating that jump kick to be blocked, but instead Curst getting hit by it, so Cyrax not really being able to play anything into it.
Yeah, punish there on the whiff from Rain, going the wrong way.
Yeah, whose Cyrax is this Cyrax? There's so many of them. They're just like spinning around, and if you summon it like and then side switch, you don't know whose is whose.
And then if he switches into Rain, then we have 2 Rains with 2 Cyraxes.
Too confusing.
Projectile, gonna need a lot of chip, not Wallace walking on that, and I love these combos. I love how they look from Shang. I absolutely love how he plays in this game.
Yeah, it looks super cool, super stylish. And it was like, did you see that bubble not negating the up spark? I don't know if it was just the up spark was too fast, or if the bubble only deflects or destroys projectiles that fly horizontally. That's super interesting.
Yeah, it is considered a projectile, right?
Yeah, it should be. So that was a strange little interaction there. Would love to see that again.
Yeah, for sure. We might see it on the replay there. Might have to look back at the VOD to check that one out.
The Cyrax spinning. The Cyrax spin-a-rooney.
We got Rain versus Rain. Cyrax versus Cyrax.
Confused. Which Rain is the real Rain? Which one's the real Rain? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Shang Tsung exposing himself. Old man Shang. I love how he just switches back and forth between them, like mid-combo. So cool.
I'm a big fan, especially when you can get a combo using both of them.
Oh, good blocks here. Never mind. As soon as I said that, he gets opened up.
Stop doing that to him.
Oh, little drops here from June Dragoon. Curst trying to fight back. He does have a pretty good life lead. Is this going to be enough?
Yeah, this looks like it's it. And Curst is taking it 3-0. What a showing from Curst. I mean, we saw him lose 3-0 to Ninja Killa, but that is Ninja Killa at the end of the day. Curst really showing how good of gameplay he's got there.
It was cool. It was cool seeing a Shang Tsung just kind of come out and do. I love seeing those like one-player volleyball combos where you're just like throwing the player up and over the net, bouncing them back, bouncing them left, bouncing them right. Big shout outs to Mountain Dew, of course. The replay
do-over.
With the do-over. You're getting ready to steal that for the rest of this weekend.
Oh yeah, no, that's mine for the rest of the weekend. I'm sorry.
I love it. I love it.
I think everybody should be using it.
Everybody.
Yeah.
They're going to do it for the next one. They're going to like officially change the name.
Yeah, and there was Curst there again, like we were saying, a little bit of style going into the rain and finishing it out against June Dragoon, saying, hey, I can play this character a little bit, too.
I play it just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I know how to wake up with him. I feel like that's the first thing you need to figure out as a Shang player is like, what is everybody's wake-up input?
Exactly. And then from there, okay, what are their B&Bs? Kind of trying to figure it out. But, I mean, I think also focusing on the top tier is going to be the most important for those Shang players.
Yeah, it is most important. And again, like it always changes up the matchup, like whoever you're fighting against. But yeah, those first characters that you need to learn are the ones that you're going to run into constantly here. Yeah. That was a great pool. Again, 2 super dominant players in each pool, respectively, in Ninja Killa and Sonic Fox. But we just saw everybody fighting for their way out on the loser side or the opposite side of the winner's bracket. I can't wait to see more. I'm really glad we got like a little taste of Ninja's Shaolin Monks team.
I mean, it was looking strong.
It was.
It was looking scary.
Super strong. But we are, this is going to be the end of our block. It's been a great honor commentating with you guys. It's been a great honor commentating alongside with you. Yes, of course.
Appreciate
awesome.
It,
and before we do go, you're going to run us through some merch. I know we're very excited to share this merch if you guys want to check it out.
It's really exciting. I know we have all been awaiting this MK1 merch launch, and look at that. I mean, I'm a Scorpion main. I'm looking at that shirt. I need that shirt. I need that shirt now. I also have to say I have that sweatshirt. I have it from Evo, and 100% recommend getting it. Super comfortable, super warm. Definitely check out NetherRealm's Twitch. You can check them out on TikTok at Mortal Kombat. You can check them out on Mortal Kombat at YouTube. And make sure that you get your merch at wbshop.com and pick it up there. You don't want to miss out on it.
Yeah, definitely don't miss out. All great high-quality merch from everyone I've heard talk about seeing that merch in person. It's phenomenal, guys. Go check it out. And before we do head out, we do want to say one last thank you, or at least last from us. We're going to get more commentators on here, don't worry. Thank you to Mountain Dew. Guys, right now they're doing an awesome promotion until December 29th where you can buy specific participating products to earn points. You guys can even unlock a $15 value in the Xbox Game Pass for new Xbox players, new users. It's really awesome. There's a huge library of so many different games, even if you just do it for that 1 month and see if it's something awesome for you to keep going. $15 a month to play a whole plethora of games. And it's not just the older games, it's a lot of the newer games on there. So to see more, go to the Mountain Dew website, which is mtndew.com. So I'm missing a mtndewgaming.com. I'm sorry about that.
There we go.
Mountain Dew, you're like, that's the wrong website. mtndewgaming.com to see more information and how you guys can earn those points. That's going to be it for us. That was an awesome block.
That was so great.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat 1 action is coming your way.
Appreciate you all.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war. Let us win it first, brother. I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome back to MK1 Pro Competition, the first stop ECT 2023. My name is Tento. This handsome lawyer, the man of authority, is none other than Ultra David. Ultra David, how you doing today?
I guess I'm doing pretty well, it turns out. Thanks a lot. That's very nice of you. I like being the man of authority. That's a rarity. I'll take that, though. And speaking from a position of authority, I know that we've already made it partway through this next set of brackets, but not very far. We just started a little bit, so that we can give you some top quality matches right from the get-go of this set of pools. Because it's a pretty stacked one. We have really strong players. Look, in every set of pools, that's going to be the case. But this is absolutely one as well. We're starting off with a couple of really strong players. B-Don and Furious Pillow are up here.
Oh, my goodness. B-Don and Furious Pillow is going to be those first matches underway. And like David said, like we have some strong matches because, like, I was saying this yesterday, like, we're at this time in the FGC as a whole where, like, a lot of the new players are just very good off-rip.
Sure.
Like we have this really big school, the skill ceiling has been put higher, but the skill the skill gap is closing. I feel like with a lot of games because of how much utility and how much we can all play together online and spread tech. So I'm just loving it right now.
This is a cool match. Li Mei versus Shao up here. Shao Kano, by the way. You know I'm a big +1 for Kano. I'm a big Kano fan in this game. I think he's super, super good. I was curious who B-Don would be playing. I know B-Don from playing Injustice 2 Dr. Fate, so you know I feel like you can kind of go any different way with that as your character choice. But Li Mei, I'm not sure that I would have picked. Cool, though. Li Mei, Lao.
Oh, he tried to go for the big swing, but no. And they got hit by the kick and the lantern at the same time. That's crazy. One more lanterns on deck.
Setting it up.
Goodness. The way he's running it right now, putting the lantern so you can't jump, and then you got to worry about a +2 hack coming at your feet, is too much.
Yeah, and I like that too. One of the main ways to approach if you are this big man on the right is with that jump too. The sweep through from the sky that he has. You can't go into the air right now.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
Saw his gap, saw the opportunity, he took it. The axe is down, and this grown man is swinging, please. She's Ungami. Oh, gosh, I don't like Ungami at all. Get off my axe. This is the corner. Kano's going to be right
Setting
here.
Setting it up. Oh, man, he could be such an annoying little guy spinning there in your face, holding the Kano ball. And round one, the Furious Pillow.
Charging up. That is a terrifying sight indeed. Oh, the laser beam.
Laser. Okay, not as commonly seen. His turn.
Ooh, the 1-2. Oh, the good old 1-2. Big jump in, but no anti, but we checking it with the down poke.
Here he comes. Nice. No, man, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Oh, yeah, these guys, the deuce. That's plus. And you press. I love the bravery by B-Don, yes. The moment you get conditions is the moment you lose.
Yeah, you gotta do stuff.
Oh, wait, whoa.
I don't think he was looking for that to be on the other side.
Oh, you're swinging? No, that's a big whiff punish. Oh, that was a punish? Man, I had a lot of recovery on that. And
yeah, that's a big punish. Yeah, quite unsafe.
Killa looking not to break. You gonna submit the round, or are you just gonna believe in this? You need all 3 bars, huh? It's a punish. Oh, no.
Trying to back off, hoping to just find one hit. Yeah, that'd be fine
block.
too. Nice. So
oh my goodness!
One hit remains.
One touchy. Just the knee. The knee into fireworks did it. Imagine Shao had a parry. No, that'd be ridiculous. calling the action lances in the sky, and there's fireworks everywhere. Lee May's having a good time, but no, you can't be in the airspace. I have fireworks. Remember that.
What an interesting Lee May style. It is like a keep away Lee May.
As you said, he played Dr. Fate, so it's looking like he's just, well, you know what, I want to put as much projectile on the screen.
Yeah.
The Lantern being like the orb,
Yeah.
the low hat being the projectiles, you know, the snitch, the pointer fingers. Oh my God, no, you cannot swing down the
That
axe.
takes a long time to start up. Denied. But Kano, not quite as long.
Bidon playing his lane game so
Didn't
well.
you jump too? Interesting. But yeah, that really is what this is about. This is about lame game Lee May. Oh, there was protection at her feet.
The coverage and got the Lantern to combo, and guess what? Bidon answering back. I'm sorry, answering with the first blood.
Yeah, what an interesting style. If you were to tell me that that would be the zoner choice, I would be surprised. I am surprised. There are other characters who I think maybe lend themselves to that more obviously, but right now, I love what I'm seeing out of Bidon's Lee May.
Just the low hat and the Lantern just covering both the options, and they're like, you can hold the low hat, and the Lantern just slowly just going above. You can't jump in that airspace at all. So it becomes kind of terrifying. That's blocking the overhead. Try to go for the punish, but no. There's no reversal right there. And you missed the combo. No,
that is a bomber.
34% you're going to be holding for that.
Okay.
Wangin.
Start it off.
All right, no drop this time.
Good work. Yeah, right back on there.
The swing sounds so vicious.
It just turned into 37, 38. Yeah, he's still there. Oh, wow.
Checking. Swinging the axe, and guess what? The reversal punish. Remember,
Nice, yeah. The 7-framer.
Anything that's -7, Lee May can punish with that reversal.
But I don't know if she gets anything out of it with this cameo
Yes, she
choice,
does, and I don't think
right?
so.
Yeah, I don't think even if you teleport, it would turn into something. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of Lee Mays running with the Scorpion, because
Yeah,
you can make
exactly.
someone hold 50 for a mistake, and that's insane.
So it's just a very different take on Lee May.
Definitely more slow and methodical, you know, just taking his turn, and, you know, just make sure, like, hey, I control the space, I control when you jump, and I control when you do anything.
Once you,
but, oh my gosh, the
there's
gas.
knowledge there.
Nothing. The micro duck.
Beautiful.
Killa answering back. You want a break? Yes. Oh, we out of there? No, what's the punish? Wakes up with the buttons. In the way. Can you make this happen?
Yeah, what's the offense?
Oh, I like the Lantern setup.
We're going to see that. You get a full combo out of that. Look, one of the reasons that I really, really like Kano, I really like Knife Call, is that it's true hit stun, and you can link out of it, and you can hit confirm, depending on character, from between, you know, a third screen or full screen for some characters. And that is just really scary that you can be attacking like that without having to put yourself in harm's way at all. You can just be in neutral, see that the knives hit, bam, confirm comes, as we just saw.
Yeah. Kano is one of those cameos where after the beta, people started exploring other cameos.
Of course,
and
of course.
Yeah, of course. But, like, he's still very strong. Like,
I really think he's good, dude.
Same, like,
It's a bummer that you lose health with him, right? That's the downside in my view of Kano. Well, obviously, right, of Kano. But yeah, I do think that the upsides are still there. Cool to see. Bidon not changing. He's back with Lee May Lao.
1-1 decisive game number 3. Who gets that counter pick advantage? We're about to see. The plus frames are not going to do anything about it.
He spent almost all of the last game over by the stairs. He's about to be caught by the stairs again.
Man, Johnny going
These
upstairs.
stairs, come on.
Oh, that's why you're trying to take him up. Oh my gosh, the juggle into another setup.
Oh no.
And the fast, just the fact that you can let go of Kano at any time is actually just so terrifying. Oh my gosh, the swing of the axe. Like
Still stuck.
There's gonna be more plus frames. Oh wait, plus
That's
7.
plus. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, she can definitely mount offense, but you know, with this style that Bidon has, it's not the focus necessarily.
Round 2, fight.
It's very passive. What a opener! My goodness! And why are you jumping? Now you're about to take a swim in the pool. Never mind. I'll keep you deck side.
Knives.
More knives. They're always coming. And the axe should be returned to this man's hand in just a second. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, he had the over just before that. That was great.
Did he mess up his conversion because he got the axe right at that moment? I wonder. But gets the command grab.
It's going all right.
Man, 17? My goodness. A nice bait on the armor. And because you use the bar, that means you cannot break this combo. And this can fail curtains. He's going to the stairs again. Oh, the command grab to make sure you can't break. And that should be the kill. Chip at this point. My goodness.
Both of them with the classic FGC head nod.
Yeah.
All right.
Both wearing glasses. I'm trying to keep like synchronized. Push the glasses up at the same time.
Yeah, a classic. Would there be a change? We're back to character select.
I want to beat on with actually say, you know what? Maybe I should go for big damage with Scorpion.
Okay. Oh, look, there were definitely situations where he could have gotten more damage. We saw the damage that ended up in the 2s and ended up in the 3s, but it could be in the 4s, and it could be in the 5s if you want to maximize stuff.
Man, like Lee May with Scorpion, the average is 4. Like the 400s be hurting so much. And Shao, he is the big boy, but he loses 50 health because of Kano, and that can be very beneficial in the side of beatdown if he finds a hit. Once again, we swing into action. Wait, why are you swinging the cheese? The trees are behind you to chop, not the woman. Oh my goodness, never mind. Okay, I'll be quiet, Shao. My fault. Oh, hits up.
He's right there. No, you gotta respect it.
Oh, plus frames. And he knew looking for the disrespect right there. He was waiting.
That was great. Shout outs to beatdown. Great decision making. Harassing a little bit. Trying to set things up. No, and he's out of there.
I'm surprised that Lantern next to didn't clip Shao in the back of the head.
Yeah, it probably was close.
Ooh,
okay, let me see.
Oh, he's dead.
Let me see.
Oh, he's dead.
Convert it. I gotta see. all right. Nice work.
That wasn't done. That was
no, it was going. I know, yeah. It was going.
This character, bro.
One Scorpion's back.
I just realized we have seen a lack of throws in this entire set. I just thought about that. Well, at least when regular throw variety. Furious Bill definitely been doing the command grabs.
That's true.
Oh, nice armor through. You saw the gap. Another Lantern on deck. It's there.
And preventing him from moving forward as much as he would have liked. Backing off slightly. Man, he has lived in this left side of all the stages. Over here by the plants. It's not stairs anymore.
Oh my gosh, that setup is ridiculous, but nice to poke. Got a Gemini with a mid. Oh wait, you don't have any of those.
Still Kano. Still Furious Pillow.
Your Cabeza. Are you dead? No, you got a little bit. What you gonna do with it? I will wake up.
I mean, you would have died.
I mean, like, at that point, just get I just want a little bit of meter so I can have 3 bars, And speaking of 3 bars.
There it is.
Oh my, you wasted it. Now you gotta hold this combo. And was that a quick wire setup?
Oh, big chance? No, not quite.
Not quite.
But it's all Lee May. She doesn't have a neutral assist right now. She's got Scorpion for damage. You can mix up with him if you want to be wild. That's not the name of the game. We're beat on now. It's Furious Pillow up close.
No. The reset on the reset. Now you got to deal with Kano right there. Command grab might be a problem. Oh, this plus frames instead. He's hit by the overhead.
Gotta break, of course.
What do you do?
You gotta find 2 hits, honestly, and neither one's gonna come. It's Furious Pillow who ends up taking it and moving on. That was not even to get out of the pool, all right? That's what this pool looks like. The winner of that gets to play against Zombat in the next round. It's not gonna get any easier.
My goodness. If you guys were wondering, that is Kombat that you guys know from MK11. He just changed his name to Zombat now, but yes, Zombat is here, and he is gonna be fighting Furious Pillow to see who's gonna make it out of winners of that pool, which is insane to think about.
On the other side of that very pool, Coach Steve and Professor KO are going to play in the other pool we have going on right now, which is Pool G3, I think? Yes. Looks like Blue Linkies has been making it through. Rebel on the other side, Zyfox on the other side are making it through, making it forward as well. And I'm sure we'll take a look at some point at that bracket too. But in the meantime, if you want to check it out, just head over to start.gg, type in East Coast Throwdown, look at Mortal Kombat. A lot of these pools have already happened, right?
Yes.
This is the second to last block of pools. After this, only one more. If you want to see where the top 64 is looking like so far, that's all on there. You can do that. Maybe we can go through that in a little bit. But yeah, it is shaping up to be a very interesting tomorrow
top 64
as we play top 64.
Ooh, but the instant replay powered by Mountain Dew. You can see this man Pillow launching this poor woman through Shang Tsung's laboratory, but she has a wake-up for him. Fireworks. It's been ridiculous.
Again, that style, the beat-on style, Lee May Lao as his keep-away, runaway style character. I'm not mad at it. I don't think I have much negative to say. I'm just surprised.
I'm definitely still in it, actually.
Yeah.
It actually looked very nice, but Furious Pillow definitely took advantage of, like, you know what, I see what you're doing here. I'm just going to oppress you and command grab you to death, as you see just right there. Set up for the chip kill, and then beat-on was okay, maybe I do need the damage, but was sadly not able to get any hits, unfortunately, in that last game.
Yeah, that was the chance that he did convert on, but you know, it wasn't enough in the next couple of rounds. So we're looking at right here, Furious Pillow sent Bidon down to losers.
My goodness. But the next message is up. You guys might know this guy from other games, Zane. But he's been dabbling in Mortal Kombat. Zane, the Dragon Ball player. He was just actually, he got second this weekend at ECT for Dragon Ball Fighters. He is now playing MK, and he's going against TGC's very own Wu. Oh, man.
So this is to get into winners semifinals, which means the next one would be to qualify for top 64. They'd have to get through Blue Linkies to do it.
Oh, my goodness. Blue Linkies.
A tough draw.
Just won DNF Duel this weekend, actually. He won yesterday, and now he's going to be, man. He's going. He's been.
That'd actually be an incredible matchup then between these two players who are so strong in other games.
Yes, that would
we'll
be
see.
really good.
We'll see if it happens.
But Wu is no stranger to the big stage. It's going to be definitely a testament. He's had a very strong Baraka in MK11. I don't think he played. I think he said he did not like Baraka in this game, so I'm interested to see what character he's picking. But only time will tell. I would say like pick team spin to win if you want the dub. I agree, and David would say so too. You know he plays Baraka himself, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a rarity to see somebody who played Baraka in MK11 and then not in MK1.
I know. He's the only
There
person
weren't
I
that
heard
many people who played Baraka in that last game, but you know, there's a different way you can look at it. Like some people play Baraka because they think Baraka as a character is cool, fine. Some people play Baraka in the past game because he had command grab.
Yes.
She doesn't in this game. So fine, if that's your choice, you don't like that, I understand. Other people played Baraka because he, you know, wasn't super great. And there are people who like that. And so if your reason for playing a character is that you like, you know, having to overcome, well, maybe this isn't your boy in this game because he's starting off pretty strong. That said, there's no slouch on my screen right now. I can tell you that much. These two are both super good. IMO, I think Katana's very strong.
Oh, Katana?
Very, very strong. I'm sorry, Melina.
No, I agree with you. Katana is very strong too. But Melina is also strong. All the women of Outworld are strong.
I legit saw the color and my brain was like, ah, the other one.
Hey, it did it to me too. It did it to me too. But Wu rocking the Tanya Goro, and let me tell you about this. This shell right here is just nothing but solid.
Very good.
Like, oh my goodness. But Melina Kung Lao. Oh, Zane's definitely playing the meta. I respect it. The stabby stab. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is your girlfriend? Why would you do this to her?
Yeah, it's a rough day, I guess.
Somebody didn't watch this. Oh my goodness, the break. 950 health on the side of Wu because he's running the Goro. But the utility she gets from Goro definitely deserves that minus 50 health.
I think that's fair enough.
Fatal blow on both sides. One mistake.
Trying to stagger a little bit. Oh, stole a turn.
Blocking overhead, the low hat's coming. Oh, no. What you trying to spin around on the floor for? The hat's still there.
Yeah.
And nice backdash. The nitty-gritty of this.
Still in Drill range. Oh, Drill. No, but Goro wasn't there in time. It's all right. The 4-2 comes out.
I saw Goro was there. I was like, Drill's going to be inbound. I can see it coming.
Goro takes a long time to come back, so you really got to keep your eye on that as a competitor against the Tanya Goro.
Oh, the duck on the throw, and that's going to be a full combo. Launching in the air and gets back over here. We're going to be miscreamed. That was a shimmy and a half. My goodness.
Right back into it. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while.
Yeah, that startup is a little bit strict.
Sindel looking on.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, daughter.
Yeah, she's not worried yet. Maybe she should get worried, though. Maybe she's about to get worried. Okay.
Your daughter is down, and you did nothing about it. I think you should,
she could have killed right there. Yes. I mean, she could have died right there.
I guess she could have a girlfriend that she's fighting. He's like, okay, they're just training. It's cool.
It all worked out. I really like the Tanya that we're seeing right here.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Tanya Goro, like I said, it's just such a great shell. Whoa, no, start Zane. Just great shell because there's so much utility. You know, Goro just making everything Tanya does safe, especially when it comes to her swing from the chandelier move. Like, just having all that chip on top of that, you're going to be plus afterwards because the Goro is so good. Look, and she can get out so much in a full comp.
Keep it up.
It just does everything on cue. It's like you hear me.
Yeah, it's just that she doesn't have it very often. It's going to be a little while until she gets it again, so you got to play a lot of neutral by yourself.
She does neutral quite well.
Yeah,
long range,
she's
but
fine
look
at
at the
that.
sweep.
Yeah.
Antes?
Some of the longest buttons in the game.
Yes.
We were looking at sweep. Stand 3, we saw a little bit. Oh, hello.
There we go. He hears us, David. I swear.
Yeah.
Antes, no. Just going to eat the stiletto to the face. Breaks the armor.
Double.
In the back dash. This could be death if Zane doesn't drop this. Spin fade. I respect that.
Yeah.
Didn't want to go for any more combo. You know, I was like, you know what? I have 2 triggers where I can just press. I'll just spend the cash. Don't ever regret it, guys. Just spin the fatal when you can. Even if you know you can probably kill with you know, a regular BMB or using some meter afterwards, just get the kill.
Round 2, fight.
Blue Melina? What? I can't believe it.
Hit every 3, yo. You thought that was Katana.
I really did.
You got fooled. You got hit by the MK9. The story. Gosh, getting launched once again. Gosh, bro. Back to mid-screen we go. Oh,
hey.
hit with punish, but come out for the save.
Instantly. Leveling it up. Got the teleport ready now. He was on the approach. Oh my goodness, the range of it! Even though it's a high, the fact that you want to move backwards as the opponent means that you are susceptible to that from huge range away.
My goodness, almost 40% spinning on the floor like Michelangelo again. It's still plus, by the way, the throw. Goro. That is your princess. What are you doing? Okay, that's not the trade, but it looks like he's gonna get the shipping chip out. Yo. Ooh. Answering back with the round.
Final round, fight.
Zane stuck in the corner. Oh, here's a chance. No? Okay, you know what? I'm mad at that decision. I think that's pretty cool, actually. Interrupting. Would rather get a level up. Yes, here it is.
Gets the throw on the other side after the teleport. The empty jump in the throw, and that's a throw punish because the up block. Look at the damage on this. 17. Oh, wait, caution.
Oh, yeah. Sick.
I forgot that launches when you caught in the air with it.
Goro.
Safety. She can just do what she wants. And Wu's definitely having the time of his life right now in this corner. But wait. One confirm that's all that's needed. Big damage right here.
We need one more hit.
Oh, wait, no.
It got weird. Hey.
Yeah, okay.
That was the hit where Wu built 3 bars. So that meant it was not going to be enough.
Okay.
Zane in there.
Yeah, Zane is one of those players I noticed he makes adaptations a little later. But when the adaptations are happening, it can get very scary. This call must be another full combo. Back to the green, no, back to the corner. Oh, caught swinging, no, I'm not right there by the side.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What brave buttons.
Zane was like, hey, there's no left-right mix-up in this game. I have a block button this time around. What's up with the armor?
And by the way, there was no Goro to save him. That was just him being sure, and he was right.
Zane elected not to break, just going to submit the round, okay. And sometimes that is a mind game. You're like, okay, you're not going to wake up because you don't have came into help.
For sure.
And then you just do it.
That's
and
like why it works.
Like, man, you're crazy. You really did it.
Yeah, that's why it works.
Oh, the hat gonna
set up.
Just armor right through. All right, breaks. Didn't want to see any of that. That's that stand 3.
That range so far directly into it. Keep it up in the corner combo.
Wait a second. Here we go. Sets up. Base it out this time.
Should be punished. Oh,
no,
my.
Just a down,
one? A down one?
The Chicago punish. Oh, my goodness. And gets me over here. Okay. Oh, and that,
that was cool.
That was cool. My goodness.
Final round, fight.
Full Goro ready to go almost for Wu. Here he goes. Calls it.
Cool combo.
That means if he finds another hit confirm soon, he'll get another Goro. Yeah, he's ready now.
Gosh, so violent. Stabbing her with the sides and the cabeza. Gets caught by the overhead. Another low hat. That goes with the low.
Here comes the setup. The approach. Great block. That's Wu's turn. He's in. Oh, keep it up. Sick. Oh, beautiful.
He was going for all the damage. Would that cost him? No. Would that cost him? No. Oh, wakes up.
It's all right. The boy's here.
Oh,
not quite. Next hit is what he's going to be looking for. Goro was too far.
Hat's there. Teleport's there. It
Jump
combos.
No, not quite.
Oh, my God. Wakes up again. Is there a wake up from him? Yes, it is. Zane.
Zane 2-1. Up a game. Hoping to move forward.
You guys thought he was just a Dragon Ball player? No, he's out here with MK as well.
You know, if you're super, super good at one fighting game, you can be good at other fighting games. Come on. Come on.
I always encourage
They're
people.
different, but they're not that
Too
different.
different.
Come on.
Yeah, it's all about the fundies, you know,
They're
all
like
about, you know, the neutral
98% the same.
Looks like he got a couple words of encouragement from his homie Big Bird. Going right back in. I didn't expect any character switch at all, but oh my goodness.
Back and forth with that combo is so cool looking.
Yes. So many sides
really
down
too.
And that baton hurts.
It's time to press yet again. Super tough to block situation.
And the meter advantage was happening.
And again, he's out of there.
Didn't get the
Goro, please.
Right
He just came back. Frames before that. Wu took advantage.
Zane really left enough to break these combos. And that's going to cost him. He's going to lose for that one. Zane really cool with just holding down the meter. I guess he's more like, I guess from the Dragon Ball mindset, he likes to burst later too. So, I mean, spark later too, so that can make sense. Okay, I can see from that. But you get it multiple times, my guy. Not just one. Oh, Wu's right now buffed up.
The range outside of stand 3 was actually incredible from Zane. He was able to make his way forward out of that.
The armor is just so good. You see it time and time again. Buff in the face is so disrespectful. Again.
Woo! Stealing turns. You love to see it. Wu's out of there. Oh, too far!
What could you even whip punish with right there? I wonder. All right, we're switching positions. The throw is the back row. Roll there. Always there with the assistant. Caught waking up with the buttons. Oh, this another back throw.
Zane with full resources. He's got a lot of damage potential, plus frame potential.
Nice wall box, but guess what? I don't want to deal with Lau. Breaks.
Of course, the breaker comes there. Running
It
out of
just
time.
goes in with the
Really, and there was not a Goro there. That was just him being sure.
I wonder if that would have chipped out. I wonder.
Man, maybe. I don't know.
It was a Hail Mary, but that's in a different timeline now. Liu Kang gonna have to figure that out on his own. But we're going to a game number 5 between Zane and Wu. And Wu, okay, he said I can do Unga Bunga too.
Hey.
Let's try for the
I love it.
It's not armor breaking because since she's up in the air with the chandelier, she dodges the hat.
Yeah, that is really interesting in this matchup. Yeah, it's definitely not the common situation. Outside.
Oh my goodness, the conversion, I like that breaker. Come loud, thank you for the assist, man.
Oh, chance, yes. Since you held it, that means it's real hit stun. You get the combo out of it. Oh, no, didn't believe in it.
Tried to break, but break the wrong way.
All right, Goro is back. He's in the mix.
The down 2 was there, but Chip should do it though. Oh my goodness.
Match point Zane. This has been a really back and forth.
This is actually a very great set. Whiffin. Full string. Oh my gosh, so back. Is that enough? Man, Goro's just handling everything right there.
What a guy.
Oh, trying to go for side switch. Full string once again. To the drill. Back this way. Just blocks.
Trying to back off a little bit there was Wu. It's his turn. Oh, he didn't have Goro yet again. Maybe that's why it worked. Wu pressuring.
Staggers right now. Definitely eating up Zane just a bit.
Zane was a bit confirmed, but I like the back off. This allows him to set things up again. That's all right. He's there to raise the roof, and you're all right.
More plus frames with the hat, and Zane was expecting the poke right there. Gets the shoot with the low.
Cute.
Chip is the issue, and just armors right after that. He just spent all the cash. Final game, final round between these two. David, I'm getting kind of scared. I'm not going to lie to you.
Sindel still looking on safety due to Lau hat, but it's Wu with the corner, and he's got a Goro on deck.
Oh, the armor. Stabby, stab, stab. We're back in the corner just to shove because Kung Lao was on the screen still, so could not get the actual forward throw. But watching the toes.
Hey. And up in the corner. And it's Wu for pressure way too early.
And look at all the meat on the side of Zane. Zidane spending wants to go for setup.
I really like the down. That was super good. Interrupt preemptively. Goro, it's all right. Zane expected that to mean that he was safe, so didn't even try it.
Blockable, and
Oh,
this could
no.
be it.
Beautiful work. It's not, but chip out.
Flawless. He flawless blocked it, but got clipped by the last part. Wu is going to fall to Zane. Zane showing that he can hang here in the Mortal Kombat.
Very closely fought match. That was a good one.
That was very good.
And again, as a result, that means Zane will play against Blue Linkies. So that match will be to qualify for top 64 winners. On the other side of the bracket, it's going to be Rebel versus Zyfox.
Oh my goodness.
To make it out of the bracket in winner's side. That is Pool G3. And in the other one that we were watching right now, Pool G4, Zombat versus Furious Pillow, we knew to expect that. We'll see that at some point. That's to make top 64 winner's side. And now we're going to be going over to Professor KO versus Coach Steve.
Oh my goodness. Professor KO and Coach Steve going to go at it. Coach Steve is a Baraka enjoyer, Baraka abuser, if you will. And it's definitely, definitely going to, you know, the spin to win is just so fun to do at times, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I like the shirt. I like this shirt.
Oh, we have a Baraka mirror?
We
Oh,
might. We might.
Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
We might. It's a fun one. It's a fun one, in my opinion.
No brain cells at all.
Get out of here. We're talking about foot. This is a footsies match. One thing that I really like about games that have high damage and big snowball is that you know on both sides that once somebody finds a hit, that could be it.
Yeah.
And that means that neutral is super tight. And you cannot screw up at all in neutral because that's really where it's fought. If you get knocked down and you're dead, well, the game doesn't happen once you've knocked down, really. It happens before you get knocked down.
Yes.
And so, in my opinion, some of my favorite matchups are where both characters can totally maul once they get the chance because the game is about the footsies beforehand, the mid-range beforehand.
Spacing them out and doing what you
know,
can.
footsies like down forward 2, for example, into Cyrex or Kano or whatever. And footsies like air, down forward 2, into Cyrex or Kano. You know, I'm talking about big
Baraka
footsies.
barrage into cameo assist. You love to see it, though.
You love to see it.
I would love both of these boys to actually start off with like EX chop chop just to make David laugh.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
It will make me like, okay, you guys share the brain cells.
Let's go.
It's not no brain cells at all. It's just one brain cell you guys share.
Dude, it cracked me up in the last block. I happened to be watching chat. I was off, and so I was eating lunch. I was watching the stream, watching chat, and when Ninja Killa came up here after people asking for them to see Ninja Killa for like the last 4 hours, and this man showed up and he was playing Baraka Cyrex.
He actually told me too. He was like,
it was so funny. The reaction was great.
The homie Viz was like, hey, can you play Baraka Cyrex for me? And then Ninja was like, okay, I got you. He was actually going to play somebody else until Viz actually Viz just straight up asked, can you play it? And
I
he did
love
play
it. Oh, that's genius.
That was so funny.
Hey, when's Ninja Killa playing?
Ninja Killa's going to be playing a little bit later, probably in top 64. I believe he has. I think he's going to be fighting Too Easy.
Hey, when's Sonic Fox playing?
That's a good question because he beat Skeezers. That means he has to fight the other side of that winner, I believe. Both of them should be playing top 64, though.
They're definitely both in top 64 winner's side.
I wonder if they got to play
They
Earthman.
did do it.
If they play each other like for top 8, that would be crazy.
That would be surprising.
Yes.
But we'll see. Hey, when's Ninja Killa playing?
When's Rewind?
I know you guys are saying in the chat. I'm not
When's
looking at
Sonic?
it, but I know exactly what the language going on in there. Hey, when's Fox playing? When's Sonic playing?
When's Rewind?
So we are
Where's
expecting
Dragon?
a couple of Barakas. By the way, I saw Dragon walking around.
Yeah, I did
Dragon's
see
here.
Dragon right when that was great. Definitely saw Dragon here. If you guys do not know, because you are a QR tester, you cannot play. So Dragon and Forever King actually could not play during this weekend, but you might see them next year. Just saying.
Yeah, I think that was the rule they said. Are they both playing Cyrex, or is there a Kano in here? Okay,
Oh.
Cyrex. Yeah, there was a Kano on screen, but it is in fact going to be the classic Baraka Cyrex.
Mine freely roam the Quaton plains.
The poor merchant turned into a Tarkat and buys a Tarkat.
Yeah, I like this intro because it's the different timeline Barakas, and one of them is like sad, depressed Baraka, and then the other one is just like, "What do you? We're fine. What are you talking about?
We live in a plane.
Yeah, we're all good.
We're having a good time. You also have a good time? Coach Steve right now because he has the corner and he has the hit.
Nice little delay.
My goodness. Spin to win. Cyrex coming in, the helicopter appearing. You guys love to see it, you know? Just hold my hand, Cyrex.
Oh, he faked
that
doing
was
the full
good.
4-4
He can get a side
string.
switch.
He can absolutely take the round.
Oh
Splat.
my gosh. That was applause.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Not bad. Again, this is a match where you absolutely maul once you get the knockdown, and so neutral is super important. This time it's Professor KO who got there first. Do it! Oh no, it was weird!
No. Watching toes. Oh, we poking. The poke mind game between both these is so much. Trying to get rid of those gas combos. Oh, just gets knocked down instead.
Oh,
Hit
he
Jim.
didn't believe in it.
Oh, the chop armor variety. To the corner we go. Wake up with the buttons from Steve. He doesn't care.
Again,
only
waking up with stand
disrespect.
blocks a few times, and that is honestly a big part of why Professor KO lost this game, is that Coach Steve was trying with the back three, which hits mid-low. And it's a weird timing if you're not looking out for it to block that, right? If you're looking for something different. But, you know, his overhead is quite slow. It's almost 30 frames. So people tend to just crouch block until they absolutely see that you are doing a Buki forward medium kick.
Oh, yeah. That one, and that overhead, when it stomps you, oh, you go flying. I love that animation. Just like, man, you really got booted in the worst way.
Boing. That's what I say in my head.
Ooh,
You see what I'm telling you? Look at the footsies. You tell me in the chat that that was not good footsies.
No, they just see the combo like, ooh, quick damage. Damage go Burr. Okay.
When's Fox one?
Where's Ninja?
Where's Ninja?
Oh, the boot, but nothing right there.
That's not footsies. Come on.
You know what I think it was? He definitely saw a spider on the ground. He tried to kill it. That's why I whiffed him.
That makes sense, yeah. There's a lot of gross stuff going on in this stage, too.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's preaching about in the background.
Oh, the Moose Man in the back?
Man,
yeah, he's having a tough time of it.
Man.
One dude got Tarkot and he became basically a superhuman, and the other one turned into that. It's, you know, it could go either way, I guess.
Not pretty at all. They don't want to know if they want to help or just complain, but right now, Baraka's doing damage to Rocka. Cyrex coming in again. The helicopter appearance goes crazy.
Oh, amazing conversion. Professor KO looked good there.
I don't think anything you're doing is calm, Baraka, but hey, whatever you say, my guy. Oh, wait, armor's right through that chop so vicious. Gets rid of the gap. Cyrex can help him out. Nice wall block to get the chip, but guess what? The back three eats that down for up. We're in the corner. Steve answering back. The boo, stupid.
That's the usage for that overhead. It's the fact that it's an overhead is like occasionally useful, but what's really great about it is that it crushes lows like that.
Oh my gosh, you got 388.
Oh, the timing was wild!
That's
So
the second time he's done
Steve, yeah, very weird delay, and that just really caught Professor KO off guard.
A little slight shimmy stutter. And wait a second, why you advancing forward? The break immediately. He didn't want to see that. He knew that was going to be upwards to 15. You know you don't want to get hit right now. Good throw, though.
Okay, a chance for Professor KO. He's going to maintain corner.
230.
Hello.
Nice
There he is. Yep, that's a huge part of the matchup.
Oh, there's more footsies right there.
Oh.
Still
Professor KO trying to make some weird timings happen underneath. Follows blocks. Does he have Cyrax? No, he didn't call Cyrax. He had. You could have.
I don't know. I guess he just felt like doing it wrong. Did not want the safety at all, but he's going to pay for it.
Yeah, that could be half-life.
50.
Yeah, 47%.
477 is crazy.
That's his turn still.
Also always my turn because I'm Rocka.
Oh, you can keep it up. Yeah, gotta get out of there.
Yes. Just walked up slowly and looked like he was about to down
what a
smash.
duck under the high ender there as Coach Steve goes up 2-0. So a couple of things that I'm noticing that are different between the two, the weird timing on meaty that Coach Steve has had a couple of times has really caught Professor KO off guard. And it is, especially when you know a mirror match, when you know a character well, when you've played against the character a million times, as everybody has who's been playing MK1, and we've all played against this character a million times, it's those extra weird timings that start working, that start being effective. Because they're weird, because they're unexpected. When's Ninja Killa playing?
Where's Sonic? Go see laughing at the intro. I'll see him. He knows they're brothers. Walking them down, though. Big jump, and guess what? The trip got from Professor KO. That jump shoot doesn't reach far enough, my guy.
Oh, are you asking for buffs?
No.
That wasn't me. I didn't come out of my mouth, everybody.
You came out. It came out of your mouth. You said extra buffs. I didn't ask for anything. But it's corner carry, though.
It's extra chip damage right now. While the spines are in his body.
The back throw. Because now side of spin Firex as he wants it, but this chip damage right here, he wants to get a sequence. But the downward disrespect, I love it. Professor KO.
It's really hard to cover both the timing that has the gap between second and third hit of Baraka Barrage and also still be plus afterwards. It's just like a very, very thin window. So Professor KO, I think, recognized that well.
Just swinging. Goes for the sweep. I like that. It is plus.
He's mixing it up well.
2 balls? Yes.
Out of there. You spent 2, he spent 3. That's totally fine.
Definitely worth it. And Professor KO looks like he could put one on the board. The whip punish right there was insane. Oh, David,
come on. We're playing footsies out here, folks. Oh, what a matchup.
And it's dot damage on top of that amplify. If you guys see, that's death. Yo, Professor KO with a quick answer back.
Nice work.
Knocking him out the park.
Steve with the wry little smile.
Oh, they're laughing at each other like, oh, yeah. I don't know who's talking in the background, but they got him laughing, okay?
Yeah, all I can hear is a voice back there. I don't know what they're saying.
They say the brain still not working, huh? Move it around.
This is what I'm talking about, that tight neutral. Yep, you can't take big risks.
We try to continue right there with Steve, but nothing.
That was not, yeah, that was not the plus timing for sure.
And direct to assist, nice balls back to get the chip. But yo, he grabbed him out the back three. No, I don't want to see that crushing foot, but you can take these guys though.
It's 230 under pressure. He tried his own weird low timing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah! Oh man, genius.
Look at the damage he can offer this. Off that anti-30, 31 is crazy.
Down 4 against the attempted walk backwards. Professor KO wanted to get away, maybe try to shimmy a little bit, but denied by Coach Steve, who's at match point. In this footsies battle.
Oh, big jump over net. But they confirmed. Look at that, you could have made him break.
Yeah, that was surprising.
And now you're going to the corner for it. Oh, never mind. He wanted you to miss one. So he can make you spin the 3 bars. The trade. Get a snipe.
Oh boy.
The duck after that is, we gotta do this the old fashioned way. No meter on either side, just cameos.
That does mean that instead you could do the back 3 right into spin. Oh, I don't know if it'll get that far. We'll see. Oh, Steve, he tried the weird timing again. This time, Professor KO took his turn right away.
Ball block, but the overhead.
He's gonna maybe go for a kill, go for chip. Up again. Yes, he got it. He got it. Nice.
Professor KO staying alive. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's some adaptation here, definitely. What takes us to a game 5, but Steve, I think he wants to clip. He wants to end this now because sometimes the momentum can get a little scary on the other person's side when you go to a game 5 when they're previously down 2-0. It can be problematic to try to stop that.
Totally. Hey.
Wow. Good start for Steve right now. And this is spelled very bad for Professor KO. Rocka go bird 477.
Oh,
he gets hit. And Chip's going to be a problem unless you balls block it. Wait, armor's through. You got to smidge it. What are you going to do with it? Steve don't care.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really tough comeback moment at that point. Professor KO is already congratulating Coach Steve. And it's Steve who's going to move on. He will play against Spiro to make it out into winners top 64.
Interesting set right there. Top
Very
64
interesting matchup.
Great. Oh my goodness. Everyone's gaming. Remember, guys, you can get an update on the bracket by going to startgg/ECC 2023 and go ahead and scroll over to that MK1 Pro Tour. $10,000 prize pool on this side of the way, and some decent amount of points for the World Tour.
Where is Sonic?
Sonic. Let me stop.
Okay, we got Zombat coming up to play. Furious Pillow back up here. We saw that he had taken down Bidon in the match before.
But we got this
as we're taking a look back on the redo, the do-over.
Oh, that little stutter like you said.
Yeah, again, it was that slightly delayed, unusual timing. A lot of people have kind of a default timing that they use when they're trying to block common pressure. And versus Baraka back 3, again, you got to wait for the low. And that's just an unusual timing. Once you're used to it, though, you're kind of stuck with it. You're used to it. So any different timing may catch you off. And we saw that happen a few times.
My goodness, Steve. Just stand with that composure. Just making sure that he know, all right, this guy's going to try to make this reverse happen. It's always that fear, like, in the back of your mind. I don't care what player you are. When you're playing in a match and you're up 2-0, and then they take that game, and you're like, I don't want to get reversed.
You don't.
Especially on stream.
You definitely
it's
don't.
It's not a good feeling in the back of your head. Like, if they make this happen, I'm going to be clipped, and I'm going to be made a tweet out of.
Yeah.
I don't care about that, but, like, some people do care about
that. No, you're right. Yeah. Well, Coach Steve looking good. This is a multi-game player. He's here to play in at least 3 different games, if not 4. I haven't seen what he's doing, but at least 3.
Yes.
And somebody who's had success already in Mortal Kombat 1.
Yes.
Already looking strong out there. So cool to see that he's moved forward. Again, our next one is going to be Zombat versus Furious Pillow. Zombat's tournament so far today, 3-0 over Pork Bork 2. And then that's a good one for sure. And then he made it past Suika as well. Right after that, we already saw Furious Pillow take down Beat-On 3-1. Before that, he took down Oni Complex 93 games to 1.
Okay.
So he's looking strong so far.
And they're making that move. And this is, like I said, like the pool play, you have a couple killers, but top 64, it's grueling because like every person you play is a top 8 caliber player, and it's like, how do I get through this? How do I get the mental turmoil to go through this many characters? Like it gets very crazy. So guys, remember you can get an update on that bracket by checking it out at StarGG ECC 233 MK1. And guys, by all means, check out, get some Mountain Dew. By all means, get some Mountain Dew. It's a very good drink. Big shout out to everybody that's helping out with Mountain Dew, and the production here is just amazing. Like,
it's been good.
This is my first ECT, and this is actually been it's very nice to see here. But first time in Connecticut, first time in New York.
Wow,
it was really great sights to see.
That's cool, man. Did you do anything? Did you see stuff?
I got my Uber got lost.
Oh, you told me this.
Yeah, and then, you know, I was just stuck at the train station, just looking around like a tourist, and like waiting for my train to come. But the city was definitely lively. Like, it's nothing I've ever been from. I'm from Chicago, and I'm just like, man, this city has something happen literally around every corner. They were not lying.
Yeah,
it's
a cool place.
Just life.
It's a cool place. I'm really happy to be back at ECT. It's been a little while since I've been here myself. Very cool to be back in the same venue. It feels like kind of old times for me. Very classic FGC vibe that, you know, I can never get enough of. So it's been a blast already. Although I wasn't able to be here yesterday, today's been great so far.
Yes, it has been great so far. The thing I like about tournaments like these is, like, compared to the Evos and CBs, you know, they're a tad bit bigger.
Sure.
These, you have more time to, you know, like, play some games and talk with more friends. Because, like, at Evo and, like, CB, like, you might see somebody once, and that's the last time you will see them the entire weekend.
Yeah, I know the feeling well, for sure. Well, we are going to take a quick break. Again, the match that is going to be coming up is going to be Zombat versus Furious Pillow. Stick around for that.
I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. Invasion.
Mortal Kombat 1 here at ECT 2023. My name's Ultra David, and with me is Tento. And we are moving on to the next round of this set of pools. I teed it up before this. It's going to be Zombat versus Furious Pillow to start things off. Tento, what do you think?
It's going to be Shao, but Zombat, I wonder if he's going to be rocking with the Johnny or the Lou in this matchup. That'll be the only thing. I would say Lou just to lame out Shao just a bit, but there's a reason why I'm commentating not playing, so I'm going to leave it up to Zombat, but this should be a good one nonetheless. Pillow's definitely one of those forces to be reckoned with, always playing the big bodies, always like swinging the big axe by the Shao Kahn. And we saw him earlier. He was looking very strong, made some great adjustments against Beat-On, but Zombat is a different type of beast. So we're going to see what he can bring to the table.
Yeah, this is somebody in Zombat who, if you haven't paid attention to the scene in a little while, you may know him more as Kombat. Classically his name until recent times. And in that, with that moniker, he placed, I want to say 4th place at Final Combat for MK11.
Yep, that's right.
And absolutely one of the best players in that game's early life. Didn't really stick with it in the same way that some other players did. But no surprise to see him back here and marching through winner's side in MK1.
The sunglasses with the flip off.
Johnny, and again it is Kano on cameo for Shao. Furious Pillow.
Kung Lao with the Johnny.
Yeah, I really like Johnny Lao. I mean, there's a lot of great combos, of course, for Johnny Cage. Probably 3 or 4 that I see people go between, but I personally, if I were to play this character, I love Lao. I think he's super, super cool for him.
The hat +2, and guess what? That becomes such a threat with the 4-4 into overhead because then you got to worry about 4-4 into hat.
Yep.
I mean 4-3 into hat.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, it's swinging. This could be the kill, actually.
Wow.
My goodness. Wait, you mistimed your meaty. That's plus frames. And this could be bad time. The back dash into the punish.
The movement comes out for combat. For Zombat, it's always been one of his big strengths as a player.
This is still a W. Oh my, can you get a conversion?
He can totally take this. He can totally take this. One hit. It's one hit away.
Wait, that's it.
Ooh, as soon as he put himself at minus frames with the down 1.
Gonna take it, but it's still kind of a W for Zombat because he made him spend 3 bars going into this next round. Then we need to work with, so you gotta hold any damage that he hits. We matched the +2, I don't care. That down 4. It's flipped. There's knives on deck. No anti. Great blocks.
Patience there for Pillow. Combat completing strings. Okay, now. Yeah, all right. Plus frames all over the place now.
Does him, and guess what? I get the better at the air. Yo, the double stand.
That was sick.
Whoa.
Hey?
He's 7-3 off of that. He wakes up, and then Kano's still there for coverage. That whip punish was godlike. My goodness, Zombat. And builds the height. Ding. That's a full Stargaze right there, David.
It is.
I would be terrified for Furious Pillow if he, you know, broke and got hit next.
Oh.
Weave.
See ya.
He air and breaks immediately. Now, this is still trouble because the combat finds his hit. It confirms in the star power. It's not looking like a great time.
No, yeah, that could be bad news.
Oh.
Hit. Didn't get the juggle, though.
It's the 4th, though.
Right up close.
Ooh, it's just a jump scare. He goes. This man's a demon.
The timing.
And just
you know he could cancel again. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's out of there.
It goes right back in.
It's still there, not quite in time, but Zombat will get the punish in the game. That was some funky looks coming out of Zombat's side, and the little smile comes from him too, right side of your screen.
Yeah, he was doing. He did that nut punch and delayed it because he was expecting like, okay, you know, like. Pillow was afraid to press a button because he knew he could cancel up to 3 of them.
Exactly.
And then, like, Zombat was like, okay, I get to get ready for free. Crazy work when it comes to that hype meter.
Yeah, very cute. He was there.
Oh, the down 2 whip. That's a big axe. How?
Can't. Still his turn.
Oh, he got past the plus frame. But again, did the punish on the down 1. Recovered in time, but
that backward movement.
That back 3 causes this man so much damage. I like the wake up, though. Oh, he said, I don't really care about Kano or you. Conversion? Oh, my goodness.
Trying it out a little bit. Not too much. You know, you can only get away with pressing buttons against combat after plus frame situations so often.
More hype is now built.
He's big hype. He's ready to get hyped.
Yeah, he's ready to get too hyped. He throws away the phone. Looks like he has like apparently 1,000 of them.
Yeah, he's got a lot of burners. He'll be all right.
Oh my goodness, early break once
Okay,
again.
so now that break is gone, just as in the last game. Very similar situation. He could get it going.
Decides not to use it, but wait, look at this. Back to mid-screen. Big jump in. Killa coming out of his magic rabbit hole and going right back in. That's got to be where he gets more hats from. After he goes down that rabbit hole,
That's the hat dimension.
Yes. Are you going to Mr. Hype after this? Okay, no, he's not. Oh, he's trying to go real swaggy stuff.
Yeah, not quite.
Oh,
man, and he converted the whole thing. Oh, you know, that probably feels pretty cool. What a fun character.
Man's just taking up the
I'm not a Johnny player myself. That's not my style. I know me. I've been doing this a while, but it looks like it's super fun to do.
It's fun to do and fun to watch. But it's never fun to be on the receiving end of it. I will say that. I can tell you right now, Furious Pillow is not having a good time.
Look, man, I'm having a good time regardless. Like, this is Mortal versus Kombat, okay? Like, you have to be cool with wild stuff. That's the game. Let's have a party, and still, like, it's very strategic gameplay. There is very deliberate gameplay. You can play a slow style. All that stuff works, but it's also wild, and that is what I like about it. And so when the opponent is beating me, like, I don't want to lose, right? I'm trying to win, but it's like, I'm not having a bad time. I'm not having a bad time. I just want to win. Like, that's it. But I'm not having a bad time at all.
Axe is being thrown. We got a switch in the cameo on the side of Furious Pillow. Sector's on the screen. There's a Rocket Man out here. Sector's one of those cameos I feel like is very woke, because like the Rocka has so much utility. The fact that and also the fact that it gets blessed by the overhead. The fact that it drops it though.
3 bars and he's out of there.
But you can call the Rocket in front, behind, or on top of them, and that just makes it's a big mind game when you start going for pressure and where their movement is going as well.
The thing is, you got to think in advance a little bit more than if you were to have Cyrex or Kano or something like that. But yeah, it's very good for sure.
Oh,
punish it.
Got Pillow every time walking back with a poke and then going for the back 3, but this time Pillow been wise to it.
Low, he didn't believe in it.
Guys getting blessed by the overhead, and guess what? That's a big punish. The setup is kill actually. This is be very scary for Pillow. What is the move? Good block
what a
for the hard
block,
blockable. Rockets on deck, and this should be about chip. There's no way. The cancel, right?
You got to jump. Yeah. Get out of there. As soon as you see that man dancing, you do not want to be on the floor with him. That is a one-man dance floor.
Oh, yeah. There's no 2 to tango right there. Go ahead and do the hokey pokey by yourself. Nancy's, oh, he tried it, but he gets stuffed. General Shao's in the corner, forced to break. Big thank you to Sector. And guess what wins in the anti-air? Oh, no. So much damage. Hats, plus frames, overheads, launching. This man's not having a great time in the corner.
Right back in there right away. It's still plus frames. That's chip.
Oh my goodness, the hat just putting in so much work getting that OT.
And the different timings that he can do as a result. I think that's a really big sort of under-celebrated aspect of that hat. The fact that it not only is plus, but it gives you different timings on the buttons.
Tries to enter, no, he gets kind of hit instead.
Hey, keep it up.
Goodness,
okay, a little weird he didn't think he was on that side.
That's so unfortunate. He got the wrong input because he went the other way, and now Zombat is just having a great time in the corner, throwing the loud hats, getting the knees, and oh my goodness, just tearing this man kneecaps up. The down ones are tearing him up.
He's got pads on his knees and everything. It doesn't seem to matter.
Oh yeah, the kneecaps turned into dust for real. Oh my gosh, almost right through, get Sector and your axe out of here, and that should be a confirm, and oh my goodness, not gonna drop this.
Oh, he did. Good work.
Styling right there towards the end and the easy fatal. Oh my gosh. Shao had never seen one of those before.
What is this?
Well, he definitely
he probably can't ask questions, to be honest. He's a little past asking questions phase.
Poor Shao. Toasty afterwards? Oh no. Shao's head just right there. Thumbs up from Johnny. Wow. And this is all in the day's work.
All right. So with a 3-0 over a very strong player, as we saw before, this guy, Furious Pillow, is really good. He's had success in online tournaments.
Yes.
He looked great versus Beaton earlier. Zombat, just a very high-level player. Difficult to get through him. Not going to happen. So Zombat moves on in winner's side to top 64. The other side of this pool is Coach Steve versus Spiro. We'll see when we get there. We're taking a look back now with the Mountain Dew do-over. The Mountain Dew redo.
The redo by the Dew, powered by the Dew. The instant replay is always just a great feature to see the highlights of the set, and right now we just see Zombat just having a good time with star power and just being so oppressive against the Shao. Like Furious Pillow, anytime he got a good look, Zombat instantly took the momentum.
Yeah.
And put some sunglasses.
Oh, you got your own shades, huh?
Look at the dance right here, and Dave was like, yeah, just jump
Get
up.
out of here, man. His dance animation, though.
His dance
like,
is
how many times have you seen that already? But it still cracks me up. What a great animation.
Oh, wait, we getting Rebel versus
Oh, we're going over to the other pool. So, again, we're following two at once. It was G4 we were just looking at, and now we're looking at G3. This side of the pool, yes, Rebel versus Zyfox. The other side of the pool is Blue Linkies versus Zane. Both of those matchups are to make it into the next phase in winner's side.
Top 64 placements is here. This is an interesting matchup between two. I would say Rebel is on the younger end of things, but still qualifies as a veteran. But Zyfox, top 8 Evo finalist in 2015 MKX.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's been out here having a great time.
Yeah, strong player for a long time. That was 40 years ago.
Please. That's when I joined the FGC.
Well,
don't make me
you're
think about it.
ancient.
That's when I joined the AB. That's when I joined the FGC. Don't make me think about it.
When's Ninja Killa?
When's Ninja Killa? Where's Sonic? Where's Dragon? What is We Rind?
That's the question. It's the real question.
Where's Gamora?
We keep talking about top 64.
Yes.
And if you want to see who's in top 64, you can go to Start GG and then search for East Coast Throwdown and click on Mortal Kombat 1. You can see everything that's going on there. As a brief rundown, while we wait for these players to get set up, some of the matches there, I'm not going to go through all of them. Some of them are Rewind versus Samage.
Insane.
That's in top 64. That is not in top 80. That could be top 8. That could be top 3. I mean, honestly, it has been in the past, of course. But no, this time it's top 64 winner's side. We got Pulse versus B-Dog, K7 Showoff versus Plural Might, The Mighty Unjust versus Violets, Wise Gemini versus Katana Prime in winner's side again. Cease versus El Kukui. Titanium Tigers versus the Wayne #1, who played. That was a really good. He played super well earlier to qualify. That was cool. Turkey Sucks versus Matrix. Too Easy versus Ninja Killa.
Ninja Killa 2-1-2.
Ninja Killa.
Too easy. That's where he is, guys.
That's where he is. Where's Ninja Killa? He's there. He is. And then King Gambler versus Big Daddy G, who was super fun to watch yesterday.
Man, Big Daddy G is known for the pop-offs. That is an emotional player indeed. But Splash versus Unbearable Skill. Huh.
And then Sonic Fox versus Dialog.
That has a potential being the match of the. Actually, I would say the match of the whole event.
That could be really fun.
Sonic Fox versus Dialog. Dialog is one of those newer players that people are just now getting in tune with. Very great showing in MK11, and he was hanging in Street Fighter 6. He actually eliminated Nephew in EVO this year.
Wow.
He actually
high pedigree.
Yeah, like he's definitely been a strong contender and very great with that Shao.
Well, that will all be happening. Not now. Again, that's in top 64.
Top 64 will be later tonight, letting you guys know. Closing it out, I believe that starts at 8. It's been a great time. I think the boys are ready. Rebel should be running the Astra and Liu Kang on the side of Zyfox. Now let's talk about Astra real quick, David.
Okay, let's do it.
This character's crazy.
Yeah, she's really good.
Sword normals are just an amazing thing to have in a fighting game. Why? Because how are you going to punish? How are you going to whip punish a person that can touch you from half screen?
The way that she steps forward and then just retracts the sword.
Just retracts the sword.
You know,
it's over.
You got to have pretty good footsies for sure. I mean, you can also duck and then do stuff.
You can duck, but then you got to worry about
You know
that
how it
back
works.
3.
Sure.
Such a long-reaching low. So many plus frames she can do up close.
She's definitely really good. Astra, Serena. A lot of damage on deck. There's
no way you micro-duck that off rip. What is wrong with you, Rebel? My goodness. 3 bars already inside of Zyfox. He's going to make this combo a host. I like that. It's about plus 30 on hit on that, so if you wake up with armor, the 4-4 will actually break it. And guess what? We got graph combos out here in MK.
Oh, waited for a second, but wait.
Yeah,
get a
defensive
counter.
Serena call. Oftentimes when you see Serena, it's really just for boomerangs, but that Dragon Punch she has is super good.
Yes. Safe on block and go through gaps as well. Blow him up. And oh, wait a second. Here's the boomerang, as we just said. Breaker immediately coming out of Zyfox. The lows is adding up, but there's a low hack coming.
No, I'm
also.
coming.
Teleport in a punish? Yo. Rebel. How'd you know? He's ridiculous.
Setting it up. Trying to anyway, Zyfox. But what I like about Lu is that you could be also playing this kind of like rangy game. That said, maybe difficult in this matchup, specifically Asha Serena. She gets great conversions from so far.
Oh, he knows the gap with Lau, and look at the damage off of this 24. Oh, wait. One of the best wake-ups in the
Rapid
game.
slash, yeah.
Oh, big
good
whiff.
punish, not quite.
Didn't get there in time. The cancel, oh my gosh, I got jump scared too.
Serena call, conversion will come.
This death, would he get the meter in time? Oh, goes for the down two, I like that, just max out on the damage. Ship can kill him out. No antis, oh, it gets the back throw in two. Oh wait, he didn't have Lao since to extend.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. He was still coming back.
One Tachito, 1-4-4, oh. All right.
So you're seeing the impact of the Serena call. You're seeing the impact of the huge button on forward two. And just big damage. Every time she touches you, it can be big damage.
And that Serena assist, even though those are high, they are really fast.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's tough to react to them at mid-range.
Yes. And they're always coming back to you. Good shout out to them. Oh my gosh, no flaws walking the last hit.
Trying to give some weird timing looks.
Oh gosh, that cancel got shimmy by it as well. Sweet.
Oh,
Breaker meter, Kung Lao, my Shaolin brother, thank you.
yeah, that makes sense.
Nice blocks. Ooh, tries to anti but gets stunned by the big boot. Oh, once again, I have the high ground and again. My goodness.
Didn't complete it. Here it is, though. And not enough.
Oh, I like that. Invincible wake up, but guess what goes right through? She
phased through.
Phase in and out of reality just like that. Yo, Rebel. She look like he's on fire. And just ask all the room, I keep on forgetting, Serena gives you plus 50 health. Keep on forgetting about that fact. Oh, look at this damage right here. Oh, he didn't go for the end, and that could have been 400. Oh,
very nice.
8.
Zyfox with a chance to pressure. We've seen this, yes. Same idea from him.
Throw and 2. Guess what? I get a full combo from it. Another knockdown. Give me another throw. Oh, he backed up.
Can he get a punish? Okay, that's all right. Some characters can get real legit stuff.
A lot of bars. Zyfox is going for the zoning options. Oh, it's plus, but
boy.
no.
This is one hit from death.
Guess what? Goes for the low.
Oh, Chip.
And Chip is going to do it the
It had to have been flawless block. That was the only chance, and it's not what came.
Rebel looking real strong right now. Zyfox, get that face like, man, what's the options do I have right here? Oh, going right back into it. He believes in the Lula.
There's a lot of utility in that pairing, Lu Lao. That said, he's not getting the same damage output that we're seeing consistently out of Asha.
My goodness.
Look at this, 455!
This woman hurt. That was 2 cameos and 1 bar, and now Doja Cat's coming in and going to give a knockdown to Liu Kang. This is too much.
Here it is.
By it, though. No, he didn't
Only
get the
low hat. Yeah, tough to have seen, I suppose.
All right, the full combo. Oh no, he dropped the back 2-3, he got 3 instead. He tried the micro gun, committed to the 1-2, and this is looking like it's falling apart for Zyfox right now. Oh, the conversion.
Hey,
That's
sometimes you're a genius. What can you say?
I didn't even know that can work. Holy.
Oh man, break it. Yeah, that was going to be way too much.
Expensive break from Zyfox. Guess Fliff didn't hold on to it long enough.
Out of that range. There's a huge range here where the implied threat that Rebel has with Asha Serena is just, you could tell, tough for Zyfox to move forward through.
Yes.
Tough to safely be outside of too because she can just move forward and deny your easy ability to set up projectiles.
It's all plus. Oh, nice air to air. Okay, Zyfox. Trying to work his magic. Full string. Nice to Kansas. Right back to the zone game in Zyphos, but gets clipped out of 4-2.
So good.
He's going to even up the light bars, maybe even take the health lead.
Just depends on how much he wants to spend. Saves the fatal.
Tries to go for the shimmy, plus frames. Patience. Wait, gets the back throw. Yes, he's going to be full combo.
He could kill? Maybe?
Yeah, spins that
barely,
cash.
yes.
Had to use that extra EX on. Remember, at plus 50 health because of the Serena assist. Okay, Zyfox trying to stay composed here. I like it.
And it's a punish, and he gets the launcher. Okay, Rebel's out of there.
Didn't want to even see that combo. Don't want you to build any momentum right there. But gets clipped and gets the full combo because 4-2.
Man, that was good.
It's so good, bruh. The throw doesn't have Kung Lao extended though.
Yeah, that's all right. He's at a range where he can be outside of easy stuff for Rebel.
Oh, right in front of the face. I would have been scared too. I didn't know what to do.
Banshee's coming? Yeah.
Oh, gets shim. Didn't believe though. And calls him out. Breaker immediately. I didn't want to see anything you got for that remix. I'm not taking the mixtape today.
Oh,
big jump predicament.
Really? That was
goes on the
350
Serena.
left on the table, maybe?
Caught him. That sucks
right.
so much. Going to the corner.
317. Sweep. Again, match point Rebel. Zyfox is in big trouble.
He's one clean
He's
hit.
going to get bounced. Yes.
Focus clip right there. That's 12% for that EX projectile. Hats on the floor. Electing for the zoning is Zyfox. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. Hey, you got to make something work with this big dog. Serena there.
Ooh.
And guess what? The hat doesn't matter. I think she took the hit. Serena took the hit of the hat.
That's what it looked like, yeah. She already had the boomerangs out. She took the hit, which meant that Ashra could move in for the stab in the game.
Don't you guys just love boomerangs?
My honest opinion is, like, I feel like they're fool's gold for a lot of characters, but there are some characters who are super good with them, and I think Ashra is maybe the standout choice for that.
Just like you have so much hit advantage off of it, and the fact that her forward two.
That's really the thing,
so
right?
Far.
A lot of characters aren't going to get big, credible damage out of that if they hit in like a weird max range situation. She does.
She does, and it does the most out of.
As we're taking a look back at the instant replay from the previous one.
David's favorite
the
moment,
dance
the
clip.
kick.
Yeah.
Not dealing with it.
It's about as well as I dance too. That's okay.
Have a good time with dance floor, but wait a second. Yeah, Rebel, the goon, doing the things against Zyfox here, and it just looked very tough for Zyfox. Had some very bad drops on some occasions, and just was not capitalizing on his moments.
Yeah, and he didn't get as many as he would have liked, surely. Again, I think there's a lot of utility in his team.
Yes.
But on the other hand, boy, there was a lot of screen control and damage out of Ashra Serena. All right, well, we move on in any case. This is also to make it out in winner's side. From the same pool, Blue Linkies versus Zane.
Oh, my goodness. We have DNF's champion of the weekend going against Zane, who, like I said, got second place at Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Let's go. Multi-game geniuses.
Yes.
And then after this, we're going to get Spiro versus Coach Steve. Another one who is famously strong in a bunch of different games.
Yes. I believe they may make top 8 in KOF for this weekend as well. I believe he said he was one away. I believe he might have got it.
Okay.
Can't confirm on it, though. Don't ever quote me, guys. I don't know anything. I'll just be saying stuff. They just hand me the mic and I just say random things. But
where's Ninja Killer?
We're going to see. This matchup, boy, Blue Linkies does play Rain.
Yeah.
But he has been rocking out with that loud Goro because, like, who wants to use their brain? I love it. That's a great thing to do.
I think Rain's really good.
Yes,
you know?
incredibly good. He's one of the longest reaching fatal blows in the game. Like, that range on the fatal blow is ridiculous. They're like to get things sorted out right now. Rain, I don't wonder if Zane only been messing with Melina or does he have any other characters? I wonder about that.
We will see.
I feel like she does fairly well against both Glau and Rain.
Okay.
But, you know, you got other options. And that's when we also talk about, like, if your character doesn't do too well in the matchup. It might not be the character. You might just need to change up the cameo.
That's a huge, huge impact in this. You know, sometimes just browsing Twitter, I'll see people say things like, you know, I think this character needs help because without cameos, they're not good enough. And I always think to myself, like, what are you talking about? This is a game where you have cameos. What are you thinking? Like, you're not going to not have cameos. That's the game.
The game
is a team fighter. You have cameos.
The meta is the
And
cameo.
so don't think, that's the game. And don't think of your character as being some solo character. It doesn't exist. There's no solo character. This is a team game. You have to pick
You're getting
the team
jumped
that
no matter
fits
what.
well.
Like, just know that, guy. You're getting jumped no matter what. It can be by 3 people because of Sento too, but like you're getting jumped. Just know that. But
So Lao Goro.
And that was a great block. Full stream once again from Zane. Oh, that's a missed damage. And got Goro right there to extend it. Oh my gosh, look at the damage off of this. Almost 30. Gets clipped. Low hat is plus, but I don't care. I have armor. -7, by the way.
Oh, back dash!
Beautiful with punish.
Yeah, I love the movement. Very aware. It's still coming.
I like the
No! Come, okay, well, it didn't work out totally,
it.
but I love it regardless.
Drop the combo, but gets the overhead. And hey, you know what? The optimal droptimals? I guess so.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a sloppy round from both, but they both nevertheless also had sick stuff going on.
Dodging the hat.
Man, the ability to like see that the hat's coming and know that you have to do the amplified version and call Goro, like that's sick. Like great awareness.
Oh, armor's right through. Yes, the hat does have gas, but misses the combo once again off of Goro. Blocking your
Blocking
overhead.
it. That could be Zane's turn. I'm sorry, yeah, Blue Linky's turn. He's got knockdown. He's got pressure all the way into the corner.
Oh, armor's right through. Stabby, stab, stab. This is your corner now. Nice low hat. Dang, that's 0 on block. I like that with the hat, but not like this.
Break.
Just a teleport, do it actually.
Oh,
I respect it.
That is a great awareness of how to play with assists. Put it out there and just hold the block button on your point character, right? If she had landed with a regular attack, that's fine too. She also would have landed right on it. Like you can just play cautiously at that point because the hat's doing the work for you.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And
What do you mean your point character without a cameo? What are you talking about? The game is about cameos.
And who knows that the best rather than Zane? Used to the tag fighter aspect and knows how to think with the back throw. Getting that first hit bonus. Getting that extra bar early in the set can prove to be a lot, especially when your character gets big damage. Oh, goes for setup, and Linky's getting clipped. Gets the overhead. Knows it's safe. Big dive kick. But then amplify it. I like the break from Zane. Don't let him build any momentum.
Out of there. It's coming.
Oh,
that could have been a pickup
conversion.
and would have been sick. And instead, totally different story as
Eight.
Blue Linkies finds the connection.
Oh, he didn't go for the ender, but he goes overhead instead. Listen with the 1-2.
There's so many Shaolins on this stage.
Oh, yeah,
Every
Shaolin's out
team,
there.
all the dudes in the back.
They're practicing. They're like, you know what, Kung Lao got it. You take care of the intruder. We're going to go here and practice. Pay us no mind. Nothing. Sides do not go full screen unless they are amplified. When you guys know that back at home. Oh, armor's two. And guess what? Goro go burn. Oh, drops it. Lucky didn't finish out the string. Gets the back throw.
And trying to approach. Here it is.
I like that. Oh.
Denied. Yeah, really good awareness on Blue Linky's side. Backing off, hoping to see a whiff button. Nothing came with another chance for Zane.
Gonna set up a hat.
Ooh,
nice
wow, what a
block.
block.
Goro's coming in, raising the roof, but there ain't nothing right there, my guy.
What roof?
You know there's nothing right
There's
there,
no
you're
roof.
right.
What are you talking about? Goro. It's the wrong spot.
My guy's more high speed on the plate. No whip punish. It's just sweet. Oh, he's a ration with the poke and
Beautiful.
whip punish.
Yes.
My goodness, look at the damage.
And a setup. Oh, man, that is
Too
tough.
much to think about.
Oh,
Another
again,
one.
no, denied on the armor. And did not quite get breaker bar in time. Man, he is killing it.
Zane is having a good time. He's gaming. He is a gamer
Big
right
time
now.
gamer.
He's having a ball. Move around blue linkies.
Big time gamer.
He's trying to figure something out right here.
Yeah, as you said, he has a couple of characters up his sleeve. I don't know if Rain is the right pick to switch, but he is going to character select, so we'll see if he makes the choice.
Rain is not only like...
Zane has this expression on his face like, I can't believe
Steve's
it.
in the back talking that talk. That's why. Man can't take anything serious. But yeah, Rain is one of those characters. Definitely, yeah, a knowledge check a bit with what they can do. Like, they're a strong character, but like when you actually find out about the character, like, oh, I can blow that up. But then they like, okay, I have mind games, so I have cancels, and I have a cameo. And a cameo being Cyrax at that, ooh.
Yeah, it's a very strong combination, I think. You know, when this character first was announced, I think we all thought, like, oh, it's his owner, and he can do that, especially in some matchups, but he also has really credible mix-ups in damage and pressure and Oki.
Oh, goodness, gonna get the back throw. Oh, he's trying to...
Yeah, great movement.
And he sets up. Oh my God, the dirty bubble. You can't see anything behind
What's
it.
he
It's
doing
so
in there?
dirty. I hate it. You don't know if he's cleaning out the shoes.
He could be doing anything
You don't know
in
if
there.
he's
Where's
charging
Ninja
something. You don't know if there's a trap card coming down. You don't know if he's calling up more rain.
He's always doing that.
The water mage is ridiculous. The cancels. Little hat. We poke afterwards though. Could have been so big. Nothing.
Trying to reset the situation to a more comfortable spot. Here we go. Confirm can come.
So
Yes.
into it. Look at this
Again,
damage.
it's damage. Yeah, he's got damage for sure.
Another dirty bubble. No, it's a punishment guy.
Huh. What is he? He's done that twice. I wonder what he's looking for.
I guess he's wondering if he want to go for the charge immediately.
Maybe.
So he can interrupt it. But no, like, you can't see what he's doing back there. And he's definitely holding the block button those 2 times. Full string. And poking the special. And guess what? I get a full combo. Oh, no. Cyrax is sending that way. Good blocks.
Oh,
Definitely
portals out.
Just a tad bit to match up unfamiliarity from Zane.
He's
oh my
a weird
gosh.
character. That portal's still out there.
Yes, it is. And guess what? The breaker immediately. Yo, Blue Linkus is in control right now. You can't even see the man. Oh, wait. Big jump, though. I still got overhead low mix. Deal with it. I got hard to blockables. It's not fun, is it? Oh, gosh.
Sick.
Oh, that's it. Wait, he did the wrong thing. What are you doing? You have the game on the silver button, not like this. What are you doing?
Oh, that's a bad look. He's got to recover, got to settle down. Zane is hunting for 1 hit. Maybe 2 hits, actually, because there's a breaker.
That could have been fatal blow to Ante, but he doesn't decide to. He gets the armor instead. That should be it. Oh, no, it whipped, but the down one's going to do it. Okay.
Wow.
Blue. Stay composed.
4-2-3. Didn't do anything about it afterward. Here's Blue Linky's 1-2.
Woo. My heart was beating a little bit for him. All right. That drop was so critical.
Very patient. Blue Linky's to start this. Okay, keep it up. He can get a conversion.
Oh, no.
He just sets it up instead.
Got scooped out a dirty toilet. Got
You
flushed
think
down
this man's conjuring dirty water?
Yeah, man.
I guess, you know, if I was a water mage and I had the choice between conjuring beautiful, clean, pure water or the gross stuff, yeah.
This man is reusing the water for all his normals. Look, he's swiping the ground with it. He's putting you in it, and he's putting it back on that orb.
There's
that
no
is
sense
dirty.
making your opponent have the nice, clean water. Yeah. Give him the toilet water. You're right. Where's Ninja?
Oh my gosh. Flip. Goes with the armor. Cyrax there for the assistance. Didn't get flushed down the drain this time, but he's behind it. He's flipped. Gosh, Zane.
Yet again, it is match point for Zane.
Oh, stabs up with Tarkad. She's like, okay, I don't want to turn right way. Even though you're pretty far gone from it.
Yeah.
I would love if she had a human costume, and then like she's putting that Tarkad in, the Tarkad like cure in her, so she could keep herself from like reverting.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool.
There's a lot of cool lore details in the game.
Yes.
Oh.
With the down street, but
now when to take her turn. What a duck!
Kung Lao once again with the kick to save him.
What's going on back there?
I don't know. It's dirty. like that. 349. The
It
roll.
worked this time!
The
Oh,
cloud
man.
was still there. Why was it still mysterious?
You know what? I super respect just going back to the well on
It was
that.
a Cumulus Nimbus.
I'm in.
The cancel into the low, but didn't get to confirm. But gets clipped this time around. Yo, Blue Winky staying alive. He wants to tie this up 2-2, but Zane, like you said, he has a chance to make this set go away.
This is, again, to make winner side top 64.
Oh, the tuck on the throw, Zane. I didn't know you had the knowledge like that. Oh, nice block this time around.
Cyrax set it up as well. The Blue Linkies is trying to stay away. However, it's coming, and I'm coming.
Oh my goodness. Came out there like a shark in the water. So fast. Big jump. Oh, plus
Confirm, yes.
The bubble. I couldn't even see the overhead.
You did
that
not
was
know.
Cheap.
You did not
That
know.
was so cheap. I did not see that overhead coming at all. Nice jump back on that. And a poke in the special.
Cyrax. Oh no, it was too far.
Did he push him in? Oh no, it's definitely gone by
Steals
now.
a turn with the cancel into Portal. I think it's very interesting how a lot of Rain players are using Portal in that way. We don't yet often see people actually using the Portal to move around. Maybe that'll happen at some point. But oftentimes now when you see Portal, it's just like button into it to steal a turn.
Yes.
And you could totally press the button as the opponent, but you don't think Portal's coming, so you don't. But there's a lot of things like that for this character that I think are really cool. Little turn stealers, interesting offense. Super good Oki if you get the right situation going.
Yes. It definitely can be a great time. Zane taking a second like, man, I'm about to get reverse 3-0'd on stream. You hate to think about it. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Let me take a deep breath.
Okay. Well, back here with Melina Lau.
I don't want to drown you too.
You'll never get the chance.
Oh,
Jeez. What happened? I like Rain's story mode. That was cool.
Oh, yeah. Pretty interesting. Water Maze Rain.
Yeah,
Gosh.
sick redesign.
Definitely tried to drown her right there, but nothing.
I know, right?
Immediately.
You put her in a bubble of water. What are you talking about? You
Went
don't
in
want to
with
drown her.
Oh, big jump.
Nice. Keep up. What a conversion. No, not the
Yeah,
whole way
that was a
through.
little bit weird because it hit on like the last frame in a row, so I guess the gravity's a bit off for him. Caused Zane to drop that combo to teleport and the coverage, but guess what? I got coverage too. Oh, wakes up with the button. Great block.
Whew, that is tough. If they both connect on the same exact frame, then you don't have to pick, but that's not usually what happens.
Definitely doesn't. Oh, misses the combo. Could be the chance. The low hat. 0 on block, but we don't care. We poke. The armor.
Oh.
More hats, but guess what? The low side to catch you on the way down.
Round 2, fight.
Who gets kicked for his troubles? With the wake up.
Yeah, I understand pressing buttons there was kind of a funky air combo. Zane thought that he might have been able to take a turn.
Oh, the armor right through. Yo, Winky's turning this all the way around with the rain pick. It's been so impressive. 136.
Way too far.
She bounced back that way back. Oh, went for it. That's going to be a punish.
Yeah.
Look at the damage off of this.
So Zane in a situation now where he needs but one more hit. Incredible block, key block from Blue Linkies, basically to stay in winner's side.
Guys, Zane taking that second carry selection. He looked like he realized exactly what hit it there in time. It brother! Did she get hit by her stiletto? What was that? No! No! Is she dead?
Ooh,
oh my God,
final
bro.
round, final game to make winner's side top 64.
She got hit in the toe. What was that?
That's enough.
Oh my God. I know Zane's like, yeah, I don't really want to see something like that again, but wait, gets launched. This is the chance. The stagger into the throw. The backwards variety. All right. Zane's like, okay, enough of that. Conversion, yes, but nothing off of it. Oh, you're down 1. I like the special
That's the only actual shot, straight shot we've seen in this whole match. Last round, Blue Linkies jump cancel. He's looking strong. What's he setting up? Nothing. I'm coming. It was still there.
Still there indeed. Backing up. Going down the China wave. I can't even see what she's doing behind the bubble.
Yeah.
Working against your waiver, and guess
Duck!
what? Gets a hit.
There's going to be maybe break. It's not in time! And all the way back. Blue Linkies. They'll move on.
Yo, okay. After that mad, crazy range on the fatal blow was the momentum that needed to shift it around and take it over Zane. Blue Linkies, the range switch looking like it's going to prevail. And he shall move on to that top 64.
What a cool character is Rain in this game.
He definitely is.
Yeah, I love to see that. So we have only one match remaining in this set of pools.
Ooh-wee.
And that will be Coach Steve versus Spiro.
Coach Steve and Spiro will be going at it. Will be our last match in this pool.
In winner's side, yeah. In loser's side, just to let you know, it will be Zyfox versus Glitchy Cobra to make it into loser's side. And it will be LES Kid versus Zane to make it out in loser's side. On the other pool, Furious Pillow did qualify 3-2 over Professor KO into loser's side. And then finally, Beaton will play against the loser of this upcoming match to make it into loser's side top 64.
Okay. Definitely went to the losers run could be so grueling.
Oh yeah.
But like you're definitely like kind of you're kind of on your last leg, so you got it's this improved feature. Where like if I lose, I'm out. So you play like really hard, and you like you pull out all the stumps. You even pull out the hidden tech that you need to that you were trying to save to make sure it saves you. Try to get out of there.
You're right that it's grueling though. If you lose in first round, you have literally double the matches to make it into the grand finals as somebody who stays in winner's side. It can be long.
It can be long indeed.
So again, coming up next, our last one in winner's side of this set of pools, Coach Steve versus Spiro. We saw Coach Steve before in his Baraka Cyrax in that mirror match that I know everybody at home loved watching so much, just as I did. The footsies, lovely. The pressure timings, genius. The movement was amazing. Where's Sonic Fox?
Where is Ninja Killa? Where are the boys? Where's Homelander? Where's Omni-Man? Where's the Suicide Squad? Bring them all here. We want chaos and we want madness. Oh, we're going to get chaos and madness.
Oh,
Man, those things back on the screen.
I'm sure, no doubt.
Does this, I'm about to say, does this shirt say Carnage 2? I would have been laughing. Because that's what we were going to see. My goodness. Coach Steve.
Thanks a lot to everybody at home for hanging out with us here at ECT. First stop on the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition for MK1. A lot of folks turned out. We had almost 300 people in this bracket. And the percentage of players who could make it credibly far in the bracket, very high. Lots of super strong players out here. Lots of people who've been playing these games for a long time. We've been grinding this one too. And these two players are no different. I've seen both of them appear in online tournaments all over the place. We saw Steve earlier. Baraka Cyrax. It's going to be Spiro on the other side with Lu Lao. Again, I think there's a lot of strength in that team. We saw it before when Zyfox was playing it. We'll see if Spiro can have a better result. Great start for Steve. Already in the pig pen on the right side here. Ooh, goes for, well, fakes chip series. Man, that was a lot of chip as a result because Spiro didn't challenge, expecting that there was going to be more before. Some damage. Steve taking his turn. Directly into it. Cyrax keeps it plus. Oh, nothing. Steve is definitely somebody who has a lot of experience in versus games like MK1.
Yes. Been playing MK1 for a long. The duck on the grab, but nothing afterwards, though. Oh, gets clipped.
Keep it up.
Oh,
man.
Can get anything off of it?
Would be cool.
The throw, and he has Kung Lao to help him out. Break from Steve. Yes. More Zoni coming on deck.
It's definitely more of a Lu game than a Baraki game to zone, but Baraka's got some tools, especially with that. No confirm, that could have been for the round.
But
instead, this one is.
That was very, like, you know, one-sided on Steve in the beginning, but Spiro finding those free hits.
chance for mix-up a little bit comes out. Spiro, after a lot of patience, finally finds the right moment for grab.
Back throw and going right back to the space game. Throw out the low fireballs. You got to come to me, Steve. Good luck with that. The low hat.
Man's got 2 low auto 9s.
Oh, yes. They're out there. Shout out to the GCP. No anti, but nothing after that. Oh, gets the 4-4, but doesn't commit again. What's with these commitment issues, my guy? It's okay. They can't hurt you. That was a punish. 6 frames is -7. Yeah. Yeah.
Spiro with big control, but
didn't complete.
Steve, yeah, surprising. He's got more chances though. Oh, again, it's that little delay first with back 3. And there it is. Spiro blocked, took his turn right away with a standing 1, no less, not just with the mid of crouching 1, you know, down 3, whatever it might have been. No, he was right in there with the string, and that was game number 1. Again, we've seen success for both of these players in online tournaments so far. Cool to see them get matched up here.
Definitely. Spiro looking very strong right now. Steve, you know, one of those players, like, I also say, like, he adapts kind of late sometimes.
Okay.
And we're going to see if he makes the adjustments, but right now, that hat has definitely been a nuisance for him.
Yeah, having that spinning at your feet makes it really tough to approach.
And it's stressful, you know?
Sure.
Definitely causes a little anxiety when you see it there, just about to just, you know, take you out. But Steve, in the corner.
Yeah, the fact that you can play such stronger side-to-side mix-ups with Baraka Cyrax is great in throws. That said, it's Spiro controlling stage.
Ooh,
Let him juggle.
Yes.
That? Yes. Forbidden combo.
128 for that, by the way. Another little hat. 1-2. Oh, the down trees, but misses the throw. Big whiff. No, he gets clipped by the last hit. Kung Lao had to save Liu Kang. Oh, and guess what?
Little late.
Armor. Didn't have any meter, so he has to back up. Steve, you get a hit, you win. Like, I'm so serious.
Yeah, you're totally right. Yes.
The low hat, though. Couldn't even armor through right there because you didn't have the health for it.
Denying the back 3. This time it comes.
So much respect being shown from Steve. And I think Spiro's not expecting that, and definitely taking that mental note, like, oh, okay, you're really scared to press a button here. I might be able to get away with a couple things. Oh, spin to win, but the flawless block, very nice. Get stumped on the toes. Nothing afterwards. Oh, no. Nice duck.
Punish.
I like that, the awareness to go into the Dancing Dragon. More low fireballs, more down trees, but misses the throw, and that's where you get punished for Steve. No bar on it, but he gets the throw. And he spends the 2 bars? No. Just goes for the 10%. Gets shimmed this time, though. Okay, Steve.
He's 1 hit away from taking this round.
Yes. Waking up.
He doesn't even need anything fancy in this combo.
God, 476 is insane. And got staggered by it with the back throw to take it. Loses the corner, but takes the round. That's a big for Steve. But 3 bars on Spiro's side.
Yeah, he can be a threat. Or he can get out of bad situations.
Cyrax. Armor's right through that. I don't need to deal with it. Armor from Steve. No big jump.
Woo! The idea, you know what? Genius. I'm in. I'm telling you, air footsies like that? Come on.
Oh, look at sweet. And he gets the back throw, too. Has Kung Lao to help him out? Yes. Going to break from Steve? 3 bars gone, just like that. And the EX on the projectile to get rid of his. Cyrax to keep himself safe. Gets the corner. Misses the punish on the mid follow-up.
Yep.
And this is going to be so much damage to Spiro, though. It doesn't lie. Gets the other side. Can he get the punish with the flying kick? He does. It's going to be looking like trouble for Steve. He's trying to get in, but guess what? Another flying kick. And Steve is down 2-0 to Spiro right now.
All right, so some advice comes out. We'll see. You can talk with the coach for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
There's a time limit on it.
We got a minute, but
Yep.
Coach Gurr is on the screen.
Yep. There's just been a lot of screen control from Spiro and Lu with Lao. He can set things up. He can approach. He can harass a little bit with the string. If it doesn't work out, no big deal. He backs off. And he's also had good defense. He's only been caught by pressure from Steve into big damage a couple of times. A lot of it, you know, sometimes you're going to get hit by poke into spin. Like
Yeah.
that kind of stuff is going to happen. But in terms of like the big mix-ups, we haven't really seen that. Will he switch to Shao?
Switching to Shao is crazy. Are you sure you want to do this? Going back to the stage, the girl's like, hey, I didn't tell you to do all that now. You locking in?
But yeah, there is a maximum amount of time that you can have to talk to your coach. And it looks like Steve has
locked in
Shao. With Shao. So away from Baraka and to Shao.
Worst character in the game.
Yeah?
He got some beef with Liu Kang. But yeah, it's really the approach where Spearow was throwing down that low hat and doing air fireball also to make Steve second guess on the jumps. But plus range into down too. Okay, yeah, Steve, you want to swing the axe, I get it.
Yeah, because that was held, it turns into real hit stun, you get a combo. And Spearow gets some damage, 350, he gets back to a more comfortable range, and Shao can't really play from that distance. Not that Baraka loves being there either, but Shao's not as good as even Baraka is there.
Once again, Steve is just in this point where he has to chase down Spearow.
Yeah.
And it has not been a good time for him. Woo! Spearow just timing down his fireballs pretty well. Did not complete on stand too, but guess what? He has the axe down and this can spell trouble. Boom. Armor's through. I'm not even going to deal with your plus range shenanigans. It's a backdoor, but get off me.
Oh, too far.
Punish. Steve breaks, he believes. That was an expensive break.
Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Well, he is maybe 2 hits away from taking the round even still.
Oh no, then commit. Wait a second, forward throw. One confirm in the fatal can actually be very detrimental.
He tried to get plus range. Spearow denied, and it's match point for Spearow.
This is tough. Steve's taking his head. Definitely not having a good time right now. The 4-4s, the staggers, finishes out the string.
It's
sets
still
up
there.
The hat.
Yeah.
And Steve's just not blocking, but the throw, the strike throw becomes so vicious with Lu, but he drops it.
Yeah, giving a chance to Steve.
Oh, that's +3.
Still there.
Plus.
Still there.
The throw. Kung Lao coming in with the assist. Who would have thought Shao Kahn and Kung Lao's teaming up?
Yeah, best friends.
BFFs.
Huge jump too. Great range on that button. Wow. That was enough. And Steve now has to chase all the way over to the throne on the other side. If that's what Spearow wants, Spearow can move forward too. We've seen that from him many times. But if he'd like to keep moving away, he can absolutely play that way.
He definitely is trying to. Steve going chopping it down with the axe, but gets the throw. Has Kung Lao to help him out? No. Did not come back in time, but Lao in the face, plus range. He tried to disrespect, but Steve didn't get the full combo. Plus frames.
Ooh.
He's whipping.
Yeah, big time.
He's not getting his hit confirms. What's going on here? And that had to be a misinput.
I think that's... No, it could have been good night.
Is that it? Steve scared?
Steve stuck. He's stuck in the corner. 15 on the clock. Spearow harassing.
The throw, oh my goodness, that was such a risky throw, and Steve, it pays off. That was a little scrambly there towards the end. Spearow shaking his head. Steve, you get another chance at life.
Trying to get something going. He hasn't gotten too much out of his plus frames, though. Not just there, but in general.
I feel like Steve is kind of playing this Shao a bit of like a bruiser. Not doing up for too much damage, but definitely chipping away at that light ball.
Yeah. Too far.
The back
Spearow
row.
underneath, start things off for himself.
Go right back to the corner, my guy. Here we go. 220. And so guess what? He's backing up. He knows he's controlling the neutral right now. You got to come to me.
It's still there. Coach Steve slowly moves forward himself. Again, he's got a lot of real estate to cover. That throne room is a big one.
It definitely is a big one. He's a real estate agent right now. Liu Kang, you thought he was just a fire god? No. Real estate agent Liu Kang. Let me show you to this side of the temple where you have the queen and the princesses. Never mind.
I mean, that's the design of the character. He's got 1100 health in part because of that.
Oh, missed the Kung Lao assist. He called it too early. I saw him on the screen.
Chasing. Oh, boy.
Big jump.
Huge opportunity.
Big jump. Double.
No!
Wait. Steve, you're dropping. You're breaking my heart.
He's still there. He's still there. Spearow cautiously tries it out. Steve backs
that's
off.
12%. That's big. Low hat again, down 3. He thought the throw was coming, and he staggers it, and that is going to do it. 3-0 victory for Spearow. It's going to take down Steve. Steve, smile, a little frustration, but he might be able to make that loser's run.
Yeah. Wow, what a match.
What a match indeed.
Spearow's control was just impressive the whole time, whether it was Baraka or whether it was Shao. His ability to take control of the stage, his ability to stab in now and then. If it works out, great. If not, totally comfortable backing off to where he had more control. That was excellent. He also had good defense. Again, we said Steve had a lot of plus frames in that game, and he didn't get very much out of it. You know, there's just patience by Spiro. He was just waiting to see what would come next. He had a tech that was important. Defense came up big for him.
And definitely, there was a lot of cases where he was getting he had the hits with Shao. It was not
that's right.
confirming
That's true.
into you know, his back forward 3 and getting the axe combos going at all. Like, it was just like he was really playing it like, I'm gonna poke and chip away at you with my plus frames and get to you. And it was definitely a tough time. Like, it definitely hurt, but we're gonna hopefully see Steve more in the bracket. But I want to see more of this Spiro fellow. He is definitely turned into a bit of a fan of mine.
No, I agree. I really like that. Steve is going to have to play against Beat-On to make it out in loser's side.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, either way, that's going to be tough. So that set of pools has now been completed. We have only one set of pools left. There's not a lot of pool time remaining. Let's also talk about the merch that we have going on at WBShop.com. A lot of great looking stuff out there. I really like that some of it is available here in person, by the way. There's also a website, WBShop.com, that you can go to pick up cool MK merch. I like the hat. I'm into the hat.
I like that Liu Kang shirt. I might have to cop that one real quick.
That makes sense.
On there too. We got the hoodies and we got the hoodies actually OD. I had to really look at that one for a second.
Yeah, I like the little sign on the hoodie there. That's pretty cool looking. And of course, I know that you all right now are watching on twitch.tv/NetherRealm. Give them a follow. But in addition, you can follow them on Mortal Kombat on other sites as well. NRS Esports on Twitter too. Lots of ways to keep involved with Mortal Kombat 1 and the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. Again, WBShop.com.
And as you guys know, ECT has been great with the production and all, but please, big shout out to our sponsors, Mountain Dew. Now through December 29th, if you guys did not know, you can purchase specifically marked Mountain Dew products and receive the code offering any free subscription for that Xbox Game Pass. So if you want to cut up those points, shout out to those Mountain Dew comments and check it out on MountainDewGaming.com. Please check it out. So many prizes you can possibly win out there.
All right, thanks a lot for watching this set of pools, everybody. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the last set of pools after this.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving things young.
Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two Johnnies, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war. Let us win it first, brother. I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Hello and welcome back to some more Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition action here at the first stop for the Pro Competition at East Coast Throwdown. I'm Infinity and I'm here with the amazing Ultra David.
Thanks a lot for coming back with us, everybody. We got a lot more left. Still have pools. We are not yet out of pools. I really like that we've gotten to see so much of the pools here at ECT.
My goodness.
Like, that is great. That's one of my favorite things to watch in an FGC event is the qualification into the next round. That is super, super fun for me, so I've appreciated seeing it all. We're starting out with somebody that many of you will know. We got Destroyer up here versus Mr. Sloth.
Oh,
To
yeah.
start out this set of pools, if you want to check it out, go to Start GG. It's East Coast Throwdown. These are pools H3 and H4, if you want to be precise about it.
And Destroyer here. Pretty sure still rocking the Raiden Cyrax. Caught a glimpse of some of the games that Destroyer was playing earlier, real solid. Mr. Sloth didn't get a chance to see any of his matches, so I'm not sure who they're going to be playing as, but should still be exciting nonetheless. This is the last round of pools before we get into our amazing top 64. So this is everyone's last chance to kind of get further in this event.
You definitely want to stick around after this set of pools is over. Let's talk a little bit, while we're waiting for them to get started, about who to expect in this set of pools. Destroyer is definitely one to watch out for. He has been strong in games in the past. Zentai is #1 seed in this pool.
Ooh,
makes sense.
Rocka
Very strong
Cyrax,
player.
Good Shank as well.
Yep, for sure. Monkey Business is in here. He's already won a match, to be honest. Crazy Fingers is in here too. Foxy Grandpa had signed up, but I think we're not expecting him to have made it.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Couldn't make it out, but appreciate the thought nonetheless.
Totally. Somebody who did make it out from the UK, Video Games Yo, is #1 seed of the other pool. Ludy is in that pool as well.
Ooh.
Diddle's in there. A couple other folks to watch out for, as we'll discuss when we get into that, when we're headed over to that side of things. But again, H3 and H4.
A lot of character diversity. Bringing up Ludy. Can't wait to see the Sindel.
Yeah,
Probably one of my favorites to watch right now.
She's super fun. What a sick character in this game they have made. There's a good handful of characters who I would never have said this sentence about. Sick character. Wow, they're doing cool stuff in the past.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's got their favorites, and some of these haven't been mine. But in this game, oh man, characters like Sindel, a couple others that come to mind for me that are just super interesting.
They're all sick. Just amazing designs. Cameos juicing them up as well. Makes it such a treat to watch. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, already in this day, well, we're most of the way through the pools, I guess, but we have seen a lot of character diversity. It has not been a mere, top 2 to 3 character fest. Like, that's not the name of the game, really.
Which is hilarious because so many people were expecting that going into this tournament. And honestly, this might be one of the most character diverse NetherRealm debuts that I have seen in my years of competing.
I think that may be right, yeah. And of course, it's only the first chance. I'm sure that things will change as the game develops. We'll see how it goes. We're in here, Destroyer, Shao.
Speaking of character diversity, there's been so many more Shaos than expected.
Right? This is, even as I've been on here, I think this is the 4th Shao that I've seen. Shao Lao is a classic combination for the character, very effective. Cage Lao, really good too. Lao is just in general one of the best cameos. I've seen a lot.
Definitely beautiful combo extension, full screen projectile, hard to blockable setups, and look at this corner domination right now.
That's his turn still. Bounce him. Not even gonna bother to break. All right, you got the round.
What did he do to you, Destroyer? Like, what's going on?
Look at him. He's just got the kind of face that you want to stick an axe into.
It's like, I've had enough of top tier.
Yeah. I like the idea of using low hat to set up back to you like that. That's a cool call.
I love it. So smart. Just makes you not want to move a muscle.
Yeah, totally.
Speaking of not moving muscle, Cage right now still bad in this corner right now. No pun intended. And again.
Right back in there. Right into the pigsty. The armadillo pen.
Good pressure.
Yes, damn, what are you doing? Oh.
Oh, wait, we got excited.
Wow.
But we're going to do it again, because why not?
totally in control was his Destroyer. Yeah, it's been really cool, like I said, to see him playing MK1, doing strong. He's been a strong player and a lot of stuff in the past. MKX still playing that game, still loving it, still doing well in it.
Oh yeah, doing great. Got a nice second place in our MKX side tournament here.
Yep.
Oh, but here we go. It's Cage City right now. Plus frames are coming in hot. Ooh, that was a very close jump in. Gives Cage a little touch up. Checking each other out right now.
Oh man, what a timing to do it.
So don't
Destroyer
set that
escape.
up.
Yeah, seriously. Bad Mr. Sloth finally trying to get towards the corner in his own terms. There's a punish.
Good punish there. And this is where Cage excels.
This is the man. He sets it up.
Woo! Disrespectful. This might, I don't know, this might be enough, potentially. But we have Breaker.
Not going to get to see it.
Oh, beautiful leap
keep it
over.
up. Not quite. If that had been buttons, well, he kills anyway, of course.
That was such a big brain read, but no capitalizing on the combo. But look at this. We're just coming out swinging. Beautiful corner carry as well. Who needs an axe? Big overhead. This is the battle of the down ones?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
are we okay?
Just putting yourself at -8 all the time.
And that's so beautiful. Side switch combo.
Got to get out of there. Last chance in the game. What an anti-air. He backdashed to exactly the right spot. Shout out to Destroyers, looking good.
Oh yes, facing King right now. Good anti-airs, good call-outs. Not super committing either to the overhead crumple. Playing real solid right now.
Bad Mr. Sloth.
Trying to get a little something started here. Poking on the plus. Hold on, it's not your turn. You're stealing these turns left and right.
Ooh!
Happy birthday.
Got some good damage out of that. Maybe an approach. Yes.
Oh, nice. What way are you going to block first is the question. Oh, but drop the nut punch right at the end.
He's spent a lot of time in this corner.
Oh,
keep it up! Oh, come on! That was so cool.
Now this is a character specialist.
Yeah.
Who hits that?
Somebody who's been doing it a lot.
Round 2, fight.
All these plus frames don't move an inch. Oh, but we advance.
Yeah, every now and then, Bad Mr. Sloth will find an opportunity, try to get something out of it, but it feels like Destroyer right away every time has had the solution.
Oh, yeah. A little bit slower plus frames, but the range is so impressive.
Again, right away, as soon as Bad Mr. Sloth thought it was his turn, it was Destroyer taking advantage. Next hit could be Breaker.
Ooh, the overhead low, hard to blockable.
Super smart. There were 3 bars on the other side. If there had been a regular hit confirm into a combo, that is a Breaker opportunity, and your pressure's over. Instead, he went for Earthshaker mix-ups.
Oh, yeah, it's giving Ares, and I'm here for it. Destroyer playing real solid. Great showing.
Again, his reward is playing against Monkey Business.
Going to be a tough one indeed.
A couple of dudes with big streamer, commentator backgrounds, but also who have been playing these games for forever. Great to see them both in the bracket there. So we're taking a look back at the redo. And it was in this corner. This is, you know, this is what the match was like on this part of the stage. I feel like all these clips are about to be right here.
Literally. The magic corner.
Right, here's a little bit.
Oh, but wait, we're approaching it again.
There it is. That huge armadillo. What's up with that guy?
You know, I never even noticed that until you pointed it out, and now I can't stop staring at it. I'm like,
I think there really was an ancient animal that was like a huge armadillo.
that's so cool. It's kind of like the
It's just
animals
like
in
real
Avatar when you like, they like combine names like bear pig or
Yeah,
armadillo pig.
Yeah, again, I love the end. really smart way to solve the problem of the opponent having a breaker if there had been a hit confirm.
Uh-oh. Who do I see on the screen right now? Is that Vis versus Diddle?
It sure is. It sure is. Speaking of guys with big stream and commentator experience, we got Diddle coming up.
If you want to speak about petty, there's none greater
All right, talk to me about it.
than these two.
What is going on?
There is so much petty energy between these two. In-game, of course, super toxic. I'm talking like, oh, you're carried, you're not that good. They are just, they hate each other in Mortal Kombat, and I just love it. Friends in real life, of course. But I expect this match to be top tier with the toxicity. If I don't see at least one taunt, they have to get off the stage.
Seems like a good rule.
This is going to be very interesting. Heard so many whispers around the venue about, oh my God, they're playing on stream. Why would they do this to us? But I'm here for it.
I mean, that's why, though.
Yes. But, of course, both of them strong players. Vis, of course, rocking the Jade throughout MK11. Diddle rocking lots of different characters, but Rocka enthusiast as well. Repping the BGK, of course. Diddle with the rectify. It's going to be an interesting set for sure. I am not sure who Vis plays in this game.
Well, we will find out soon.
Indeed, we will. One thing I will say, though, I do hope it is Baraka. There's just something about Diddle and Baraka that just goes hand in hand. And I'm here for it 100%.
Yeah, imagine playing Baraka in 11 and not in 1. Why would you do that to yourself?
Like, you're finally good. Please. Rainbow Pride right behind Vis is something I love to see. Another strong Sindel in the community front row to come out for their region. Love it.
Last set of pools. That's what we are teeing up now. We talked in the last set of pools a little bit about who to expect in these, you know, top 64 matches afterward. I think some of the real highlights are Rewind versus Samage. I'm really looking forward to
my goodness,
in that next round. I think that's going to be cool. I'm really looking forward to Wise Gemini versus Katana Prime. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to Ninja Killa versus Too Easy. So there's a lot of great stuff to look forward to in the next set, but we don't know all of them yet. We don't know all the matchups because we got to play through this set of pools first. Zentai looks like took his first match, moved forward 3-0. Somebody who's already done well in majors in MK1 as short as the game has been out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Strong top 8 at CEO Taku.
Yeah.
Powerful Baraka. Does play Shang as well. Also very crispy, amazing zoner. Usually tries to go for the zoning archetypes in these games. But man, Katana Prime versus Wise is one that that's definitely going to be an impressive one for sure. Yeah. I haven't seen much Havoc versus Katana, so I'm really interested in how that will play out. They're just settling in here.
Yeah, they're setting something up. These guys have never played Mortal Kombat before, so they're making sure to get their buttons right.
This is an inclusive tournament, guys.
Yeah, yeah. We'll let anybody up there.
I am curious though. Like, here they go. They're laughing it up. This is the calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we'll get it started as soon as we can. Thanks a lot to everybody for joining us for ECT, for, as you said, the first stop on the Mortal Kombat Pro competition. Got a lot of stuff lined up after this and for a while, too, that I am looking forward to. But it's nice to have an event that takes place early. You know, there are different players who succeed in early metas of games and players who learn and then get super strong later on. And I like having the opportunity to show off both.
Exactly. Not to mention early is when the most character diversity happens, like we mentioned earlier. I'm seeing so many nice picks. Shao, Tanya, Katana, characters that people kind of write off. Rain. Speaking of Tanya, hold on. And then we got Raiden here.
Raiden
they are
Cyrax.
sparing no expense.
They're buying the top tiers early, huh?
But this is interesting. Tanya with Frost instead of Goro. I have not seen this before.
Yeah, that is interesting. Very commonly you'll see Goro. She just seems to naturally fit very well there.
Definitely.
So, well, we'll see what the utility is. We've already seen an instance where Goro might have provided a pop-up and more of a juggle. But what's the Frost about?
Ooh. Big damage here. And this is the infamous corner that we know and love.
That guy is getting a lot of screen time, that armadillo back there.
Main character energy. Ooh, big call out here. Ooh, nice. Getting the little stock up with that freeze timing. Maybe that's the tech we're looking for here.
Yeah.
Couple trades back and forth.
Oh, that's not safe. So round one going to Diddle. Looking forward to seeing more of what the utility is. I mean, we know the utility here on this left side. Raiden Cyrax work very well together. He's got the up block.
Beautiful up block there. Oh, we're just gonna get out the corner. Wait, that range.
You know, yeah, stand 3 into that. Sure, I buy that.
Yeah, definitely big confirm from so far. And look at this, speaking of confirms. Comes the helicopter. Get to the chopper now.
And he did. He was right back into the chopper. Maybe a little too soon back into the chopper.
Diddle looking clean.
Oh, look at this dude's laugh. Oh, that is the worst kind of laugh to look at. If you're playing up there and you look to your left and that's the face that you see, that's a tough look. Yeah.
Ooh, a nice trade here. Frost taking the hit, but still freezing you. Oh, what a neutral deck. Big call outs here.
Diddle just chewing his gum at the same time. I know you guys can't see it, but he just blew a nice bubble while he was doing the combo.
So Cassie Cage. I love it. Nice trying to create space, but that's going to be a semi-punish?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
Projectiles are coming out. Ooh, trade with the stand 3.
Oh, okay, that's a cool call. Sure.
Again, using Frost cameo to not only get the trade and the freeze, but for Frost to take the hit stun of the projectile as well. Very interesting play here.
Can he punish from that range? Maybe not.
Definitely playing the range game here. Interesting. I see the appeal of this team for sure.
Viz just looks back. He's talking to people in the
see
crowd.
this?
Yeah.
Are you seeing this?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Butterfingers here.
Little scrambly. Okay. Okay, this is what we were looking for before.
Drops, but a healthy drop with 30% still on the board.
Oh, trying it again.
Stackers.
Yeah. All safe options.
Oh yeah, I like the use of that iceberg to create space, and look at this damage. We're not done. This is our favorite corner.
Oh, you don't get to do that versus that. No.
That's checkmate. Queen's Gambit. You cannot move. And look at this toxicity right now. Hold that. Insane. It's the poker shades for me. Oh, here comes Rainbow Pride. Why don't you pick Sindel? Bet that's what's happening. What's so funny about this is Rainbow Pride came up to me and said, you know, if Viz doesn't win this match, he needs to find a different ride home. And I bet he's like, hey, so you know how much that Uber is? Oh, I love this. Going right back into it here. I don't think we got any cameo switches.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Viz. Uh-huh.
We're just
Flying
gonna
through.
armor
Yeah,
and take you to the corner. We do not care. Interesting that poke won there.
Putting up a nice little wall, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, drops it, though. Try to go for the up block. That's going to be a hefty throw. Good 20%.
Interruption into what is the question? We haven't seen a lot there.
Oh, try to go for the crumple projectile. Oh, that was a punish, but instead opts for the reversal projectile. Trying to push Diddle to the corner here.
Oh, okay, nice little whiff punish. It's not quite the round, but almost anything will do it. Yeah, there it is.
And nice air to air. Don't you jump out of this corner. It's my turn for some oppression now, says Wiz.
He goes up into the air and flies better. Okay, no. There it is. He waited 3 seconds first.
He's like, am I going to do it? Yeah, why not? Nice air projectile to get it around the zoning, but that's going to be a punish, calling Frost a little too close to Raiden.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a beautiful wake up. That's interesting that Tanya's one of the few characters that can do that since she's airborne. And it's so many hits too. Nice. Oh. I'm not sure if Tanya can punish that actually. It recovers deceptively quick.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Another one. Another one.
Yeah, it's match point Diddle. This is a lot of work to do, and right now he's just as interested in talking about it as he is playing in it.
Oh, yeah.
I can see him.
They're both heckling the entire time
they're
they're
definitely
playing.
chatting, yeah.
And I love this. Oh, and then we're back in the corner. Look at all this shift.
Ooh, keep it up. Expensive escape.
Ooh, another big throw here. Empty jump into throw to bait out the up block is so meta. And look at that, another neutral tech.
He can end it.
Diddle has the number on Viz, and that's going to be it. 3-0.
I don't know if y'all can hear it at home, but there's a pretty thick boo coming out of that crowd right now. Shout out to everybody in the crowd watching. Always cool hanging out with people here in person. Sometimes there's booing going on, but it's all in good fun. There's the handshake. They already had it done, handshake, but I'm glad that they did it on stream as well.
Yes.
So Diddle moves on.
Amazing set.
Look, man, yeah, it was good.
Check out the redo, as we've been calling it. Shout out to the hefty pig in the back.
What's that guy's deal?
Good confirm here, and a good call out too with the air to air.
Yeah, just a lot of control by Diddle. We didn't see Viz. I mean, it's hard to deal with, but nevertheless, didn't see him deal with, strings into electric cage or into the big damage stuff that Raiden has. Obviously, a lot of strengths that Raiden brings to bear. Diddle use that stuff well.
Definitely.
So we're moving on to the next one. Stabs just beat Crazy Fingers 3 games to 2.
Ooh.
Fresh beat Ninja Ostrich 3 games to 0. And
the
now
mini
Fresh and Stabs are playing against each other.
The mini panic attack I had when you said Ninja, I'm like, wait, why was that not on stream? Fresh and Stabs. This is going to be a very interesting one. Both of them been doing very well. Haven't gotten to see exactly what characters they use, but following along the bracket should be an interesting battle indeed.
Where's Ninja Killa?
Where's Ninja Killa?
Everybody in chat. As a chorus is asking. You're going to be able to see him. Well, I don't know. He's going to be playing in at the top 64. I don't know what we're going to get on stream. I'm not going to promise you anything. I don't know. But, possibility that y'all could see that later on.
You never know. Again, this is the last set of pools here to make it into top 64 here at East Coast Throwdown. $10,000 pot. First Pro Tour stop. It's your last chance to make something happen in these pools.
Yeah, and this is a great chance to qualify. This is actually to make it into top 64 winners side. Fresh and Stabs. On the other side of this pool, it has been decided that it will be Destroyer versus Zentai to make it out in winner's side.
That's going to be a sweaty one as well.
That's going to be cool to watch. The other pool going on right now are not quite that far. Diddle will play to make it into winner's side of top 64. Not sure who his opponent will be yet. And on the other side of the bracket, they have a lot of work to do. So We'll get to that when we get to that. But again, as we mentioned before, Video Games Yo, VGY is one of the players on that side.
Yes, could come down to that. VGY, strong player from the UK, had quite a journey to get here, and very much so has a big roster of characters. I assumed we were going to get more Shao loyalists just because of the track record in MK11. No, VGY played a different character every time I walked past him.
Yeah,
Very
I was
interested
talking with
to see
KP about him,
Yeah.
and KP was saying like people think that this dude's gonna show up here and only play Shao, and he was like, that's not gonna happen. That's absolutely not gonna happen. Was his take on it.
Mortal Kombat
we'll
deception.
See. We'll see. Yeah.
Definitely interested to see what's gonna happen there. As of now, they're just setting up this match here. Going to be a big set, like you said, this is to get into the top 64, which is happening right after this set of pools here.
Yeah, some people are going to be in the position of qualifying for top 64 and then playing like basically right away afterward, which, I don't know, maybe is preferable to people who played yesterday and haven't played since then and now are going to get to play in top 64.
I would prefer right after the other. I
Yeah,
think
that makes sense.
You're kind of already warmed up in the headspace of competing.
Yeah.
And here we are with a Li Mei. Both of them rocking Cameo Kung Lao. Very good choices.
I will be the judge of that, Empress.
Haven't seen much Li Mei in this bracket, but I love it.
Yeah, the only one that I've seen so far was Bidon's, and he ended up losing.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Setting up the zoning game here.
Yeah, that's definitely the idea. That was Bidon's idea too with the character, was just play away a lot.
Good stagger into throw here.
But she does have good plus frames up close. Oh,
Definitely.
launcher.
Ooh! Big call out there. Nice wake up stabs. Another good throw here. Oh! Haven't seen that setup before. That was interesting.
Oh! It went weird.
That was so unfortunate. What is happening in this corner?
Okay, back to distance game. Setting it up.
Oh, went for
it wasn't
everything.
enough. Does not have an ambush assist to make that safe. You know, that's one way to play her, certainly, but that's not the choice that we see here.
Ooh, interesting combo route there. These staggers and the throws are so good. Li Mei's throw has such good range to it. Oh.
Yeah, it was still there, and, you know, Fresh knew it.
Oh, yeah, that hat is coming one way or another. Nice, avoiding that setup entirely.
I think he'll take that, right?
Yeah.
Spend a bar to just get out of that situation. It's coming!
Ah! It's a jump scare. Beautiful confirm.
No!
Why is this corner so cursed?
What's up with this tree? Man. They told me that the living forest was nice.
This tree's whispering like, drop your combo. Don't finish your combo.
Oh.
Nice, forcing the block there with the low hat into the projectile. Final round situation, game one. Ooh, good block. A lot of people don't know that that is an overhead.
Yeah. Oh, punish, gotta come. Stabs, gets something going. Good damage.
Oh, drops it! It's the tree, Ultra David!
What's up with this tree?
You're not gonna finish it. Big down two. Oh, try to go for the anti-air, but Molina's anti-air close is a little inconsistent if you're opting for stand one. Oh,
out of there.
Big call-outs. This might be it.
Oh, right away. That was only a couple of hits before the fatal. It is going to do a lot of damage.
Definitely
a
test your might situation right now with the fatal blow minigame. But still, stabs, clutching it out. What a first game. That almost felt like the last game situation.
I know.
So fitting.
Would you stay on the stage or would you get out of here? Do you want the tree whispering in your ear still?
I would leave it. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it over here.
It's so pretty.
It's so gorgeous. I love Living Forest, a classic map with a beautiful twist. There we go, setting up some lanterns. Didn't see that much in the last game. Had a conversation with Dab that you always want to have a lantern out just in case, because Lime does hit up a lot. Speaking of hitting up, big damage right here from Stab.
And the setup.
Yeah, the hard to blockable. Oh no!
It's not safe up close. And there is the lantern right away. It's still floating.
Definitely Lantern plus Lao Hat is actually a very interesting combo. Oh, that's a big punish. Wait!
Stab's trying to make it happen. He's got to hunt for one more chance. Wow!
Oh my goodness. As a Melina main, I understand.
Sure.
What does
It's
Sindel
got-
say?
it's gotta
That's
be
the problem, Melina. You don't think. You just ball roll the neutral.
You guys have been doing it for so long. How do you not?
Exactly. You just gotta test them. You never know. Good screen control here. Sneaky little overhead. Oh, big punish.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
That is good damage, yeah.
Good break. You kind of have to in that situation.
Okay, so corner pressure. It's a chance for Stabs. Oh, he called it out.
But did it capitalize? Is this another tree whispering?
Huge moment. This forest, you gotta get out of this forest.
Maybe it's because they're both from Outworld. They're like, listen, stop.
Yeah, only Outworlders can hear it. I mean,
My new headcanon.
Yeah. I mean, Melina's dad's in here, right?
Melina. Drop your combo, drop your combo.
Leave me alone, Dad.
Oh, big challenge. Nice damage here. Good Oki as well.
Oh.
Like I said, that stand one is so hard to be consistent with anti-airing when they're jumping from so close. It's a heartbreaker. Ooh. Looks like we thought we had a hit confirm there.
Well, there is one.
Speaking of.
Yeah, nice work into setup. Blocks, not there though, not the punish.
That was so scary. You gotta break there. That would have been fatal blow in the GGs. But this is still a scary situation. No meter from either side yet.
Wow. What a spot on screen to throw out the lantern. And then immediately to control afterward even.
Definitely. Gonna keep you grounded, and what can you do other than hope you don't get mashed on? Big plus frames there. Oh, big throw whip.
Okay, pretty good damage into another situation. It's about a quarter life each time so far. Another chance.
Nice throw here. Look at the pressure fresh all over it.
Woo! And those were not big hits that were easily breakable anyway.
Definitely not. But Melina does hit hard in the corner.
Oh, I'm ditched
right.
the trees. You gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here.
It's the spirits. It is spooky season because this corner is this corner's going crazy.
This is before Ermac blew it up even.
It's not even corrupted forest.
Come on,
You're right.
come on.
This is just regular,
It's a regular forest. It's nice. There's nice spirits in there. Jarek's hanging out in there somewhere.
Yeah. Nice wake up. Good use of that meter burn air ball. You don't really see that much from Melina's. Setting it up.
Great block. And there's the lantern again.
Ooh, tried to blow it up to get a little launch there, but she was just slightly out of range.
Bunch of stolen turns. It's not quite going to be enough here. Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm wondering if the meter burn came out for that flip kick, if that would have been enough. Sometimes you just got to spin the bar. Like,
yeah, I'm with you.
Let's just do it. Nonetheless, though, we are on match point for Fresh. Big overhead. She's just so swaggy. This is like Lady Ip Man vibes, and I'm here for it. I love that setup as well. You think you're safe after this throw? No, I'm already all over it.
Just like that, back into another hit confirm, back into damage, 350 almost. Stab's okay, got an opportunity. Set up for him.
The double low there, sneaky. You're expecting the hard to blockable, but no. Oh, big call out right there, and this should be it. Wait!
No!
The living
No!
forest! What's happening?
Oh, no, again?
The Ultra Famous.
What?
Please!
What? Oh my gosh. It's Stabs who ends up taking a wild round.
I'm shooketh at this moment.
Block low hat, just jump. Yeah.
And again, like, had such a good anti-air timing there, but just didn't work. This one will, though. Here we go. Oh, what's the setup here?
Crush is at 3 bars now.
Stab's turning this around.
Yeah, it seems like it. And that previous round could have been it for Fresh already. Could have been moving on. And now Stabs is threatening to tie it up 2 games to 2. There's a chance.
That was so smart.
Yeah, very good idea. But he's not gone for the low there. He's gone for the overhead each time.
Ooh.
Right?
Wow.
Just marching in. So Stabs turns what could have been already a 3-1 victory for his opponent into instead him tying it up 2-2.
What an insane scramble. But honestly, the mental space changed after that.
I think you can see that on screen. You know, you're looking at the players' faces right now, and I'm seeing head shakes. I don't know if I'm seeing physical confidence. You know, it's not always easy to tell. It's like we make maybe more out of that kind of stuff than really is there, but nevertheless, might be a tell.
Oh, the knees are weak and the arms are heavy for sure. Final game here. Fresh all over it.
Yeah, really starting out strongly. Okay, low hat is the option. Oh!
Oh, wow!
To the insistence of it, yes! Oh, no!
Oh, wait! Oh!
So match point again. Fresh has been here. But he's
Very
back.
true. Anything is possible, especially on Living Forest. Oh, no punish on that, but still gonna force a little something here. Out the corner. A little scary. Only for a little bit, though. Ooh.
Great block, great expectation by Stabs. He's gonna need one more hit here. Yes!
Oh, the hard block.
Evening it up, yes!
Final
2-2.
Who wants this top 64 more?
Man, you're right, announcer. It is final round.
Nice safety there.
It's coming.
Oh! Good blocks. Taking the turn back. That air ball roll is so...
Third or
I
fourth
love
time
it.
it's worked. Yeah, I love it, for sure. Pressure up close.
Oh,
120.
This is danger zone for Stabs right now. Corner game is so immaculate. Nice blocks on that overhead.
120 for him as well. Stabs trying it.
Oh, the anti-air
But
worked!
nothing!
Oh, I got scared.
Woo!
Another one! No, DJ Khaled. Oh. This is so scary.
Is
no,
that in
is
time?
this gonna work? Oh, didn't
No! Oh man, Stabs is in trouble. Fresh is gonna take it and qualify into winner's side top 64.
Yes! Hold up the lead, We love that. The energy here is
Sick.
magnificent.
Yeah, man, look at the smile on that dude's face. That's great to see. That is great to see. Well earned.
Amazing play there. Wow, what a nail biter. Securing a spot in the top 64. We'll resume at 8 o'clock on that end.
On the other side of this pool, as we talked about, Zentai versus Destroyer. That will also be for top 64. And in the other pool, it's been decided that it will be Ludy versus Diddle to make top 64. And also Video Games Yo versus Dio, again, to make top 64.
Oh.
As we're looking back the do-over.
Gonna be some more crazy sets, and oh, like we were talking,
Ugh.
that
It's so
magic
spooky
corner.
on that side, yeah. It's
Very.
kind of a little dark over there.
That was so smart there, forcing the block stun from the low hat into the straight projectile. So many great checkmates capitalized on. Lee May, so swaggy.
Yeah, we definitely saw some cool stuff to keep control and neutral to pressure from both sides. And there were some risks, surely, as we just saw. But yeah, interesting set overall. This was that round where Fresh was at match point and could have taken it. Oh man, that was close.
Oh, there was so much happening here. I'm still nervous just watching it.
Oh man, yeah, that was tough.
The amplified air ball roll, though, was putting in a lot of work, something you don't see many Molinas use, and was definitely making Fresh second guess some anti-airs. Had the right idea there, but I think if it was just a moment sooner, it may have worked.
All right, well, again, congrats to him for moving forward. He'll be Fresh into top 64. As I mentioned, Zentai versus Destroyer. We already saw Destroyer up on stream. That shot was looking pretty good.
Oh, definitely. Very crispy.
Zentai, we know that he's had success with Baraka. We know he's got a Shang. I don't know which one it's going to be.
Yes.
But first,
Destroyer as well, playing Raiden and Shao. Had a very good showing with Shao earlier, so I expect we're going to see more Shao.
I think that's right. But first, before that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with that match and then the other two matches in the other pool to qualify into top 64. Stick around.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
Hello and welcome back to some more Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition action. We are in the final pools of the night to qualify for the top 64. But until then, again, I'm Infinity, the amazing Ultra David here with me.
What's up? Coming up next will be a qualifier for that top 64. And it's going to be Zentai versus Destroyer to do it. The players are already sitting up there on stage. We'll see if they're ready to go, and we'll get into it as soon as we can. For Zentai, as you mentioned, historically more of a zoning player. And not even just in this game, but like when he played Gear, he was an Axel player. Like he likes to zone. But earlier in this game's life, he picked up a Rocka too. And he has been having success, and I think that's what we're looking for here.
Yep, and we're going to get the Baraka Raven showdown here.
Round 1, fight.
Baraka Cyrax, Raiden Cyrax.
And I love how they both backed up and threw projectile. They are so in the same mindset already.
Nobody wants to be next to each other in this matchup. Like, if you're the one on offense, great. But, you know, if you get close, you might not be the one who gets buttoned into pressure first.
Oh, definitely.
So in this kind of matchup, the neutral's super important.
Ooh, nice punish on that.
Yeah, there was no Cyrax to call.
Yeah. That's the thing, even without the chip damage being in the equation, both of these characters can hit you for a casual 50%.
Yeah.
Should they punish anything, so definitely going to see a lot of
projectiles. Oh, that was cute. Underneath.
Nice call out there.
Not only the loss of the round, but also the loss of the meter for Zentai.
Yes, not enough health for the armor to matter there. Big launch here. This might be that casual.
Oh, big punish time. Yeah, this might be that casual 50.
Yeah.
What do you want to spend on this? What do you want to dump here? No? Okay, save Cyrax.
Looks like they got enough corner carry and damage. You're going to tap Cyrax for some pressure as well.
Cyrax back.
Again. Nice walls block to negate that chip. That poke went so far.
He is just going right under. And that should be game number 1 for Destroyer.
So much damage that Raiden puts out here, and we're still not done with that combo. Destroyer looking clean.
It's big damage when he finds the hit, but also the utility of moving forward with lows underneath the high projectile from Baraka seems very effective.
Definitely. Low string is dangerous, and look at that overhead. We're gonna get you conditioned to get opened up by that low one of these times, and look at this damage.
Ooh, a huge opportunity for Zentai to make this end up at about 40. Okay, he calls Cyrax, it's gonna be more than 40.
Ooh.
46, right back into the mix.
Oh, that string is so tricky. It looks like an overhead is a mid-low.
Yeah, and the timing on the low is weird.
It is. It's giving Doomsday.
Yeah, right. It's not an overhead, but like you think as the defender, I don't know, it's funky.
Oh, nice. I love the walks forward. You're like, oh no, a grab or something's coming. Maybe an overhead to trick me, and then nope, you're just getting low fatal blow. We're most likely getting this round.
I think that's it.
Oh, that last hit did deceptively a lot.
Yeah, that man, when he hits you, it's going to be 400.
Yeah.
You pretty much guarantee that. Iron out.
Opened up right at the end there. Look at this corner carry from one side to the other.
Ooh. And this has been so much about Destroyer chasing, finding pressure, Zentai not getting chances. Maybe tried to move too far forward there after Cyrax.
Definitely.
And so Zentai's out. I mean, Baraka does good damage even without bar, but still, it's not going to be an easy comeback at this stage.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta have your flawless blocks on point and make sure you hit for max damage each time you get an open up. Oh, and back throw, that is a combo for Baraka with Cyrax. Healthy 20% grab. Oh!
No, he didn't pull the trigger.
You gotta believe. Flawless block gonna negate all this chip. That should be a punish. No. Backs up. I don't know. This might not. Oh, wait.
No, the range is incredible. Only question was whether he was fast enough about it, but man, that range, yeah. Yeah.
Definitely.
You see how hard he hits the ground? How big the sparks are? I'm not going to stay away from that.
Well, these trades are
You can't keep it up. Yeah, yeah.
Charged up the entire dragon logo for Mortal Kombat there. Destroyer going up 2.
All right, what is it for Zentai? What's the solution? So far, I mean, the character selection is not bad. It's hard to get better than Baraka Cyrax. But the way that it's played out just has not been to his benefit.
I think it's just a matter of better defense. He was getting shimmed a couple times. Let go blocking some of those longer strings Raiden has.
Yeah.
That end of Cyrax. Now this is going to be a healthy 30-some%. Oh, great catch out of there, though.
Underneath its chance. No tech right away by a Destroyer. And he backs off. No, he was out of there.
I love that combo.
That's so cool. It's super fun to do, too.
Yes.
It's just like funny to get knocked down on your own combo and then be like, all right, I'm back.
Oh, trying to poke. And Destroyer said, hold on, I have the best low coverage. Do not challenge me.
Yeah, Destroyer looking good. He's going to be at match point here. Zentai is in trouble. Again, this is not to be eliminated. Zentai would have a chance on loser's side, but on winners, Destroyer looking strong.
Looking clean here. Zentai's got to make something happen. Oh, big jump over, but didn't capitalize.
Yeah, there's a range here where I feel like Rocka can have success. Back one's part of it. Stand 2, he's got some great buttons. But at that range, Destroyer's had that string that's been effective. Okay, so maybe Zentai's found a change to get around it. Jump over it.
Healthy damage right here. Clean 46%.
Oh, the timings from Destroyer getting a little funky.
Destroyer really good at wall blocking. No!
Okay, nice. Wow. Okay, hero burst for Destroyer. And it is tough to get outside of jump 2 range from Baraka. That is a fantastic jump button. And some life, finally, from Zentai.
Some projectiles right now. Oh, beautiful leap over. Didn't get a full combo, but still going to push into the corner nonetheless here. And this is where it's going to happen. So heavy.
He's coming back up. Yeah. Breaking the half-life barrier.
Yeah, yawn into 50%. We love that.
Yes, we do.
No flawless block there.
Got him.
Woo!
Zentai lives.
Raiden. Insane.
And now it's Destroyer's turn to rub the chin a little bit, to look quizzically a little bit. Try to think about what to do better.
Indeed, a good turnaround from Zentai. Putting himself on the board here, going back at it. I love this use of projectiles from both of them. Kind of filling each other out in the beginning and then trying to go in with their chip damage game.
Yeah, nice work. It's a lot more about the screen control and zoning right now for Destroyer.
Definitely. And now we advance, but I have armor and Tarkat.
Ooh. Cyrax for safety. Hit confirm. He's got a few bars to dump. I mean, why not? I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait!
No, Baraka! Okay, not for long, though. That was a sick counter, though. Really, really good thought.
Definitely the best way to get around it. And like you said, we're just going to jump up and on the corner.
Yeah, get out of there.
Because why not? Here we go, some more chips.
Flawless, avoiding chip. And yeah, that neutral jump has actually been an important key for Zentai.
It's been so good. He knows that that low is very forward advancing, and by the time he lands, it's going to be a full combo. Some trades and zoning here. They're about even-ish in life, though. They're just going to keep going.
That's not good for Destroyer. If he's only getting one of those balls versus a Baraka projectile, he's losing the life war.
That should be it.
Ooh, man. He could still go a spinning.
Turning this around, and like you said, those neutral jumps have definitely made much of a difference in this matchup. Uh-oh. First projectile, though. Now you have to go in as Zentai. Dropped in a backdash, though.
I think Zentai is comfortable playing at a range. It's something he's done a lot, as I mentioned. He's comfortable there. And in this matchup, again, if Raiden doesn't really get to charge up the whole thing, then Baraka's projectile does more damage. So that's cool. Zentai will keep that up.
I'm so surprised that jump worked there to get over all three of those. Oh, but here we go. You're vacuumed in the chip. Got a flawless block, but now you have to spend all your meter to get out of that combo. This is do or die. Destroyer is still on match point. No punish.
Destroyer sitting at range. That's going to be a juggle. Tries it out. Chip, that's fine. He'll take that for now. Flawless block. Okay, Zentai is running out of time, though. 25 on the clock. It's enough, surely, if he finds a hit now, but not for long.
Rushing down now. Good blocks from Destroyer. And no punish. Oh, this is so scary. Good flawless block again.
Yeah, that's so important. The flawless blocks have literally kept him alive. He already would have been dead. 7 on the clock. Is there enough time? He's got to find a hit.
Wait, this might. Oh, but breaker.
He's running out of time here. Grab is not going to do it. And Destroyer will move on. What a set. It's Destroyer in winner's side. Top 64.
Such a patient matchup. And I will say, what I've observed in this tournament so far is that this is probably the NRS game that I've seen the most timeouts in ever. So much patience, so much playing around the other person's cameo, so many checkmates because of the timer.
Yeah, I saw people earlier in chat when I was saying that I think that Baraka versus Baraka is like a slow footsies matchup sometimes. Making fun of me. But I think that's part of why you do see a lot of these rounds go down to timeout. If you know that if the opponent hits you, it's going to be for half your life, or a third of your life at least, then it's super important to not get hit and to play that slow style and distance style if you can, to not be in those chaotic moments. That's a big part of how in fighting games you manage chaos, is to not be there in the first place, especially in a versus game like this one. This is Mortal versus Kombat, folks. Like, you have to approach it in that way. And I think that end of this match was a perfect example of that. We saw in this matchup many times. They both did 50%. They both did 40%. Who knows how many times? 30% was like every hit. And yet, it went down to the end because they knew that they could not get touched. So you play differently. Anyway, congrats to Destroyer for moving on. Zentai's got to do it in loser's side. We're going over to the other pool that's up right now, H3, where we have 2 matches for you.
Oh, this next match coming up is going to be insanity. I see Deoxys and VGY sitting down, and I'm just thinking, Nitara, underrepresented character, have yet to see any Nitara play yet in this tournament, so I'm really excited for that. VGY, Shao loyalist, but kind of chameleon in this game with the amount of characters that we've seen on screen from VGY. So I honestly don't know who we're going to see for Nitara.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I mean, again, I talked with KP about this guy, and he said don't expect him to pick Shao. I don't know what the other one is. Like, I mean, I've seen him play a bunch of characters. I don't know which one is his choice for this. Maybe matchup, maybe player, you know.
How savage would it be if we're just random select? Like, oh, no, relax.
Come on, yeah.
Relax. Deoxys. Just finding new Nitara tech every time I see a Twitter post out of him, honestly.
It is really cool to see, yeah. And she is one of the characters, I think there's a lot of characters in this game that have a much higher ceiling than we've seen so far. Look, it's early on, right? That's part of why you see a lot of like easy Baraka. I'm a Baraka player, I can tell you. Well, that's why you see a lot of like Baraka stuff, because he's easy to play. And in month 1+, it's just effective to do like right away. But for characters that take a little bit more research, you know, you'll see them develop over time.
Definitely. She is what I love to refer to as an anime character.
Yeah.
In another Realm game. And look at this. We got Shang from VGY.
Shang.
This is going to be interesting when you know that ground skulls might counter a lot of her flying.
Yeah, but I don't know, maybe straight skulls do too. She can be up in the sky and over them, but if she is not like doing jump into double jump, like, I don't know, she would get over them. Oh, we'll see.
Oh, big wake up there. Nice overhead. Switching to Old Man Shang now.
Dude, the awareness you got to play, or you have to play this character. I'm super impressed by people doing it.
Oh, for sure.
It's too big brain for me.
Living in the Matrix, our Shang main. Nice pressure from Dio. Gets the back throw though, VGY.
Nice.
Clean combos. It's really satisfying
Looking
watching her
sick.
hit
Yep.
them.
The relaunch. Yeah.
In the
distance.
game.
Yeah, absolutely. With a character who has that much movement, you don't necessarily need to use it to go in.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna dash back now. You chasing me. Loving this space control from Dio right now. Putting out the Kung Lao hat.
There it is. He tries it out a little bit. Look at the time though. 11 on the clock. 10 on the clock. He finds the hit first.
That air dash was so nice. Just what you needed for 8 seconds left. Closing that out.
Oof. Yeah. The try jump down. Okay.
Oh yeah, big challenge there. And look at this corner carrier coming all the way.
Man, what a route. That was cool.
40% too. Healthy damage on this
I will
woman.
say so.
Now we're just going to back it up. And I just got to say, I love her runaway game.
Dude,
when I see those wings flap, I'm just like, yes, queen.
Uh-huh.
Escape.
That's how Magneto's always play. You know, you can use him to pressure, you can use him to zone. Whatever you want to be doing with Magneto.
Oh, and here we go.
The try jump, that's Magneto. Come on. Come on.
Mindful, baby. Insane.
What a cool character.
I love it, you know, and like this game bringing out some archetypes that you normally don't see in other games. Nitara, the anime, Marvel style.
Yep.
Kenshi being our first puppet. And uh-oh.
Big switch into big man. General Shao is up on stage. Shao Serena.
Definitely respect this. The forward assist with Serena gives Shao so much plus frames to work with. Guarantees almost anything afterwards. Here we go, playing the range game.
It's been
Dashing
single
in,
shots
though.
each time. Yeah, there it is.
Big overhead. Good challenge from Dio on wake up though. Right, playing it patient here, knows he's got the life lead.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to do too much right now. That said, Dio's got plenty of time. Finds it. Excellent stage carry.
Oh yeah, he's gonna take you for a ride.
Got to spend bar to keep that one going, but he did.
Using the plus range to kind of dash back and assess the situation. Now we're gonna dash up in the hard blockable weight. Nice.
And yeah, that's been the attempt for VGY to try to sweep the screen a little bit, but not enough. Escape failed. He was, of course, looking to stay in the corner, but Dio had that scope.
Oh! Come on! That was so scary. Works out for Dio, though. Oh, beautiful timed leap there from VGY. Shao Kahn just as much of a menace, if not more, without his handy-dandy axe.
Did he spit and continue that combo on a trade? Did I see that right?
It seems
Sick
like
if so,
it.
yeah.
Got the low hat coming one way or another. Oh, that was so scary.
Oh yeah, this is scary.
Speaking of
as
scary,
well.
that overhead.
Back off to get it. Can he keep it up? Not quite.
Oh.
We've seen that a couple of times. It looks good.
That air challenge is literally so good for this.
Backwards.
Oh, that was juicy.
That was pretty sick. Dio, maybe one more hit.
Plus, did nothing with it though. Oh, man.
Yup. Big blink from Dio, and he's back in.
Hard to blockable setup there, but good blocks from VGY.
Yeah, she really lands fast from that.
Oh, yeah.
Mega Nito. Pressuring, escape failed this time. The movement! Oh, you were actually outside of jump 2 range? How'd you do that?
Pervade Turnus. Needs Hara all over it. Such
Oh, man,
pressure.
come on. Yes, he can keep it going. Dio's still there. Pat's back, as always.
Oh, Lord. Dio's D-pad
Look
must
at
be
this dude.
screaming right now. This movement is insane. This is some of the crispiest Nitara cancels I've ever seen.
All right, that's it. BGY is going to hope to slow it down a little bit. Hope to chase her down a little bit.
Oh, yeah, back to the corner, but she can't fly around. Oh, that was so dirty.
Relaunch. There you go. Dio, 2 games to 0. His movement, his pressure is looking sick.
Indeed it is, and BGY I think had the right idea with going with the comfort pick and Shao. Maybe a change of cameo, but it's hard to say. We do have more characters on the board for BGY to choose from. This is where the situation gets tricky, especially against an underutilized character like Nitara, where he probably doesn't have that much experience against her.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the Serena boomerangs have really been very effective. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be away from both of those. He will go back here to Shang and Lao.
You've exhausted its patience, Shang Tsung.
Indeed,
He
and
nailed
here
it.
we go.
Nailed the read. Nailed it. What's up?
Got a little bit happening
Okay,
here. Probably
well.
the loading screen thing.
Yeah.
No worries, though.
Yeah, we'll figure it
this
out.
This does give VGY a little bit more time to breathe and assess. Probably much to Deoxys's dismay, but...
Yeah. But, I mean, he's been playing great, has Deoxys. Again, that movement, and not just in pressure, but movement in general. Movement to stay away, movement to run away, movement to fake as if he was going to pressure. Using the low hat to back it all up, to force backwards movement from the opponent, or risky decisions like, you know, although the Shao lunges worked out, those are sick reads, but that's still like quite a read to make as the defender in that situation. And as the attacker, like, you're okay with that working sometimes, because if you get to block it, then you do a lot of damage. So just, I really love what we've seen out of him so far.
Definitely, and just using the backdash and the air cancels to get away and outspace even someone like Shao was just insane to me. Definitely knows the ranges of Nitara in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that he's done a lot of lab work. And this is somebody who historically has done lab work and has been a big part of, you know, kind of how the scene has considered the invention of some characters in terms of how we played them. Blue Beetle, for example, back in Injustice 2. This is one of the guys who did a lot of that legwork and really made it work in high-level play.
And you really see the parallels of the Blue Beetle with Nitara as well. That's such a good point. One thing I will say, though, for the Shang pick, I do think Old Man Shang might be a little bit more suited for this job that is Nitara, as Ground Skull's going to make Dio a little more hesitant to kind of just move in on Shang here. And, of course, up close, Young Man Shang. Nice overhead, very reminiscent of Melina and MK9. So we'll see. Gotta make something happen, though. Dio only needs one more to close this out.
BGY played most of the last time with Young Shang, and we'll see him again here, prioritizing Young Shang.
Picking it
Keeping his
up.
distance. Oh, backed off. Only sweep.
Woo. Big challenges from Dio as well.
Oh, man, that is some pressure right there.
Oh, yeah. Don't move. I'm plus. I'm all over the air.
Spinning a bar to fly away. Set the situation again. BGY will get the confirm.
Oh, nice switch here.
Man, speaking of fast execution, you know, we were talking about Dio flying around, but to do some of those combos for Shang is tough too.
We're going to need some new controllers after this tournament set. Nice using the Lao hat to force the block on these high projectiles. Ooh.
Man, that looks fun.
You're like, I got some ideas. Wait. Interesting trade there with double Lao. Dio setting up. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a nice conversion there. Almost. Good throw tech.
Oh, okay. So he takes his own throw turn. Again, right, it's movement not just to immediately get in.
She's so high in the air. Those forward skulls do not matter to her. Oh, that was so good. Another hard to blockable setup.
Spinning a bar to move. Dio's trying to play patient, trying to reset the situation. Here's low hat. And even chip is becoming a problem. Okay, escape failed. Should be the round. Yes, it is match point for Dio.
I like my food.
Round apiece here. VGY can still make something happen, but Dio all over this. Identical start.
It's a very chase-heavy style. VGY wants to have that. He wants that spacing. Okay, fine.
Oh, yes.
Good chance.
Didn't get a huge punish, but still putting that damage on the board nonetheless.
This is what he wants to be. It just feels like each time Dio ends up moving past it.
Ooh, got opened up.
Distance again.
Definitely controlling the space a lot better this round. Good throw, though. Back is to the corner, though.
Look, she does not have as much life as most characters. She can't take the hits. At this point, he's got to run it.
Another good throw, and the forward throw too. Fishing out that escape failed, and this should do it, maybe? No.
Right, immediately into the chip series. Only flawless block would have saved him, but he wasn't scouting it out, and it's VGY who takes the game. I would have been really surprised if this was a 3-0 either way. Just thinking about these two players and how strong they are and have been in previous games. No way this is a 3-0, so I'm glad to see that it's at least 2-1.
Definitely. Both of them playing out of their minds right now. And the throw techs from VGY, very impressive. Whoa. That was a strange Kung Lao teleport there. Oh, beautiful air-to-air also avoids the hat.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Blood Sacrifice is up. She's going to gain all this health back. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is YNRS Wester with less health than the rest of the cast.
Oh, that was sick. And just beyond the fireballs. That was so good.
Insane. Dio now backing it up, realizing he's in control.
Low hat. It's Lao to the rescue, and it's match point for Dio. VGY. Love to see a little bit more pressure here. He tries it out briefly. Denied just like that.
Good air dash pressure.
There's the old man up close. VGY will, again, reset the situation. Zoning is set up again. He's back at the pool.
Pressure from Dio. Backing it up is VGY. Oh, this is the start of something crazy.
Yeah, it could be. That's what he's hoping for. 340 to start things out. Wow, really?
Ooh! A bold down two, but it works.
Oh, no. Was that intended? Is he going to lose for that?
I think that may have been low hat or intended to be.
Too. Yeah. Oh,
that's a
wow.
heartbreaker.
That is tough. Wow, yeah. And you could see it on Dio's face. It was going to be a hard-fought battle between those two. 3-1 is how it ends up.
The
and
big
Dio
sigh
will
of
move
relief,
on.
indeed.
So VGY's got to do it in loser's side. He will go down and play against, well, we're not quite sure yet. There's a little bit more work to be done on loser's side. Can't quite tell you. But I do know there's one more winner's side match to get to after we check out this instant replay.
Indeed. That was a strong first game there. Great.
BGY tried a couple of different ideas here, a few different ideas. Shang with Cyrax to start. You're looking at Shao, Serena after that. Seemed like Dio was able to block in time and kind of navigate around boomerangs. So VGY then went to Shang Tsung and Kung Lao as his cameo. And, you know, he had success. Here's the game where he ends up taking it. But not enough for him. As then in the final one, it was back to Dio having control. That was after what seemed like the errant summon. You know, when Lao spun in. Just don't think that's what he was looking for.
And here we are with Diddle versus Ludy. Going to see some Sindel action on stream here. Diddle played crispy earlier with the Raiden Cyrax. Ludy, for the most part, likes to up with Sub-Zero cameo for Sindel.
Yeah, even before the latest reason to be playing that, he's been mostly playing that team. Yeah.
Indeed.
Sindel sub. Got to announce to the bracket runners that that's what you're playing. That's the rule, buddy. Luckily, it's on stream, so there's not going to be any bones about it.
Yes.
So he took out STB Broski right before this, 3-0. Before that, he took out Melbu, also 3-0. He has not yet lost a game. But you can say the same thing about Diddle. Neither of them has lost a game coming into this.
Oh, a lot on the line here. Who's going to take the first L of the day? Going to be an interesting set for sure. Going to see that ice armor encapsulating Sindel, which could be beneficial against Raiden, who kind of likes to play the zoning game before going in for the chip damage.
Yeah, and it means that you're not worried about, like, if there's Cyrax net to think about. That can be annoying for a character who likes to be up in the sky where she can't block, right? But if you have ice armor up, then you're not worried about it. So you get to just move around, even versus, you know, I've seen him pick this Sindel sub, even versus like a Johnny Cyrax, right? Johnny does not have projectiles, but you're still worried about net. So that's been his go-to.
Definitely. Also just a comfort thing. The combo extension sub offers is very beneficial for Sindel.
No doubt.
Nice little shoulder charge to gain some space as well, keeping you right where Sindel loves to be, that mid-range, maybe a little close range here and there. Fist bumps her up. Looks like we're about to get into it here.
Character selection, not expecting. Oh, they had just checked buttons, I suppose. All right, we've done the fist bump. It's happened already. Diddle, chewing gum.
Cassie Cage.
All right.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Ludy locking in. Got the headphones up.
You'll be receiving the royal treatment.
The royal treatment is crazy. Oh, good decision there. Nice little trade.
That is punishable up close. Down 3. Oh, nice pickup. He knew where the opponent was going to get flung. Sometimes Cyrax gets weird, but he was there.
Beautiful hit confirm here as well. Serve your queen.
Yeah, making sub come back a little bit faster. Cyrax to the rescue. Okay, overhead, not for a lot of damage, but you got to do that sometimes. Nice.
Good.
Diddle looking strong.
Big chunk of damage here. Back inching toward the corner.
Had to spend a bar to jail there. And there's the ice armor. It just came into play right away. That said, Diddle with a great start.
Oh yeah. Storm Cell is going to vacuum you in one way or another. Good little zone game here from Ludy.
gets to reset the situation. He gets to control here if he wants, if he can. Diddle scoots in. Into the corner.
Big chunk of damage there.
Where Sindel's daughter Melina had such trouble.
Oh, gorgeous.
Okay.
That combo is so difficult. The execution there is so impressive. Here we go, looking like a full round turnaround almost. I don't think this will kill.
Needs a little bit more.
Ooh.
But so does Diddle. Diddle needs actually one hit.
This is even life against Raiden, ladies and
You're
gentlemen.
right. You're totally right about that. Okay, no more Cyrax calls.
So much chip. Look at the overhead. Even in life. Big call out.
No! Chip is going to be enough, though, as Diddle ends up taking the game.
Storm Cell is a checkmate, as I was so wisely told. You just got to wake up Flawless Block.
Oh, yeah. That sounds super easy. I mean, that is the solution. Like, what are you going to do? Like, that's what it is.
Insane there. What a scramble.
So Diddle up 1-0 versus Ludy.
Holding all this chip. Ooh, tried to go for the overhead. Wasn't close enough.
Harassing again. Right back to the well on this. Confirm will come. Gonna be able to squeak out just 387.
Oh, yeah. Pushing 40. No big deal.
Can she get that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to be so quick on that. And then the distance as a factor as well.
Right.
Good blocks here from Diddle and Storm Cell again. Such a good checkmate move. And Cyrax doing the side switch. What a blessing going into this next round.
Normalizing the combo.
And side switch here. Fighting tooth and nail for this corner. Gonna float.
Cute.
Oh, good catch there. A night and day round. Look at this health lead and corner positioning.
And you know, Ludy actually dropped that combo to avoid taking any risk that there'd be a breaker. I don't know if it was likely that Diddle would break in that situation, but I think that was the idea behind Ludy letting that drop.
Oh, that spacing was insane.
He is a one hit away. One hit.
Magic Pixel?
Ooh! Down 3, one of the farthest in the game.
Was working on a beautiful comeback there, though. And Ludy is backing up into the corner here, slowly but surely. Interesting trade there. Down 3 to check.
Okay, yep. You gotta make sure that you have those overheads. So the opponent is worried at least a little bit about the lows.
Oh, no punish on that one either. Gonna be super hard for Sinzel too. Nice little stream combo there. Here we go. Approaching the other corner. Oh, tried to armor out. Was a smart decision, but got broken. Big overhead. That's so tough, especially when you're at a life deficit like this.
Cool.
Oh, and Storm Cell again with the checkmate. Not much you can do in that situation. Diddle playing amazing right now. Ludy getting a little bit of coaching from Splash here. Not playing bad whatsoever. Just can't close it out. And Diddle is...
This guy.
He is hilarious.
Yeah, he is. He's a really funny guy, for sure. And playing great. So 2-0 for him. This is another match where I'd be surprised if Ludy went down 3-0.
Yeah, and immediately in an amazing position right now. Straight to the corner, round start in the open up. This is going to be big damage.
Yeah, I guess she can't get anything there.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
And that is gonna be match point, just like that. Cyrax.
Still
not gonna
called
be there for a
Cyrax.
while. Yeah, right. Just you got muscle memory.
Because why not? If she blocks, hey, one way or another, that's it. Big start for Ludy here, though. Getting out of that corner, hitting the float cancel combos. Serve your queen, side switch.
Good damage for her. Pressure incoming.
Good throw. Again, looking at another night and day round, seemingly. Oh, another overhead. That's so hard to react to.
Is this going to be within one hit? It actually might be within one hit. If this is like ideal situation right here. Okay. Yeah, again. You know, I mean, to Ludy's credit, I like that, although he can't punish that, it seems, he at least always turns it into block pressure right away.
Definitely. You're not going to get away.
Into pressure. Yeah. You got to spend bar to make that a true jail, which he does. But, you know, got to give up some resources to make it happen.
Oh,
Lovely stuff.
Beautiful anti-air.
All right.
Ooh, that was a little shaky there. I was like, wait, are we putting ourselves in the corner? But not quite. Good position for Ludy right now. Big call out with the air-to-air.
Wow, that was really cool.
Oh, but here we go. Big damage.
Good old Cyrax. 472.
Oh, wow. That
just exploded in damage.
Yeah. That last couple hits was very deceptive.
Yeah.
Very
gets rid of the ice
spooky.
armor. Now Diddle is one hit away.
Can't keep zoning, though. We do have that ice armor. Ludy is going to come in and put in the pressure.
And Ludy knows that he can't get hit.
Haven't been able to flawless block those. That's going to be crucial in this last about 25%.
Chasing Diddle, trying to make something happen for himself. There he finds that connection. Will he get the 3-0? Yes! Diddle moves past Ludy in winner's side into top 64. Ludy will be down there on loser's side against Joe Mama 2004 to try to qualify in losers.
And the boos from the crowd, like, get out of here, you Raiden Cyrax player. Rawr.
I hear you. Who's in winner's side top 64? Answer me that. Answer me that. It's Diddle.
Still amazing plays from Ludy as well.
Yeah.
3-0 did not tell the story. So many clutch moments, so many great call-outs. Big GGs to both players.
Absolutely. So that means that we know on the winner's side all of what's happened in this set of pools. In our last set of pools is what it is. Dio and Diddle from this pool. And from the other pool, Destroyer and Fresh, as we're taking a look back at what happened in a 3-0. I mean, I agree with you that was, you know, you see the score and you feel like, oh, blow up, but I didn't really feel like it was a blow up while it was happening.
Yeah, right? Insane plays here, especially with, you know, round enders like that. So close.
Yeah, a lot of this was close.
And Storm still, you know, one of the most powerful checkmate moves in the game. Almost feels a little bit like Injustice 2 Scarecrow. You kind of just pop it and then, like, what can you do?
Yeah.
There's a gorgeous down 3 there. The little micro pop-offs, just so hilarious.
And again, it didn't really feel like Ludy was out of this thing. We've seen, I feel like, half of these replays. Here's another one of him doing sick stuff. Cool combos, cool pressure, effective stuff, not just cool, but like effective.
Yeah.
Keeping a lot of these rounds close, and yet nevertheless it was Diddle with the 3-0. Rectifies, oh Diddle. Moves on. So, can't quite tell you what happened in all of the loser stuff yet. I can say that in the other pool we were looking at here, H4, in loser side, Monkey Business defeated Stabs. So Monkey Business qualifies in loser side 3-2. And also Zentai beat crazy fingers, 3-2. So
Wow.
Zentai qualifies in loser's side as well. So from that pool, overall, again, winners, Destroyer and Fresh. Losers, Monkey Business and Zentai. And the other one hasn't been decided yet. We'll have to tell you later on what happened with that.
And even those are nail biters. Insane.
Yeah, exactly. 3-2 in both of those.
Both of them. Yeah, wow. Great plays, honestly. It's been a fantastic bracket. And yeah, the top 64 is cooking up to be something crazy.
That's it for the pools. The pools are now done. And look, again, as we were mentioning earlier, I'm really happy with the stream schedule that we got to see so much of every pool. Basically, everybody who qualified, we got a chance to look at, which is great. I'm really happy that everybody got their shine on camera. That's great. That's important. Also, just as a viewer, as somebody who was watching, super fun to be able to see everything that happened, right? And to know in coming into the top 64, here's who's playing what, and like here's who's playing well, like that kind of stuff. To be able to tell the full story, I think has been great.
And like you were mentioning earlier, like this top 64, these players from these last couple pools are just going straight into it. So it's like, wow, no breaks. We're just going in. And I love that for them. Stay nice and warmed up for the matches ahead.
That's right. I know that you can pick up, if you're interested. Are you interested in Mortal Kombat? Viewer at home watching Mortal Kombat 1 right now on the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition. Are you, by chance, into Mortal Kombat gear?
Gee, I have some on right now.
Wow.
Speaking of Mortal Kombat gear, WBshop.com has some amazing pieces you can pick up there. Those are only just a fraction of what's on the website. We've got these. I'm wearing the cropped hoodie. It's really amazing, really comfortable. Some of my favorite pieces, we got characters on some of them. Gorgeous stuff. Go ahead and pick it up at WBshop.com.
And thanks again to ECT and to the production and bracket runners, and also to our sponsor, Mountain Dew. Now through December 29th, you can purchase specially marked Mountain Dew products to receive a code offering new users a free 1-month subscription to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, a $15 value in every code, and giving all gamers points toward gaming rewards. Additional purchases and codes will add more points for participants to spend on the online rewards marketplace. Get more information and redeem your codes at mtndewgaming.com, MountainDewGaming.com.
That's pretty good, too.
Dew Nation, keep an eye out for your fan favorite drops and even more rewards later this year.
That's a lot of gaming for some Mountain Dew.
That is. Thanks a lot to them for being a sponsor of this. That was a blast. I also now understand why Aquaman wears sunglasses to do reads like that. Genius move. Genius. Nobody knows where you're looking when you got sunglasses on. I love that for him. But again, thanks a lot to Mountain Dew for the sponsorship and everybody else involved as we've run all the way through the pools and now have completed the pools phase. Stick around. The payoff comes in the next moments as we go into top 64 here at ECT.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, I was free to craft a new era of peace.
As long as I've known you, you've dreamed of leaving Fenjian. Is it so wrong to want some excitement?
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the Outworld.
It has begun.
You are woefully unprepared, Earthrealmer. This will be your last battlefield.
Two journeys, one timeline.
Man, this has mega hit written all over it.
Inferior clans who will fall to the Lin Kuei. There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
I will aid you.
If you fight tomorrow, the symptoms of your disease could manifest. Katana will take your place.
There are already whispers she should replace me as your heir.
Your race can shapeshift.
I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
I found my destiny.
The threat you pose ends today.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? This is ECT MK1, first stop for the pro competition, and it's top 64 action. My name is Tinto. None other next to me is Wet Boys is in the building. Mr. Aqua himself, the rain god, the Aries god, you know, the Aquaman god. Like you play so many characters in the
Man, I don't know, but you know, hashtag Wet Boys is going to be what we're going to be seeing out of the gate here, Tinto, in this top 64 action. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have been watching throughout the weekend, this Mortal Kombat action, 300 of the warriors around the world have descended upon Connecticut here for East Coast Throwdown, and we are down to 64 competitors now.
64 of them bad boys.
And we're going to narrow down to 24 tonight, starting off with arguably the greatest of all time.
Man, top 5 hands down to FGC.
Hashtag Wet Boys. Rain Cyrax in the building. You saw what Sonic Fox was able to do earlier. I know chat was stunned with how Sonic came in and literally flooded everyone speechless.
Hey, this character's broke. I gotta keep it buck.
I wasn't gonna be the one to say it.
I'm sorry. When I saw how much meter the game they get from a canceling the, see how you're laughing? See, this guy was high tech. I hate this man. I hate him. I cannot believe you.
Every time he does the cancel, look at his meter.
I was like, bro, he's been hiding his tech for the longest. Oh, wait, the golf swing to start off? Dialog.
Oh, boy, we're getting
Hold on.
You know, hey, they were sitting on that stage for quite some time, and Dialog's coming in with a loaded cannon, a.k.a. General Shao with Kano, because I watched what he was able to do earlier, and it was spicy what that man's cooking up in his oven.
General Shao chicken, if you guys do not know, oh, you're going to know real quick what Aquaman is cooking. But wait a second, though. The push.
Oh, but this is the synergy that is Cyrax and Rain, everything leading into something. Even there, he's trying to optimize into the corner, set down in some set play. But Dialog with that axe down is when General Shao becomes a completely different character. Tries to get a portal out just outside of the command grab. Back to the corner you go. And absolutely gonna drop the entire storm that is Water Mage Rain, the anime water warrior of Outworld, on full display right now, Tinto.
Hurricane Sindel's coming in hot. Look at this. Oh my, the destruction.
Oh, not the pelvis. He can't further the lineage after this.
No, he wasn't able to do much in the story anyway, so hey, his legs being gone, it's gonna be over with. Gosh, down 3. Tries to go grab for nothing, but don't Dialog, don't get scared right now.
Such a good challenge from Sonic 2 to get Kano out of there before you have to hold the knives and then hold potential plus frames of axe swing, etc. Dialog has some dirt with Kano and Shao you guys are going to see.
Oh, he just put down the Royal Plus, but there's nothing right there. Don't show him your full hand, though. Show him the sauce. Oh, the armor right through. I don't give any care about that overhead.
Full screen. Knives going to allow him to close the gap here. No was trying to bait right there at a perfect kind of stand. 2 range of Shao, and there it is. That's a heck of a button.
Nice falls block, but no, he continued the string, and guess what? More storm is coming through. The knives on deck. Sonic tried to down 2, but guess what? That axe is coming in real big handy, 300 damage. Armor instantly. Let me switch positions real quick. This is your corner now.
Not an awful lot, but hey, that's decent damage for an armored launcher, and doesn't cancel into the overhead. And this is going to be it for Sonic, but no break comes and goes for the Rain God itself. The name of the move flushes him down the toilet to start game number 1. But you see Dialog is here gaming with that General Shao. Once he's able to, I think, establish a little bit more of the actual setups versus just what Knives have been doing in neutral, I think he's going to start cooking. And with Kano Ball as well, he's got some dirt.
Yeah, it's definitely like he has this matchup, like he's understanding, and Dialog is one of those players where the longer the set goes on, the more adaptations he's going to have. Young player and great things.
I love how it's actual matchup, specific that Rain abuses down 3 against Shao because he's washing off those dirty feet. Look at those sandals. They wash the toes and then apply the pressure.
Them toes is crusty. That general's been through so many wars. How many wars did he say he's been fought? Thousands?
Dude, did you hear his accomplishments? It went to the floor.
Man, it was terrible. I know them people have been through some terrible
things. It could
things.
fill 6 scrolls or whatever he said. I remember.
Oh my
it was insane the way he said
the accolades were ridiculous. If you're going to get a break from Sonic, yes, don't get any momentum started. And instant. More raindrops. Some big ones, though. Oh my God.
And that was Sonic not even doing an optimal punish in that situation with a full whip of back 2 in front of them. Just decided to, you know what, hit him with the stab.
Yes, hit him with the stab.
I told you to take the wizard stab.
The golf swing. He's been working on it. Hey, yo, let me find out that Shao would have been good in the PGA World Tour. Portal's up. Yeah, I know it's -2. I don't care. Hold this armor command grab. Get off my axe.
Armored command grab. So good, and there's the setup. Did it early enough with the Kano knives from not be able to disrespect the pound, and if that's able to time well right, get to pick up off of that slam as well.
Tried to get the block in time, but no, he gets the armor, and guess what? We switching positions. Water bubble, the dirty bubble. Ugh.
That's one thing that we don't see Sonic using compared to other Reigns is the bubble itself to try to mask some things up close. Too worried about, I think, reacting versus being reactive. Trying to get that bubble out and not the knee dropping that would have taken the round for Dialog.
And you just had to spend 3 bars to make sure you get the kill. I understand, but man, you didn't need to spend that. Why did you go for that other knee? You were fine. The chip was going to set him up. Dialog with plus Reigns.
Oh, I really like that calling the axe early where a lot of people are holding at least the 2-2 in that situation. And speaking of calling out, 2-2, the most bullying buttons I've ever seen.
We poking the shot, got nothing but highs, baby. Oh my God, checking with the mid, and guess what? The overhead coming afterwards, take him to the skies, and this man, Shao, has no meter to break. Oh, he put down the royal flush, but 2 knives coming in.
That's so safe on block, even there at the mid screen, because as he's up there in the air, he's able to control where that rain god is going to drop, whether it be close, mid, or far, and that's where you don't want to be against General Shao. Axe on the ground, that was a quick overhead low, and whoa, we're seeing some full screen setups too with it.
Good blocks. You got to make sure you're going with anything against Sonic, because in this space, he can fatal. No. Okay, this is dangerous. Anything you react to full screen, he will react with fatal blow. That fatal blow reaches so far. But wait, Dialog getting the hit and should get the kill.
Dialog back onto the axe you go and says, wait a minute.
You got to be careful. I had Dialog taking this match.
We were talking about before, this is going to be closer than people realize, I think, out of the gate. Dialog, for those of you that don't know, is the highest, or was the highest placing Mortal Kombat player in Street Fighter at EVO this past year, with a character that, if you know Street Fighter 6, let me tell you about Mommy Marissa and the similarities between Mama Marissa and General Shao. Look, follow me. Marissa's medium is Shao's axeless 2-2. It's the same character doing the same thing at times. Big beefy damage. That's what Dialog's all about. That's what I'm finding out.
Great armor. And if you guys do not know, his notable kill in that EVO was Nephew. He took out Nephew in loser's side. So yeah, Dialog is definitely a force to be reckoned with. The score is 1-1, and these boys are definitely going to be gaming. But right now, Sonic's showing why he's on Mount Rushmore of FGC. The throw.
Back
over
you
there.
go.
Oh, he tried to go another one.
We haven't seen Sonic be able to access some of those dirty, hard to blockable setups, going in the grab for 50-50, and has to break, otherwise that was going to be it. Is able to come with a fatal blow, even though it's hard. Shao, Kano's out.
Oh,
and
the overhead,
that's going to be it. Death meterless, back onto the axe you go. And Dialog takes the lead.
What's really been killing Sonic right now, he's been trying to anti-air with down 2, but Dialog has been changing up his jump arc with doing early jump kicks and the early jump
yeah, it's eating them alive. Sonic, this is one character, because of how early they did a jump 2, where up block is actually super prevalent, but Sonic is scared of up blocking because the damage that you'll take because of it. So Dialog is cooking. Putting Sonic in the oven right now. Turning up the temperature to 425. This General Shao's chicken's off.
Oh my God, another command grab. Yo, Dialog, chill out.
Still has Breaker. Sonic on life alert
here.
Ready. The regular throw. Breaker's not going to matter. Put him on the ground.
Oh my God, Dialog.
He might need the General's insurance. Call Shaq. Call someone, the old man with the stash. Cover Sonic right now.
He's definitely the general manager of the General Shao Chicken right now. This man is cooking, okay?
He's the general manager of General Shao Chicken. Dialog is right now.
And Sonic locking in rain, went right back into what he believes. Bro, he got it. Okay, don't get too much.
Big drop though, yeah.
Don't get too much sauce.
That was a flinch that you do not want to give Sonic, but does have another drop in return. 3 back-to-back. Butterfingers in this game.
And the respect shown from Sonic. Hey, it's rare when you see Sonic not pressing buttons in certain situations. The respect that's being shown right.
And the belief from Dialog to just believe it back one mid into the rising knee. And Puddle's going to disappear, so we're not going to see any portal shenanigans. Sonic Fox was trying to set up some plus frames with it too. Saw an up block attempt, I believe, from Dialog. And really gaining with the lead now on Sonic.
Ooh, and that's a trick guard. Hashtag wet boys. There's water on the screen. Okay. Sonic showing why.
Back to full screen he goes. Rain has some of the most fun I see in his in-between round animations. Yes. Good time. Moving straight to the corner, though, and down on the axe.
Oh, please make this upset happen. Please give it to me. Armor's through. I like it. I like the attempt, but sadly, he was a little bit too low. That is a high armor move. Get off me. I'm the general.
And that slow start from the back, too. That's the price that you pay for those plus frames that you get off it. Puts out the axe and trying to come up. And there comes the overhead.
And spins it. I respect that.
Boom!
I respect that. It's going to be a lot of damage, by the way. It's just overhead straight into it. Kano with the laser beam, the knee, and guess what? Shao. God, the alley-oop.
He ain't done yet. Back down he goes.
almost 400 off of that. And calls in the 9s afterwards. The duck from Sonic off rip right there. Backing up. Dialog trying to find his space. One clean hit is all the Dialogs need, but they both got 3 bars to either side. It's scary.
Shock Sonic was trying to put on another portal, trying to bait something here. Cyrex gonna get some great chip, and then the meter that you build on the cancel that he hides inside of it. Spin to win.
Full string, and that should be it. There's no way.
Yeah, this can be so tough to deal with any kind of chip situation with armor active. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Check
he got to the
Are
side.
you kidding
There's
me?
no way.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way he got to the other side. Yo, Dialog's on the verge.
And the startup of that geyser does reach Mount Vesuvius up there in the skies. This is an incredible match point now for Dialog.
My heart can't take this.
Everyone in the crowd realizes what's on the line right now. You're just to start Mortal Kombat 1 competitive.
That's the first stop. And then Dialog, that's a huge statement to send. This is your previous pro competition champion going to fall to top 64.
Two bottom 5 characters.
Oh, bottom two. hey, chill. Sonic got something to say about that.
Oh, it's
Sauce him up.
Sonic is saying something right now. In the 406, Rain God. Hashtag Web Boys looking to put a little damper in the run of Dialog right now and sending us to a game number 5.
Game 5 in a building. Sudden death, as we like to call it over there. But hey, it's not the time right now. It's not the time. This pro competition. Going right back into it. Oh, they locked in. Look at them. They so serious. This is what we like to see. This is the first match of top 64. I don't think I'd take that.
Light it on fire. Let's call it maybe a sudden death. Starting off with a Kara throw too. Getting dirty. Kara throwing into a launcher too. 200 damage.
Oh my God. The low into the launch again. Sonic can actually hit confirm that, which is wild to me.
Yeah, that's another level of being able to see the frames inside the game. Big damage. Ooh, side switch.
To the corner we go. Tries to go for overhead. I still poke. It's still my turn, but the armor right through. Cyrax, the helicopter parent to help him out. The overhead to stagger. No, I'll read those. Oh, he tried to back up and bait the armor, but guess what? The Royal Flush is down. More zoning, and this could be very troublesome.
Great lead now. Sonic Fox, you see Rain actually implement a little bit of a zoning game here.
Down 2. Oh, just the armor instead.
That's why I said at the end of that last match how surprising it was that you got over the first hit of that geyser, because it actually is a really good anti-air to react with, and that's what Sonic Fox tried. And now match point. The Sonic says, those feet are getting cleaned off on your way in, man.
Yeah.
Either if you geyser or am I down through that. If meets, it's time to mix and gas back to full screen now with that string. What a great string that 2-1-1-2 is from Rain.
It truthfully is. Oh, wait. Ask Kano for the assistant. Tried to go for anti, but guess what? There's a second jump 2 out there. Yo, Dialog, if you want to make something happen, make it happen right here, right now. Live in the corner. Knives on deck, the sweep. Is there a wake up? No, I got an armor command grab. Hold this axe, get back to the corner. Give me my axe back. Oh, he just jumped. Why wouldn't you?
And he was just trying to put the axe back down. Sonic says, not today. Some bold jumps from Sonic here in this one.
The 2 bars.
And here we go.
It's falling
apart.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, that's a full charge.
No,
Guess for game.
This is not so dirty.
Good block.
He survived.
But he just said he missed.
I told you to take the wizard's staff. I told you to take the wizard's staff.
That was a great set. Oh, my God. Sonic definitely
gave
round
of applause to everyone in the chat.
Oh, Dialog salty, though.
Oh, man. What a match from both guys. And in your own brains watching this, remember Dialog.
Please. Dialog is a very strong player. He's shown
that was incredible.
Truthfully. Like, not just in this game. Like we just said, Street Fighter 6, he has his accolades as well. Definitely a person you need to look out for, and definitely is going to be gaming this whole pro competition.
Yeah, man.
That was a great
I feel bad. I feel bad for every match that follows this.
Yeah.
That's insane. And that's the first match of top 64.
Oh, my. We in for a nice treat, guys. We in for the last 2 hours, and it's going to be a great block. But our next match is going to be Cease and Wise Gemini.
Ooh, Cease, our lone Kyrus in this top 64, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Big Daddy Gary.
Big Daddy Gary is out here. I believe he's
I don't know if that's what they call him in the streets, but that's what I feel like calling him.
We call him MK11, but he might have needed a name change, you know. He might be a different name change. But the replay power about Mountain Dew, do. Man, Sonic took that first blood, then Dialog just, he had the snap, right? And he definitely, like, you can see him talk to himself right here. He realized his mistakes and made the complete turnaround in the second half of the set. But then Sonic, that Fox factor, is something we don't talk about too much. There's everyone always admits, even the most high caliber of players always admit when they play Sonic, there's a different feeling when they're on the stage next to them.
100%. Hey, having been there myself in tournament on a stage, it's a presence that you fight. It isn't a player, or it isn't anything in the game, you know, at times. It's just the presence that's next to you.
Yes.
That can get to you and alter your own state of being in a moment like this.
And it definitely showed right there, but
Dialog, no fear whatsoever, and normally the counter, like I was saying, to that type of Shao pressure, which is those early jump-ins, is the up block. But I was in the crowd and I overheard Sonic talking. I heard someone ask them, you know, why don't we see up blocks an awful lot from pro players? It's because the implication of what can happen to you if they empty jump throw.
Yes.
That's the implication.
Guys, I really want you to do an up block against a Raiko with Darius. Please. Please, you're holding 70. I'm not even kidding. You're holding 70 if they have 3 bars.
And if you have any character that can like cameo convert off a throw,
my God,
it's around 40 because of the upscale damage.
Man,
from the up block attempt.
It can really suck a lot, and I mean a lot.
Yeah. So that's why I don't think Sonic hasn't too pre-built in their muscle memory to go for those up blocks to shut, you know, some of that instant jump 2 stuff down. But you saw some great adjustments late, and just like in the beginning of the set, able to call out the knives right there at the end. Versus in the middle of the set, the timing had been so good by Dialog that he was unable to, you know, disrespect some of those Kano setups because they were so tight.
They were definitely so tight. But right there, you know what's crazy right there in that down 2? I just looked back on the instant replay. I think he hit Kano and Shao and got double damage.
Yeah.
I think that's what actually ended up happening. He getting the kill right there. But Cease, is he the last Gears remaining? Because I don't know if Gerd got sent down to losers by BDG. I don't know if he's still surviving.
I think Gerd did make it out in losers now. I think
you did? Okay. We got to find out. But this is winners. So in that top 64 action, it's going to be Wise Gemini versus TGG's very own Cease. Wise has been here for a minute, but Cease, he's definitely new blood to a lot of people.
And I was telling everyone earlier that I only really know Cease as like clips of him deleting health bars.
Yeah.
And he started cooking on this one match on stream. I saw him earlier. I was able to commentate it. And he got some of the Gears Loud, you know, cancel snap combos going where we were seeing almost a 500 damage cash out in the setup. He is a really skilled player, this Cease. And then Wise Gemini, of course, you never know who he's gonna break out. He's always got Wise is so cool. He always plays Liu Kang and some horror or edgelord themed character. It's always Liu Kang and an edgelord. And just in this game, he has the duplicitous edge of a sword that is Liu Kang, and he's also got the Havoc that we'll see on display, but it's going to be the Lu. Wow. Get it started and drop the command grab, and that's where Gears is sitting all day for the punish.
Yes, it is. But wait, instantly going for the Dancing Dragon ender rather than going for the Ascension with the Dragon Kick. I wonder what was the decision right there. Does he want to set up hat? Oh, wait, no, you cannot set up that up for free. More hats on deck. The stagger into the back throw, and guess what? That's a full combo. Loud, take me out of here.
Oh, wait. He said I'm out of here. Not today, coach.
Oh, that's a good block. That's a punish. Yes. Minus 30 on that string. So, yes, that's definitely an easy punish for Liu Kang.
And that's going to almost shatter Cease's mind because I don't think that overhead's going to block this entire tournament.
Yes. Cease definitely had a hard time. That man a haircut. Did you see? Oh, wait, he has no hair. I forgot about that. That just gave, that just, put a little burn mark on the
he just felt the breeze real quick. He was like, oh, that's a little warm up there. Oh, the Sanado, the Imhotep missing. Imhotep.
Oh, the throw. Get off me. I'm the timekeeper. We got over it. I don't think Wise even believed that. The back dash in the back, too, but we still back in the same place. Oh, no, the burst.
Wise is saying you're going to have to open me up at least 3 to 4 times if you want this health bar.
Nice armor. And gets the whole conversion. Yo, 226.
Some of those conversions, too, are really tight by Gears.
Yes.
Because he has such slow startups on some of his strings, very advancing. If he does.
Finish out the full string. Oh, Wise dashing forward, but this plus strings, and guess what? Another overhead. He has no fear. I like that.
It's up an hourglass, and if he loads 3 of those hourglasses, ladies and gentlemen, he gets access to a move where he snaps his fingers, freezes you, teleports to you, and says, ha ha, my turn.
Oh, got
that was absurd. Coming in with the frog splash, belly out.
Oh, he gets a side switch too. Yo, Cease. Now, one thing I would like to let you guys know, Cease historically against Wise, it's been really tough to get past him and when it comes to MK11. But I will say this is a new game, new era. So there might be some slight change of pace with the new characters here.
And this is an unfair stage too. Look at Gears. Gears is trying to been putting Lu onto the sand over here on the right side, trying to get that damage buff, man.
Oh, he's
trying to use it.
That damage buff. He's using the stage environment to his thing, but hey, there's no interactables in this game. Oh, trying to go for red.
It looked like Kung Lao just cleanly absorbed it.
Yes.
Dagger's on it. The throw is going to catch him. I don't think he can rewind. Oh, he did. Get off me. Give me my health back. There's a hat on deck. Good luck. No command grab. Full string. I like the armor, but oh my god, the 1-2 was fast enough. More plus frames. The command grab, he ducked it, and guess what? Look at the damage on this. He went for it, but no, he got the punish. He missed it. The command grab.
That one lands.
2 hats, 1 screen. What do you do? That's a punish.
2 hats, 1 screen. That's a nightmare here in Mortal Kombat 1.
Definitely.
As Wise in a close one. Takes game number 1.
Oh my lord. This guy, he's taking a second to think about this. They've definitely practiced a lot, and I know the mind games between these two is going to be immense. Back at Sundo. Remember, guys, there's no interactables in this game, so the stages don't matter. Just look at the beauty of it.
Yep.
Why is there Jupiter in the background? I don't know, but hey, we love Sundo. Oh, that's a punish. I don't know where you thought you was going with Lau, but
here we go.
To the corner we go.
Didn't decide to come off the Lau or any meter there.
Just wanted to get the elbow drop. You know he's a wrestler out here.
Some of those do have some cool animations. That and the throw with the backdrop where he, where he just drops you and then he drops on you.
I was like, man, this guy's so violent.
That was so dirty.
I'm surprised he didn't get the combo off that, but gets counter hit again right there. He's trying to interrupt the last hit.
Whoa.
Oh my god. The strike throw in this matchup is so vicious, especially for Lucas. Why? That. He tries to go for some shimmy, but guess what? The tick throw.
Yep, a little bit of the condition paying off right there. Checks the feet too with a that sweep of Gears is one of his best tools. Beyond poke distance.
Oh, that had to be missing, but no punish. He can break though. Wait, he tried to rewind time. He got clipped. He's definitely shaking his head. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wise will take this one with the MK logo permanently ingrained in his body.
Oh, yeah. It's right there on the ground. You see it with the traction.
It's still burnt down there.
It's still right there, yeah.
Oh, wait. Does that stay the whole match?
You know, let's take note of that.
I actually never noticed that.
Wait, let's take note of that.
He burned it into the wood of the... Yo, that's kind of godlike.
That is kind of godlike, but he is a god, so it makes sense. Oh my god, he tried to go for the optical sweat. It's a drop demo instead. So he's getting backed up into the corner here. Hard to blockable. It's so much.
You've seen that throughout so many comps in this tournament. How deadly, and speaking of deadly, is that going to kill? No, the drop by Wise. And that's just doing on chip right there, feeling himself in the corner. But how deadly. Are they Bruin Wise or someone over in KOF?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's KOF. That is definitely KOF.
I was like,
over
wait
there.
a minute. That was actually a pretty smart chip in the end.
Definitely was pretty smart chip in the end. I'm glad Cease is taking this second to go back to character select. Wise actually will drop the combo twice there towards the end, and Cease actually kind of put down his controller. And that's not a good sign. I definitely like you taking this moment to think about your options here.
I don't know if he has any other comps too, as far as cameo goes, even character.
I wouldn't expect him to switch too much of Lau. His game plan is nice. It's just it's really just the strike throw has been so vicious from Wise.
And he hasn't been able to get Hourglass going at all.
Yeah, no.
No snaps.
No Thanos at all. Oh my gosh, but a flying kick to hold. You're scaring the people in Madame Bo's shop, man. They're just trying to eat.
In peace.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might have to say this man Wise is up right now. I got a saying, but I ain't going to say the saying quite yet, but you might know, you know. Oh, yeah.
No, they're going to go and put the Lau back down into the corner. And you're right. Are you talking about a TOD over here?
Oh, wait a second.
Time of death?
Time of death might be.
Or touch of death coming from this man if he's able to get it.
You might be able to. Never mind. The 1-2-1 is going to do it. You know what, guys? It might be it. What's the time? 8:35 EST. We might be here for Cease's passing. Wait a second, though. He gets the duck. Did I curse Wise by accident? Well, I'll find out.
These combos look so good.
Yes. Oh, nice sweep. But the command grab too early on the wake up. Oh, no.
How many versions of this character are we going to see go out into an oblivion and whiff out off the screen? Getting really crazy with it in the corner. But it was stuff we're going to see. Whoa.
I don't know what was going on right there, but it looked so cool. Oh, my God, some clothesline. Nice overhead. Wait, Cease.
Reverse this time.
He's answering back.
He's about to be around. Is he saving the meter? Beautiful taking a throw this time, too.
Oh, the overhead. Okay, stand composed.
I might need to shift that time of death back a little bit. Wait a second.
Yeah, he said, wait 1 minute, Tenzo.
Oh, at the throw, though. Hung loud. Come out your magic rabbit hole. Okay, go back.
Oh, that projectile hit him, and I never even saw it on the screen. It just went from Liu Kang's hand to in his chest.
And that's 12. He has 3 of those. That's 12% for each.
Yeah, look at his
It
outbar.
does so much damage. It's not good to get hit by that. And it's looking very troublesome for Cease right now. Big jump, nice blocks. Big whip punish, nothing. And nothing out the whip throw to Cease. He might be falling apart right here. All right, wait a second. The conversion. Wait, he can hold a lot of damage. Wait, does he have those?
I think that he can get the double teleport combo as long as execution is there. And look at this adding up.
Oh my God.
Whee! Is this going to be over 500? Yes, and the setup, and here we go. It's time to
Cease,
guess, baby.
The armor. It's
Mixed
a
down
fatal.
population, you. Oh my goodness.
Is this it? Cracks the neck. Hey, I'm the timekeeper now. So it's my time. He had to fight Luke for the death? Is this going to kill him? Bring him back?
Throughout all of time, space, multiple timelines.
He's alive.
I got you. No, he lives.
The hat's there. Ow. What's the move? And the duck. Yo, Cease. All right. He's staying with it.
And that's what it took was what we kind of know him for.
Yes.
Those powerful sequences that can take a health bar.
That composure that was needed right there. Cease staying alive. The score is 2-1. No time of death fight yet. But gotta see if these adjustments being made to make this reverse 3-0 happen. Hey, I'm scared for him, Aqua. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But what he attempted, you kind of have to be in that situation to pull off because you need an awful lot of resources. In that one, for instance, cameo, the meter that he used to set up at the end, which is a filthy setup in and of itself. Using multiple versions of himself, he's cheating, man.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely cheating. Going back in time, knowing which side. Oh, no, it broke the armor. It got stuffed so bad. This should be the kill, actually. Chip out.
That is so lethal, man. Following low hat would jump in. Hard to block. You can change your overhead low almost at any point. Break in armor.
Gets the forward throw. And this is the mind game Wise has been doing as of late. I just noticed this. He's been going for forward throw just a tad bit more because he knows what you're scared of, what he's capable of with that back throw. Oh, no, you threw out a down forward at the wrong time. 25%. You're jumping. That's what the sweet.
Like giving Wise some time, and when you give Wise that time, that breathing room, by backing off, you let him put down low hat and let him play the game, and he was still over that.
Goodness, he got a shoe shining with that. You saw that?
So thanks for the trim.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. Lau saved him. Who would have thought? The Cease has another comeback in him? I don't know.
Can he get another corner?
No.
No break leg. Getting close to it. Knows every one time.
Gives a little help back on that, too. The overhead whip. That could have been a punish with a flying kick.
He just held it raw, walking back, trying to get some space, thinking that the flying kick was going to come. Maybe an extra hold.
This man grab. Wait a second. Cease. Cease. Cease.
He's got the resources.
Can he get the kill? No way. He messed up on that, I think. Armors? No, just down ones. The throw.
Oh,
wait,
that is
it. Rewind? No, he can't.
Wise Gemini, ladies and gentlemen, 3-1 with a close one. Cease coming to life the more that set progressed. I would like to see that extend if we were able to see the full cash out there. Only had the one Lau, only had the one bar, so we kind of had to end it early. Or maybe could have done it and messed up by doing the low hat at the end of that combo if you saw, because he maybe did have two Laus. I'm just now replaying it back in my own brain.
Yeah, it's
a lot happens when Gears freezes time because so many things can't happen.
Yeah, you got to keep track of everything. It's like, man, how many resources?
What are they going to do? Because they can do whatever they want.
They can't. He can teabag you, you know. We've seen that a lot.
Oh yes.
You can 4-4, go for mix, get his health back. Cephas is definitely disappointed with that, but hey, I can see the losers run definitely being had with him.
And I see Destroyer coming up. Ooh.
Destroyer versus Post is actually the next set. Vamos Post, look at that.
These are two of the players from the 12v12 Tri-State team tonight.
Oh, yeah. Teaming up.
I'm pretty sure Post is on that team.
Yes. Post and Destroyer are both on that team. And yeah, they're the teammates, but are now enemies for right now because they're in bracket. But the instant replay powered by Mountain Dew between these two being Cease and Wise Gemini.
This early start by Wise was just fantastic. There you see the blocks of the overhead, having some of those crucial punishes with the flying kick.
The logo on the ground, and he said, oh, wait, you spent too much attention to the throw. That's why the throw hit him.
And there was that chip out towards the end. And this is where someone got booed over there on the other side. And I think that Wise thought he was getting booed because I saw him shaking his head that you saw there. He was like, wait, I'm getting booed?
Why am I getting booed? Who's booing this man?
It's only Lu Lao. Yeah, only Lu Lao.
Yeah, only
Wise.
Lu Lao. Very toxic there.
But what a win there. This is when Cease came to life. That double teleport sequence.
Oh, look at the life depth he was at.
I never get tired of seeing this. Look at it, just
looping your fire god. Insane. And then went for the ultimate mix. Tried to wake up, but it got blown up. It's 2 Gears right there. You're not going to be able to do anything about that, my good sir.
Waking up the crowd a little bit, too. And what's crazy about this particular block, everyone watching, is that we're probably only going to see even just a portion of the winner's side of this, because there's a lot of matches that are going to happen. We are going from 64 players to 24 players in these 2 hours that are scheduled. And it's probably going to be just a lot of the winners' matches. And that's probably all we're going to see here. And it's why you see so many people in the back around all those setups in the back, because that's where like 16 matches are happening at once, or like 8 matches are happening at once that are all in this top 64 losers and probably some winners' matches back there. So a lot's going to be happening back there in the back. Oh, is that our first sign? Vamonos Pulse.
Oh, yeah, Vamonos Pulse. And you see the little heartbeat on it, too? Oh, that was actually OD. Hold it up again, please. You're on the screen. Do it. Yeah. I know you hear me.
Oh, wanted to.
Yeah, try to get an update for that bracket for you guys in the meantime. It's been looking crazy. Oh, I got some updates for you guys right now. Destroyer beat Fresh 3-0, which is why he's on the stage right now, as well as Post beat B-Dog 3-0. K7 falls to Pluramite 3-1.
Plural.
And Rewind beats Samage 3-1. Pluramite and Rewind will be playing later on stream. That is actually insane.
And looking up, Pulse just going to town, working on a flawless victory on Destroyer. No, he gets a poke out, he survives. Destroyer's one of those dogs that if you give him a hit, he'll go for the bite.
And he'll go for the bite indeed. And whoa, the life depth is slowly getting, it's getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah, that from a full health too.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Destroyer!
He's so lucky to go to Fatal.
What are you going to Fatal? He got the
but hey, this is a more victory if I ever seen so myself. Out of
he
here.
Flies out of there?
Yee.
Is Destroyer really going to do this? Is he him?
Oh. No! Hey, oh my God!
It was right there.
Oh
that was magic for moments.
My heart.
Destroyer! He had it in front of him with the...
Bro, if he did 4-4 into Fatal, it would have just been a different story.
It would have been... He was too godlike for his own good in that round.
It was definitely too much, bro.
Still, great composure by Pulse to watch that much health disappear and still be able to clutch out in the end. This is insane.
Truthfully.
Destroyer now returning the favor, though, as he's knocking on a flawless door.
Oh, you did force. That was a punish. What did you do, Pulse? Oh, my God. The conversion of that was so crazy. And the big thing about that, even though he had lost that round, he made Pulse spin 3 bars to break. So that's actually very good. Oh, my God, the helicopter pairing. But guess what? The clutch back dash coming out of Post. 3 bars spin for Destroyer. But, oh, no, the hat is always there. It's like good coverage. It's State Farm. Jesus. Oh, out of there.
He can afford the premium, too.
Oh, Flo ain't got nothing on that. But, whoa, the full string he thought was going to kill. But the Storms. Brother, this is why you spin the bag. For reasons just like that. Instead of going for the full string, you should have just went into your special and you would have got the kill. Now you got to hit this man's screen. No. I'm sorry. Every character screens no when they get smacked by Johnny's camera is so funny to me.
What a roller coaster of a game one.
It really was.
We had a near flawless comeback and then a near flawless comeback. Reverse.
Stopping that momentum.
You can't pay writers in Hollywood to write that kind of stuff.
You cannot. Also, let you guys know, Cease actually beat Kakoi to get to that point.
Wow.
3-0, by the way.
Cease was gaming.
Cease was gaming. Before he got to Wise, he actually took down El Kakoi.
Still a loser, so everyone that you see on stream, at least, I think, as long as we get all winners on stream, everyone that you see lose will still have a shot in this tournament. They're going to go down the loser side of the bracket. It's double elimination.
Double elimination. Wait as he spinning that bar to break. I respect that. Oh, wait a second. Going under the toes, and this is going to be a full combo. You got Cyrax to assist you too. Take it to the skies. No, he just skies to save it.
I respect that. He wants to go for this sequence instead. Yes.
And I like that Destroyer's one to really change up what he goes into Storm Cell with, whether it be just a single button, etc. He loves to mix it up incredibly with the staggers versus just being that bread and butter full string into it, full chip sequence. He likes to mix it up really well. And this is a seasoned veteran in Destroyer.
Definitely is. And like you said, chasing up that timing also throws off the timing for the flawless block attempts from the players. So if you don't do the full string and do it to like one straight hit into it, then it works out pretty well. But that armor through with the electric Superman?
Gonna avoid the Lao hat, avoid some armor break situations. Hold on a second. This is what I'm talking about. He's a seasoned veteran. And what I mean by that is that if you look at his spice rack in his house, he's got a lot of seasons ready to go. This man is ready to cook.
He's definitely ready to cook at all times. And Raiden with the talisman, oh yeah, he's definitely become godlike with it. But wait a second, the challenge. Destroyer reading through the stagger. Oh, so much damage Post just held. The overhead, too.
He could have Cyraxed if he wanted to, but he's like, I don't even need it because I'm just going to use it again here, save it for the resource. Didn't bother coming back. That was a beautifully spaced 4-3 by Pulse, though.
That was the second time Pulse has read him after that sequence with Cyrax with a 4-4, and he backdashed into 4-3, and that should be the kill. Wait, I lied.
No, no.
I'm so
Tento,
sorry.
Tento, what are you doing? You're only supposed to do that online.
Wait, he didn't even block that reset. You didn't even block. Why didn't he block? Oh my God. I didn't mean to curse him. I didn't mean to.
You're not supposed to do this offline. You're only supposed to do that during the Coliseum. You can't be cursing people offline, Tento. Money's on the line.
Sorry.
Pride's on the line. Families are on the line. I don't even know.
His family's gone.
Goodness.
Johnny made sure he took care of them families with that last nut punch. His family's gone. The heritage is over.
No lineage for you.
No lineage, y'all.
He said you get the amulet. That's it. Pass that along to your kid.
That's how the Thunder God lives. Passing the amulet, the heirloom, if you will.
He's not my biological kid, but I gave him the amulet.
Continue my likeness in you.
Continue my legacy. It is the new Nightwolf mantle, essentially.
Truthfully.
Just saying.
The reincarnation of the Nightwolf through an amulet. I really hate to see it.
When's Nightwolf? I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, when's Nightwolf? Yes, indeed. I would love to see my character return. Nice
Look out.
Oh, he teleported out like that? That's insane. I would have got Shimmy right there. I'm not even going to lie to you. I would have held the knee to my face, but wait a second. There's a reason why I'm not up there playing Destroyers out there gaming. Trying to even up this life bar.
That will.
Oh, he got into it. He had to break that. That would have been a decent amount of damage. Back to zoning here. No bars on side of Post. Just a hat. And I really like what Post is doing right there. He's throwing down hat, and he knows Destroyer wants to run with Electrify, so he goes back to full screen so he can try to catch him.
Because that's where you're going to block the ensnare of Superman. He's going to come down the down arc. That's where you're going to block it. Otherwise, he's just going to go to full screen, kind of reset neutral. Goes under with a forward one. That was kind of sexy by Destroyer. Trying to stay alive now.
Full screen.
To his name.
Oh, no, that had to be a misinput. He. That man's dead. Destroyer right now. Damn, that had to be a misinput on a command dash coming out of Post. I wonder what's happening. Is it little nerves?
Or an incredible read attempt.
Yeah.
Trying to pull a Mike Metroid out here. If you also saw Mike Metroid earlier in pool, some of the coolest gaming in general, but his use of some of the Johnny stuff differently, where he would do just some of those shadows in pressure just for fun.
That was the craziest whip punish I've ever seen. Man, this man Destroyer, people tend to forget, before he was a TO,
well, there we go.
He was a gamer.
He was. One of the best back in MKX. We just recently uploaded all of Combat Cup, and this man Destroyer's in the finale, and he got like 4th.
A couple times,
He's
yes.
incredible.
Very strong player.
Multiple top 8s back then, guys. Destroyer, just like most that have, retired onto the comm life, or part-time content creator life, still an absolute gamer at heart, loves these Mortal Kombat games.
Oh my goodness.
And is here.
He's
showing it.
Out of there. You got to chase me for the rest of the match. I wouldn't even do anything else. Oh, wait, no, he messed it up.
There, and he closed that gap still. Destroyer up 2-1 now on Pulse. This is huge.
Pulse arguably top 5 in the U.S. right now, like, truthfully.
One of the favorites coming into this. The only person to have a sign made for them. I thought that was a Rafael Nadal sign early on. I don't even know that, I've only ever seen a sign with Vamonos on it for Rafael Nadal because I watch tennis. And I'm like, who's a Nadal fan out there in the crowd?
No, it's not that. He's like, wait a minute, I gotta remember who I am.
I was like, who?
This is FGC.
It's close. It's one-on-one bracket style.
You're not too far off. It's not too much of a reach.
Yeah, it's and he still gets over that loud hat, even though it's right in front of him. That's a bold challenge by Destroyer.
That's a bold challenge, but the flaws block to gain some of that chip. Johnny, you don't need to make something work right now. Post locked in with the Kung Lao. I thought he might have switched to the Cyrax, but he didn't.
Bold whiff in front of his face, too. Pulse not shutting it down, and Destroyer's going to work here with the lead.
Oh, that's a big punish. Yo, Destroyer, what is this? What is he on? What did he take? He took all the vitamin gummies this morning, apparently.
How much Mountain Dew did he drink before that match?
Man, he just takes so much Mountain Dew.
How much voltage is in his system? He's got the whole thing because he's playing Raiden.
He definitely does. Oh, he dropped the combo. Yo, this is a different type of post I've seen. Like, he's nervous. I'm sorry. It looks like he is. Oh, wait. Oh, but the hat actually kind of messed up the combo. But guess what? Destroyer gets Gem and Pulse pushing to the corner.
Pulse gonna make a no that next time around. He's even looking for it there. No was the first one to challenge.
Nice flawless block.
With that no chip whatsoever taken. That's what you need to do to shut down that meta chip sequence. Everyone talks about, you know, the game is you just get chipped by Cyrax. If you're good at your flawless blocks loud enough, you've seen people able to take away most of it. You know, not all, but most of it.
Oh my gosh, the low has it adding up so much. Oh, you can't be whiffing.
Oh no! What do you mean? What do you mean you can't be whiffing? He wanted to whiff. He did it intentionally.
I'm gonna have to. This is looking really tough for Pulse right now. He's definitely looking a bit shook. But wait, complete the combo. All right. This is final stand. If Destroyer takes this, you're down to losers, and this man's gonna make it to the top 24.
This is Pulse's Helm's Deep right here. Back is to the wall. Army's approaching. It's Destroyer and Cyrax. That's a pretty deadly combo coming.
Definitely. Oh, you can be breakdancing like that. There's no room on the dance floor for you to be whiffing, my guy.
That's the same whiff that I thought he was bold of in the last round. I'm glad to see Pulse making a reaction, and then he made the adaptation to get the pickup off that because of what happened before with the awkwardness of that anti-air. Oh, the full cage?
Almost a full cage. Almost a full MK logo. I mean, it was crazy.
I'm so shocked that it's burnt into the ground after Liu Kang does it after that. Like, I need to. That's kind of cool.
You said shocked.
We need more of that.
Oh no, speaking of shocking things, the helicopter parent plus the static electricity. Bro, stop rubbing your feet on the carpet, guy. It's too much.
Making it more powerful.
Oh
that sucked him down to the ground.
Oh man, he came back. Oh, he tried to do it again. Oh, he's out of there. 40 seconds left on the clock. What you gonna do? It's coming for you.
Destroyer playing the health lead so well.
He definitely is. Oh, wait, stop breakdancing. Oh, the throw. He's so lucky to have Cyrax, so that would have been bombs away in a full launch. Destroyer just needs one hit into Fatal, and it could actually kind of, that's going to do it, yo.
There were some incredibly bold challenges by Pulse, one of them being that button right there. Destroyer just shaking his head, composed. Pulse getting a little advice.
From Cosmic. Shout out to my guys in Illinois.
Was that Cosmic coming up again?
Yeah, that's Cosmic in Illinois, yeah.
Shouts Cosmic.
Very good.
Who, I believe made it out as well?
I don't know.
Or
he failed to complete because he was up early this morning. He was up 2-0 against K7 and got reverse 3-0'd on. I don't know if he made the run. That's the only thing I don't know. But he was looking very strong.
I know he was gaming. Yeah, good stuff, Cosmic. Either way. Oh, crowd's making some noise now. They're feeling the energy. Yeah, the energy in the atmosphere right now.
Energy's explosive.
2-2. And this is going to be a night. It has only just begun. Not just here for the pro competition, but tonight, guys, Mortal Kombat 1 is spoiled. We are going to be setting top 24 for Mortal Kombat 1 tonight. And then afterwards, on the main East Coast Throwdown stream on Spooky, 12v12 team battle for Mortal Kombat 1 will be going down. We'll break down the details later on that as Pulse has got his pulse on the trigger to start this one in a Game 5 situation.
Just know nobody's going to be sleeping tonight. Just know you guys know that right now. But oh my gosh, the overhead coming through, bombs away and destroying, in a little second chance at life. He's trying to run away, but you got to make some type of hit happen right now, and it starts off with the anti. Cyrax to come in, get a little bit of extra damage off this. Okay, you have to make sure miss times the overhead, and that is going to be Pulse building up that height. Look at the leg extension.
Stretching it out, not skipping a single leg day. Is that man never has, never will. That's what they do in the House of Cage.
Oh, yes.
Leg day all day. I've never seen him throw a punch. I lied to your face.
Man's throwing nothing but punches, nothing but the 1-2s, but guess what? Cyrax coming in. How can I help you?
Ooh, try to counter both.
Yee.
So counter both is lightning. I'm shocked he's not stealing it from the background to make it double effective.
That's a punish. It's -12, and that's an 8-frame leg coming at you. Watch him put it. Oh my gosh, nuts. Oh, well, sorry, he went the full corner carry. And Pulse, wait, the challenge from Destroyer.
Look at that meter.
Into Fatal.
Ooh, it's just not early.
Yeah.
Hit him with the spear fingers.
Yes. Not going to kill, but this is a lot of damage. Bombs away. He said, stupid. Oof. Sumps on the chest. No way.
Dashed up into a block, and that's what
he
Pulse with the parry redestroyer.
And he walked off the stage so fast. Look, he disappeared so fast.
He said, thank you, GG's.
Yeah,
I'm
literally.
done. Thank you, GG's.
Out of there.
Moving along, Destroyer, accepting the fate there. Still going to remain alive in this tournament. These are some incredible matches. So many game 5s. What's happening?
These boys want us. They don't want to. This tournament is so stacked. They don't want to go down losers.
Is that 3 in a row, or am I just tripping? I'm pretty sure I'm tripping.
No. Yeah, Cease lost
3-1. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's pretty crazy. Oh, look. Oh, whoa. Rewinding. Plural mic?
We aren't ready for this.
I'm not ready for this. My heart's not ready for this. I don't think the people are ready for this either.
Oh, our heart rate tonight's screwed, man.
I don't think we're ready quite yet for this match.
Plural. Tanya Goro, right?
Yeah, Tanya Goro.
Rewind the right go. The backbreaker. There's some replays from the last one for you guys. What a classic.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
And we've seen some of the most reverse 3-0s I've seen.
Yes.
In bracket.
Like that first of 3 being a big change. The shouts to the Pro Tour announcing that like this game is going to be first to 3. That's plenty of time to adjust. We always see in tournament settings when it's a first to 3 matchup, so many adjustments happen in that game number 2. Making reverse 3-0s just that much more prominent.
Yeah, I haven't been comfortable seeing people with 2-0 leads. Like at any time, I've been like, they're still in this.
They're still in this.
Because it's those micro adjustments that you're talking about. And one I'll bring up after the break because Rewind is coming up. That one adjustment he made in particular in a match here on stream was insane. But guys, before we get into some more matches here, we got top 24 2-set moving right along on the winner's side. You guys can follow along on Start GG at home. The link is in the chat, in the chats out there in the world. Follow along at home. We're currently in top 64, set in top 24 tonight. It's Mortal Kombat 1. It's the first stop of the Pro Con, baby.
Oh, it is, and we'll be right back after these messages.
You have destroyed worlds. I have erased whole timelines.
Finally, a worthy challenge. I claim this timeline for the Viltrum Empire. You will burn for this invasion.
everyone to the top 24. Sorry, setting the top 24 here of the Pro Competition's first stop at East Coast Throwdown here in the beautiful state of Connecticut. It is gorgeous out here. It's a wonderful break from the heat that has been burning everywhere else in the country.
I'd rather be hot than cold to me.
Hey man, you do you. You know, that's what Sub-Zero and Scorpion are for, and what the character select screen is for, baby. That's what Mortal Kombat's all about back in 1992. Do you like fire or ice? That's as simple as it was.
It truthfully was as simple as that.
And as simple as liking Mortal Kombat is what brings us all together, whether you're here in person, whether you're in the crowd, whether you're loving what's going on, whether you're hating what's going on, you're here because you like Mortal Kombat. So hope you're enjoying the stream, everyone. Welcome to the Pro Competition. We are sitting and watching one of the legends of the electronic sport known as Mortal Kombat. Looking at Rewind here, multiple-time Evo finalist, holding that knife.
Evo champ, actually.
And Evo champion, yes.
Crazy to think about. Letting you guys know a couple updates off of stream. BGY has gone through a tear in the losers. He's made loser side top 24, taking out Ludy and El Kakoi. Man, Pure and Diddle are playing right now for losers top 24. On the other side of it, Unbearable Skill was just eliminated by Gert. Wow. Yes, it's so much going on right now. I'm trying to keep an update with all you guys. It's just too much to keep track of. You got Zombie versus Titanium Tigers. Oh my, it's just too much going on.
I think that's gonna be next on stream as well.
Goodness, just know, guys, we're in for a nice treat out here. Okay, we're in for a nice treat.
Get some Tanya action as well in this top 64. Had the conversion. Not the chandelier spin, Tento. Instead, just gonna get scooped for it. And looped. And the
Raiko.
Damn. I love those animations on the big boy.
There's something about getting gripped by Raiko, and then you're like, okay, that's nice. And then you get Darius kick, you're like, oh, it's not over.
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, breaks out the armor. Wait a second. Plurmite. He's been playing phenomenal this weekend. I feel like he really studied the tapes back at CEO Taku, and he was like, man, I truthfully want to do better.
And going down to the 12v12 happening later, why Plurmite was picked for the 12v12, some people might be asking, and this is why.
This is right here, right now. He is making the work happen, but wait a second. My mid is a tad bit better, my guy.
And we were talking about right before the break, talking about adjustments and why first to 3 here has been crazy. So many reverse 3-0s have happened. Well, one of the comebacks.
He's dead! He's dead! Oh my God, he's dead! This is why you don't get gripped by Raiko.
I don't even know why I started saying the sentence, man. Look at where his health started.
That was
guys,
6-12.
And it ended 40 seconds ago. He died like midway through the Fatal Blow.
Literally midway.
It wasn't over yet.
And Rewind did not do that extra slide.
Give him his flowers.
Rewind could have seriously did what's it called? The command grab into Darius and just did the kick in the Fatal and would have killed.
Yep.
He didn't need to do the slide at all.
Oh, speaking of doing the slide, the raw drill coming out of Tanya in plural. That's the beauty of your homie Goro, though. Always keeping that bad boy safe.
Oh my God, breaks the armor.
So smart by Rewind.
The Ninja Stars on Wake Up is actually so woke to do from Raiko because there was 3 of those things coming at you, and it's going to break most hits of armor because it's 2 hits.
And plus on block, right? Regular throwing star. It's why Rewind, his very first way of checking people, he likes to abuse that down 4 Ninja Star like the others plus rings.
Has to, and guess what? Look, that mind game right, he just ate 11% because of an EX Ninja Star.
And then down 4, overhead. That's plus on block as well.
It's so much to think about.
So low in the plus frames, overhead in the plus frames, and a grab you're worried about into death.
It's so much.
Love the Raiko game plan. And there it is. The down 4 Ninja Star even stopping the reversal armor that Tanya always wants to. Tanya just wants to, no matter when she breathes, she wants the chandelier swing and go up if she has the bar.
She wants that chandelier swing. Hey guys, you wonder why we call it the chandelier swing. Like, when you look at the move, tell me you see a chandelier, the song doesn't play in your head. I'm going to swing. Okay, I'm sorry. The mids, the check, overhead, and nice. That's going to be a full combo. Not going to call Goro. Oh, I'm sorry. Goro wasn't even available.
Yeah, Goro's on an
brother,
awful
he's
long
dead.
No, not
he's
dead. He is dead.
Oh,
no.
Wait. Why'd you go for the star stuff, bro? You could have just did stand. She has 950. She will die. Don't tell me this is going to cost you. That was scary.
I've been crazy if it ended the same exact way twice, but
it truthfully
Rewind.
Did.
I think Rewind just wanted to give Plur a little gift right there, maybe. I don't know. Why you would do that in a tournament setting is beyond me.
Why he would do that in a tournament setting is beyond me as well. It looks like Kakoi also plays Raiko, is giving the man Plural, his fellow goon, some advice against Lord Rewind.
How powerful is the Goon Squad here? They've been
If you guys don't
taking
know,
names.
if you guys don't know the Goon Squad, let me just name a couple of them. It's the Twins, El Kakoi, and Mighty Unjust. It's Pluralmight. It's Pure. It's Cease. It's Wise Gemini.
Deadly Rebel.
It's Pulse. It's Deadly Rebel.
that's a
it's
squad.
King Gambler.
It's honestly,
K7.
It's honestly Team Tri-State.
Like, true, it really is. It actually, more like, it is Team Tri-State.
Yeah, it is Team Tri-State.
Like, the Goon Squad is definitely a very strong. They're always labbing and trying to figure out more things out as well. Missing the punish right there was Pluralmight, but hey, he gets a big jump.
They are what I would consider the closest to almost like an online local because they're always in a Discord call together. They're always labbing together, talking together.
So much.
When they're competing, they're again on a call with each other. Really cool that how that Goon Squad has leveled up and they come in as a squad and clean up. Like Toon Squad, Space Jam chat.
Oh, they're definitely an all-star-like team.
The Monstars?
The Monstars.
The Monstars.
Being the Goon Squad, but wait a second, gonna get the side switch. Not gonna kill, but man, it's gonna be a decent amount of damage. Darius right there, the down one. Don't get gripped. He's dead.
No.
He's dead.
No.
He's
no,
dead.
no, he's not.
He's dead. He's actually dead. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
No.
He's actually dead, bro.
No.
There's a spear.
I don't believe it.
There's a spear.
I refuse
There's a
to believe.
breakage of the
I
spear.
refuse.
There's a
He's
smacking
dead.
of the spear.
He's
And there's a
actually
spear
dead.
to the scope.
Oh
He's dead.
He is no
Wait,
longer
Plural
living.
smiling.
He's no longer of the world. What is happening?
Plural's just like, bro, what do I do, bro? I'm out here getting gripped. Like,
he got the life taken
what do I
from
do?
him. What do you do? Like,
hey, let me tell you guys an important factor about Raiko really quickly. So the EX command grab actually looks like the EX command grab from Kodo and MKX, meaning you could combo on hit. In this game, the regular command grab is a high, but the EX command grab is a mid. And like I said, if they read an up block, you can hold almost up to 700 damage. It's actually insane.
it's why you don't see a lot of people go for up block,
Especially against
particularly
Raiko.
against Raiko. Just let that man jump in. There's the big command grab. Another scoop and rewind. It's going to take this 3-0, and that was simply absurd. That at 60% of your health bar, you can vanish.
You got gripped and you died. Just think about it. You wouldn't have had it. That decision wouldn't happen to you if you just held up. That was like
Plural doesn't even know, I think, what's going on. He's like, is it still going? I don't know. That may have, deer in headlights them a little bit.
Man, I would have definitely shook me a little bit too. Like, bro.
Someone's like, yeah, man, it's over. It's
like, what do you do? That was just so cheap. I don't even want to look at this replay, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I just
did
feel
they get
bad.
that? I bet they got that.
Like, because, like, there was a point, like, Rewind only dropped the combo once, and they still did, like, 400. And then on top of that, like I said, like, he didn't need to go for the slide. He just needed to do stand 3 into fatal and would have killed because she has 950. Oh, wait, what? Hey, what's his shirt? Show the shirt.
Show the shirt?
Show the shirt. What the shirt say?
There we go. Wait.
I paused my game. No.
Show it more.
Stand up.
Hey, show it more.
Stand up.
He can't hear us.
Oh, man.
We tried, guys. We tried.
We tried, bro.
We only got half of it. We only know half the lore.
Everybody's selling it. Everybody wants to see the shirt.
Everyone in that crowd wants to see the shirt. I don't get it. I paused my game to be here.
You're welcome.
I respect that.
That shirt is OD.
Yeah.
The shirt is OD.
GG's plural.
GG's to plural. Florida boys are in the building. Well, wait a second. Wait, whoa.
Well, there is some energy walking on this stage.
Bro, it's so many heavy. This is the pro competition. When you get to top 64, it's nothing but killers, and it sucks because you're literally going through, like, multiple top 8 people at a time. And it's like, bro, it's just crazy to think about. Some of these people are not going to make top 8.
Multiple top 8.
Like, oh my God.
In your path to get here at this point from a multitude of generations. And why is Arma eating an entire bag of something back there? That man is snacking. Arma, what do you got? We're hungry back here, man.
Oh, I don't know what Arma. Oh, he got the Flaming Hot Doritos. Those are B-tier chips. I'm sorry. I said what I said.
Wow.
I have the worst food takes in the community, apparently. Some people told me
Tito's first time in a pro comp. He's about to get cooked in the chat. That's crazy.
Man, y'all cooked me. You know,
he doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know. You need to be careful with your food takes.
I got some words. Flaming Hot Doritos.
Flaming Hot Doritos. Is someone from the back?
I'll do the hot take right now. I'll do a couple of hot takes. Cool Ranch Doritos. D-tier.
Oh, move that. Get that camera off of us for about a minute and a half.
Purple Bag Doritos. Best Doritos.
Ooh,
Best chips. Best chips.
Guess what? I'm gonna shake your hand because I agree 100%.
But Cool Ranch Doritos are trash. I'm sorry.
Sweet
Sorry,
spicy
guys.
chili, secret ST.
No, yeah, those are like top one, hands down.
I would, yeah, I would lick the inside of that bag.
No, yeah.
He fainted for the Cheetos.
But update for you guys on the bracket. Scar is making the tears, about to go into losers top 24, but he has to fight Matrix to get there.
You see how smug Arma's eating those Cheetos
bro,
now?
Arma is comfortable. Can we get a? I wish we could zoom in on
Oh my
Arma.
goodness, just zoom in. Look at the man.
The
just
foot
full
is up. He's eating the
get
chips
it.
slowly. He knows
Yeah,
the camera's
he
on
knows.
him.
He knows.
He's taking one chip at a time. Look at him.
He knows how to enjoy it. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, he's savoring every bite. He's tasting every molecule of that chip, man.
Looks delicious.
Every molecule. My goodness.
And guys, be in for a treat. Dio making his way through winners. Nitara.
Nitara.
One of the most talked about and speculative characters coming into this.
This character broke.
As to if she can even play the game.
She's broke. I don't care. People like Sonic and the other people like.
I've heard that same sentence about every character.
I'm only going to say
the
about
game.
this. When they said that there's a reason they gave her 900 health, I agree with that. That's the part I'm talking about.
That's what I'm scared about too.
Yes.
It's because we know that they did it for a reason. And we may not know that reason yet.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to say why I agree with Sonic. Like, there was a reason they gave Natara 900 health. And we want to know why. And I feel like it's why is because of that movement.
Yeah.
The reason the movement is so scary because they want you to utilize up block. And Natara can die for up block. However, if you up block and Natara reads that, you're holding so much damage from her throw.
Or dive kick.
Dive kick is, oh my God. EX dive kick is so much.
EX dive kick is 40 raw. Into potentially more into setup in the flight shenanigans. And we'll see what Dio can try to cook up here. As he's dealing with a man and his entire ancestral plane.
Yeah, that blind man's doing a lot of work with that sword. I don't even know how he's doing the thing, but he's wave dashing backwards. He wants no parts.
Cool.
He wants to go to Madame Bo's cooking side. Okay, I see the pots in the pans. Doesn't get the punish. EX on him.
Yeah, keep it safe. Oh, did believe in that one. Had no Sub-Zero though, so wasn't probably looking for a hit confirmation at the time. So look at those flights, Dio, just outside of the button range. Looks like of Unjust that he's whiffing. That is one of the mids that you got to worry about in front of Kenshi. That back two.
Oh yes.
Wonderful check.
Wonderful check indeed. Full string ends in overhead, but I like the Sub-Zero cameo because it's going to delay the usage of the hat. But look at the damage right here. Oh, calls up the blood, the sacrifice.
Look at that help.
Just siphoning the energy. Finds a hit.
That is insane on block. Are you kidding me?
Yes, and then if he gets the clean, oh man, if he gets the hit, take a drop of that man Kenshi's blood, that's a lot of help in return. But wait a second, to push away and get Sento out.
Oh, this
yeah.
is
Hey, the uncle there.
17 seconds.
Look at the
He's going to
uncle.
fly away. Get away from him. Run away. He's got it.
Uncle's there. Nice down poke on him. 10 seconds left of the clock. You need to get a hit. You have the life lead, I think.
Got hit with the Lao. And
you got sniped.
out of the air. Perfect.
Got hit again.
Dio.
Out of
4
there.
seconds.
Oh my God.
3. Putting Dento back to sleep with 1 second. The overhead. 0. And he's going to take the very first round. Both of our heart rates are now over 141 right now. 282 between us. We might be on the death block, man.
Yeah, I don't want
We're about to get gripped.
Last thing I need is me and you have heart rate monitors on while we're commentating. Man, I don't even think about that. Push him away. That's going to be a punish. No, he didn't get it. No two for flinching. Wait for that armor, but no. Gets clipped. Nice neutral jump from Dio. And this is going to be some damage that they're holding. Hey. Oh, misses the reach up and thought he got the hit confirmed, but no. Dio gets a side switch as well. Breaker immediately. 3 bars spent. A dive kick to the face and going in with the sweep more plus frames.
Checking him right now. Backs to the wall. What's I'm just going to do? No risk.
Gets a conversion off that too. The
Oh,
foot
Dio
dive.
right there. Finally able to play the game with Lao Hat with no Sub-Zero to worry about. And look at the work that he was able to do. Low hat, air-to-air read, bam. Another low hat, pressure, sequence done. Dio taking a bite out of all of us. And I'm sure all of us would like to be the camera.
I mean, guys, relax in the chat if you want to be the camera guy. But
yeah,
some people want a piece of Megan for sure.
Some people want to be the ice armor, hugging Kenshi.
Oh yeah, there's a couple. Stacy, I mean,
no, that's easier. Do not show Stacy anything on
oh man, I'm glad nobody's playing size off right now. Oh, almost playing ping pong with the uncle, but no, actually no, it's kind of there. Oh, gets the overhead. There we go, the ping pong action right here. Oh, this is that. Oh my. No, Tara. Okay, well she's down. Matabo, you need to clean up on the top floor. There's a demon. Plenty of blood right there. Make Kung Lao with it. You got it. Oh, nice block.
just the one. I like that Mania just has done a lot of different mix-ups off of the 1-4-1 of Kenshi. He's really good hit confirm bullet string that he's got. Threat of the low 2, and of course the always threat of just stand 1 grab. No Sub-Zero armor.
Nice to heck out of there.
And you saw him as he was going over looking for the up block there on Just.
His ice armor's up. That means that the Kung Lao assist isn't going to do much, but the shoulder coming from Sento.
Could have gotten a Sub-Zero freeze in the Sento, but I think he didn't want to force the breaker in that moment. Maybe wants to get Sento out here raw and then try to straight hit him, not worry about the breaker on the way out. Because some people do approach how someone has breaker differently, whether you try to get him off the breaker or work around it.
And there's the breaker right now. Now I think like Sento might get caught. The flawless block on it, and that should be the game actually. Unjust Ezreal back against Dio. The score is 1-1.
First all this time around. We've seen so many matches that Unjust does and plays where it really depends on if he gets Sento out or not. And
Truthfully.
if, you know, that really is the name of the game sometimes with Kenshi. It's how different of a character he is when he doesn't have that going versus when he has that going.
Oh, yes. And speaking of having things going, Sento's
it's going.
up there on the sandwich. Oh, look at this. Natara's having a bad day right now. Waiting for the armor right there. Thought the gap was coming, but guess what? There's a low instead. Yo, hey, Unjust, this is like your first time using Sento, my guy. Not seeing you drop that many combos. So tell me you're nervous in the service. Tell your neighbor don't get nervous in the service. Nice answer, but nothing off of it.
And this is really cool. You haven't seen Dio compete in a long time.
Yes.
Dio has been in the shadows. He's
playing
been
Pokemon.
He's been playing Pokemon. He's been playing Call of Duty. He's been playing Valheim. He's been playing Minecraft. He's been playing Solitaire. He's been playing Life. He's been playing anything but Mortal Kombat.
He found the Elden Sword, god dang it. Like, he's doing the things.
He found the Elden Sword?
Yes. The Elden Scroll, all of it. He's been doing side quests this entire time. He's waiting for the armor, but guess what? The overhead. That move does not look like an overhead, but it's an overhead.
But so glad to see him back.
Yes, it is.
In competitive form and trying to get back to his flight shenanigans, because one of the greatest things I've ever seen in fighting games was this man's Blue Beetle back in the day.
Don't remind me of that stage in the Wayne Theater when that man was jumping off 8 interactables in a row.
He loves a flight cancel. That's all I'll say. He loves aerial shenanigans.
He loves being airborne.
But
oh my gosh, the overhead again.
We have two fly swatters on the screen now.
Oh, definitely. Oh, whiffing. And getting off of it though. Gets the overhead. Other side. Sento's back in play. Oh, never mind. It's away.
Great patience by Unjust. And in Sento, he's even got some great normals to check with.
Yes. Guys, remember when Kenshi does not have the sword put away, he cannot use Sento normals, and he's just by himself. But guess what? The uncle is back, and this should be the kill. Unjust. We'll finish out the combo? No brutality in this, right? Aww.
Not unlocked, not unlocked.
Aww.
That's why you've seen some people going for the classic down 2 brutality here. Fox was able to get one. We saw, was it Black Jesus did empty jump down 2 like 6 times in a row because he wanted to be the first person to get a brutal on the Pro Comp. And he got it.
He did.
But it was the biggest fish I've ever seen.
Man. You would have thought that man was going for the base shot.
Like, man, Micro Duck could get a punish, but no, there's no adjustment made, and he got it.
Definitely got it.
He got it.
All right, Dio taking a second to think about this. Definitely looks strong, but like I feel like Unjust basically said, you know what? I'm gonna get Sento. I'm gonna press you. And what I saw him doing the most was in his combo early, so he can get the sandwich immediately with Sento, so he can start the pressure on Dio and trying to bait out that armor. But Dio wasn't budging because that armor from Natara, the one thing that's really hurts her the most is that it's a high armor move, so you can actually go under it with the poke.
One of the good things about this composition is that it turns into an armored launcher with Kung Lao, because he can she can teleport into it, get a full combo. You saw that earlier in the first match that we saw Dio on screen. Has been able to access it because you're right. Unjust has been all over on knockdown. Once Sento's out, hard to make an armored decision because also there can be an armored gap, and Unjust is blocking 90% of the time because Sento's out there doing the work for him.
Sento's actually holding his hand, paying his taxes, and getting him to win.
You know, that's what the former generations are for in a family.
Yeah.
Let me stop.
The generational ref is really right there.
Yep.
Full charge on that push. Jumps to the other side, and wait a second. Dio finally gets started. By the way, it's 40 seconds left on the clock, and these boys almost had, like, 70% of their health. That was a lot of neutral being played.
It's all movement.
Oh, we said, yeah, but the hat was still there. It was coverage. Flips him. The throw. Puts the knife in the back and twists it. Ooh. That's painful.
Tried it there at the first attempt of it. Wake up and
no.
That's like that had to be the most optimal punish possible matchup specifically to get 267 on the board. Sento stands out, and here's the sandwich that nobody wants. Into the stylish closeout. The 2v1 there.
It's not fair.
It's not.
Getting jumped. Man's getting jumped, and it's not looking good for Dio right now. Unjust, looking like he's about to take it. If you guys want Dio to win, we need you to put your hands up, you know, give him some energy.
He's going to need it.
Definitely going to need it right now. Oh, my God, the dive kick, the foot dive.
That's into some mean near 40.
Oh, my God. He has a 74 damage, and that's, oh, my God, it's coming through. Couldn't get the hit.
Maybe the dash cancel to close the gap, or enough of the gap. That string is so safe. Resets situations.
We caught him for nothing. Nice flawless block. Gets clipped.
Just trade there doing the wrong.
Oh no, big whip. That's so unfortunate for Dio, who has to force the breaker.
That was so smart by Unjust not to do the Sento summon, jump over, force the breaker, and have the rest of the stage to play with. Really smart to use multiple things against Dio there and forcing the break. Now the resources. He's got the lead.
Push. Tries to chase him down. Another push. That's 2 bars spent. So the next hit that Dio gets, he's not going to have the bar to break.
And Unjust now probably rethinking those 2 bars he spent mighty quick.
It's really expensive right there, guys. The big being 3 bars for you to break in this game. If you spend the bar on an armor move and it doesn't work out for you.
I don't care who you are. That's a lot of sticks of butter.
Yes. You can make a lot of cake at the bakery with that, but you can't.
That's a Paula Deen recipe in a half, minimum.
Oh my gosh, that dive kick whip. Goes for throw? No, I would have got shimmied in a half. Stays in front. Oh,
+2 and big of Unjust to almost read that he wasn't going to, use the +2 with the poke. Walk back to the back 2. Dio, slight lead on the throw. Floating away.
Movement.
I'm never going to get tired of it.
I won't either. This is crazy.
Even there, the baits that she can do with the instant jump forward into the retreat, and then if you do something slow enough, in range, I think of the overhead in the same spot, multiple things Dio can do, but SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs, and these goes for the hard knock immediately. We're going to try to go for the infinite. No, we get the down one. We saw the gap, and Sento's down, but he's back up. Take another knee. Yes, sir, and he gets the full combo this time. I think Unjust might elect to break, and he does. Sento going to get up, but he's not going to be able to do much with it, but he was able to put the sword up, meaning he has the Sento normals. 20 seconds left on the clock. Sento's right back out. What do? You call in that. And guess what? One clean hit is all that's needed for Dio. He takes down Sento once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. He gets hit, but he didn't believe. Sento's there. No fatal.
Oh, and this might be chip all she wrote. Dio's going to get up to swing. And there is the punish, mighty Unjust. So close. 5 seconds remaining in that one. Down to the wire, a close 3-1 victory. Going to get the fatality. That is just unnecessary. How many pieces that man chops you into in that fatality?
No, just want to make sure you're like, you know what, you deserve to go home in the bag. That's all he wanted to think about right there. Nothing but little pieces of you.
That's the message that we're sending as Earthrealm to wherever she came from. Yeah. That's it. That's how we should send her back.
You come back in pieces.
Don't come here.
Yeah, don't come here. We have some pretty strong warriors.
We are not livestock, Nitara. Go back home.
I have wings.
Okay, we have anti-air missile defense system.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely right. The sector is going in.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he is technically part of Earthrealm. Yep.
Yeah, the brother coming up.
The brother, man, that's crazy.
One of the biggest lores in Mortal Kombat, the energy of having a twin in this scene is astounding. I think there needs to be a documentary done. I'm going to talk to Willie. I'm going to talk to Willie after this. We need a documentary on the power of twins.
Man, having a brother actually, because like we have, in our scene we got Ketchup and Mustard. We got the twins from Chile, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox. We have Kikoi and Ideal Just, but then we got brothers like MIT and DJT. We got Honeybee and Biohazard. Like, we just like having a brother is a cheat code,
It is, and again, not even brothers, because you do see brothers throughout the FGC a lot as well, but specifically twins in MK. There's like, I don't know what glitch in the Matrix happened for that to occur, but thank you.
I think, are we the only community that has a twin in top 8? 2 sets of twins in top 8?
And then think about that, how many times that's happened in MK history? Because multiple times.
Yeah, it has actually.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We might be on to something.
Breaks the brain. And ooh, hello. We got King Gambler against Blue Linkies. I got to see Blue Linkies match to survive on the winner's side. He was down 2-0. switched to Rain Cyrax and brought it back all the way to stay alive. So I wonder if he's going to be believing in the Rain a little bit more to start here, but it could be matchup specific.
Could be matchup specific indeed, but he has a worthy opponent, that being King Gambler of DG. And this
how many snacks do they have out there? What the heck?
You know, they just got, that's a full candy bag of Snickers.
Wait,
hey,
that's a whole Halloween bag.
I'm gonna need that Snicker.
They got the whole, that's the whole like assortment bag.
That's the Kit Kat 2 and the Twix. Bro, hand it here.
Yeah, they got them all. It's Halloween
hand
out
it
there.
Here.
Big Bird, that's a big bag of candy.
I need it. But he put it away, of course, bruh.
And look at that. He went for the Reese's, my man.
All right, that's pretty
good. Yeah. He knew what he was doing. He was digging the whole time looking for the Reese's.
He definitely was. But these boys, this is my first time seeing Gambler on stream, actually. Oh, no, he did play Johnny earlier. I would think that was was that yesterday, maybe? I don't remember the last time I saw Gambler on stream. I will say that. This is probably my second time seeing him. But Blue Winkies was definitely here early. Like you said, did that reverse 3-0. I believe, was that on Zane?
Yes.
I think it was on Zane. And Zane is from DBZ, if you guys do not know.
Was it?
Who was he going against, actually?
No, I don't think it was Zane.
He's playing against, he used Kung Lao, got mobbed. I was like, he needs to switch to Rain. He switched to Rain, everything changed, but.
Yeah, man, that was.
God dang it, I had the bracket right here.
A lot of matches happen, yeah. We can just look it up. We have the technology, I think.
We have technology. Big shout outs to Patrick as he slams the whole computer onto the desk.
Tento, you're a little bit quicker than I. You're already there.
What brackets is that? I'm looking for it. This guy is unbelievable, but I'm not going to say a thing. I'm just going to let Aquaman be in salt as I am in salt.
I almost took the headset off and had to go fight him.
Yeah, man, this guy being Arma is a troll.
Arma walked by the commentator booth with the bag of candy, waved it at us, and then proceeds to walk back on to the actual camera out there, sit down, and then pass out more candy.
What a jerk. Okay, what a jerk.
He's the Halloween Santa Claus, though.
Definitely, because he's passing out the candy to everybody. But it was actually Zane that he reverse 3-0'd.
Oh,
I did double check, yes. Double check. Trying to get more updates for the losers. There's so many matches going on in Top 64. We can't sadly get all these on stream, guys. So just what's going on right now, we're trying to keep up with it. King Gambler actually beat Big Daddy G 3-1 to put him in this position right now.
Big Daddy G was on a tear in this tournament.
Ooh, Linkies did the same 3-1 over Rebel.
Wow,
oh
that's a big victory right there. One of the members of the Goon Squad going down the losers. Rebel was on a tear with that Ashra, man, and Ashra's been a secret sauce of a few characters. I can't wait to see some potential from Tigers later on. But guys, that's a little later on. We got Blue Linkies. We got King Gambler representing TGC and DG representatively. Goro, Lau to start by Blue Linkies. I feel like he has always come out with, this, and then if rain is needed, we're going there.
Not only if rain is necessary. Oh my God, it's safe, and now it's plus. Oh, I love it here. The man can throw out a -7 armor move. And you're like, okay, I may get a poke back. And then a girl comes in like, wait, he's plus 20 what? He's plus 20 what? Armor and big stupid. Get a big launch.
And the same thing that Rain Cyrax is going to give him kind of in this matchup. You just want answers to the bullying pressure of Cage, try to armor out, etc. Kung Lao's going to do that much better, get more damage off the armored launcher, etc. So I wonder if he's just going to keep it that simple here. We had the meter.
This is 2 bars, and guess what? Nuts. Gonna knock this man Kung Lao down. He's not having a good time. Yeah, try to use your armor now. Yeah, it's not so fun, is it? Being in the corner.
Now the poke special too. Nice delay wait into the down one. The Blue Link is going to die to, I think, some chip here. Nice flawless block. He's going to get one more opportunity just to get thrown. But, you get the consolation prize. You're out of the corner. I'd be feeling good here. As long as I had out of the corner and the meter lead, and guess what he does? I'd be feeling great.
He's feeling mighty fine right now.
In fighting games, guys, if you can find something, anything mentally to hang on to after getting eviscerated going into the next round, use it.
Please.
Abuse it.
Abuse it as much as possible. This man, Gambler, is trying to abuse the plus frames, but Blue Link has had none of it. Gets caught by that dizzy knee. Full combo here in the corner. Nuts. 360. The throw?
Every time that knee hits Dizzy somewhere at NRS, and he just smirks. Every time it hits. Every time it hits, I swear.
It's been hitting a lot. That man's breaking his smile. He's grinning in the ear at this point.
He just
grinning.
He's actually in the chat. Every time Dizzy sees it, he's like,
got the smirk emoji in the chat. Just another one.
That's what I'm wondering who that works on the game to see something and they're like,
I designed that.
Because they know.
That's my turn. 9 frame 4-3, and it hurts so much. And they can remember, guys, pokes in this game is some go up to the up to usually a lot of them around -8, -7.
Yep.
But there's some that's upwards to -10, -11. And Johnny being a 9-frame mid can actually, in some cases, get a full combo punish if you poke. It's scary.
It's scary indeed. Winkies has his first health lead here.
If that sweep connected, that would have been a full combo because Goro was right there, by the way.
Yeah, there's the tech right there. Goro's Raise the Roof can cause really, really cool things to launch. A lot of things that, you know, knock you down, but there's a little technical launch right before the ground, like something like Shao Kahn's 222. You see it just end in a splat.
Yeah.
Well, Goro can launch in that very that millimeter before he hits the ground. It technically counts as a launch.
Oh my goodness, Goro can definitely. You quickly understand why Goro gives you -50 health, but spending the 2 bars to make sure to get the kill, I agree. King gambles.
And
yelling at his agent. And then throws the phone. How many phones you got, bro? He just threw the phone down. He had another one in his pocket to call Cyrex.
He's burning.
Got him on speed dial. Oh, yeah, right. You got to burn for sure.
How do you think he can still afford the mansion?
You know, right?
It ain't acting anymore.
It definitely ain't acting. He sold a couple things. Probably a soul, but not the Shang Tsung, of course. Oh my God, the mid hat.
That'd be a crazy turn of events, wouldn't it?
Man.
Whoa.
I just made a storyline for NRS.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Johnny sells his soul so he can get his soul back.
Soul to Shang Tsung.
Oh, I just made DLC. Hey, get me on the board, NRS, please.
The ultimate Hollywood dream.
Write that down. Write that down.
A Johnny Cage story.
Got some net plus frames. We being patient though. I like this. That jump from Kung Lao has always been so floaty because you're scared of the dive kick. He's just like, brother, why does he keep having it?
As he's mid front flip, that's hard to tell where his actual hitbox is because it does raise him really high. In comparison to some others.
He turns into like a crystal ball. I'm like, brother, what are you gonna do? I know he's going to do dive kick. Oh, my God. Armors instead, though. Oh, he tried to parry, but the sweet guys got him in time. He armored.
Lowers the answer. The armor's right back. Says anything you can do, I can do better.
That is insane. Armor on top of armor. We're spending bars. We're going under bunga. I love it.
We're all
special. It's still plus.
This might be the best Team Unga Bunga that exists in the game.
Yes.
And isn't it funny how most Unga Bunga comps are something Goro, Tanya Goro, Lao Goro?
The problem is Goro. Goro's the issue.
Goro is Unga Bunga as he should be.
There's something about them 4-armed fellas.
I want to see him use Punch Walk.
Punch Walk is so funny, bro.
I want to see someone chip something out with Punch Walk. It does a lot of chip.
Yes, it does.
Do it.
It does. Oh my gosh, getting caught by the 2-1-2. Gets to stand 4 again, and guess what? Knock the cabeza to the dirt.
I want to see Goro beat someone like the drum in story mode.
He's
as Johnny Cage just
I didn't know
443. Dang.
Back throw. Now, this is decision right now.
That's what Johnny's been selling on the side, damage.
Damage for sure.
And plus frames.
Hella plus frames.
He has extra plus frames, so he can sell some on the side.
Definitely can.
He'll still be all right.
So many plus normals that Johnny has alongside with that knee. It makes him very dangerous up close. I understand why they didn't give him a projectile. 1-1 is +4.
3, I think. 4, 3? Both jail on the 4-3.
Bottom line is the button's too fast, okay? It's too much. But we switch it to the rain again.
Here we go.
Hashtag wet boys.
Hashtag wet boys. And this was when his back was to the wall earlier. Rain came coming in like a flood, like a biblical flood to erase everyone. So let's see if he can do it again. With this Rain Cyrax, he's down 2-0.
Oh my gosh, gets the uppercut and gets a combo forward. 20% push into the corner. I know it's kind of cold outside, but Johnny's out here heating up. The snow ain't got nothing on this man. Nuts. Oh wait, I'm sorry, he's not done. We hyping him up. Speaking to the crowd.
One thing we haven't seen on stream, even though we've seen, I think, 1 billion Johnny Cyraxes, has been full net, double hype, full hype.
I don't want to see that.
I do.
The crowd wants to see it.
I want the crowd to see it, yeah. I want the crowd to see it. I want the viewers to see it. We all want to see that.
They want the hype to be built, but I'm seeing this man get launched and said by Rain. You're going to go for a setup here? Oh, the dirty bubble. I don't know.
I don't know. No one
How did you block it?
No one knows what's going to happen when the
dirty bubble is underway.
When the hermit crab Rain comes out of his shell.
The mage-like Rain coming in.
He's just hiding in his conch shell, bro. When he puts that up, he just leave me alone.
And then out comes the staff. He's like, why am I getting launched for 40?
I want isolation. Oh, there he is, building the meter.
But brother, that's not okay. Wait, gets him with the elbow. Not going to have the meter to break.
Like I was saying earlier, too, Tento. when he starts that, you're going to see a lot from Blue Linkies, but if you see him start to do some of those projectile cancels, look at Rain's meter, because it is pretty cool how much meter he builds.
Oh, he's getting so much, and jeez, this man's harassing in the corner right now. I don't know if Blue Linkies do anything about it. He's going to get meter to break, but it's so scary, and guess what? That should do it. Should he not drop it? Gambles is going to advance on to top 24, winner's side, over a 3-0 victory over Blue Linkies. Jeez, man.
Getting some applause from the crowd and the award in-game gambler, moving right along in this top 64 winners run. Blue Linkies run will end just winner's side, still alive on the loser's side. And is that who's up next?
Oh, yeah.
I see a Fox potentially coming up for a hunt.
Oh, yeah. There's a Fox, and he's looking for the Splash Man. That's what he's looking for, indeed.
Not hashtag wet boys against wet boys.
Truthfully. Hashtag wet boys versus his boys. The Splash Man versus Sonic Fox is going to be up next. But before, we got a replay sponsored by, powered by Mountain Dew.
Let's have a quick do-over.
Oh, let's have a quick do-over. Do the do.
Again, we go to work here in the corner. Boom!
Bombs away, and jeez. This man Johnny's just having a good time, bro.
As long as you have the 2 bars of meter. Oh, we got it back-to-back from Gambler. That's messed up.
Always back-to-back.
2 bars of meter on the 4th throw, causing the launch there from Cyrax. Absolutely filthy. And going to town once more. And you see the health lead of Blue Linkies. Not safe whatsoever.
Oh, my goodness. This man. Just so much oppression in the corner. The knee is just too much. Dizzy knee is too much, and it becomes too much of an open game. We have candy.
You guys are roasting.
We got Starburst out here. Hold on. Thank you.
Skittles.
Have a good time out here. Sorry, guys. If you don't know, me and Aquaman improvise a lot. I mean, quite a bit.
I haven't had sugar in a while. Other than Mountain Dew yesterday. What? Taste the rainbow, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in top 64 of the most professional Mortal Kombat broadcast that does exist in all of the realms. Here, just to start the World Professional Tour of this game, ladies and gentlemen, with over or nearly around $13,000 on the line here.
Yes. $13,000 is
give or take $10,000 from the tour itself. 300 people signed up at $10 a piece. There's some money on the line.
There's some bread on the line for sure, and the points is the most important part about this.
A massive amount of points at that, because there's what, and only 2 of the 4 or 3 of the 4 of your offlines count.
Yes.
Towards the final.
Yeah. So the offlines that we have, I believe, are this one. Then we have UFA. Then there's a tournament in Brazil that I don't know quite about.
TBA, to be announced.
And then Combo Breaker in May. So we have a gap where there's going to be, that gap is going to be filled with online tournaments. But Combo Breaker is going to be one of the hardest tournaments to win.
And if you've seen previous pro competitions, if you have seen previous pro competitions,
the pro competitions,
sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, sorry about that. Had a little, just get things sorted up. But Sonic and Splash look like they're going to get started.
Here we go.
Going right back into it. Raiden Cyrax from Sonic. Oh, he's not playing any games. He's taking Splash quite seriously. Oh, they're going to be having a great time right now. Nice anti-air.
Got caught mid-thought, but we're going right into this guy's Sonic Splash. Battle of the Titans, and this is pretty crazy that we're not seeing the Rain Cyrax. Sonic might be showing a little bit more respect to the Splash Man, who has been maybe near talked about number 1-ish in NA with looking at the results that have currently happened.
Yes, Splash is definitely one of those players that Sonic knows what he is capable of, and that means that Sonic's got their work cut off for him, so that's why they're taking a little bit more serious with the rating pick, and it's going to add so much chip. Look at all the damage they're holding. But Splash, you know, I forgot, this man Kung Lao has a 6-frame normal being back 1 and can get a 4 combo just like that with Goro. That's so scary.
And almost lore that he's got the 6-frame reversal, right? In his high, Sonic Fox up a game.
Out of here.
Don't be anything crazy going there. Well, we talked about a lot of people that have been placing consistently versus Splash, where we get to say he's been winning consistently in these tournaments.
Definitely have a good time, and it's always been just bro, was that almost 500?
Sure was.
Please help him. Oh, he's just walking forward and just marching. Why does that string look like he's marching?
It feels a little extra.
It definitely does. Look at him. Just going, brother.
He's bullying you on block.
It's not okay. Look at the chip.
And Splash is going to die the way he lived, holding right trigger.
Aquaman, imagine paying $70 for this game. In some cases, $110. Paying $70 for a PS5 controller.
Yep.
Paying $100 to enter this tournament.
Yeah.
And you hold the block button the entire time.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
That's crazy.
I'm pressing the damn button.
And dying because of it.
I am pressing the damn button. I'm sorry. I'm not holding block the whole time.
And from someone who makes a life around, you know, a play style built around not blocking. And I don't mean any offense to that, because Splash is a wizard and he's incredible at it. He's one of the best aggressive, like, Unga Boonga players, I think, right now that is in this game and in the scene. He's very just naturally aggressive. And so to see someone like Sonic have to shut it down, but more so have to go to this to shut it down, is all the respect that you guys are seeing in the world. Splash is going to get the cash out.
Huge cash out.
Just that was Sonic being Sonic.
Bro, Sonic, they just know when to do certain things as like there, just jump. Like, why would you even jump right in that situation? Sometimes you just know.
And we've seen that going way back to the dawn of time with the raw teleport reads of back row in Injustice 1, right?
Don't remind me.
The raw DP read. The raw DP. Raw rolls with the lean back at MK9. Sonic's been doing it forever. And wait a minute, the Splash Man going to get shut down with the breaker, giving Sonic Fox one more life in this one. Double fatal blow territory. And the Dream trying to raw Superman. Flawless block by Splash. The reaction to there. Goro raids in the roof. Says, I want a piece of him. I want a piece of him too.
Raising that roof, trying to get that extension. Meterless, by the way. Splash securing the kill. My gosh, that down two was stiff. That is the first person I have seen this entire weekend actually stand up against Goro going for the grab. Sonic, they're ridiculous. Wait a second, wake up with the buttons. This is going to be 40%. Look at this. 387 is ridiculous. Oh, the dive kick. What are you doing?
Such your reactions by Splash. He's going
no, you missed time. Is he dead?
That's one of the only times I've ever seen Splash completely drop the safe jump, free jump kick, armor break setup, because it still breaks armor if he gets that late jump one stand one. Or is it forward one to 6 framer?
Is he dead because he has 950? No way. Is he? Oh, wait, he's alive. He made it through! There's no way! No! Splash the noogie! Get over there!
Have you ever seen something go through like
I
Cage?
never have, but guess what? Kung Lao getting the Lord's blessing, being Liu Kang, saying, guess what? You have enough armor to go through that amulet.
He became the wind itself to sneak through the electrons between the, oh my goodness, bolts of electricity between that man.
I don't understand how he was able to do it.
Incredible. No tighter needle has been thread in the bracket so far than that one to save him.